It's Frisco League basketball tournament time. Our game's brought to you in part by Heritage Bank of Plato, Show Me Pest Control, Town and Country Supermarkets, Plato High School, Richland Memorial Chapel, Agra Enterprises of Licking, A to Z Exterminating, Ed Morris Ford, Rivard Heating and Cooling, Post Pond, The Bank of Crocker, Ed Wilson Auto Works, Dixon R1 School, the Marys County Bank, Frisco Fuel, VFW Post 3168 in Lakeway, Pepsi-Cola Bottling Company, Gasco Sage Electric Co-op, the Lakeway R5 School District, Fred True Value of Licking, B&M Interior, the Marys County Bank, and Memorial Chapels of Waynesville, St. Robert. Let's take you to the Lakeway Physical Education Facility for Frisco League Basketball 2023.
Hi, I'm Gina Hillhouse with Heritage Bank of the Ozarks. We are committed to our neighbors. When you bank locally, our local dollars are invested in our local communities with local lenders and local decisions. With locations in Camdenton, Plato, and Lebanon at Heritage Bank, we are genuinely neighbor-serving neighbors. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Do you know why Show Me Pest Control is the #1 pest control company in the area? It's because of their outstanding quality service and their unbeatable prices. Show Me Pest Control is an honest, locally owned company that does what they promise. Show Me Pest Control services all residential and commercial properties. They always make the safety of your family and pets a #1 priority. So make the one and only call for your pest control needs. Call 573-336-7378 or toll free at 1-866-628-PEST or schedule it online at www.showmepest.com and ask about their monthly specials. Show Me Pest Control, #1 for a reason.
And back here once more. Good evening. Good afternoon, actually. And literally, right now for 10 minutes. Good morning.
Yeah.
We are here once again at the Lakeway Physical Education Facility here in Lakeway, where we are awaiting the first of 6 games. It is the final day of the Frisco League basketball tournament. I'll start things out with our boys and girls consolation games and another pseudo boy-girl doubleheader. We'll start off with our 5th place games, Crocker girls versus Plato girls, and then after this one, Crocker boys versus Plato boys. So, of course, Connor Harbick, Gary Cantz with you here today. We will be with you for all 6 games here today, starting at noon, running all the way to our final start time of around 7:30 here tonight, but we will decide some championship games, 5th place, 3rd place, and of course, wrapping things up here with the championship. It's the final day, Gary. I'm excited.
I am too, and so many times I've been here, the 6 games, the final games of the Frisco League tournament, and I'm thinking, can I make it through 6 games? And I felt like I couldn't at the time, but once we get around to later in the afternoon and evening, not that we will be sleeping on the job in the first few games or so, but once we get around to that point, then it seems to be easy to do, and I am wide awake.
Yeah, I am absolutely wide awake. I got myself 8 hours of sleep. I don't even do that during the normal work week.
Yeah, I bet.
But I am all set up. I'm ready to go. And we've got 2 very good games to start
Yes.
things out here. And of course, this is the part of the tournament, I think, where you really get the closest possible games. Obviously, both these teams have taken similar routes to get here at this point, but this is a game that I think really kind of features 2 different playing styles. Once again, we talked about that yesterday with Plato Newburgh boys when we were wrapping it up, or should I say Plato Stoutland to wrap things up last night. But this is a team, Plato, that has one really big scorer. She's very, very good. Obviously, talking about Brenna Couch coming through with 35 points. That's a tournament high for 2023. Meanwhile, Crocker, they're a team that favors a more balanced scoring effort. They have scores, but nobody really seems to crack that 20-point mark. You're going to have a few scores hovering around the 10 to 15-point mark on any given night. But we'll see who gets the better of who here. Of course, 2 very well-coached teams as well. The Lady Lions coached by Tom Bildner. Meanwhile, the Lady Eagles, of course, coached by Chris Couch. It's an intriguing matchup. To start things off here today, we should see quite a bit of fast breaking. Both these teams, they like to run. They like to get after it on defense. It's a good way to start things out here. It's a good way to kind of get the blood pumping, the adrenaline flowing here, and get us set up for all the rest of the games down the line here. We're not going to be starting off with a snooze fest here tonight.
Right. Well, it all depends. We pretty well know who the starters are going to be and who the big scorers on each team will be. And I think key to this is which team can keep down the other team's big scores.
Yeah, and of course, obviously, that's easier said than done.
Yeah.
With some of the players here on the floor, obviously, the strategy for Plato is, well, just stop Brenna Couch.
Right.
But even if you do stop Brenna Couch, she's still going to find a way to hang 10, 15 on you, and then she'll find a way to dish it to other players as well. Plato's not, I know I said Plato obviously has their leading scorer, and they very much do, but they also have other secondary scores like Kaylee Copley.
Right.
Copley, of course, didn't really light the world on fire last game points-wise, but she's still a good facilitator. She's very good up on the point. She can still hang 10 to 15 on any given night, and actually has hung 10 to 15 during this tournament. You also got Octaviana Craddock down there who can score some points in occasion. She'll shoot the 3 ball as well. And then, of course, trying to wind back to my previous games here, but obviously, Plato can go a few deep.
Well, the question is,
really
can Plato hold down, Crocker's scoring and Lexi Ament, big scorer there, as well as Emma Ruth.
Yeah.
And so that's the question mark at the other side of the coin.
Yeah, I mean, if we're looking at Crocker and, if we're looking at the whole angle of one primary scorer versus several secondary scores, on paper, it seems like a harder job for Plato. Because you have to stop Ament, you have to stop Ruth, you have to stop Gretchen Candy. She can hang double digits.
Sure.
You have to stop several players on this Crocker team. But I think if you really kind of keep Crocker shooting from outside and you contest those shots from outside, that will be a key here tonight as well, making sure you're getting hands out in the face of shooters. I think you can force Crocker to go on a cold streak there, and this is a team that once they kind of go on a cold streak, it can go on for a little while. So we'll certainly see. We got 4 minutes. Let's take our first and only timeout here in the pregame. When we come back, we'll have starting lineups. Gary's got the first 2 games here today. I'll join you for the third game. It's Crocker Plato girls coming up here. 5th place game, the Frisco basketball tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
Town & Country Supermarket is proud of the products and services and savings they offer their friends and families, like eClub. Sign up today and keep up to date on special promotions and events. Log on to tcmarkets.com and find every store's weekly ads right at your fingertips. Print off coupons to save even more money. Check them out on Facebook. Browse recipes too. Town & Country Supermarket is proud of the area youth and proud to be a part of their communities.
If you are seeking employment and love working around children, the Plato School District is looking for you. The Plato School District is currently seeking qualified applicants for bus drivers and sub-bus drivers to drive routes. To apply for this or any other open positions, all you need to do is go online to platorv.org. Click on the menu button and scroll down to employment. Online applications are available. Positions and descriptions are outlined. The Plato RV School District is an equal opportunity employer.
After I drop the kids off, I have to run across town for a meeting, hit the gym during lunch. Jake has soccer tonight, and Emily has gymnastics? Oh, did I turn on the crock pot this morning?
With a never-ending to-do list, it's easy to forget something important, like setting up a life insurance plan with Shelter Insurance. Your local Shelter agent can show you how to create a safety net for your family. Shelter Life Insurance Company, Columbia, Missouri.
For auto, home, life, farm, or business insurance, see me, John Gregory, your shelter insurance agent in Crocker.
Or stop by and see me, Dave Howlett, your shelter insurance agent in Richland. Ever think about living to be 100 years old? Well, maybe you will. Hello, this is Martin Vernon, owner of Memorial Chapels and Crematory. Making plans and being prepared for events in our lives is the right thing to do. At Memorial Chapels, we offer many choices in funeral planning, and we're always available to discuss options regarding how best to fund those choices. Because when it comes to important events in life, you really need to get prepared.
Hi, this is Lauren at Agro Enterprises in Licking. We have great cash discounts and 0% interest on many Mahindra models. Better traction, higher lift capacities, and heavy-duty components. The #1 tractor in the world delivers superior performance for farming in these rough Ozark hills. So come see Pawpaw at Agro Enterprises in Licking or call us at 1-800-653-7152. Let Mahindra Tractors cultivate your dreams.
Pawpaw looks forward to hearing from you soon.
Pests can really bug you. I know they bug me.
But you can get rid of all types of pests and protect your family, home, and environment by calling the folks at A to Z Exterminating. A to Z Exterminating provides the best pet and human-friendly treatments 7 days a week and education to help you keep your home pest-free. And of course, reasonable prices. A to Z Exterminating for your home or lawn, whether it's an emergency or you want to schedule an appointment, call today at 573-336-4448. A to Z Exterminating, offering the best service throughout the area.
Facility here in Lakeway. We're about to get the national anthem here for you, so we're actually going to be spending a very quick time here today. But don't forget, 6 games here for you lined up. Crocker and Plato girls, Crocker and Plato boys. Our third place games today will feature the Iberia Rangers in double capacity here. First, the Lady Rangers taking on the Stoutland Lady Tigers, then taking on the Dixon Bulldogs in that boys' third place game. And then finally, your championships here tonight is the Licking Wildcats taking on the Richland Lady Bears. And then the Licking Wildcats taking on the Newburgh Wolves. So with that being said, our national anthem, you're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament here on 97.
At Edmore's Ford in St. Robert, we've got your back when it comes to making the holidays the best they can be. Our Make the Holidays Bright sales event is going on now, and it's your chance to get huge holiday savings on every new and pre-owned vehicle in our impressive inventory. Get big cash rebates and great low financing that will save you thousands. Plus, let us clean your current ride with our $99 detail special. Visit the store for details. To make the holidays bright, make it by Ed Morse Ford in St. Robert and get backed by Morse today.
Was your heating bill too high last year? At Rivard Heating and Cooling, they're proud to be your American Standard heating and cooling provider, which are built to a higher standard. Now's the perfect time to get your home energy efficient before the real cold sets in. Rivard Heating and Cooling. They're not comfortable until you are. Rivard Heating and Cooling. Call 417-531-3551. Call today and ask about 0% financing.
So the national anthem here at Lakeway, which means we're almost ready to go. Our first game just a few moments away. Again, we're starting with the 5th place games today. 5th place side on the girls' side. First, it is the Crocker Lady Lions taking on the Plato Lady Eagles. So Connor Harvey here with you. Of course, Gary Cadance, he'll join in for the play-by-play here in just a few moments. But first, let's get your starting lineups here for this one. First, for the Crocker Lady Lions. They're going to line up a little bit something like this here today. After, of course, we get the Misha disclaimer out of the way.
While we're waiting for that, let's say wish a happy birthday to Melbourne Rest Press.
Yes, of course, one of our officials here today, and you were talking to me about the game today. 46 years.
Isn't that amazing?
As an official, still going at it. He will be part of our officiating crew here today. But let's go now and get your Crocker Lady Lions starting lineup. First one out on the floor here will be the sophomore guard. That'll be Olivia Hayes. And also out on the floor here, how about the senior guard? It'll be Emma Ruth. How about your first forward out on the floor? That'll be Carly York. Look for her to work inside. Also working inside tonight, that'll be Gretchen Candy. Finally rounding up the starting lineup, again, it is the freshman guard, Alexi Ament. The Lady Lions are coached, of course, by Tom Bildner in his first season as the Lady Lions head coach. Now the starting lineup here for the Plato Lady Eagles, Michaela Fletcher. She will operate on the floor alongside the guard, Kaylee Coakley. That's in the starting lineup. Another guard here for you, and Octaviana Craddock. And out there, the freshman, Sarah Cannon. He'll work mostly inside, can pop it outside if need be. Then finally, rounding up the starting lineup, your forward, your center, working down low, also with an outside game as well. A very complete player. It'll be the senior Brenna Couch. So, for Crocker, Hayes, Ruth, York, Candy, Ament. For Plato, Fletcher, Copley, Crocker.
And we're...
Yeah. I meant to write Craddock. I wrote in my book Crocker, but it is, of course, Octaviana Craddock, Cannon, and Couch. So we'll send it on over to Gary, and he'll take over for the play-by-play.
All right, we're ready for the tip-off to the ball game. Some discussion there. The officials at the table. Now they come out on floor, and a cheer from the crowd. We are ready for our first game of the final day and night of the Frisco League tournament this year. And no bad weather.
Yeah,
this year. Well, that's great.
Depends on your definition of bad weather, I guess. We've had some clouds in the sky. We've had some mid-50s temperatures for the...
Yeah, I'm talking about slick roads and snow and ice.
Fair enough. The clouds means the sun's not shining as we try to get over to Lakeway. That road can be particularly brutal. But here we go.
Tip is controlled by Crocker, and the Crocker Lady Lions have the ball. Gretchen Candy grabbed it, and now out it comes to Emma Ruth. Ruth fires it along the sidelines now to Candy. And again, out on top we go to Emma Ruth. I think all the games this week have started off sluggishly, but not here. That's Olivia Hayes hitting a three-point shot from the wing. Maybe it's going to be a quick-paced start.
Well, we know Crocker is a team that can start quickly. Of course, remember yesterday opened up a game against Lakeway on a 21-2 run. Kind of posted a victory from there. So
bad bounce pass right to Crocker.
They're going to look for a hot start tonight.
So a turnover there for Plato. Trying to work something here. Another three-point attempt won't go for Ament, but Crocker retains possession. Pass dropped down low, and the shot taken there by Carly York. It's no good, and rebounded by the Plato Lady Eagles. But another turnover, 2-on-1 break, and taking it home, it's Emma Ruth.
Yeah, Croc's a team that likes to get up, and they like to say, if you're not ready to play, we're going to do something about it. We're going to open up a huge lead here. Obviously, 5 points to start this game here, just 90 seconds in.
And I've heard so many coaches tell me that it's hard to play an afternoon game, to get everybody up. And there's another turnover. Crocker, Emma Ruth dribbling under the goal, kicks it out to the wing, three-point shot. A mess, nothing but net.
It's making it easy. And, you know, the problem with this Saturday afternoon game is you can't trust your players to, of course, get up early, eat a nice breakfast, get ready to go mentally. Usually you can have them go to school. You know I'm going to have this day. And, of course, obviously not saying Plato's that way. Obviously, you don't actually know. You can never assume these things. But I could see coaches certainly maybe having a problem with these Saturday afternoon games. There's a lot of questions sometimes. But
that's true. And sometimes you think about people, young people, you think, okay, they're wide awake when they wake up, and they are, but actually you get more of your faculties together after you've been up for a while, whether you're young or whether you're old.
Yeah, and obviously Plato had the drive on over here. Crocker the drive as well, so you kind of got that moment to get up and get going and be ready to go. But, you know, as a former young person myself, and as a former young athlete
you are a
myself,
young person, right?
Well, I'm pushing 30, and I don't know how I necessarily feel about that. But
we had a timeout called here, and that's why we were talking.
But
and another turnover at the other end of the floor. So, again.
You know, these games, they can be killers because, you know, you can kind of get your body clock going there, the evening practices, the evening games, whatnot. So, not saying it's the reason for the slow start.
No.
Here. Crocker obviously looks ready to go tonight.
They do.
It is something that you got to at least take into consideration.
Emma Ruth dribbling across the timeline, top of the key, she'll take it. Now go to her left. Oh, stumbles and pushes the ball into the hands of Ament. Ament now over to the sidelines to Hayes. Ooh, well, it looked like it was in. It just ripped the net. No good. And here we come. Plato's first attempt on goal, and that was a drive by Couch, but her shot was knocked out of bounds, and a foul is going to be called.
Should get a foul here called on Gretchen Candy, who fouled out of last night's ball game. So she'll try to stay clean for the most part here tonight, but is going to pick up that first personal, giving Plato a chance to put some points on here from the line.
Crocker leading 8-0. That first shot is no good. Got a little bit too much of the iron and did not roll in.
Yeah, get Couch at the line here. 35 points in yesterday's win.
A little more elevation there she got on the shot, and it is good.
Peak performance tonight would certainly put Plato in a good spot here.
8-1. Crocker back on their end of the floor. Lexi Ament, a three-pointer, no good. Going to be rebounded by Ruth. Emma Ruth firing it out to Hayes, and then to Ament. They're behind the three-point arc now. Here is a pass into Carly York, no good. Ruth got an opportunity to pass in. She looked like she was going to drive in and then pulled back and then passed the ball off. But there's a foul called on Plato, or actually, Plato.
Yep, called here against Plato. Called on Denise.
Okay, I was looking for that.
Of course, this Carly York at the line did miss the first.
And also the second. So Crocker coming away dry from that free throw opportunity. I call it an opportunity because it is. Here's a drive and left baseline, and the shot put up, no good, and it's going to be rebounded by Carly York. Crocker comes down the floor, and Emma Ruth, who will be handling the ball most of the minutes here for Crocker with the ball, fires it into the corner to Ament on the left-hand side, and back we'll come around the perimeter, and pass in the lane, no good, and the shot won't good, and we have Craddock bringing it down the floor. Entry pass intended for Couch, almost picked off by Crocker. We'll reload the offense here, out to Craddock. Ball brought out, and then out to Craddock behind the three-point arc. Over it will come now to Copley. Copley trying to pass the ball, tipped away, but saved by Craddock. Copley to Craddock. And then the entry pass coming into Couch in the paint. She tries a shot, gets fouled, and will go to the free throw line.
Yeah, long possession there for Plato, and, Plato might try to slow things down a bit here, try to keep this Crocker team playing in the half court. They've shown a penchant for one to force Plato into mistakes and then run back quickly the other way, look for the fast break, but that time Plato taking their time. Obviously a few batted balls here and there, but eventually got themselves to the line.
Couch misses the first one, but will settle in and get the second one to fall. She's 2 for 4 from the line tonight. That foul was called on Olivia Hayes of Crocker.
Foul, by the way, was on Olivia Hayes. Yeah, I think you actually just said that.
Yeah.
Sorry, I got it in my head here that that's what I was going to say, but yeah, foul's on Hayes.
So Crocker trying to find an open shot, and you usually don't get open shots. You make them, perhaps, but you don't get them. Wing shots coming from Emma Ruth, about 14 or so out, and she will rip the card on that. 10-2, Crocker keeps up the pressure. So Plato now in the half court. It'll come over the right-hand side to Dodge. Now, 3-point shot launch. Line drive does not go in for Copley, I believe it was, or Fletcher. Bradley's going to be called on Crocker at the under end of the floor, and they'll cough it up. We haven't seen a whole lot of turnovers, except quite a few actually to start the game for Plato. 10-2 now, and that will be Haley Copley getting the ball off, and the shot does not go in for Octaviana Craddock. That's a mouthful for me. And Crocker gets the rebound, and new collision. Do we have charging or do we have blocking? I think they're going to call a charging foul against Plato. I believe it's going to be on Craddock. It is. And that will put to the free throw line for Crocker, Lexi Ament. First shot good. She's got her first point in the ball game. That increases the Crocker lead to 11-2. And that shot also is good. And we'll have a turnover. Plato turning the ball over and Crocker getting a chance to add to their total. It's been almost all Crocker here in the first quarter of play. 2:18 left, 12-2. The Lady Lions have the lead. Ball spun over again to Ament, and this time she hit the iron, but it didn't go in. It's going to be rebounded. Plato. Craddock fires it into the corner to Couch. Couch dribbles it out. And then the bounce pass there in the right block. No good. Shot miss. She'll get the rebound. We're talking about Couch, and it is no good. Crocker comes away with it. Here comes Ament, coast to coast, putting up a shot. About 6 out. It didn't go in, and nice job by Couch.
Yeah, kept the dribble despite falling to the floor there. It's not the easiest thing in the world to do.
Nice fake there to allow the baseline drive for Plato. First shot, no good. Second shot, no good. And we'll try the third shot, and this time it is good. And I believe that was Copley who stuck with it.
Finally making the shot from the field there. Get her first 2 here.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, her first 2. Plato's first shot for the field, now a steal.
A steal. So, coming across the timeline with it is Fletcher. And then into the corner, Craddock hits the tray. Was that Craddock?
Octaviana Craddock for 3. And well, now you have yourselves a 5-point deficit here. 12-7.
So this ball game may be close. First indication was we were not going to have a close game, but now only 5 points difference. Shot up there, in and out, no good. But rebound and put back, and it is Carly York to grab the boards and to score. 14-7 now, and about 20 seconds left in the first quarter of play.
Yeah, York is about the purest post player they have on this Lady Lions squad. She's good at bringing down offensive rebounds. She's good at putting up second chance points. Case in point right there.
Missed shot, and Emma Ruth comes down with a rebound. Long shot there by Hayes is no good. And the ball is out of bounds off of Crocker. So with 4.1 seconds left, first quarter of play, Plato maybe with a chance to get some scoring.
Yeah, Crocker's going to bring the defenders up, though. They're not going to make it easy for Plato to go down the floor.
Ball comes into play. Copley. And then the Couch, but there's a buzzer just as the ball came across the half-court line. And that's going to end the first quarter of play. The score, Crocker 14 and Plato 7. We'll have a second quarter for you coming up in 60 seconds.
For over 50 years, Post Pawn in St. Robert has been offering the best prices in the area on firearms, ammunition, and shooting and reloading supplies. Also, find new and used military clothing and gear, as well as pre-owned power tools and compound bows, and new and used musical instruments and supplies. Get a 90-day layaway on anything. And if you have your guns shipped to Post Pawn or selling them to another individual, they only charge a $25 transfer fee. That's Post Pawn in the Gateway Shopping Center in St. Robert. As the years go by, everything gets older, even the new seeds just planted. Getting older means getting wiser. And in the banking business, that means keeping up with the times. For 112 years, the Bank of Crocker has met the needs of the Fort Wood area and exceeded those needs with the most modern banking services available. With Android and Apple mobile banking apps, and at bankofcrocker.com, online banking is a click away no matter where you are. Personal hometown service, however, has not changed. That's one thing that's stayed the same as the Bank of Crocker turns 112. The Bank of Crocker, with 4 locations in Crocker, Richland, Waynesville, and St. Robert. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender.
We begin the second quarter with Plato inbounding the ball. Comes into Craddock. Craddock drives across the center court line. Bounce pass to Couch. And then into Copley in the lane, putting up a shot. I believe that's a foul on the floor. And that will be called on. That's going to be called on Brooklyn Newman, who's off the bench into the ball game. Plato taking a shot, missing it, rebounded by Couch, but the ball is out of bounds off of Crocker. Inbound coming in, left of the goal. Here it comes out a little bit too hard. And it'll come into the hands of Emma Ruth. Ruth into the paint. Double coverage there. She kicks the ball out a little bit. And then out it will come to Lexi Ament. Now we'll reload the offense here. That will be Ruth with the ball. Passing off. Oh. And ball goes out of bounds off of Carly York. 14-7. Crocker with the lead early on in the second quarter. 3-point attempt, no good by Couch. Rebounded there. And a foul called on Crocker. That looks like it's going to get against Newman again. It is her second foul in the ball game. And Sarah Cannon, I believe, at the line. Shot no good. Was it? No, yeah, it's no good. That's the second foul on Newman. It's up. It's good. It finally dropped in. And that'll make the score 14-8. 6-point lead for Crocker. Pass come over to Ament, and he'll drop it. It was not Ament that put that up. It was Candy. Turnover, Plato. Crocker bringing it down the floor on the fast break, and the ball knocked to the hole by Emma Ruth.
Yeah, right now it's just Crocker one step ahead of Plato at pretty much every intersection here. Too many turnovers here for Plato.
Braddock for three. It's good.
Fortunately, the shots have started to come alive here for Plato a little bit here. Craddock now with 2 threes in this game, but they got to minimize Crocker's chances here.
And back out. Craddock. Or that was not Craddock that passed the ball off. 3-point attempt, no good. Another shot missed, and the rebound by Couch for Plato. That'll be Copley to bring it across the timeline. And then to Couch. She's cut off from the lane, and ball goes out of bounds off of Plato. It was a pass low and could not be handled there, and actually nobody could grab it. So Crocker has the ball again, 18-11. The Lady Lions lead in this game. Ament over to Ruth. Ruth walking it on the right-hand side. Now firing the ball into the corner. Shot taken too hard for Candy and hauled in by Plato. 5:18 now left here in the second quarter. Trying to cut that lead. Now to Couch. Couch will hit a shot from the baseline. And that is her first points from the field. Makes it 18-13. Crocker working it around the zone. And breakdown immense. Driving the lane after being fed the pass. That was where she was headed immediately after she got the basketball. 20-13. Now to Couch. Couch takes it to the baseline and gets the shot.
Starting to heat up here. Back-to-back buckets.
20-15. We have a real good crowd for this time of the day for a ball game. There'll be more once we get later in the afternoon and evening. Shot missed by Crocker, going to be rebounded by Couch. And the pass comes down the floor. Over to Craddock for three. And she failed to, that was an air ball. That's a quick way of saying it. So it goes to Crocker. And the ball is given off to Ruth. And no opposition in the backcourt. Ruth walks it across the half-court line. Crocker's lead, though, only 5 now on a pass, tied up there, a jump ball, but it'll stay with Crocker. I believe we're going to have a timeout right here.
Yep, going to be a timeout, going to be a full timeout. So let's go and take 60 seconds here. 20-15, 3:46 left to go in this first half. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
You have the right to choose when you're in an accident and your insurance company directs you to a particular body shop. This message is brought to you by Ed Wilson Auto Works. Put your trust in one of Pulaski County's longest standing independent repair professionals. That's Ed Wilson Auto Works in downtown Waynesville.
Dixon schools are proud of the academic success of their youth. Hard work and dedication of the students is what it takes to achieve goals in their academic lives and in their personal lives. Dixon schools are dedicated to the education of their students, and the teachers work hard to prepare them for their future. Dixon schools encourage students to be involved in school activities. The staff and students of Dixon High School encourage you to help support our schools. And parents, take the time to find out what's going on in your child's life.
We're back again after that timeout. 3:46 on the second quarter clock, 20-15. At times, Crocker's had a 10-point lead, but now we're to 5 points. Inbounding for Crocker is Candy from the sidelines. It'll come to Ruth, and then out on top to Ament. Trying to find an opening underneath. And looks like it's a 3-2 zone that the Plato Eagles, or Lady Eagles, are trying here. Ament at the left wing, fires it into the opposite corner, and that pass or shot, I guess it was a pass, was deflected but saved by Ament. Top of the key, she'll try for three. Wow, that one went in and hardly ripped the net.
Ament her second three of the game now, and Ament's leading the way right now for the Lady Lions. Now she'll pick up a foul here on the other side of the floor.
That would be her
first,
yeah.
Crocker's third. Here, just under 3 minutes left to go here in the second quarter.
Having trouble. There we go. Somebody coming over, and it's fired into Fletcher. Now, the Couch in the lane. Looked like I know she had three defenders. Looks like at times a fourth defender was in there, and she was going nowhere. That's how much the Crocker Lady Lions respect her abilities. Ball knocked out of bounds, but it'll stay with Plato. Bounce pass in to Couch. Couch gets a ball punched away, but she'll save it. Wow, that's a good save. And Craddock fires it to the right side now to Cannon. Cannon trying to feed in the lane. Bounce pass picked up off the floor. And there's going to be a foul by Crocker on the drive there. And we'll have two shots coming the way of Kaylee Copley. That foul was the second on Candy.
Yeah, Candy kind of bailing out Plato on that play. Copley was out of control. I won't say in charge territory, mind you, but that shot was kind of a circus shot to begin with, but Candy looking for the big block, looking for the big rejection, ends up catching too much arm. If she had just gone straight up there, I think that shot probably was not going to go in, but Copley a chance at the line. She makes good on at least one of them here.
But rebound, Couch, put back, no good. And I think they're going to call a foul on her. Yep. So Couch picks up a foul here. Her first foul of the afternoon. 23-16. Crocker has the lead. They've had the lead all game long so far, but we're not yet at the halfway mark. As the ball is now in the half court for Crocker. Bounce pass at the free throw line, almost lost there, but saved by Carly York. Now over to Ament. She's wide open. 3-point shot. Settles in there. Another tray from Lexi Ament. That makes the score 26-16 again. And stepping in front of the pass, Crocker gets a turnover forced on Plato, and the Lady Lions bring the ball into the half court. That is Emma Ruth. Ruth firing it into the corner to Ament. Over to Ruth once again. And now it comes to Hayes. And that is no good. Emma Ruth trying a shot from far away, and it goes out of bounds. Air ball, and Plato gets it. They don't have the crowd yet to yell air ball, air ball. I kind of miss that, even though, I'd like to have the crowd get into things. Shot missed by Plato. Oh, and it's Crocker with the rebound. Long break down the floor and way ahead of the pack. She was already there. Emma Ruth just has to haul it in and score, and she does. Ruth now with 8 points in the game. Oh, that baseline shot, no good, but it hung on the rim a little while. We had to wait and see. That was put up by Fletcher. We're well under the 1 minute mark here. 10 seconds and counting till the halftime break. Crocker with possession. Wanting to get a 3-point shot off, but it's no good. Wanting to get another shot off. Rebounding and no good there. That shot as well. And so we go to the locker room at halftime. Crocker has built up a 28-16 lead over Plato. We'll be back in just a moment with halftime.
Hi, this is Brad Shelton at the Marys County Bank. Every day, the Marys County Bank touches every corner of your life and supports you as you turn your life's goals into accomplishments. Whether it's purchasing your first car, opening a small business, buying a home, planning a wedding, or preparing for retirement. From your first car to a new life after retirement, the Marys County Bank is there for all your life's milestones with our full line of products. Stop by one of our 10 locations and see how the Marys County Bank can support your dreams. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
An independent company, family-owned and operated. That's Frisco Fuel, LLC in Stoutland, bringing the fuel you need to the farm and the business to keep things running and the production moving forward. Frisco Fuel, LLC is a fuel delivery service. Their high-quality products, reliable on-time deliveries, competitive prices, and friendly customer service set them apart from all the competition. And with 24/7 service, Frisco Fuel is there when you need them, and they're just a phone call away at 417-763-3835. When the fuel on the farm or your business is running low, call Frisco Fuel, and the delivery trucks will be on their way.
The VFW Post 3168 at 26050 Swindell Drive in Richland is the place to watch Army football. They have a canteen and kitchen with nightly food and drink specials and steak night every Friday and Saturday night. The VFW has cornhole tournaments Monday nights, bingo on Tuesday, and karaoke Wednesday through Saturday night. Check it out, the VFW Post 3168 26050 Swindell Drive in Richland. Your place to watch Army football.
Mountain Dew Zero Sugar asks, ever wonder what it would be like to live in an alternate universe? One where everything seems to work just the opposite of the way you'd expect? Well, friends, welcome to the alternate universe of Mountain Dew Zero Sugar. The taste is nothing less than outrageously delicious. And Mountain Dew Zero Sugar comes in awesomely exhilarating flavors like Original Dew Zero Sugar, Mountain Dew Spark Zero Sugar, and Mountain Dew Major Melon Zero Sugar. Try the incredible flavors of Mountain Dew Zero Sugar. Zero Sugar, all dew.
Gasco Sage Electric is owned by their consumer members who use their electricity and other services. They've been providing services to Camden, Marys, Miller, Phelps, and Pulaski counties since 1945. Much like electricity, Gasco Sage considers broadband internet to be an essential service, not just in the big cities, but right here in the rural communities they serve. They work hard at making a difference in the futures of the communities they serve. As a new G-Tech Fiber customer, you can soon be part of their high-speed fiber-to-home broadband network. Give them a call today, 573-759-7146.
Lakeway R5 schools are proud of the academic success of their youth. Hard work and dedication of the students is what it takes to achieve goals. The Lakeway R5 schools are dedicated to the education of their students, and the teachers and administration work hard to prepare them for the future. Lakeway R5 schools encourages students to be involved in school activities. This message of support brought to you by Lakeway R5 schools.
Well, at halftime, it's a 12-point lead for Crocker over Plato. Crocker broke out to a big lead early in the first quarter, led 14-7 at the end of the first quarter of play, and went out to outscore Plato 14-9 in the second quarter, and it's 28 for Crocker, 16 for Plato. This is the girls' consolation trophy game. Plato Lady Eagles coached by Chris Couch, and Crocker's coach is Tom Billner. Well, for the Crocker Lady Lions, Lexi Ament leads the scoring. Surprise, surprise. 3 3-point shots, total of 12 points at this moment. Emma Ruth coming in second with 8 points. We have 5 points. I'll check that, 4 points for Gretchen Candy, who has hit a 3-point shot. A 3-point shot, good for Olivia Hayes. And then Olivia hit, I think, the first 3-point shot made by the Lady Lions. Carly Yark with 2 points in the game. Nobody really in foul trouble for Crocker. Brooklyn Newman with 2 and Gretchen Candy with 2. Ament with a foul, and Olivia Hayes with a foul. Sarah Cannon right now leading the scoring for Plato with 7 points. She has hit 2 3-point shots. 6 points for Brianna Couch. And, of course, I know the coach is wanting more production out of her in the second half. It's 3 points for Kaylee Copley, and that's about it for Plato in the game. So they need to get more scoring. They need to get their big scorers in the game, more production out of them in the second half.
Yeah, that'll be a good way to start. So we got 4.5 minutes left to go here in this halftime period. One of the things I'm looking for right now here from Plato is, like you said, trying to get that ball into Couch here. Kind of felt like she was heating up a little bit there in that second quarter, but they definitely do need more production from her here today. Craddock, couple threes here in this one. If you get a shot from outside, why not take it here in this one? It seems like she's kind of been the one getting those outside shots, the most open outside shots, that is. And then, of course, if you can get Copley kind of working in there as well. 12 points is not insurmountable. As we've often said over the course of this tournament, you can find yourself a couple baskets and get your way back into it here. But Plato defensively, I think they need to find an answer for Lexi Ament. And I make several obvious statements over the course of this tournament. Let's not lie to ourselves here, but they need to find a way to stop Ament from outside here. 3 threes. We know that's what she wants to do. Ament is a player who can go inside and out. We've also seen her take several mid-range jumpers. She's made one of them here in this game, but Crocker's whole offense is based on setting them up from outside. And so if they can get that going here, if they can take that away, the Lady Eagles can, then it'll be a good way to maybe kind of keep them steady while they make a run back the other way. Let's take a break. When we come back, it'll be time for the second half. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
Friend True Value in Licking is your locally owned hardware store. Proud to be a member of the True Value family and here to serve the community. Whether you're the pro or taking on a do-it-yourself home improvement project for the first time, Friend True Value is right there in your neighborhood with the expert advice, tools, equipment, and the products to get the job done. They strive to supply construction and hardware products that satisfy the needs of Licking and the surrounding communities. Besides all your hardware needs, they do chainsaw sharpening, key cutting, glass cutting, screen and window repair, and power tool repair. You have a friend at Friend True Value Lumber. Come in and see them today. When you walk in a building or a room, the first thing you see is the interior, and you want it to make a good impression. Whether it's your home or a business, B&M Interiors has the expertise. From simple closets to corporate boardrooms and offices, B&M Interiors of Iberia covers it all, and they are fully insured. They are metal stud specialists with no job too small. From drywall to drop ceilings, at B&M Interiors, you are the most important person in their business. Estimates are free. Call B&M Interiors of Iberia today at 573-793-6347. Proud to support the Iberia Rangers.
Hi, this is Brad Shelton at the Marys County Bank. Every day, the Marys County Bank touches every corner of your life and supports you as you turn your life's goals into accomplishments. Whether it's purchasing your first car, opening a small business, buying a home, planning a wedding, or preparing for retirement. From your first car to a new life after retirement, the Marys County Bank is there for all your life's milestones with our full line of products. Stop by one of our 10 locations and see how the Marys County Bank can support your dreams. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Saying goodbye to those we love is made a little easier. Just knowing your memories are safely kept within Sunset Memorial Estates Cemetery. This is Martin Vernon, owner of Memorial Chapels and Crematory. Burial at our Sunset Memorial Estates provides the respect and personalized ceremony families expect and offers many options to military families, including personalized monument selection. For more information, contact Memorial Chapels and Crematory.
Nowadays, when you walk into a big store looking for furniture, you find some pieces made from glorified cardboard, and you're lucky if they don't break on the ride home. They'll call it affordable, but they really mean cheap. So if you want furniture, you can go there, or if you're looking for an heirloom, maybe you should talk to us.
Paul's Furniture, St. Robert and Rolla, where quality and savings go together. 2.5 acres of showroom, no money down, and no interest for 12 months. Delivery is free. We proudly say we won't be undersold.
Back here once again at the Lakeway Physical Education Facility in Lakeway. We're about to get going here with the second half. Looks like Gary's making his way back on over here. Had to step out for a brief moment, but I can go ahead and fill in here for a couple of possessions before Gary gets back in here. 28-16 our score. Crocker leads Plato by 12 here in this contest. It will be Plato to start out with the basketball. They'll throw middle of the floor here. Octaviana Craddock will get a buzzer, but we'll keep on going here. Brennan Couch will give it on back over to Copley. Left side over to Craddock now. Off to the corner. Looks like starters both sides here for both Plato and Crocker. Pass across the floor over to Sarah Cannon. Cannon able to keep the ball to herself here. Passing it over to Couch. Couch on the right elbow. Across the way over to the left wing. Copley. Now Fletcher. Fletcher one step over to Couch. Couch going to put the ball on the floor. Now into the corner. It's over to Fletcher. Fletcher, wing to wing, over now to Copley, top of the key, Craddock, off to Fletcher. Fletcher for three is no good, left side of the rim. Rebounded here, though, by Cannon. Cannon underneath the basket now. She's going to be triple teamed. Going to be able to throw up a shot, no good. Foul on the rebound. That being said, here's Gary Canance.
I got waylaid.
I saw
Ran
that.
into some people that I knew, so I had to talk to them. But we're just getting started with the second half. 12-point lead for Crocker. And Plato failed to score. They're pretty tough defense down low.
Yeah, tough defense down low that time. And nothing really that Plato could do about it there. And, the foul ends up being on Brenna Couch, her second personal.
And attempt at a steal does not happen. But we're going to get a foul called on Crocker. And that's going to be on number 11. I don't have...
No, it's actually going to be on Olivia Hayes here.
Okay.
Scoreboard put up 11.
Okay, I got you.
So, first. Her second.
Another shot missed by Plato. And Crocker gets the rebound. Ball's going to be handed off to, that's Lexi Ament, taking it up the middle and scoring. And Plato does not have an answer to her. Craddock getting the ball off. And then over it will come to Couch for three, in and out, but rebound, put back. It goes in. That's Cannon, I think, that scored. 30-18 now. Still a 12-point lead for Crocker. Olivia Hayes with the ball. Ruth flips it to Ament. Ament way outside now. Driving left of the lane, getting into the lane, putting up a running shot. It is good. And Coach Couch wondering why no call on that. So let's see, that would be 16 points for Ament in the ball game. And she is running amok. That's the third foul. Now it's going to be called on Gretchen Candy. So you might say she is in foul trouble here early on in the third quarter. Last game she played, I think she fouled out of that. Did she not?
Yeah, she fouled out of the last game, but 3 fouls here.
Another turnover, driving down and getting ahead of everybody. Lexi Ament will score. And keep in mind, she's only a freshman. We talked about her when I ran into somebody I knew from Crocker. And that, of course, observation came up real quick. Ball off of Crocker. Plato to inbound from the left baseline. Into the corner, and a three-point shot hits the rim, takes the bounce, and then comes straight through the goal. A three-pointer for Kaylee Copley. She might be getting hot here. 34-21, favor of the Lady Lions. Ball comes to Hayes. Hayes will bring it out. She had it in the lane, but nowhere to go with it. Ball given off to Ruth. Drives, puts up a shot, but no good. And she had a pretty good look at the goal. There weren't a lot of hands in her way, or bodies, but the shot missed. Pass in the lane, and again, the ball is going to be Crocker's. And so Crocker will bring it the length of the floor. And actually tipping that ball, that pass was Olivia Hayes. And wide open. The ball gets to number 22, I think 22.
Nope, that was Carly York.
Carly York. And she was wide open on the left block. Easy shot for her. 36-21. Another turnover. A bad pass. It comes right to Lexi Ament. Who would be the person that you would guard against if you had to make a pass? Who would it be that you would not pass the ball to? And that would be Lexi Ament, the opposing team's player. And that's happened there.
Yeah, I mean, it's just too slow of a pass from the corner to the opposite wing. You got to put some zip on that. They didn't. And then that's an easy steal to make. And yeah, I mean, like the corner on a screen pass, you've got nobody in front of you. Easy 2 points. We got a full timeout. We'll take 1-2. 3:38. 38-21. Our score in favor of Crocker. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament. 7-9 the source.
It's holiday savings until the end of the month at your Napa Parts store, St. Robert Auto Supply, where you'll find what you need for winter weather driving and maybe some cool stocking stuffers. A complete 11-piece car wash and detailing shine kit for $39.99. Grease Monkey utility gloves, 3-pack, $12.99. Easy Red Anywhere neck light, $18.99. Check out their monthly flyer for more great buys for the holidays. Save $10 on night vision headlights and get $10 off per pair of Rain-X wipers, 2-in-1 glass cleaner, and rain repellent. Get the good stuff 7 days a week at your Napa Parts store, St. Robert Auto Supply, off Missouri Avenue.
Well, back again we go to this ball game, 3:34 in the third quarter, or 3:38 in the third quarter. 38-21, Crocker with the big lead, a 17-point lead, unless something dramatic happens from here on out. Looks like the Lady Lions come away with that trophy. Shot is missed from the outside. Plato, and we're going to have Crocker getting the ball. Plato actually getting the rebound, but traveled with it. Well, the Christmas parade out here was well attended. And, of course, tomorrow is the Waynesville Christmas Parade. At 2 o'clock, then it's Holiday in the Park up in St. Robert right after it. So you got a lot of things to attend tomorrow to kind of get in the holiday mood. Do you like Christmas parades? Do you like parades in general? Okay, so you're not a big fan. Yeah. And a foul against Plato. 22 would be Brooklyn Delcor. That's her first foul in the game. So here, Hayes with the ball on the right-hand side. Flips it to Ament. Tries a shot, no good. Attempt to tip it back into play. And Crocker will retain possession.
Count down for the save there. That was.
I didn't understand that either.
I think she breathed it on the way by, but she obviously has a better angle on it than we do. But
Ruth
she didn't touch it there. Don't know why she's going for the save.
Ament fires it to the right-hand side, tipped out of bounds. Kaylee Copley covering up that ball and breaking up the play. Didn't have room to take the ball down the floor, actually get control of it, take it down the floor. So Crocker inbounds from the sidelines out to Hayes and then to Ruth. There's ball back to Hayes and over to Ament. 3-point shot by Ruth. Nothing but net. Another tray and another turnover. And Ruth underhands it on the layup. It does not go in. Going to be rebounded for Plato. I thought we were going to get a pull-up 3-point shot from Cannon, or actually there from Couch, and another 3-point shot. They finally get the tray to fall.
Brooklyn Delcor on the corner three that time here. 17-point ball game, 41-24. A minute 35 left to go here in the third.
Man, I see the hardware is being brought out here behind the scoring table. The trophies to award to the winners of the games today and tonight. 3-point shot again. A 3-point shot, this time by Olivia Hayes, and this is her second tray, and Crocker leads by 20 points, grabbing hold of and control of this ball game. Finally, a 3-point shot settles in there for Couch. She's got 9 points now in the game. Crocker brings it back the other way. Just under a minute left here in the third quarter of play. 44-27. Ball is tipped, and coming away with it, it's going to be Plato. Copley fires it down the floor to Craddock. Craddock's headed for the lane. Puts it up, puts it in. (44-29). Crocker has control, and they have the basketball too. They meant getting it off to Ruth. Sure, we're just going to go for a final shot here to end the quarter, if they can get one. And, the ball is stolen from Carly York by Couch. Shot there taken, no good for Fletcher, and so ends the third quarter of play. Crocker 44 and Plato 29. We'll be back in a minute with the fourth quarter of the ball game.
We all have our faves.
I love baseball.
I love football.
Basketball is my game.
But there's one thing we all love.
Pizza!
If you need to satisfy that competitive appetite, we got your slice right here.
Domino's Pizza in St. Robert is the pizza during and after the game. Try the perfect combo deal. Pizza, side, and a drink for $19.99. Try Domino's Mix and Match is only $6.99. Check it out online at Domino's.com or call your order in at 573-336-3400. Domino's Pizza, 213 St. Robert Boulevard. Looking for a great career? Domino's Pizza St. Robert is hiring all positions. Apply online at jobs.domino's.com.
Hey there, parents. Looking for top-notch pediatric care right in your community? Look no further than Phelps Health Pediatrics. We're your trusted partner in helping keep your kiddos healthy and happy. Our team of expert physicians and providers are here to provide compassionate, family-centered care for your children from birth through adolescence. We understand that your child's well-being is your top priority, and it's ours too. Visit phelpshealth.org to learn more. Phelps Health, your health, our mission.
The Lady Eagles inbound the ball, and we have the fourth quarter underway. Braddock, left side, looking at that defense, passes along the sidelines to Copley. Copley passes across the lane, and actually that is Copley on the other side. He grabbed the ball and to hit three-point play. Carly York fires it into the corner. Whistle blown on the play.
Foul be called here on Octaviana Craddock, her second personal. First team foul here in the first.
So coming out of the game, I think that was Carly York. And going back into the game, Gretchen Candy. Candy with 3 fouls, so she was put on the bench for a little bit. We're now in the fourth quarter, so Coach Billner says, time to go. Oops. And we're going to have a backcourt, I believe, here. Yeah, that bounced off her knees. I'm not sure what happened. Then it took off backcourt. So the ball is handed to Plato. Couch inbounds the ball now to Fletcher. And then a Craddock. Craddock from right wing drops in a tray. Craddock with her third three-point shot has scored 12 points in the game. And the ball is out of bounds. That was Danielson driving left baseline, but it is still Crocker's ball. Inbound comes into the lane, and Candy, who's just fresh in off the bench, has scored.
Candy back in the ball game there again. Had the 3 personal fouls, and it took her out for the rest of the third, but she's back in, already making an impact.
Three-point shot, no good. Rebound, put back, no good. But Couch with a rebound, and her shot is no good. Down low. Plato fails to deliver, and Crocker with a rebound. Here's Ament firing it in the half court to Danielson. Danielson dribbles it out a bit, passes the ball off, and now headed into the lane and scoring again. That is Stewart, I believe. No, that's Candy again.
Candy again.
48-34 or 5. So a 23-point, no. A 13-point lead for Crocker in the game. Crocker with the ball. And it's knocked out of bounds from behind. So still Crocker's ball. Still possibility for Plato in this contest. Wide open. That one off target. No good. It's going to be rebounded by Ruth and What do we have here? Well, anyway, it's still Crocker's ball to inbound left of the goal. It'll come out to Candy. Sends it over the right-hand side. And Ament takes it into the paint. Puts up a shot. No good. And rebounded. Traveling is going to be called. Crocker got the rebound, but there was little area for movement. I think Carly York was there with the rebound. And here's Plato. Couch misses a shot, races down the lane, gets the rebound, and scores. There are some players that just have a knowledge of where the ball is going in case the shot is no good, and I think that Brianna Couch has that ability. Just under 5 minutes left, and a shot from the left block is no good. But Crocker retains possession off the rebound. An 11-point lead now. Ball game getting closer. Cross lane pass and then out to Ament, and she was in the lane. She brought it back out.
Yeah, Crocker very patient here with 4.5 to go.
Yeah.
It's still a double-digit lead here. It's where they get start to slow it down.
Now an opportunity and the shot from the lane by Ruth, no good. Rebound, and again, they will score. Timeout is wanted here as Crocker has moved up to a 13-point lead with 4:16 remaining in the ball game. A full timeout, and with that, we'll take a break here.
Buying a pre-owned vehicle is a great way to save money. Fortunately for you, Lowe Chevrolet in Waynesville has a process each vehicle goes through that most dealers don't do. It goes through a thorough 127-point inspection, then a beautification process where they're buffed, waxed, and professionally detailed. The goal is years of low-cost, trouble-free service from a pre-owned vehicle that meets your budget, needs, and lifestyle. Find yours today at Lowe Chevrolet off I-44, exit 156 in Waynesville.
I wonder what my housing options are.
So here you are out in the middle of the beautiful Ozarks and you think maybe it's time to relocate. Fort Leonard Wood Homes. They offer move-in ready 2, 3, and 4-bedroom homes located at Fort Leonard Wood. Fort Leonard Wood Homes offer a secure, safe, and comfortable hometown environment. They have 24-hour maintenance, lawn care services, as well as average utilities included. Call one day and you could be in your new home the next day. It's just that easy. Call 573-329-0122. That's Fort Leonard Wood Homes.
We're in the fourth quarter of this girls' consolation trophy game right now. Crocker has a 13-point lead. They have actually never been surmounted in the ball game. There's a 3-point shot goes in for Kaylee Copley, her third tray in the ball game. That'll reduce that lead. 50-40, just under 4 minutes left. Driving the lane, Emma Ruth will score. And now Plato brings it into the forecourt. Top of the key. Couch spins it. Oh, collision there. Going to be a foul on Crocker. And that is the fourth foul on Gretchen Candy.
Yeah, late enough in this game that that's not going to really matter. They're going to go ahead and keep her in for the time being here. But get another timeout here, 30 seconds, taken by, I believe, Plato.
Yep.
So while we got this timeout, again, a reminder, at the finish of this one, we'll talk with the winning coach. We will go over some final stats numbers for you, and then we'll set up for game 2 today. We'll have 5 more games after this. Our next game up will be the Crocker and Plato boys. Again, have the back half of this boy-girl doubleheader. Then we'll have the third place games coming up after that. Our first one will be the girls' side. It'll be Iberia and Stoutland coming through. And then, of course, the third place boys' game this afternoon will be the Iberia Raiders taking on the Dixon Bulldogs.
Well, beforehand, we kind of thought this ball game would be closer than it has turned out to be. It may be close when we get down to the final moments, but Crocker's been in the driver's seat all the way. And, of course, Plato gets to inbound. Now, what are we having here? Coaches come out and talk to one of the players, a Plato coach, Chris Couch. And they're talking to one of the officials. Whatever it was has been settled. So, can the Eagles come back in the ball game? That's a big question right here. Bounce pass along the sidelines and over to the right-hand side. The shot will not go in. Rebounded by Crocker. And that's going to be rebounded by Carly York. Keeping rebounding stats here, but Crocker definitely has out-rebounded Plato. Shot put up is good, and that extends the Crocker lead to 14 points with time ticking off the clock. 2:45 right now left in the fourth quarter. To Craddock, she's wide open for the three, and it is hers. Craddock scores from behind the three-point arc to make it 54-43, still an 11-point lead for Crocker. Emma Ruth dribbling the ball, trying to pass it off. It's knocked out of bounds. No, it's lost out of bounds by Crocker. And so a turnover there. And so we have some substitutes coming in.
Yeah, Copley coming out of the game here at the moment, which is a bit odd to me.
Yeah.
She's been the hot hand here for the second half, coming on back-to-back threes for her now. But might just be a quick break here. They have Copley sitting at the end of the bench, not even sitting down here. Might just be a quick breather.
Nice job working Ashley from the outside, taking it to right baseline, and Couch will score. Makes it 54-45. Plato has come within 9 points now with 1:48 remaining.
Actually, they're going to check on Copley here. They're actually going to take her off into the locker room. It looks like it might be injury-related here.
Yeah, it might be. Remember, the coach came and talked to her on the floor, and then also an official came over and talked to her, and they decided that she was okay to continue playing. But apparently not there, as she has left the gym, or at least the floor of the Lakeway gym. .54-45, 1:42 left. And coming out of the ball game, Brooklyn Newman for Crocker. Ball is lost on the dribble, and Crocker comes away with it. And a drive by Ament. Ball popped loose from her, but saved by Emma Ruth, and now out it comes to Hayes.
Yeah, now's the time when Plato needs to come out. They need to extend out and guard and force a mistake. If not that, well,
it's obviously that Crocker's drawing out the offense.
Well, yeah, I mean, they have no reason to even try to get the bucket here. Yeah, Plato's going to start to foul. They have a long way to go as far as intentional fouls go. That's just number 2 for the quarter, but they're going to have a chance here. They're going to need to start fouling now and then hope that Crocker misses down the stretch because one free throw makes it a 4-possession game, and with 1:05, that's a tough ask.
So Crocker inbounds from the sidelines, and it'll come to Emma Ruth. Ruth then immediately circles around, brings it to the outside, gets fouled by Fletcher.
And that'll be team foul number 3. First foul, 5 seconds run off the clock here for Crocker, so now under a minute left to go in this fourth.
So it looks like Crocker's going to come away with the consolation trophy this year from the Frisco League Tournament. The Crocker Lady Lions handling the ball, time ticking off the clock. They have a 9-point lead and will have a foul on Craddock. And that's her third foul. And, of course, not that any of this matters as far as how many fouls on the individual player in that. This ball game has been decided. Everything but the final score. Ball fired in to Ruth. Ruth brings it into the half court for Ament, and Ament gets fouled. And I believe that's going to be called on Craddock again. Her fourth foul in the game. This will put Crocker at the free throw line. Lexi Ament goes to the line. 2 shots coming here. First one, no good.
She misses this next one here. Could be quite interesting. Spoto could come back, take a 3, but no, she's going to make it. So
she's got it. So a 10-point lead for Crocker. Ball goes out of bounds. And they say
it goes here by Plato.
Yeah, it goes to Crocker. So 35 seconds remaining here. Ament dribbles behind her back as she crosses the line, or after she crosses the line.
Yeah, Plato not fouling anymore.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Once the game became 4 possessions, it truly now we'll foul here. And,
okay.
Once you run off 20 seconds, I start to wonder why you decide now. But, yeah, I mean, once it became 4 possessions, the door really slammed shut here on this one. And so, again, Crocker, who received the 7th seed, heard a lot of talk about, well, this Crocker team is not going to be as good as last year's team. They actually come through with 2 rather impressive wins here. The win over Lakeway, of course, taking on the Lady Hornets, the 3 seed in the tournament. They come through with a dominant win. Now, double-digit win here over Plato. It looks like this Crocker team might firmly be, if not the middle tier, the upper echelon of the Frisco League here this season.
I agree with that.
Of course, waiting for some games in the regular season to decide if that's well and true, but...
Couch tries a 3-point shot, no good. Craddock, rebound and shot. It's no good. This ball game's over with. And the Crocker Lady Lions win the girls' consolation game this afternoon, 56-45. And we'll be back with totals and highlights. Take a look at that before we set things up for our next game. Back in a moment.
Imagine yourself in a time where quality and durability weren't just words when value was placed on workmanship. Pennaroyal Antiques and Collectibles at 122 Commercial Street in Crocker has Victorian and primitive furniture from the 18 and 1900s. You'll find rare documents and many unusual items like antique and collectible toys, military items, and vintage clothing. Thousands of items available, and if you don't see it in the store, ask for it at Pennaroyal Antiques. There's also something from the past called customer service. Pennaroyal Antiques and Collectibles. Open the 3rd Thursday, Friday, and Saturday of every month from 10 to 4 or by appointment at 855-3259.
How do you want your life to sound? Like this? Or like this? Life is better with a canoe. Find the perfect canoe to get you away from the noise. Because really, life is better with a canoe.
Boiling Springs Campground and Canoe Rental now taking reservations for the 2024 season. Boiling Springs Campground Ground and Canoe Rental is family owned and operated and offers kayak, canoe, and raft rentals. They also have full hookup sites too. When you float with Boiling Springs Campground and Canoe Rental, they'll take you upriver and you will flow right back to your site. Whether it's the Big Piney or the Gasconade River, you will always enjoy a relaxing float with us. Call today at 573-759-7294. Family fun is our number one.
What fosters the feeling that life is good? A sense of accomplishment, a feeling you're doing something that really matters, a nice bit of money in your pocket, All of those things contribute, but most important of all is the support of the people behind you.
I drew you a picture, Mr. Givens. This is me and this is you.
The Licking School District is looking for substitute bus drivers, maintenance workers, substitute teachers, and custodians. These positions offer great hours, great pay, great friendships, and a gratifying career. Apply online at licking.k-12.mo.us today.
Hate going to the hair salon because you know it's going to take all day? Does your hairstylist talk on her cell phone while she's doing your hair? Or maybe you're just fed up with all the gossip and foolishness that goes on at your hair salon. Be treated like the woman you are.
A beautiful hairstyle begins with the right stylist. Vanagon Salon has certified color specialist, hair extensions, and nail techs. 26210 Highway 17, Waynesville. Call for today, 573-774-6100.
Rice's Body Shop in Roby is ready to help when life deals us those unexpected dents and dings to our vehicles. Whether it's by wildlife, wild children, other animals, weather, or collision, Rice's Body Shop provides the very best in auto body collision repair and paint. Plus, gives free estimates. Insurance claims are always welcome, and you can guarantee they'll do it right. They've been the auto body pros since 1973 in North Texas County. Rice's Auto Body, just a stone's throw from the junction on Highway 17. Open Mondays through Fridays from 9 till 5. Call 417-458-4847. That's Rice's Body Shop in Roby.
Quality care is a #1 priority at Miller County Care and Rehabilitation Center in Tuscumbia. To reflect the many rehab programs available, Miller County Care and Rehabilitation Center is a 60-bed skilled and 22-bed assisted living facility that provides the many health needs of the community. Keeping people self-reliant for as long as they can is a priority. Miller County Care and Rehabilitation Center provides the right level of care at the right time. Located 3 miles from Tuscumbia east on Highway 17.
Students come and students go. Some start at the elementary level and continue in the same district until graduation. Others move in, some move out for a variety of reasons, but usually it's the parent's job that facilitates a family's move. Whatever the reason, the Iberia School District welcomes all students. At Iberia, students get the best possible education from a staff of dedicated teachers, coaches, and an administration that cares about the product they send out every May at graduation. Whether it's continuing their education in the military or the 9-to-5 world, the Iberia School District is proud of their Rangers and Lady Rangers.
Isn't this great? The 3 of us camping at our favorite spot?
Sure is, honey.
I sure do miss Grandpa. He used to love coming here.
I do too, son. Remember the motorboat stalled and he swam from shore to fix it? He always made sure we were okay. He was one of a kind.
Yes, he was. Miss you, Dad.
Fox Funeral Home remains its original location and continues to be family-owned and operated, providing hometown values and personalized.
And back here once again at the Lakeway Physical Education Facility here. And, of course, our first game's in the books tonight. It is the Crocker Lady Lions who take 5th place. They win the consolation game over the Plato Lady Eagles tonight, or should I say today, 56-45. Connor Harbert joined now by Crocker Lady Lions head coach Tom Bildner. And coach, for the second straight night, it seems like your Lady Lions have come out and really kind of put the beat down on early. This looks to be a team that just starts out very, very quickly, gets the lead they want, and then just kind of cruises to victory from there. Give me some thoughts on today's win.
That's kind of how it's been, and that's a good trend to have. I hope it keeps up all season. I'm sure it won't, but I sure hope it does, because if you can jump on top of people, it puts a lot of pressure on them immediately. You know, our girls are, again, we're a pretty young team. Have 2 seniors at play and, quite a bit. But, we're young. We have a lot of freshmen, sophomores, and 1 junior, and they're learning on the job.
Yeah, and so, of course, we come out of this tournament here, and, for getting 5th place, it's actually a pretty successful tournament here for Croc. You guys lead the tournament 3-1 as far as the tournament's concerned. I think now 3-2 for the season, I do believe here. So, lots of positive momentum coming out of this tournament here with just the 1 loss. Yeah,
we're real excited. We have 2 losses and by a total, I think 3 points, I believe it is, maybe 5, but we were right there in both of them. And we just got to get more experience of playing in those tight games and be able to. Sometimes they get a little excited, and I'm trying to calm them down, but we're going to get there.
And so, of course, we take a look at the books here tonight. And actually, I kind of want to ask things defensively here. You know, Brenna Couch, she comes through with 35 points yesterday. You guys seem to have her pretty much on lockdown for the first half. Kind of got going there a little bit in the second half, but only 6 points at the break. Was negating Couch's kind of offensive capabilities a big deal for you guys? Did you kind of drop anything special, and what was that?
Right, these games are a little difficult because I watched film. Scouted yesterday, watched film again, and we had a little 30-minute shoot around before we left. And obviously, that was one of our game plans to know where she's at all times. And first half, like you said, they did a really, really good job. And I remember one of those plays specifically in the first half where she went right from the top of the key right down the middle of the lane and got an easy shot, and our hoop person just did not pick them up like she should have.
Yeah.
But for the most part, we did a great job on her. I'm not sure how much she had for the game.
17.
17. We were hoping to hold her under 15, though we were close.
And so, of course, tournament it's done and gone here for the Lady Lions. What's coming up next for you guys?
Next, we have St. Elizabeth Thursday at home. And we also have the Stoutland JV tournament, which starts on Wednesday. So our JV girls will get to play a game on Wednesday and 2 on Saturday. So that'll be a good experience for them. But, we just have to worry, again, one game at a time, one practice at a time. And I just keep trying to tell the girls we have to practice to beat the best teams in our conference. And if we can practice that way every single day, which is hard to do, we'll get better.
Yep, looks like a good start, though, for the Lady Lions. And, again, good luck for the rest of the regular season, Coach.
Thank you, and you guys always do a great job.
Thank you so much, Coach. And, of course, that is head coach Tom Bildner. Lady Lions take 5th place here in the Frisco League basketball tournament. Final score in this one, 56-45. Hey, let's take another few minutes for a break. When we come back, we'll switch to the boys' side. The Lions taking on the Eagles. Crocker-Plato Part 2. You're listening to the Frisco League basketball tournament, 97.9 The Source.
Would you like a job with a 4-day work week? How about great benefits? I've got some great news for you because the Stoutland R2 School District is hiring bus drivers now. Starting pay at $22.43 per hour for a 4-hour workday, along with paid life, health, dental, and long-term disability insurance or the ability to obtain them, as well as pass a drug test and a physical. For more information or to apply, visit stoutlandschools.com. Children's education is important, and you can help get them there.
Role models are more important than ever in today's society. You can serve as a role model for others the next time you display good sportsmanship at a high school athletic event. Good sports are winners and are also vital to preserving our fine sports traditions. So the next time you attend a sporting event, remember to be a good sport and help rekindle the spirit of citizenship. This message has been brought to you by your friends at the Missouri State High School Activities Association and this local radio station.
Rennie Pharmacy on Deer Lake Road is the only independently family-owned pharmacy in Licking. They carry a large assortment of vitamins, home health, and over-the-counter products. Rennie Pharmacy offers great services such as drive-through, adherence program, free delivery, medication management, and immunization services. Rennie Pharmacy is open from 8 to 5:30 Mondays through Fridays, 9 till noon. On Saturdays, call 674-2955 or check their webpage. Just Google Rennie Pharmacy and see all they offer.
Your car is still the one. You love everything about her, except for that. From when Ben dropped his milkshake, and that. From when you tried to transport that sharp thing, and that. That's always in the air thanks to your shotgun rider, Earl. Luckily, we can fix that.
Reeves Auto Upholstery, serving both Lebanon and Richland with decades of experience. There's no job too big or too small, because they've seen it all.
Hi, I'm Gina Hillhouse with Heritage Bank of the Ozarks. When you bank locally, our local dollars are invested in our local communities with local lenders and local decisions. With locations in Camdenton, Plato, and Lebanon at Heritage Bank, we are genuinely neighbor-serving neighbors. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Do you know why Show Me Pest Control is the #1 pest control company in the area? It's because of their outstanding quality service and their unbeatable prices. Show Me Pest Control is an honest, locally owned company that does what they promise. Show Me Pest Control services all residential and commercial properties. They always make the safety of your family and pets a #1 priority. So make the one and only call for your pest control needs. Call 573-336-7378 or toll free at 1-866-628-PEST or schedule it online at www.showmepest.com and ask about their monthly specials. Show Me Pest Control, #1 for a reason.
Town & Country Supermarket is proud of the products and services and savings they offer their friends and families, like eClub. Sign up today and keep up to date on special promotions and events. Log on to tcmarkets.com and find every store's weekly ads right at your fingertips. Print off coupons to save even more money. Check them out on Facebook. Browse recipes too. Town & Country Supermarket is proud of the area youth and proud to be a part of their communities.
If you are seeking employment and love working around children, the Plato School District is looking for you. The Plato School District is currently seeking qualified applicants for bus drivers and sub-bus drivers to drive routes. To apply for this or any other open positions, all you need to do is go online to platorv.org. Click on the menu button and scroll down to employment. Online applications are available. Positions and descriptions are outlined. The Plato RV School District is an equal opportunity employer.
After I drop the kids off, I have to run across town for a meeting, hit the gym during lunch. Jake has soccer tonight, and Emily has gymnastics? Oh, did I turn on the crock pot this morning?
With a never-ending to-do list, it's easy to forget something important, like setting up a life insurance plan with Shelter Insurance. Your local Shelter agent can show you how to create a safety net for your family. Shelter Life Insurance Company, Columbia, Missouri.
For auto, home, life, farm, or business insurance, see me, John Gregory, your Shelter Insurance agent in Crocker.
Or stop by and see me, Dave Howlett, your Shelter Insurance agent in Richland.
Ever think about living to be 100 years old? Well, maybe you will. Hello, this is Martin Vernon, owner of Memorial Chapels and Crematory. Making plans and being prepared for events in our lives is the right thing to do. At Memorial Chapels, we offer many choices in funeral planning, and we're always available to discuss options regarding how best to fund those choices. Because when it comes to important events in life, you really need to get prepared.
Back here looking at stats from the preceding ball game. Plato and Crocker. Crocker won it 56-45, broke out to a fairly, a margin in the first quarter, 14-7. Built on that, 14-9, they outscored Plato in the second quarter. Outscored the Lady Eagles in the third quarter, 16-13. At that point, it was Crocker 44, Plato 29. Plato outscored Crocker final period by 4 points, and so that was accounting for the final score of 56-45. I had, I tell you what, okay, do you have your stats on that game? I missed some of them that I know.
Yeah, let's go ahead.
As far as scoring, I could give my scoring, and I think most of it would be right, but those couple that I failed to mark in my scorebook would mean mine wouldn't be accurate. So you got it here, so I'm going to turn it over to you.
Yeah, let's go ahead and look at the scoring summary from that first game. Of course, taking a look at Plato first and foremost. 16 first half points, 45 in the total for tonight for Plato. 17 points for Brenna Couch, like Coach Bildner said, wanted to hold him to under 15. Didn't quite accomplish that here today, but 17 was the total today for Couch. 11 points each for both Octaviana Craddock and Kaylee Copley. Then Brooklyn Delcourt had 3. Sarah Cannon had 3 there as well. Again, 45 points tonight for Plato. Now Crocker, 56 total points by Emma Ruth, who had 13. 8 points for Gretchen Candy, 4 points for Carla York, actually 6 points for Brooklyn Newman, and then 3 points for Olivia Hayes here in this contest. So, with that being said, let's turn our attention to the boys' side for a game.
Let's see who's playing in the boys' consolation game. Why, it's Crocker and Plato.
Let's run it back here. Of course, the Eagles, a victory yesterday over the Stoutland Tigers to get here. Meanwhile, Crocker, they defeated the Lakeway Hornets. Of course, part of that boy-girl doubleheader yesterday. Crocker coming up victorious in both those games over Lakeway, trying to pull off another sweep here over the Eagles. But it's going to be a tough test. Crocker, of course, they have special players. Adam Newton hitting 1,000 points in yesterday's game. He's got 1,015 for his career now. But also, we saw a little bit of spark and a little bit of fire from Plato yesterday. And I mean, spark and fire, they were fired up. They were confident. They were cocky out there. But you know what?
With a squad with 7 players, you got to keep yourself into the game somehow. So we'll see if this Plato energy continues on here. Tanner Atterbury had himself a very nice game after being held scoreless in the game against Newburgh to start out the tournament. Of course, Andrew Woodruff, he's going to come back, I think, with some fire as well. He wasn't leading the way yesterday. Was able to pick up a few points, I think. Yeah, 11, most of which were in the second half. All double-digit scores yesterday for Plato. Yeah, this is a Plato team that's really fired up and showing that small rosters can get it done too. Well, let's go ahead and get your starting lineups here for this one. Again, Gary will have the play-by-play for this one as well, but I'll stick with you for start lineups. It looks like let's go ahead and start with the Plato Eagles, starting out on the floor here. To lead a guard, Ryan Steinbrink, as well as the point, Colby Wilson. Wilson had a great start to yesterday's game and route to an 18-point performance. Andrew Woodruff gets the start once again alongside Tanner Atterbury, both 6'3 juniors. And finally working inside and out. We showed a little bit of 3-point game yesterday. It'll be Jason Turner. Plato Eagles are coached by Shannon Crane. Starting lineup here for the Crocker Lions. Seth Strutton will get the call here, as well as, it looks like Jackson Burney. Jesse Goldsmith down on in there. You'll have Adam Newton again, freshly off his 1,000-point game. And rounding out the starting lineup will be the 3-point threat in Peyton Ament. The Crocker Lions are coached by Steve Schofield. Their first victory in the Frisco League tournament since 2019 yesterday. You know, it's hard to believe with the Crocker teams that normally get put out from the program are pretty good, but, you know, when you consider 2 losses can actually eliminate you from the tournament, sometimes that's just the way it be. But they're here. They're 1-1 for the tournament this year, and they're looking to defeat Plato in what is sure to be another fun contest.
Well, coaches remember, and so we had that from Steve Schofield. He remembered that he had not been up here in during this tournament for a number of years, and we had him up here with that win the other night. All right, so we're getting ready for the ball to be jumped. Adam Newton, a 6'2 junior out there at center court, and that's going to be Andrew Woodruff jumping for Plato. Crocker gets the tip, and the ball fired in the corner right off the bat. 3-point shot. Seth Strutton rips the net, and we begin maybe a high-scoring ball game. A turnover, and Crocker comes with it. 3-on-1 break. Bounce pass couldn't be handled, and it's going to be picked up by Wilson. Wilson, bounce pass. Down low comes to Woodruff, and Woodruff gets fouled. Going to the free throw line. 3-0. Crocker with the lead.
We'll be curious to see here if Crocker tries to run Plato up and down the floor. The Eagles, Stoutland tried it yesterday against Plato, maybe trying to tire him out there, but Plato showed they can actually stick with that.
Yep.
They can run up and down the floor just like any other. They might have to use a few more substitutions here and there, keep your players fresh, but we'll see if Crocker tries to push the tempo or if they settle into a half.
Both free throws go in there. Andrew Woodruff scoring them. 3-2. They score now as Crocker now has the ball into the half court. Foul was on Burney, and a running shot will go in for Peyton Ament. A 2-point shot.
Yeah, Ament going to try to not be shown up by his sister. His sister leading the way tonight with 22 points for the Lady Lions. And, you know, if Peyton Ament, we know he can put up 22 points here tonight, that'd be a fun little showing.
Not as tall as his sister, for sure.
Well, they play a very similar style. We talked about it there. They're both outside first players who could also go inside as well. Ament proving it there with the inside runner, but they're both very talented ball players here. Ament, obviously the older one, but yeah, I mean, they're both fun to watch. Ament's got such a quick release from the corner, too. You know.
Well, a turnover by Plato, and ball set up for Crocker control here on this play. That will be Burney. Top of the key. He's going to, nope. He's got defense laid on. He wanted to try the 3-point shot. Now he fakes, looks in, passes at the elbow, and the 3-point shot will not go in there for Ament, and rebounded by Plato. Plato with a little bit of concern here because there are not many players that come in. That's a shot taken there and fired through the hole. That was Tanner Atterbury. I believe they got that. But point I was trying to make is that Plato's going to have to be careful. What you see out there on the floor is pretty much what you're going to see at the end unless someone fouls out.
Plato already has pulled a substitution here. Cole Chastain, who's really the first guy off the bench, really the only guy to come off the bench here. They have about 7. They'll play 6 of them. Yeah, I mean, you're certainly right. They have to keep themselves out of foul trouble. They don't have the luxury this year. That's going to be a charge.
Charging. Yeah, Wilson driving into the paint and collides with the player there. That'll be charging.
Yeah, so Wilson will pick up his first here. And Wilson, he's a very aggressive point guard.
And
He's kind of a score-first kind of point guard here. Led the team in scoring yesterday with the 18 here. Probably coming into this game with a whole lot of confidence. Can't misplace that confidence, though, right there. Thought he was going to just bowl right over the Crocker defender. But, yeah, the feet were set a long time. That was a pretty obvious charge.
Newton with the ball, dribbling it to Sutton. Sutton traveling. He brought it out, traveled with the ball as he tried to pass it off. We see that quite often in basketball.
Yeah, the most frequent traffic call here in high school basketball is that first step.
Mm-hmm.
You got to put the ball on the floor right from the get-go. You can't get a running start.
So now Plato does have it in the half court, Turner, and then to Wilson. Wilson gets the ball, hands it back to Woodruff, and then to Turner. Pass to the wing, almost intercepted. At least Jackson Burney tried at it, didn't get it. And so it'll be Plato's ball now. They are bringing Ryan Steinbrink back into the game, and Turner comes down to sit on the bench. And looks like this is the style of basketball that Plato would like to have for this game. The fast game, the quicker that, you move up and down the floor, the more fouls that you have, and Plato wants to avoid getting a lot of fouls. 5-4, Crocker leading. Plato with the ball. They could take the lead. Wilson handling the ball, top the key, and guarded by Ament. Takes it to the right corner pass, and then over it comes to Wilson. Wilson dribble drives into the paint and trying to drop a pass down to Tanner Atterbury.
Yeah, foul's going to be called here on Adam Newton, who picks up his first personal foul. And at the line here, again, it is Ryan Steinbrink, a chance to put the Eagles out in front. At least get the tie here as he sinks the first.
So we do have a tied game. Steinbrink with another shot. He is with the rebound and will carry it into the half court. Bars it out on top. And Ament, 3-point shot. Top of the key won't go in. Rebounded by Plato. Plato with a chance to take the lead here if they score in this possession. 10-second call. Didn't move the ball across the half-court line in time. And so a turnover there gives the ball to Crocker. Burney inbounds the ball. And now brought across the timeline. That is Avery Newton in the ball game now, 6'3" junior. Fires it over to the right sidelines, and a 3-point shot by Strutton is accurate. That's his second tray in the ball game, and that gives Crocker an 8-5 lead. Here comes Plato down the floor, and the ball thrown away. Had it been on target in that, there would have been an open 3-point shot available to Plato.
Yeah, it's kind of they're actually going to say it was tipped by Crocker, so it will actually stay with Plato here. But I'm going to go ahead and make the point anyway. It's become kind of an endemic, I think, for teams to start to pass the ball down the floor. Steal for Crocker. We'll save that rant for another day.
Shot is missed, but there it is going to be Adam Newton taking it into the lane. He gets the rebound and gets fouled.
Okay, so I'll talk about it now here. It's kind of an endemic. Just because a player is open about 75% of the way down the floor does not mean the pass has to come through. It's a very, very, very hard pass to make. You're most of the time better off making a short pass to make that pass. Kind of doing it 2 to 3 passes instead of just the one long pass, which usually allows the opposing side to pick up, get back there in time, and get in front of it, so you don't even have the open shot in the end there. Newton did miss the first, and he misses the second here as well. Missed opportunity for the Lions.
Still 8-5 now in favor of Crocker. Crocker missing a chance to add 2 more to the point total and to the lead. Plato brings it into the half court. Trying to get something going. They're working it around. Now the pass comes in the corner. Pass down to the right side or baseline, and it is knocked out of bounds. So we'll inbound it right at the goal. Quick pass coming out to Wilson, then to the sidelines, and running shot by Woodruff, no good, and Crocker gets the rebound. Top of the key, and it'll come over right-hand side to Strutton. Quickly out. Ball comes to Strutton once again. Shot taken there. Long range. Does not go in. And rebounded by Woodruff for Plato. Here comes Wilson in a hurry. He has speed. I have to say that. Not the tallest player on the floor, but usually that's a case. Your tall players aren't the quickest ones out there. Usually.
Sometimes
yeah, I want to say that. Oh, almost a turnover, but picking the ball up and scoring is Adam Woodruff.
Side here. It's actually going to be an 8-7 ball game.
Yeah.
Now they're going to risk running it completely the wrong direction here as Jesse
And
Goldsmith
Crocker,
hit
yeah.
the 3 from the corner. The other way, Wilson, I think he traveled with it, and he did. So Goldsmith hits the 3 here. It should be 11-5 in favor of Crocker. They have 10-7 here up on the board at the moment. So let's hope we get that fixed here, as it was a 8-5 ball game before the 3-pointer for Goldsmith, and well, they still haven't caught it up here. But
I was going to ask a question here. There is no time limit to resetting a mistake that is made, like there is, and the criminal charges are filed. There's a time limit where you could actually do it. And running shot down the lane is good for Bernie.
We're going to have to take a long pause here to get this score back.
Yeah, I don't know what the score is. Then a steal. They're going to have charging there. No?
Foul.
Okay. Well,
yeah, and they're going to call off the scorekeepers. We actually have both scorekeepers attacking it here. Now they're going to call her back in because we got to keep up here.
Yeah.
We had 10-7 up on the board here. We're long past that here.
Oh, yeah.
But we messed up on that 3-pointer. Then we had the points again. They're trying to fix the previous mistake here. And I'll be the first one to tell you, by the way, the stuff we use for scoreboards, the technology's been around forever. It's not become easier over the last few years. It's a lot of buttons. It's very hard to keep track of here. But I'll tell you what it should be. 11, 13 for Crocker, and then 5 here for Plato.
Well,
see if they get that right.
12-7 now it says.
They got to take away the points here from Plato. Like 99% sure, but
looks like 12-7 is going to remain with 1:27 left in the first quarter of play. At the free throw line, Peyton Ament or Crocker. He gets the ball, bounce to him. Ament putting the shot up, and it rattles in there. 3 points he has scored in the game so far. Makes it 13-7. That free throw won't go in, and Woodruff gets the rebound. Atterbury back to Woodruff. Woodruff dribbling through a trap at center court, and he will be fouled. That is going to be called on Peyton Ament, his first personal foul. With a minute 19 left in the first quarter, Crocker leading by 6 points, but Plato with the ball. To Woodruff. Woodruff breaks to the free throw line, then dishes it off to Turner. Turner passes to Woodruff once again. Double team. Pump fake. He puts up a shot. No good. Going to be rebounded now by Crocker. 3-point shot. No good for Ament, but in the corner, Newton saves it on the left corner and brings it out at the top of the key. Oops. We're going to have a foul there, not on the ball, I don't believe, but.
Foul called here on Plato's Cole Chastain.
I believe that's his first.
Yep, and team fourth. 13-7, according to the board. It's about right. Important thing is Crocker does have a lead here. 13-7, 38 seconds left to go here in the first.
So Crocker with an opportunity maybe to get some scoring here to end the first quarter. Here's a 3-point shot. It is no good for Strutton. And Plato will get the ball. And that would be into the hands now of Jason Turner. Turner had the ball batted out of bounds, and now Plato inbounds the ball. Still now, pass coming across the line to Turner. Turner passing the ball, and it is intercepted by Newton. In fact, the pass was right to him. Layup, no good. Rebound and shot, no good. A foul called there, and that will send to the free throw line Adam Newton, 6'3" junior. That would be the first foul on Turner for Plato. Crowd gets absolutely quiet for the free throw, which is intriguing. First free throw is good. 1.2 seconds left. First quarter play, and here's the second free throw, and it is good. That's the first 2 points for Adam Newton in this ball game. Did not score on a field goal in the first quarter, and there's a buzzer to end the first quarter. It's Crocker 15 and Plato 7. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
Hi, this is Lauren at Agri Enterprises in Licking. We have great cash discounts and 0% interest on many Mahindra models. Better traction, higher lift capacities, and heavy-duty components. The #1 tractor in the world delivers superior performance for farming in these rough Ozark hills. So come see Pawpaw at Agri Enterprises in Licking or call us at 1-800-653-7152. Let Mahindra Tractors cultivate your dreams.
Pawpaw looks forward to hearing from you soon.
Pests can really bug you. I know they bug me. But you can get rid of all types of pests and protect your family, home, and environment by calling the folks at A to Z Exterminating. A to Z Exterminating provides the best pet and human-friendly treatments 7 days a week and education to help you keep your home pest-free. And of course, reasonable prices. A to Z Exterminating for your home or lawn, whether it's an emergency or you want to schedule an appointment, call today at 573-336-4448. A to Z Exterminating offering the best service throughout the area.
So we begin the second quarter. Plato gets possession. The ball comes inbound to Wilson. Wilson having trouble and now gets the ball off to Chastain. Back to Wilson. And over it comes on the left-hand side. Well, Plato gets 2 points there. I was looking down on my score sheet.
Tanner Atterbury.
Atterbury.
Who has now 4 points for this game, 15-9 as we start the second quarter of play.
Ament. 3-point attempt, no good. going to be rebounded by Ryan Steinbrink. Ball comes to Wilson, Colby Wilson, and then taken into the paint and fired through by Woodruff. Ball game gets a tad closer now. Newton, pass comes in the corner. Ament for three, no good. And here comes Wilson in a hurry. He almost got by everybody, but right at the last moment, ball was stripped away by Adam Newton, and Crocker has possession. To Bernie. Bernie passes the ball off. Shot taken there is good for Goldsmith. Goldsmith with 4 points in the game, 17-11. Crocker leading in this contest. Wilson getting it now to Chastain. Chastain with the ball, sends it to his left to Wilson. Into the corner now it comes, and dribbled out by Tanner Atterbury. Or actually, I don't know who 23 is.
23 on
Plato.
That would be Atterbury. Basket here.
Okay,
by
so
Plato.
I just wrote it down wrong, I guess, when I made out my scoring sheet.
Plato here with the basket, picked up this time by Colby Wilson. So his first 2 points of the game here, 17-13. Peyton Amento driving left baseline, puts it up and in. Back to 6 now, 19-13.
We're in the second period. Coming up next, it'll be the girls' third place trophy game. Shot missed by Plato, and Newton with the ball, shoving it down the floor. And now losing the ball on the dribble. Can he recover? Well, he did. Got the ball in the corner, now down the lane, and the pass comes to Goldsmith. He misses the shot from the baseline, going to be rebounded by Woodruff. Need to get the ball across the timeline, and in the hurry, the pass goes right into the hands of Adam Newton. Newton dribbling left or right of the lane. Now out it come to Bernie. Bernie drives in, puts up a shot, no good, and gets fouled.
Foul's going to be called here on Andrew Woodruff, who will pick up his first, and actually leads us to our first timeout of the game, taken here by Plato. I think it's going to be a 30-second timeout. 19-13, 4:43 left to go here in this one, and I didn't get to do it during the first game, so let's go ahead and do it now. Big thank you to all of our sponsors who make, of course, this broadcast possible. You've been hearing from them. Like I said, the list is too long to go over it at one time, and yes, I also could do it split up and all that, but I would forget to do it midway through, and I wouldn't thank everybody in the end, so big thank you to everyone. And of course, big thank you as well to Lakeway High School for hosting this tournament year in, year out. Of course, very nice gym here in Lakeway. One of the best gyms I've ever seen at this level here in Class 2. So it is a gem. If you've never made your way on out here, make sure you catch a game here sometime. And of course, they treat us so well up here in our own little personal kingdom here, our own little booth. Food, drinks, positive words of encouragement, anything we could ever ask for up here. So big thank you to Lakeway High School.
Jackson Bernie misses a free throw. Crocker's missed a number of free throw shots.
Yeah, Crocker with that missed free throw now under 50%. They are 3 for 7, so shooting at about 43% right now, something give or take. But yeah, under 50%. Well, now they're back to 50%.
Okay.
4 for 8. That's much easier to calculate.
Yeah, it is. Okay. Bernie scoring there from the line makes it 20-13. Plato bringing the ball down the lineup. They're going to call traveling on Jason Turner, and Crocker gets it back. So taking his time, Adam Newton now into the half court. Takes the ball to the right-hand side, then fires back at the top of the key. 3-point shot won't go in there, but rebounded by Newton, and he scores.
Newton finally finds himself a basket here from the field. Not quite the hot start he had yesterday, but fortunately for Newton and the rest of Crocker, he's had some friends, including
there's
man
a
with the
steal.
ball.
And Stratton takes it home for 2. Stratton with 8 points leads the scoring for Crocker at this point.
Yeah, obviously we've talked a lot about Newton and his 1,000 points here, but Seth Stratton has quietly put together a very, very good tournament. Stratton yesterday coming through in double digits, I do believe. Yeah, 16 points, led the team the previous night. Here's a blocking foul, bucket, and the foul as well. Andrew Woodruff, he'll head to the line here for 1.
One free throw coming the way of Woodruff. 10-point lead for Crocker. Now coming in the game is Steinbrink once again, replacing Jackson Turner. Another free throw and dribble and shot. No good. Hits the front iron. Ball slapped back and is going to be saved. Woodruff. And who wants the basketball?
Well, nobody's going to get it. We're also going to get a foul here as well, or at least I thought we were. Nope, just out of bounds. But it's going to be last touched by, looks like they're going to say Crocker, at least judging by the Lions going back into that zone, or at least that defensive set. So, out of bounds here, 24-15, 3:39 left to go in the first half.
Plato inbounds the ball. Ball given off now to Woodruff. Tries a long shot, no good. And now the ball brought down by Goldsmith for Crocker to Newton. Newton attacks the half court and then passes the ball off to his right. The shot taken is no good by Stratton, but rebound put back it is.
Jesse Goldsmith working inside again here, and it feels like he heard me talking about how he's not a scorer. He's had a good couple nights now from the field here as well, so.
I'm going to show that guy up in the broadcast booth.
Yeah, I'm going to show off this dastardly Connor Harbin, whoever he is.
A drive there, and the shot did not go in for Ament.
Rebounded here by Woodruff. Now a whistle on the... Didn't see what was called there, but whatever it is, we'll be coming back here with Plato. I think it was a kicked ball, I think.
Inbounded. Ball comes into play. That was Atterbury inbounding the ball. And here's Wilson. Wilson, top of the key, and then into the corner, pass off target the shot.
That was just a little off target there. It didn't look like Wilson was ever really set. It looked like the brain maybe moved a little bit faster than the body that time through. The shot was off balance, and you could definitely tell. Off the backboard, off the stanchion, or whatever you want to call it here. That's out of bounds.
So Crocker with the ball, it meant getting it to, well, it doesn't matter because ball is lost by Crocker, put over the line, driving under the goal or headed in that direction, and Crocker gives it up to Plato. Ball being inbounded by Tanner Atterbury. Atterbury fires it way out to Turner. Turner still, though, in the back court. Now, here it's to Wilson. He makes it across the timeline. Wilson in a trap there, passes the ball off to Steinbrink. Spin move. Woodruff on a fading shot from the lane. Does not go in. And it's Newton with the ball. He's going to take it coast to coast. No, he'll pass it out to the wing. And now out on top, Ament hits the three.
Catch and release three there. 29-15, largest lead of the game now at 14.
Oh, Crocker's pulling away at this point. I mean, and they're a missed shot. Crocker bringing it back the other way. That is Avery Newton with the ball. And I believe we're going to have a Crocker foul. But they got the rebound, and in trying to trap the player, that would be, of course, that would be Woodruff on the baseline. They get a foul call.
Yeah, a foul was called here on Avery Newton, who will pick up his first personal. 1 minute left to go in the half. Still 29-15. Plato on the attack, though.
Charging is going to be called there.
Yeah, and it's something that Plato was getting away with yesterday there, the kind of pushing and shoving a little bit. Today, we've seen several charges actually being called there. I know got a little heated yesterday about maybe the lack of offensive fouls or the lack of really any kind of whistle there at the end of that game, but they haven't gotten away with it as much here today. That time Atterbury tagged for his second personal foul.
Parker's got the ball down low. It will finally crawl in there as it was fired up. It was fired in by Jackson Burney, by the way. I was just looking for the current action, what was going to happen there. Need to complete my thought, though. Have less than a minute left here in the second quarter of play. And again, Crocker for the lead, 31-15. They have the ball. And we'll see what happens here. Newton putting it up. No good. That was Avery Newton. And we're going to have a foul called here against Crocker. Turner to do the inbounding. Newton comes out of the game. Back in is Seth Strutton. Ball brought into the forecourt by Atterbury, or by Woodruff. Ball taken out of bounds or knocked out of bounds by Crocker. Goldsmith comes back into the game, replacing Jeff Danielson. 8 seconds remaining in the first half. Plato inbounds the ball to Woodruff. Woodruff guarded by Ament. And then the time has expired right here. So go into the locker room at halftime. Crocker leading this one 31-15. And we'll be back with the halftime statistics for you in a moment.
At Ed Morris Ford in St. Robert, we've got your back when it comes to making the holidays the best they can be. Our Make the Holidays Bright sales event is going on now, and it's your chance to get huge holiday savings on every new and pre-owned vehicle in our impressive inventory. Get big cash rebates and great low financing that will save you thousands. Plus, let us clean your current ride with our $99 detail special. Visit the store for details. To make the holidays bright, make it by Ed Morris Ford in St. Robert and get backed by Morris today.
Was your heating bill too high last year? At Rivard Heating and Cooling, they're proud to be your American Standard heating and cooling provider, which are built to a higher standard. Now's the perfect time to get your home energy efficient before the real cold sets in. Rivard Heating and Cooling. They're not comfortable until you are. Rivard Heating and Cooling. Call 417-531-3551. Call today and ask about 0% financing. For over 50 years, Post Pawn in St. Robert has been offering the best prices in the area on firearms, ammunition, and shooting and reloading supplies. Also find new and used military clothing and gear, as well as pre-owned power tools and compound bows, and new and used musical instruments and supplies. Get a 90-day layaway on anything. And if you have your guns shipped to Post Pawn or selling them to another individual, they only charge a $25 transfer fee. That's Post Pawn in the Gateway Shopping Center in St. Robert. As the years go by, everything gets older. Even the new seeds just planted. Getting older means getting wiser. And in the banking business, that means keeping up with the times. For 112 years, the Bank of Crocker has met the needs of the Fort Wood area and exceeded those needs with the most modern banking services available. With Android and Apple mobile banking apps. And at bankofcrocker.com, online banking is a click away no matter where you are. Personal hometown service, however, has not changed. That's one thing that's stayed the same as the Bank of Crocker turns 112. The Bank of Crocker, with 4 locations in Crocker, Richland, Waynesville, and St. Robert. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender.
You have the right to choose when you're in an accident and your insurance company directs you to a particular body shop. This message is brought to you by Ed Wilson Auto Works. Put your trust in one of Pulaski County's longest standing independent repair professionals. That's Ed Wilson Auto Works in downtown Waynesville.
Dixon schools are proud of the academic success of their youth. Hard work and dedication of the students is what it takes to achieve goals in their academic lives and in their personal lives. Dixon schools are dedicated to the education of their students, and the teachers work hard to prepare them for their future. Dixon schools encourage students to be involved in school activities. The staff and students of Dixon High School encourage you to help support our schools. And parents, take the time to find out what's going on in your child's life.
Hi, this is Brad Shelton at the Marys County Bank. Every day, the Marys County Bank touches every corner of your life and supports you as you turn your life's goals into accomplishments. Whether it's purchasing your first car, opening a small business, buying a home, planning a wedding, or preparing for retirement. From your first car to a new life after retirement, the Marys County Bank is there for all your life's milestones with our full line of products. Stop by one of our 10 locations and see how the Marys County Bank can support your dreams. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
An independent company, family-owned and operated. That's Frisco Fuel LLC in Stoutland, bringing the fuel you need to the farm and the business to keep things running and the production moving forward. Frisco Fuel LLC is a fuel delivery service. Their high-quality products, reliable, on-time deliveries, competitive prices, and friendly customer service set them apart from all the competition. And with 24/7 service, Frisco Fuel is there when you need them, and they're just a phone call away at 417-763-3835. When the fuel on the farm or your business is running low, call Frisco Fuel, and the delivery trucks will be on their way.
The VFW Post 3168 at 26050 Swindell Drive in Richland is the place to watch Army football. They have a canteen and kitchen with nightly food and drink specials and steak night every Friday and Saturday night. The VFW has cornhole tournaments Monday nights, bingo on Tuesday, and karaoke Wednesday through Saturday night. Check it out, the VFW Post 3168 26050 Swindell Drive in Richland. Your place to watch Army football.
Mountain Dew Zero Sugar asks, ever wonder what it would be like to live in an alternate universe? One where everything seems to work just the opposite of the way you'd expect? Well, friends, welcome to the alternate universe of Mountain Dew Zero Sugar. The taste is nothing less than outrageously delicious. And Mountain Dew Zero Sugar comes in awesomely exhilarating flavors, like Original Dew Zero Sugar and Mountain Dew Major Melon Zero Sugar. Try the incredible flavors of Mountain Dew Zero Sugar. Zero sugar, all dew.
Gasco Sage Electric is owned by their consumer members who use their electricity and other services. They've been providing services to Camden, Marys, Miller, Phelps, and Pulaski counties since 1945. Much like electricity, Gasco Sage considers broadband internet to be an essential service, not just in the big cities, but right here in the rural communities they serve. They work hard at making a difference in the futures of the communities they serve. As a new G-Tech Fiber customer, you can soon be part of their high-speed fiber-to-home broadband network. Give them a call today, 573-759-7146.
Lakeway R5 schools are proud of the academic success of their youth. Hard work and dedication of the students is what it takes to achieve goals. The Lakeway R5 schools are dedicated to the education of their students, and the teachers and administration work hard to prepare them for the future. Lakeway R5 schools encourages students to be involved in school activities. This message of support brought to you by Lakeway R5 schools.
Here at halftime, and we take a look at stats. First of all, Crocker leads Plato 31-15. It was Crocker 15, Plato 7 at the end of the first quarter, and then a 16-8 run for Crocker in the second period, too. Crocker's getting scoring up and down the lineup, just like they did the other night. 8 points for Seth Strutton. He has hit 2 3-point shots, 5 for Jackson Burney, 5 for Jesse Goldsmith, 4 for Adam Newton, which is a surprise in the ball game. Obviously, Plato is keen on him. Peyton Ament with 8 points. He's hit a 3-point shot. Nobody in foul trouble for Crocker. For Plato, well, Andrew Woodruff has a total of 8 points 4 points for Tana Atterbury, and I think that's pretty much it. Oh, I have one free throw for Ryan Steinbrink, but Plato obviously needs someone to come in and help on the scoring, but they need to get, apparently from their two scorers, to get Tanner Atterbury going.
Well, I mean, obviously it all starts with the 6'3 juniors, Woodruff and Atterbury.
Right.
When they're on, they are on. And they had, of course, 11 and 15 nights, or let's say the other night. I really mean
Last night, yeah.
Yesterday.
We've lost track. Come on.
I mean,
many games.
I spend more time here in Lakeway than I have spent in my own house over the last.
Well, I have too.
I mean, you too, definitely. Even more so than that. But they need Woodruff and Atterbury to kind of come alive here. They haven't had the output from Colby Wilson either. Wilson leading the way here.
That's right.
However, it feels like Crocker's had more. Crocker, I think, at this point, you can say they're a better defensive team than Stoutland. They're much more apt to get back. They're very disciplined. They're very much patient with it. They're not getting into foul trouble here as well. They're not kind of feeding into Plato's energy. Plato, again, they like to get in there. They like to bang around. They like to create a little chaos, if you will. Crocker's not really falling for that here today. In fact, even pulling an offensive foul on Atterbury near the end of the half. So if Crocker can remain disciplined, remain patient, and kind of keep playing the style of basketball we've seen, the shots are going to start falling. You mentioned Adam Newton, only 4 points here in this one. He's not had to be the scoring guy here today, and that's always super nice when you can have your top guy have a night off. Seth Strutton and Peyton Ament, they've been more than capable of kind of carrying the flag here tonight. And, of course, Jackson Burney and Jesse Goldsmith also kind of doing some things as well. That's always such a nice feeling. And, of course, right now, Crocker having themselves a nice night. We'll see if they can maintain this double-digit lead as we head on into the break.
Yes, only about a minute to go, and the team's getting the...
Probably 20 seconds.
20.
This final minute never goes by here.
Yeah, so. I know. But anyway, now Plato's out on the floor. It'll soon be joined by the Crocker Lions, but this one is Crocker's to lose, and Plato's going to have to get a better style of playing in the second half to have a chance to win it.
I don't think you really have to go away from what you were doing. I think really you just got to soak the shots were falling. 15 points indicates that you just really did not have a good shooting half here. So keep banging it inside here. Of course, you might have to stop throwing a few elbows here and there. The whistles have been coming for those offensive fouls, but
3-point shot by Newton is no good. Ball is, Newton punching at it and slap it into the hands of Burney. And then to Ament. 3-point shot from the sidelines, no good. Going to be rebounded by Tanner Atterbury. Plato has the ball. Given off to Wilson, and he gets his pockets picked. 18-foot shot taken there, no good. Now Plato with a rebound, but okay, we got some movement there. Turner bounce passes it out, and now Turner takes the ball across the timeline. And that would be recovered by Woodruff. And I think that is out of bounds off of Crocker off the missed shot.
Yeah,
wait a minute. It's off Plato.
It's going to be Crocker ball. What we're seeing here in this first minute, Crocker's looking to trap. They're looking to trap off the rebound. They're looking to trap shy of half court. They're looking to trap after half court. And then they're trying to force weak passes to jump after that to come up with the steal. Aggressive defense to start here from the Lions.
Burney on top, passes the ball now to Newton. Newton dribbles behind his back, can't get in there, a little bit closer, and kicks it out behind the three-point arc, but the shot was no good for Strutton and rebounded by Plato. Plato still in the backcourt. Now it comes to Atterbury. Atterbury crossing the timeline. Atterbury passes the ball to Wilson. Now, 3-point shot does not go in for Jesse Turner. Crocker with a rebound in a hurry. Here's Burney taking it in.
Burney will get credit for the assist on
that
play,
was
but
Goldsmith, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yep. Nice little 2-on-1 break. Nice decision to pass it off there. And then Goldsmith, of course, finishes it off.
And steal under the goal. That was Burney anticipating the pass, but the ball is lost. And what will we have called there?
We're going to have a foul.
Tanner Atterbury was going left. He was going right. He was doing everything to get open for a shot.
It was actually Woodruff who was trying to get the shot there, and, you'd be forgiven, both 6'3" juniors and all that.
Yeah, and they look a lot, they do to me. Yeah.
Kind of just shoved Bernie away to take the ball there, and then a long extended one-on-one. Bernie coming back, trying to swipe it away. In the 2-on-1 situation, picks up the foul on the floor. Off the inbounds pass, ball's lost, and they're going to say it was off the foot of Woodruff, so Crocker ends up winning it in the end.
5:29 remaining in the third quarter of play.
We're going to talk about it here, so hold on. Might still be Play-Doh ball. We'll see.
The officials are conferring.
Talking about it.
If one of the players comes over to the table,
well,
that would mean a change, perhaps.
It's going to be
he's not going to, so.
We're just conferring on who actually touched it last, but they're going to say it was off the foot of Woodruff. And so it comes back with Crocker here.
So Crocker in the half court. 3-point shot put up there. No good. High for the rebound. That's Woodruff. Woodruff in a trap in the backcourt. Passes it off now.
Travel.
To Atterbury. Atterbury traveling with the ball after he received the pass.
And you don't even know who do it half the time. You are dribbling right away, but players don't know. They take that subconscious first step, and then it's the second that gets them. Every time. Every time.
Crocker's chance to add a couple more points here, maybe even 3 if they hit the tray. They already have a 33-15 lead. Ball comes into the paint. Bernie got defense there. Bernie out at left wing. Passes the ball off to Strutton. Strutton hands it to Avery Newton, and he will score.
Floater with the right hand comes through. And now we've got our first 20-point lead here today.
Plato looking for an opening. Now they get it in to Atterbury or Woodruff, and he will score.
Yeah, again, both 6'3" juniors, they both play the same way as well. But just remember, Woodruff's the one with long hair. Atterbury, little more close crop. 3-pointer left short.
No, we got error there. And anyway, it still is Plato's ball. They got the rebound, going for a steal, but not getting it. Bernie, and the ball is in the half court, and collision there. Goldsmith knocked to the floor, and it's going to be charging. Yes.
Yeah, and we were talking about the dramatic charge calls here. That was probably the slowest charge call. No, it was decisive, but it's probably the most nonchalant charge call I've ever seen here. Just let them know. But yeah, good charge there taken here by, I believe it was Newton who took the charge that way. It was the second foul on Turner.
Timeout. Wanted here. Crocker, full timeout. Well, you kind of wonder what is this about, because they're in the driver's seat right now.
Well, right now, Coach Schofield might see something that he wants to draw up some kind of particular play for. And, it's hard to give your orders, try to get them organized here while the game's going on. So with the knowledge that he still has 4 more timeouts remaining, that's just Crocker's first time out of the game, wants to take the break, give the guys a breather, and then draw it up. So there's no miscommunication there on the floor. It's one of those timeouts there. But 3:43 left to go here in the third. Don't forget, coming up after this one, we've got the third place games for you. We'll start with the girls here, Iberia and Stoutland. That one should be fun. If you like post play, you're definitely going to get it from that one. You like post play, you like up and down play. These are two teams that are very well balanced. I think Iberia doesn't get a lot of credit for their outside game, but Stoutland, they've got a little bit of a post game too. The box and one press as well, so should be a fast-paced and exciting game there. And then, of course, we'll follow that one up with the third-place boys game, where the Iberia Rangers will try to make it 2 third places today. They will be taking on the Dixon Bulldogs. Dixon, the 2 seed. Iberia, of course, the 5 seed, working their way through. Game winner to start the tournament. Fell to licking. Almost got over the number 1 seed, but they'll try to finish off third place. That is our 4th game of the day. Back to action, though, here. Crocker, 18-point lead over Plato.
Crocker with possession of the basketball. Bernie dribbling over to the left wing and passing the ball to Ament. Out on top to Newton, and his three-point shot hits the rim twice, but will not go in, and Plato gets a rebound. Pass across the timeline to Woodruff. Woodruff's going up for a shot. Couldn't make it drop, and is going to be rebounded by Avery Newton. What do we have here? Ball goes out of bounds.
Foul. Nope. Going to have a foul called here against Jason Turner, who picks
That's
up
his third.
his third now, and someone to watch for there. Haven't really seen many Eagles get to that third, fourth foul.
No.
But, well, we will certainly see here.
Dribbles in a little bit. Little duck move there as he ducks. And then gets the ball off to Jesse Goldsmith, who will score. 20-point lead once again for Crocker. 2:45 remaining, third quarter. Here's a shot. No good. Taken there by Chastain. Rebound, Chastain. It's no good. And now, ball is grabbed by Atterbury. Atterbury driving to the right baseline, trying to pass the ball out. Two hands on it, Crocker hands, but the ball is picked up by Woodruff and fired up. No good. And
we're going to have a
Crocker
3
gets
second.
it.
We're going to have a 3 second call before all of that, by the way.
Okay.
So they're going to call 3 seconds here on Woodruff, which means we are coming back here with Crocker.
The 3-second lane violation used to be called all the time. We haven't hardly seen it, although in this tournament we've seen it more, I think, than we have in the past. And, that is Jesse Goldsmith posted up down low in the backcourt. Better pass to him. Nobody there. He could put it in, and it's 39-17. Here's Woodruff with a shot from the lane. No good. Ball goes out of bounds. It will remain with Plato, I believe. And it's going to be inbounded by Turner from the left corner. Fires it into play to Wilson. Wilson now, the ball on the floor on the dribble. He's headed down the lane, putting up a shot. Little too light. It hit the front iron. And Crocker with a rebound. And the ball on the other end of the floor, Landon Pierce, who has just come into the ball game, will score.
Yeah, Pierce is normally seen before this point here, starting to get his first minutes here with only 90 seconds left to go in the third, but comes in and immediately finds himself a bucket here. We'll probably see Crocker start to go a little deeper into the bench here now with this 24-point lead. As we head on into the fourth, I expect to see the starters for a few more minutes yet, just to really make sure.
Shot missed. Ament gets in the lane. Little collision there. No call.
Yeah, you're not going to get a charge there. He never actually set his feet. He was moving backwards. Surprised there was no foul call. Or just no whistle in general. But, I mean, yeah, you were never going to get a charge on that one. Ament now in the double digits, by the way. He's got 10.
Plato trying to save that. A quick timeout called. I had the ball, but the player was on his back on the floor. And so usually when that happens, the coach is going to call a quick timeout to save possession. 43-17. We still got another.
Yeah, and I think
he is being shifted each and every minute in the game, a little bit more on Crocker's side, and it's already pretty wide over there, Crocker. Yeah.
This has been a 12-2 quarter in favor of Crocker, and I'm not quite sure where it went wrong here for Plato, particularly in this quarter. It's always been a Crocker lead. Crocker's led this one wire to wire, but Plato's just really kind of falling off here. Don't know if they're finally getting tired here after 2 games, back-to-back days with just 6 players to kind of work with, or what it might quite be, but Crocker's really taking him to task here at the moment.
Ball's inbounded to Woodruff. Woodruff dribbling around a trap, spin move to the baseline. The shot no good, and it is picked off by Ament. From the sidelines, the 3-point shot by Pierce will not fall. and rebounded by Plato. Quickly, Wilson brings it in the half court. Pass coming there and picked up by Chastain, who will score. That is his first bucket in the ball game. And what do we have here? I think these players have watched too much football.
Yeah, the ball's just out of bounds that time. We're actually going to get a foul here, but under 10 seconds, now the ball's out of bounds, and it's going to be no indication just yet. I think Crocker ball.
All right. Inbounding the ball will be Jackson Burney, the 6'1 junior. Ball comes out to Seth Strutton. Strutton fires over right side. Ament tries a three-point shot, and it is no good, and time has expired at the end of 3 full quarters. Crocker leads this one, the boys' consolation game, 43-19. Back in a minute.
Friend True Value in Licking is your locally owned hardware store. Proud to be a member of the True Value family and here to serve the community. Whether you're the pro or taking on a do-it-yourself home improvement project for the first time, Friend True Value is right there in your neighborhood with the expert advice, tools, equipment, and the products to get the job done. They strive to supply construction and hardware products that satisfy the needs of Licking and the surrounding communities. Besides all your hardware needs, they do chainsaw sharpening, key cutting, glass cutting, screen and window repair, and power tool repair. You have a friend at Friend True Value Lumber. Come in and see them today. When you walk in a building or a room, the first thing you see is the interior, and you want it to make a good impression. Whether it's your home or a business, B&M Interiors has the expertise. From simple closets to corporate boardrooms and offices, B&M Interiors of Iberia covers it all, and they are fully insured. They are metal stud specialists with no job too small. From drywall to drop ceilings, at B&M Interiors, you are the most important person in their business. Estimates are free. Call B&M Interiors of Iberia today at 573-793-6347. Proud to support the Iberia Rangers.
So we began the fourth quarter. Plato's got its task made out for it. They need to get a lot of scoring in this quarter of play. They want to take home that consolation trophy from the Frisco tournament this year. Shot in the lane does not go in for Chastain by Burney. 3-point shot from the corner will not go in for Chase Sharpenstein. Ball inbounded by Crocker now. Quickly will come around to number 23. That would be Adam Newton. Yes. Was that Goldsmith who completed that? Or
Yeah, Goldsmith.
yeah.
4-2. Goldsmith is in double digits again here tonight. And actually,
Yeah.
he needs all scores. He's really showing me. You know, I consider myself thoroughly owned up here at the moment.
2 shots on goal. There's a tip. It finally went in for Tanner Atterbury.
Yeah, 1 try, 2 try, 3 tries, 4 tries he needs there, but fights underneath the boards, comes through, and eventually tips that one in.
3-point shot rims away. No good. Crocker with the rebound. And the foul will be called on that.
Say he got him on the arm? Maybe. Well, thought it was pretty clean there. Actually, no, it's not going to be called on the player who blocked the shot. That makes sense. It's actually going to be called here on Cole Chastain. Andrew Woodruff got all ball in that block, but I guess there was a second man in the fight there.
Chastain picks up his second foul. Adam Newton at the line hits the first free throw.
Newton again. Hasn't had to be the guy today. Just the 5 points here in this one, but Kenny's had a lot of help from the supporting cast here today.
And that free throw also good. So that elevates the scoring for Adam Newton up to 6 points in the ball game. Plato Passing the ball off now to the shot missed and rebounded by Crocker. Strutton. And now down low to Goldsmith, and he will score. Goldsmith leading the Crocker scoring with 16 points.
Now on a timeout here on the floor. It looks like it was taken by Crocker, and they're going to take a full timeout. So 28 points the lead, largest lead of the game here, just 2 points away from actually getting a running clock here in this one. Let's take a minute break ourselves. We'll come back here in just a moment. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
Hi, this is Brad Shelton at the Marys County Bank. Every day, the Marys County Bank touches every corner of your life and supports you as you turn your life's goals into accomplishments. Whether it's purchasing your first car, opening a small business, buying a home, planning a wedding, or preparing for retirement. From your first car to a new life after retirement, the Marys County Bank is there for all your life's milestones with our full line of products. Stop by one of our 10 locations and see how the Marys County Bank can support your dreams. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Saying goodbye to those we love is made a little easier. Just knowing your memories are safely kept within Sunset Memorial Estates Cemetery. This is Martin Vernon, owner of Memorial Chapels and Crematory. Burial at our Sunset Memorial Estates provides the respect and personalized ceremony families expect and offers many options to military families, including personalized monument selection. For more information, contact Memorial Chapels and Crematory.
And bucket goes in, shot by Woodruff. He was very patient with that and finally got enough of an opening to shoot and gets fouled. That's the second foul on Adam Newton.
Woodruff, first player in double digits here tonight here for the Eagles. He's got 10 here. Under 6 minutes to go, 26-point lead, missed the free throw.
Yep. Shot no good. Rebounded by Strutton for Crocker. Strutton brings it into the forward court. Passes now to his left to Newton. Newton trying to pass the ball underneath. It was in the lane. It goes out of bounds. Could not be handled there by Strutton. So here comes Plato. Ball moved across the timeline.
Pass inside Turner. Turner comes up with the bucket there. Good seal. Jason Turner to get around Jackson Burney there. Adam sealed off and made an easy pass inside from Atterbury.
Shot put up no good. Rebounded by Sharpenstein.
Yep. Hey, Sharpenstein in the game for the first time here.
Sharpenstein hits the three.
Seth Strutton.
Oh, that's Seth Strutton.
Hits the three off the pass.
That is his third three-point shot to go in.
Chase Sharpenstein. There we go. Not an easy.
The hardest. Well, we'll wait for later to tell you that. Shot was missed there, and now Crocker with the rebound works it. And a three-point shot, no good for Burney. Going to have a tangle of players. And 3 players coming in for Crocker.
Yeah, not going too deep in the bench just yet here, but we do start to see some of the younger guys come out. Jeff Danielson now in the game for the first time here. He'll join Sharpenstein. Of course, you got Avery Newton, but you also got Adam Newton and Peyton Ament still out there as well. I think you still have about 2 or 3 guys there left to make an appearance here for the Lions. Nice.
Yeah, that is nice for Woodruff. Squared up in the lane. Fired it through the hole. 52-27. Now Woodruff with 12 points in the contest.
Traveling call here against Crocker. Plato ball coming back. 25-point ball game. 52-27. We're officially halfway through this fourth quarter.
Plato with the ball, and the foul is going to be called on Crocker. I believe that's going to go against Sharpenstein, the sophomore. Plato still have possession of the basketball when they inbound. Sharpenstein picks up his first foul. Tristan Mears comes in for the first time, a freshman for Plato. And that's Steinbrink passing to Wilson. Back to Steinbrink. Steinbrink passes to Wilson again, and he passes the ball into the corner at the elbow, and now it comes out to Steinbrink. Ball will come into the corner. Now to Atterbury. Plato doesn't have a lot of time for opportunities here in the fourth quarter, and eating time off the clock further reduces their chances. And the turnover there. So Crocker gets the ball 52-27. Crocker leading handily in this ball game with 3:14 left in the fourth quarter. Newton dribbles in front of the free throw line to launch a shot, no good, but it's going to be rebounded by Avery. Newton drops the pass down low, and the shot for Ament is no good. And we're going to have a foul called there. That's going to be the third foul on Atterbury. Seeing some substitution taking place right now from the Crocker bench. 2:57 left. 3-point shot is no good. That was Landon Pierce. And now Plato gets the rebound. To Steinbrink. 3-point shot, no good. And it'll be Avery the rebound. Going to bring it across the line himself. On the run, the pass, and it's a little too high and too hard. Couldn't be handled, and it'll be a turnover.
Yeah, I haven't had any points here for the last few minutes here, but we do get, again, some new players in the game for Crocker. Again, I have to go back into my past here. I forgot to put him down again here, but we did see him yesterday, that of course being Logan Connell, coming in here at the end of the game, and then never found out who our number 15 was. Wasn't listed unless we've had a jersey switch.
I would,
which, never found that out after what we had yesterday with Stoutland. Also in the game here right now might be potentially Daniel Orr.
3-point effort, no good by Crocker, and so the possession goes over to Plato. 3-point shot taken. It'll settle in there for Jason Turner. He now has 5 points in the ball game. Makes it a little bit closer, but not close enough with 1:38.
Yeah, it's going to be a case of too little, too late. As we get a traveling here on Crocker. It's just going to be a case of too little, too late here. Crocker much too strong here today, and really just kind of controlled it from start to finish. Didn't really seem ever kind of out of sorts. Never really played over-aggressive into Plato's half-court kind of style. They didn't get impatient, I guess would be the
turnover there. Avery Newton tipped the pass and picked up the ball, drove down the floor, layup, but it's no good, and now Plato gets the ball back. But again, precious time ticking off that clock. This one really, talk about it, but this one really is over with as far as who's going to win. And a foul called, nope.
Yep, it's going to be a traveling violation. Actually.
Traveling violation, yeah. Just under a minute now. Avery Newton taking the ball across the timeline. Just dribbling it. Don't see any pressure here to go after the basketball. And no pressure, obviously, for the Crocker Lions to score any more in this game. They've got enough. 52-30 the score, and that may be the final score of this game. And Crocker will get the boys consolation trophy from the Frisco tournament this year. Well, there's a shot, and moving in for the kill. That was put up there. I can't see.
Jeff Danielson.
Jeff Danielson,
Comes
okay.
through with the 2 points here. Steinbrink will answer here, and it looks like that will most likely be the final points of this game. Again, Crocker picks up the sweep tonight over Plato. They'll come through with a 22-point win after all. And again, both the Lions and the Lady Lions picked themselves up a 5th-place trophy here today.
And kind of surprising, first 2 games today have not been close.
Yeah, I mean, again, that might speak to just how good some of the teams were that dropped those first-round games here.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Crocker coming away with it thinking maybe this Crocker Lions team has something to it here as well. Again, remember, we're one go-ahead bucket away from finding themselves in the winner's side of the bracket here. It could be easily the Crocker Lions on the 3rd-place side here. So sometimes it's the nature of the biz. Sometimes you just lose the wrong game and you end up kind of on the wrong side of the bracket. But it looks to be another strong year for Crocker and Plato. Again, you like what you saw there against Stoutland as well. So Plato, they can hang their heads up high here. Obviously did not go their way here today.
Right.
But the Eagles, they'll pick up a few wins here this season for sure. They definitely got some talent there on the floor with that combo of Atterbury and Woodruff behind them there. So let's take a few minutes. We'll wrap this one up. I'll get my books in order. We'll come back and we will speak with Coach Schofield for the 2nd time. He'll get to come on up here. 2nd time since 2019, and we'll go ahead and get you set up for the 3rd-place games.
He's making his way up here now. So
they're coming up next. We're still going to take a break, though. Let's take 1 minute. That'll be enough for us. Come back in 1 minute with that interview. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
Nowadays, when you walk into a big store looking for furniture, you find some pieces made from glorified cardboard, and you're lucky if they don't break on the ride home. They'll call it affordable, but they really mean cheap. So if you want furniture, you can go there, or if you're looking for an heirloom, maybe you should talk to us.
Paul's Furniture, St. Robert and Rolla, where quality and savings go together. 2.5 acres of showroom, no money down, and no interest for 12 months. Delivery is free. We proudly say we won't be undersold.
It's holiday savings until the end of the month at your Napa Parts store, St. Robert Auto Supply, where you'll find what you need for winter weather driving and maybe some cool stocking stuffers. A complete 11-piece car wash and detailing shine kit for $39.99. Grease Monkey utility gloves, 3-pack, $12.99. Easy Red Anywhere neck light, $18.99. Check out their monthly flyer for more great buys for the holidays. Save $10 on night vision headlights and get $10 off per pair of Rain-X wipers, 2-in-1 glass cleaner, and rain repellent. Get the good stuff 7 days a week at your Napa Parts store, St. Robert Auto Supply, off Missouri Avenue.
And once again, back here at the Lakeway Physical Education Facility in Lakeway. How about the 3rd game? 2nd game is actually in the books here today. This was number 2. We got 4 more here, but the Crocker Lions. Man, this hasn't gone well. The Crocker Lions, they overcome the Plato Eagles 56-32. Connor Harbin here, of course, joined now by Crocker head coach Steve Schofield. Coach, you liked it so much yesterday, you decided to join us here once again. You come through with a big 24-point win and a 5th-place finish. Give me some thoughts on today's win.
I thought our guards on the front of the press were the big difference in the game. They really kept the pressure on. Plato doesn't go very deep, and I think they just wore down, and we can run multiple people out there. They're still learning, but we're getting better by the game.
Yeah, and so we look at the book here today, and, you know, it's funny because I made a comment, I think, first game of the tournament. Jesse Goldsmith, really a player who's kind of more focused defensively. He's not really the leading scorer. He never really will be. Well, he's made me eat my words now a couple straight days. He's finished in double digits here today. Tell me a little bit about Jesse Goldsmith, what makes him a good player.
I thought the same exact thing. He's kind of a short post, but he's improved his range. He can get out to 15 feet now. Plus, we used to have Jesse inbound. We've changed the way we inbound, and he runs the floor. And you run the floor with our guards, good things will happen.
Yeah, and so, of course, you guys really seemed like you were patient and disciplined. Of course, we saw yesterday with Plato's win over Stoutland that if Plato can kind of frustrate a team and kind of get them to play their style of basketball, the Eagles might take an advantage here, but you guys seem patient and disciplined today.
Yeah, last year we lost twice to Plato. Now, I know it's different kids, but that had something maybe, I don't know, we seem to come out with a little more spark. Just really pleasantly surprised how much better we've gotten since last Saturday.
And so, of course, we take a look here, moving on to the tournament. You guys obviously pick up a couple of wins here to get some positive momentum out of the tournament. What's next for you guys?
We go to St. Elizabeth on Tuesday, and then a week from Tuesday we go to Licking. So 2 real good teams coming up.
Yeah, absolutely. But again, congratulations on the win here today, Coach. Congratulations on 5th place, and we'll most likely see you a little bit during the regular. Head coach Steve Schofield, the Crocker Lions victorious 54-32 there, 54-32 in our boys consolation game. Let's take a few more minutes. We'll get our books in order, and then we'll actually tell you what. Change my mind here. Let's go ahead and keep it right here. Then we'll take a break. Then we'll move on into our girls' 3rd place game here, as I did get my book in order there for you. Well, as we take a look at the scoring here in this one, first for Plato, 1 score in double digits today. Andrew Woodruff leads the way again here. He has 12 points, 6 in the first half, 6 in the second half there for an even 12. 8 points for Tanner Atterbury today, 5 points for Jason Turner, 3 points for Ryan Steinbrink, and then 2 points today for Colby Wilson. A bit of a far cry from what they had yesterday with all 4 scorers in double digits today. But again, like I said, Crocker much more disciplined, I think, on defense than the Stoutland Tigers before them there. So good win here defensively for Crocker. But Crocker had the scoring. They needed to score, and that they did today, leading the way, Jesse Goldsmith. So here Coach Schofield say I wasn't wrong to say that at the start of the tournament.
No, you weren't.
He has certainly kind of proven that he can be the scoring guy for Crocker. He finishes with 14 here in this one. 10 points for Peyton Ament. Just the 6 points today for Adam Newton. Like I said, Goldsmith can start scoring. Does take a little bit of pressure off of Newton to be that leading scorer. He finishes, though, with 6 here today. 5 points for Jackson Burney, and then 3 with 2 tonight. Landon Pierce, Avery Newton, and Jeff Danielson all come through here with 2. So again, Crocker completes the sweep. Both the Lady Lions and the Lions take home 5th place. And yeah, I mean, heard him say before he went off the air, sometimes the 5th place team is a little happier than the team that loses the 3rd place game. So we'll certainly see there. You're leaving with a win.
I've got some food, so I have to remember, or you have to remember to turn my microphone down.
I will abolish your mic now that you have acknowledged it. But we'll give you some time to eat here because we have to take a break.
All right.
We'll take ourselves about 3-4 minutes. When we come back, I'll start getting you set up here for this girls' 3rd place game. I'll jump on the play-by-play here from when it actually worked out.
Yeah.
I'll call the game. You can get a little food. You can watch the game, and then we'll get you going here. Stoutland and Iberia. Should be another fun one on the way. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
We all have our faves.
I love baseball.
I love football.
Basketball is my game.
But there's one thing we all love.
Pizza!
If you need to satisfy that competitive appetite, we got your slice right here.
Domino's Pizza in St. 336-3400. Domino's Pizza, 213 St. Robert Boulevard. Looking for a great career? Domino's Pizza St. Robert is hiring all positions. Apply online at jobs.dominos.com.
Hey there, parents. Looking for top-notch pediatric care right in your community? Look no further than Phelps Health Pediatrics. We're your trusted partner in helping keep your kiddos healthy and happy. Our team of through adolescence. We understand that your child's well-being is your top priority, and it's ours too. Visit phelpshealth.org to learn more. Phelps Health, your health, our mission.
Buying a pre-owned vehicle is a great way to save money. Fortunately for you, Lowe Chevrolet in Waynesville has a process each vehicle goes through that most dealers don't do. It goes through a thorough 127-point inspection, then a beautification process where they're buffed, waxed, and professionally detailed. The goal is years of low-cost, trouble-free service from a pre-owned vehicle that meets your budget, needs, and lifestyle. Find yours today at Lowe Chevrolet off I-44, exit 156 in Waynesville.
I wonder what my housing options are.
So here you are out in the middle of the beautiful Ozarks and you think maybe it's time to relocate. Fort Leonard Wood Homes. They offer move-in ready 2, 3, and 4-bedroom homes located at Fort Leonard Wood. Fort Leonard Wood Homes offer a secure, safe, and comfortable hometown environment. They have 24-hour maintenance, lawn care services, as well as average utilities included. Call one day and you could be in your new home the next day. It's just that easy. Call 573-329-0122. That's Fort Leonard Wood Homes.
Imagine yourself in a time where quality and durability weren't just words when value was placed on workmanship. Pennaroyal Antiques and Collectibles at 122 Commercial Street in Crocker has Victorian and primitive furniture from the 18 and 1900s. You'll find rare documents and many unusual items like antique and collectible toys, military items, and vintage clothing. Thousands of items available, and if you don't see it in the store, ask for it at Pennaroyal Antiques. There's also something from the past called customer service. Pennaroyal Antiques and Collectibles. Open the third Thursday, Friday, and Saturday of every month from 10 to 4 or by appointment at 855-3259.
How do you want your life to sound? Like this? Or like this? Life is better with a canoe. Find the perfect canoe to get you away from the noise. Because really, life is better with a canoe.
Boiling Springs Campground and Canoe Rental now taking reservations for the 2024 season. Boiling Springs Campground Ground and Canoe Rental is family owned and operated and offers kayak, canoe, and raft rentals. They also have full hookup sites too. When you float with Boiling Springs Campground and Canoe Rental, they'll take you upriver and you will float right back to your site. Whether it's the Big Piney or the Gasconade River, you will always enjoy a relaxing float with us. Call today at 573-759-7294. Family fun is our number one.
What fosters the feeling that life is good? A sense of accomplishment, a feeling you're doing something that really matters, a nice bit of money in your pocket. All of those things contribute, but most important of all is the support of the people behind you.
I drew you a picture, Mr. Givens. This is me and this is you.
The Licking School District is looking for substitute bus drivers, maintenance workers, substitute teachers, and custodians. These positions offer great hours, great pay, great friendships, and a gratifying career. Apply online at licking.k-12.mo.us today.
Hate going to the hair salon because you know it's going to take all day? Does your hairstylist talk on her cell phone while she's doing your hair? Or maybe you're just fed up with all the gossip and foolishness that goes on at your hair salon. Be treated like the woman you are.
A beautiful hairstyle begins with the right stylist. Bannigan Salon has certified color specialist, hair extensions, and nail techs. 26210 Highway 17, Waynesville. Call for your appointment today, 573-774-6100.
Rice's Body Shop in Roby is ready to help when life deals us those unexpected dents and dings to our vehicles. Whether it's by wildlife, wild children, other animals, weather, or collision, Rice's Body Shop provides the very best in auto body collision repair and paint. Plus, gives free estimates. Insurance claims are always welcome, and you can guarantee they'll do it right. They've been the auto body pros since 1973 in North Texas County. Rice's Auto Body, just a stone's throw from the junction on Highway 17. Open Mondays through Fridays from 9 till 5. Call 417-458-4847. That's Rice's Body Shop in Roby.
Quality care is a #1 priority at Miller County Care and Rehabilitation Center in Tuscumbia. To reflect the many rehab programs available, Miller County Care and Rehabilitation Center is a 60-bed skilled and 22-bed assisted living facility that provides the many health needs of the community. Keeping people self-reliant for as long as they can is a priority. Miller County Care and Rehabilitation Center provides the right level of care at the right time. Located 3 miles from Tuscumbia east on Highway 17.
And back here once more at the Lakeway Physical Education Facility in Lakeway, of course, as we are geared up for game number 3 today. Almost to the halfway point of our 6-game marathon, but we've got our first third-place game coming up next. It is going to be Stoutland Lady Tigers taking on the Iberia Lady Rangers. Connor Harbin here with you. Of course, Gary Canance, he'll be joining me in just a few moments as we take a look here at this matchup. It's going to be a fun one. I think two teams that play I know we say this a lot, very similar styles. Both teams can run and gun, both teams can go from outside, and both teams have a little bit of post play as well. But when you talk about Iberia, you talk a lot about their post play. Iberia, tallest team in the Frisco League Conference by far. All starts with the 6-footer inside. But there's a team that has some size and will go after it. Stalin, of course, they've got some post play as well this year. So again, Stalin, their route to this third place game, they defeated the Crocker, no, not the Crocker Lady Lions, apologies there, but they came in as the 5 seed, beat the 4 seed to get to this point. Of course, the 4 seed would be drawing all kinds of blanks here at the moment. Apologies, dodging things left and right, but they did beat the 4 seed, fell to Licking in the semifinals. The 4 seed was Newburgh, by the way, but they did defeat the Newburgh Lady Wolves, fell to the Licking Lady Wildcats in the championship semifinals, so it's got them there. Meanwhile, Iberia came in as the 2 seed, defeated Crocker, but then fell to Richland, became the latest upset for the Richland Lady Bears, now trying to at least pick up third place and head out of the tournament here with a victory. So both these sides looking for a win, obviously. Let's take ourselves a few more minutes. We'll come back, get your starting lineups, and we'll gear up here. Stoutland and Iberia. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to the Frisco League Tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
Students come and students go. Some start at the elementary level and continue in the same district until graduation. Others move in, some move out for a variety of reasons, but usually it's the parent's job that facilitates a family's move. Whatever the reason, the Iberia School District welcomes all students. At Iberia, students get the best possible education from a staff of dedicated teachers, coaches, and an administration that cares about the product they send out every May at graduation. Whether it's continuing their education, the military, or the 9-to-5 world, the Iberia School District is proud of their Rangers and Lady Rangers.
Isn't this great? The 3 of us camping at our favorite spot?
Ah, sure is, honey.
I sure do miss Grandpa. He used to love coming here.
I do too, son. Remember the motorboat stalled and he swam from shore to fix it? Yeah, he always made sure we were okay. He was one of a kind.
Yes, he was. Miss you, Dad.
Fox Funeral Home remains its original location and continues to be family-owned and operated, providing hometown values and personalized service since 1931.
Would you like a job with a 4-day work week? How about great benefits? I've got some great news for you because the Stoutland R2 School District is hiring bus drivers now. Starting pay at $22.43 per hour for a 4-hour workday, along with paid life, health, dental, and long-term disability insurance benefits. Applicants must possess a valid Missouri CDL with passenger and school bus endorsements or the ability to obtain them, as well as pass a drug test and a physical. For more information or to apply, visit stoutlandschools.com. Children's education is important, and you can help get them there.
Role models are more important than ever in today's society. You can serve as a role model for others the next time you display good sportsmanship at a high school athletic event. Good sports are winners and are also vital to preserving our fine sports traditions. So the next time you attend a sporting event, remember to be a good sport and help rekindle the spirit of citizenship. This message has been brought to you by your friends at the Missouri State High School Activities Association and this local radio station.
So again, here at the Lakeway Physical Education Facility, we're about to announce starting lineups here for this third place contest. Lakeway, by Lakeway, I mean Iberia, and by Iberia, I mean Stoutland. Iberia and Stoutland set to go at it here in just a little bit, and of course, this is for third place. Both these teams with 1 victory, 1 loss to get here. Somebody's going to come away with it here, but a good-sized crowd on hand here for what is sure to be, again, another fun contest. So we're going to go through the Misha Special here. Our officials, they are almost ready to go here for this one. It looks like the Tigers bringing their mascot here. Looks suspiciously close to my high school mascot, but I got to be real honest with you. Probably not a whole lot of different Tiger mascots out there up and about. But of course, the purple and yellow Lions taking on the Kelly Green. I now know it's Kelly Green and white Rangers. So look at the starting lineups here for looks like for Stoutland. first, looks to me no real changes here in the starting lineups for either side. Going to get some familiar names here. First and foremost for Stoutland, you'll have Mallory Shaw get the start here today. Also out there on the 4, it will be Cadence Chaffin. Next one out there on the 4, playing low in the post, it'll be Kaylee Henson in the starting lineup today. Reagan Henry will get the start once more. And then Paris Francis again gets the start here in this contest. Stoutland is coached by Joe Nicholson. Not Joe Nicholson, how about Alex Nicholson? Joe Nicholson, coach of the Stoutland boys. Now let's get the starting lineup here for the Iberia Lady Rangers. Tressie Brown will get the start here alongside, that looks to be Jalen Piggott, the freshman. Getting the start here once more. Aislinn Bauer gets the start alongside Alexa Rowden. And then, of course, working inside here will be the 6-footer. It is Kay Humphrey. So Stoutland, they've got Shaw, they've got Chaffin, they've got Henson, they've got Henry and Francis. For Iberia, they've got Brown, Piggott, Bauer, Rowden, and Humphrey. And, of course, the Iberia Lady Rangers are coached by Mike Austin.
I have a suggestion. We both had problems with Lady, let's say, the Lady Bears are, the Bears, the Richland Bears. How about just naming one, something like the Dixon Thunderbolt, like the NBA, or the Richland Jazz? Wouldn't that be great?
Congratulations, you've discovered Kansas. I'm not even joking on that. But the opening tip's going to be won here by Iberia. Throw down to the right block here. Alexa Rowden throws up the shot. No good. Ball bounces around. Picked up here. It's going to be picked up by Chaffin. Chaffin now going to go all the way down the floor. Left side layup. No good. Rebounded by Brown. Both sides coming up empty on their first possession. Here's Brown coming down the floor. Almost cut off by Shaw, but instead she'll pass it off over to Piggott. Cross-court pass here. Top of the key. Looks to be a 2-3 zone here for Stoutland. Ball thrown to Humphrey on the elbow. Outside. Aislinn Bauer for 3. Got it. Aislinn Bauer will start things off with a shot from outside. And it's 3-0 Iberia with 7:24 left to go. Savannah Chaffin with the basketball here, and by that I mean Cadence Chaffin. Let's see Savannah Chaffin later on in the game here. Chaffin throwing it inside here, looking for Francis. Francis kicks it on over to Henry. Henry working on the blocks, throws up the shot. Jump ball will be called. The jump ball, arrow pointing. Well, they didn't turn on the arrow, but it was Iberia who won the tip, so it'll be ball over to Stoutland. Shaw to inbound, lobs one up for Francis. Back to Shaw now. One dribble, up top to Henson, up and around the way, over to Chaffin. Chaffin going to push the 3 forward, no good. Offensive rebound, though, for Henry. Henry back to the corner now, Shaw to the left elbow. Henson, jumper over Humphrey, too hard, no good. Another offensive rebound here, that's Chaffin, she'll be fouled. Savannah Chaffin to the line, shooting 2. I am serious, though, about it, Gary, that Kansas, and this is not to be a shot to Missouri or anything of the sort, Kansas comes through with some actual creative, unique team nicknames. Here in Missouri,
give us some.
One of my gripes is that you get too many Tigers, Bears,
lots of Tigers,
Bulldogs, et cetera, et cetera. First free throw missed, by the way. Coffeyville, let you know. Former home destination, second free throw, no good. The Field Kinley High School Golden NATO.
What?
The Golden NATO, short for Golden Tornadoes.
Oh, okay.
And then, of course, you got the Lady NATOs as well. So that's one of them. I could go over them all day here. Here's a shot. Ball tipped around. Out of bounds it goes. I'll say last touch here by Iberia will be Stoutland ball. You got the Cherryvale Chargers about 20 minutes away.
I do like that idea,
Yes, the Cherryvale Chargers. You've got the Caney Bull Pups. As opposed to the Bulldogs.
That I don't like, but anyway.
You've got the Sedan Blue Devils. I've seen a few Blue Devils here in Missouri. You've got the Erie Red Devils there as well. Let's see if I can think up a few more here. Chaffin going to pass it off into the right baseline. Mallory Shaw in the middle of the lane finds Francis. Francis, the shot from 10's no good. And it's rebounded here by Iberia. Coming up the floor here. Here's Piggott. Right block. Had it stripped. Stolen away by Henry. Henry trying to keep the dribble. Had to fall backwards with it. Might get a traveling call. No, we're actually going to get a jump. Thought we might have gotten a travel here, but it is a jump ball, and it is going to be Iberia basketball from underneath their own basket. 6:07 left to go in the first. Still 3-0. Ball comes into Brown. Brown inside Piggott. Piggott will double dribble. And it's Stoutland ball.
Well, of course, I think West Plains, the Zizzers.
Yeah, I mean, the Zizzers, there you go. And Missouri has a few of them there.
Yeah, and I've had it explained I've stopped.
Yeah, we'll wait
the
here.
action.
Perry
Yeah.
Franson on the right block. Shot up, no good. Rebounded here by Bauer. Down the floor, now on over to. That's going to be Piggott. Back to Bauer. Back to Piggott again. Top of the key. Brown going inside, right elbow to Humphrey. To the corner now. Floating up top of the key. Tressie Brown. Right side, Piggott. Piggott coming through the middle of the lane. Kicks it out. Left corner three. No, too hard for that one. Bauer. It's rebounded by Stoutland. Pass down the floor. Mallory Shaw gets it on the left block. Awkward shot, but she traveled before she got it up. And Stoutland's still empty here. Still 3-0. 5:21. 5:15. Pass to the left wing. Bauer. Bauer to the elbow. Humphrey outside. Back to Piggott for three. Got it. 2 threes to start us off here for Iberia. With 5:05 now left to go in the first. It's 6-0. Going across. Almost threw it away. Francis there to run it down. Pass off to Henry and into the corner now. Henson throws it into the double team. It's tipped up, stolen here by Brown. Brown looking down the floor, stops just across the half-court line, had it knocked back into her hands. To Rowden, now into the corner. Is that a three-pointer? Nope. It's going to be a long two. Foot was on the line, but Jalen Piggott puts it through. He's got 5, and it takes us to our first timeout, taken here by Stoutland. So a 9-0 run. Start things out here. We got a 30-second timeout here. Nope, 8-0, by the way. It was a 2-pointer. 8-0 here. And, we're about to explain what a zizzer is.
Well, when you used to look it up, and when you looked it up, I've always heard that it is a slang word, obviously around West Plains, meaning a lightning bolt.
Fair enough.
And you actually see it.
You look at the logo for West Plains, and you'll see it's just a Z.
But no longer. They say, last I looked up, they said, no, it means that it's someone who's sharp and good and all of that. And I'm thinking, I don't think so, but if you want to say so, that's sure. Okay with me.
I mean, fine. Whatever you want. It's fine. But, of course, the West Plains Zizzers moving on over to to a different conference next year.
And
so
while we're talking about it, the Rangers get their names. Do you know that? Where they get that from? The Rangers.
We'll get in just a moment here. I'll let you describe that one.
Yeah, maybe that's it.
It sounds like a long story here.
It is long. Well, it's not that long, but
we'll wait for the next free throws. Tell you what, Mallory Shaw over to the right wing, Chafin for three off the front of the rim. Offensive rebound though. Henson has her shot blocked out of bounds. Stays here with Stoutland.
Tell me when you want me to continue.
I'll let you know.
Okay.
We'll keep the story here. That's content, baby. Here's Chaffin on the three after the inbounds pass. Rims out, no good. Rebounded by Francis. Francis the pump fake. Now the turnaround shot, no good. Rebounded again here by Shaw. Shaw fighting inside. Rips it out, pass it back away. Henry in the corner. Now back out to the wing. Going inside here. Francis spins to her left. Goes the shot off the up and in. Harris Francis puts Stoutland on the board with the basket and the foul. She'll get a chance for the three-point play. So what is the story behind the Iberian?
Okay, Iberia's team, and of course they only had boys basketball teams then, but Iberia's original moniker was the Wildcats.
Free throw, no good, by the way.
But there was a college in town that was established back in the 1910s or something like that. And during the latter days there, pupils going to the school, they turned it into a conservation camp. And so that team was called the Rangers. And whenever they ceased to exist, they gave all their uniforms to Iberia. And that's where they...
Foul on the shot back the other way, called on Harris Francis. She picks up her first, so Jalen Piggott at the line did miss the first. Enlightening stuff.
Yeah. So Rangers represents the college.
Yes.
That is not now.
Yeah. I think it does sink the second here. 9-2 our score. 3:40 left to go in the first. Reagan Henry on the left wing. Spinning around to her right. Chaffin now going to the free throw line. Francis trying to find the backdoor cut, but it's stolen by Bauer. Bauer has it poked away. I think it's actually going to be last touch by Bauer. And it'll be given right back to the Lane Tigers. For some Missouri, other than the Zizzers. I was thinking of a few more there. You do have the Spoof Hounds down in Maryville, or up in Maryville.
Are you kidding me? I'd never heard that.
Yeah, of course. They've also got the Bearcats We're at the college, but here's
Yep.
Reagan Henry, runner through the middle of the lane here. Ball's tipped around into the hands of Francis, going back up with it. She's fouled, heading to the line for 2 more. And then, of course, Aurora.
Oh, the Aurora Hound
Good
Dog.
old Hound Dog.
Yeah,
To
I like
make sure that it's the Hound. It's not the Hound.
And
It's
I
the
made the mistake there. Yeah.
Yeah. Never make that mistake is what I've been told. But here's a foul going to be called on Piggott, her second, team third. Francis at the line. First one up, first one good.
Interesting when you say Aurora, you sort of sound like a hound dog. Aurora.
I thought it was an Elvis thing, to be honest with you. Second free throw's up. Second free throw is no good. And we're back the other way. No, almost. Well, we are going back the other way. Iberia had it poked away. They pick it back up. Now they'll throw into a steal, though. Here comes Chaffin. Open layup. Right side. It's good. Hayden's Chaffin, 2 points. Leads now 4 here at 9-5. 5-3 run after the timeout. Not much of a run, but Stoutland seeming to be getting it in gear here after the timeout. Top of the key, Piggott over to the corner. Bauer for 3. Got it.
Yeah.
Always got to know where Aislinn Bauer is, though. She's got her second 3 of the game, and now we're back to 7. It's 12-5. Bauer's shot, top of the key, to her right. Into the corner now, Chaffin. Chaffin going to float one here to Shaw. Shaw dribbling toward her left. Iberia, by the way, looks to be a 1-3-1 zone tonight. With Humphrey kind of working in the middle down there. Here's a whistle, a traveling call, and a substitution for Iberia. See for the first time, Toby Edwards. He replaces Piggott. So 5 here, 2:26 left to go in this first. First in 2 games, we'll see the Iberia Rangers. Don't forget the boys' third place game after this, Iberia and Dixon. Could be a banger, as the kids say these days. Here's Henry tipped away, but into the hands of Bauer. Iberia controls possession still. On over to Rowden. Rowden will square up to the basket, looks to drive on Henry. Instead, just brings it up to the top of the key, hands it off to Brown. Brown throws it over to Edwards. Edwards had trouble bringing it in, but now going to get it back over to Brown. Just pass around the perimeter here at the moment. Now they'll look to penetrate. Bauer, jump shot from 15's no good. Rebounded, though, by Rowden. Rowden's shot's no good. And it's rebounded here by Francis. Stoutland back the other way now. Shaw looking to drive all the way through. Kicks it back out. Chaffin, the push forward on the 3. No good. Long rebound. Henry going to try to save it. She finds Francis underneath. She'll kick it off to Chaffin. Chaffin back out to the corner. Henry, high arcing 3. Rim, no good. Rebounded by Rowden. Rowden going to find the outlet. Iberia has the fast break. Chloe Edwards, nobody in front of her. She will travel. And Iberia will miss their chance here for some fast break points. Had the 4 on none after that steal. But Edwards, maybe sensing the fast approaching Reagan Henry from behind, stutter stepped and traveled. Here's Chaffin. Stoutland with the basketball. Henry, left elbow. Dribbles inside the lane. Out to Henson for 3. Nothing but net. Haley Henson for 3. We're back to 4 here, matching the earlier Iberia 3. 12-8. A minute 3 left to go in the first. Brown trying to go inside to Humphrey. Ball's tipped. Ends up on the floor. Picked back up by Brown. From the left wing, she'll go to Bauer. Bauer moving toward her right. Going inside, Rowden. Rowden guarded by Henry. She'll bring it out to the corner. Ball's poked. Picks it back up. Stops on the wing. To the top, over to Edwards. Edwards, one dribble, threw it away, but it was touched by Stoutland on its way out of bounds. Stays Iberia ball. 38.4 seconds now left to go here in this quarter. Ball to be inbounded here from the sideline. Brown throws it into Rowden. Face guarded by Henry. They'll switch on the screen, now guarded by Chaffin. Rowden going to foot one up here for Brown. Ball out of bounds again, but again, last touch by Stoutland. There's Francis, got a hand on it that time. Iberia ball now underneath. Rowden inbound from underneath. Top of the key here to Humphrey. Going to go up to the left wing. Edwards. And they'll bring that one down. Back the other way. Right baseline. The drive. Rowden throws up the shot. It's good. 20 seconds left to go here. Maybe a chance for Stoutland to get one final shot off here, but Rowden now has her first 2. 14-8. Pass to the corner here. Chaffin hauls it in. Down 9 seconds. Here's Henry coming up top of the key, spinning around toward her left. 5 seconds. Henry drives in. Maybe missed the travel there. Henry picks it back up, throws the shot up from 6, bounces around, falls through. And that's how we end the first quarter of play with a 4-point Iberia lead. 14-10 after 8. We'll come back in 60 seconds with your second quarter here in this one. Listening to in Frisco League Basketball Tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
Rennie Pharmacy on Deer Lake Road is the only independently family-owned pharmacy in Licking. They carry a large assortment of vitamins, home health, and over-the-counter products. Rennie Pharmacy offers great services such as drive-through, adherence program, free delivery, medication management, and immunization services. Rennie Pharmacy is open from 8 to 5:30 Mondays through Fridays, 9 till noon. On Saturdays, call 674-2955 or check their webpage. Just Google Rennie Pharmacy and see all they offer.
Your car is still the one. You love everything about her, except for that. From when Ben dropped his milkshake, and that. From when you tried to transport that sharp thing, and that. That's always in the air thanks to your shotgun rider, Earl. Luckily, we can fix that.
Reeves Auto Upholstery, serving both Lebanon and Richland with decades of experience. There's no job too big or too small, because they've seen it all.
We're back here. Time for the second quarter here in this one. One more school I wanted to go over here.
Okay, all right.
And I just told
Ready.
you about it here, so it's going to be a repeat story,
Okay,
Harry.
but they have not heard it.
Yeah. We were talking about it during the break here. 14-10. We'll wait for a moment, though. Here's a shot on the right block, blocked away by Humphrey out of bounds. Emma Cornelison on the shot that time. 14-10 with 7:52 to go here. Stalin to keep the ball underneath. Keep that one in my back pocket here, and I'll probably make some Missouri fans mad with this one. Here's an inbounds pass to Chaffin. Off to Shaw here. Shaw throws up the shot. No good. Rebounded by Rowden. But I just had to tell it because it's so gosh darn funny to me. Tressie Brown with it. Iberia starters on the floor. Rowden top of the key. Over to the left side. Into the corner here. Three-pointer. Chloe Edwards. So not actually all starters here. Just the same lineup. Ball's out of bounds. Last touch by Iberia. So there's a school in Kansas. The Jayhawk Lynn High School. They are, of course, the Jayhawks. The Jayhawk Lynn Jayhawks. It's the only school I know that's the Jayhawks at the high school level in Kansas. 3-point shot. Reagan Henry, no good. Rebounded, though, by Iberia. Getting the rebound here, Ayla Russell. So I was actually quite wrong on the lineups here. So Ayla Russell gets her first minutes in this one, out of bounds. So their logo is predictably, much like a lot of the Tigers here in Missouri, the Kansas Jayhawk. Mm-hmm. What they've done, though, they've put a funny cowboy hat on him. So there you go. The Jayhawk Lynn Jayhawks with a cowboy hat. 14-10 here. Iberia gets a steal off the inbounds pass. Puts a nice little bow on that discussion. Alexa Rowden here on the right wing, going inside now. Kicks it back out to Rowden, standing in the corner. Pump fake, back over to Brown. Trying to look baseline, going to try to go it to the right block now. Trying to find Russell, but it's knocked out of bounds here. They'll say Stoutland was the one who touched it last. And Iberia takes underneath. Rowden just shy of the left side of the basket. 3-point pass. 3-point shot off the inbounds pass. No good. Rebounded by the Lady Tigers. On the attack now is Shaw. Swings it out. Nope. Stolen away this time by Rowden. Stoutland a bit bit by the turnover bug here in this first 90 seconds of the quarter. Rowden takes it to the left wing. At the point now is Tressie Brown. Chloe Edwards to her left. Looking around into the corner over to Bauer. Gathers herself, trying to look inside for Rowden. Didn't like what she saw, going inside instead to Brown. Brown on the left block here, trying to work high-low here with Edwards. Instead, they'll find Rowden at the top of the key for the open three. It's no good. Out of bounds on the rebound. Iberia got a hand on it last. It's Lady Tiger basketball. Lots of Kelly green. And quite a bit of purple here as well. Again, Saturday. Most people off work, which means the attendance here for this So it's supposed to be a 3 o'clock start. We actually got going a little early. Here's a foul on the floor here. Got going a little early for the 3 o'clock start, but it's a good crowd on hand here for this one.
Yeah, every game so far, there's been ample people in the stands, and I know once we get to the championship games, there'll be even more up there.
Yeah, for sure. And of course, don't forget those championship games about 6 o'clock. You'll have your first one. 7:30 is the second one here. Ball's inbounded here. By the way, foul on Ayla Russell, her first. No scoring through the first 2 minutes of the quarter. Cornelison brings it over toward her right. Pass in the corner over to Shaw. Pass lifted up here. Rhett Henry not going to bring it down, but Cornelison will. Possession continues on here. Stoutland with 4 out, 1 in. Into Cornelison. Corner 3. Too short. No good. Offensive rebound, though, for Chaffin. She'll roll it back outside to Henry. Henry, mid-range jumper. That one's too hard. Out of bounds off the rebound. And it will stay here with Stoutland. So both teams going cold here for 2.5 minutes.
Yep, all of a sudden, they probably heard what we were saying about the namesake of the teams.
They were so enraptured, they forgot how to shoot. There you go. That's what you want to go with? That's what we'll go with. Shaw, three-pointer from the corner. That one's too short. May have been tipped by Rowden. Fell off the rebound here. Going to be called on Cornelison. So it's Dang Jayhawk, Lynn Jayhawks. Like a school called the Tiger Tigers. Well, Cornelison picks up her first foul. Pass down the floor, stolen by Shaw. Trying to kick it up to Bauer, but Shaw leaps up and brings that one down. Past the left block, Cornelison. Cornelison going to be fouled. Foul on the floor here. That's another foul here on Iberia. Charge 2. One Jalen Piggott, who came into the ball game with 2 personal fouls and then comes right back out now with 3. Probably the last time we'll see Piggott here for the half. Shaw to inbound, tosses it in, Cornelison. Top of the key, Chaffin, moving toward her right here. Back toward the left now, Henry. Henry driving through into the land of Giants on the block, left the layup short. Rebounded here by Russell. Russell going to send it down the floor. We got a whistle and a travel call.
Lots of turnover.
And back it, replacing Cornelison.
I have Stoutland missing 6 of the last shots they've taken.
Still waiting for any kind of points here in the period here. Stoutland trying to change that. Shaw to her left, trying to go inside to Francis. Foul, push from behind here, charge to Rowden. That's team foul number 3 here in the first 3 minutes called to the Rangers. Second personal here on Rowden. Stoutland to inbound from underneath. They'll lob one up for Francis to catch and shoot. Shot too long. Still nothing doing here. Ball's poked away off the rebound, but it is still going to be Iberia ball. Iberia boys watching from the corner, watching from the locker room area. Of course, they have the next game, taking on the Dixon Bulldogs. Kaya Yoakum in the ball game for the first time. Tries to advance the ball down the floor. Pass tipped out of bounds. Remain, though, with the Lady Rangers. Brief official timeout here as Brown ties the shoe. Now we're good to go. Be Brown to inbound. Just going to lob one up here. Bauer catches it in stride on the left block. Puts the shot up for 2. So there we go. Took us 3.5 minutes to get a basket here in the second. But we do via the hands of Aislinn Bauer. She's now got 8 tonight. Here's a steal. Bauer coming up with the steal. Bauer has it poked out from behind, though. It's a steal for steal situation. Here comes Shaw back on the attack. And we talked a lot about Mallory Shaw. Always looking to make a defensive play. Very quick player. One of the quickest players in the Frisco. 3-point attempt. No good. Here is Shaw in the corner. She'll come toward her left here. She'll actually set up the offense. She'll slow things down here for the Lady Tigers. To the corner. Henson. 3-pointer. Too short. Ball popped around a bit, but it's picked up eventually by Russell. So an outlet pass over here for, again, that's Alexa Rowden. Rowden at the top, guarded by Henson. Hey, Humphrey back to the scoring table. She'll check in a moment. The ball actually goes out of bounds. They'll check in now. Iberia still in possession of the basketball here. Also checking in for the first time, Stoutland's Allison Reeves. Will replace Henson. Nope. Actually, she'll replace Francis. Henson will take over the middle of this Stoutland 2-3 zone. Ball's inbound to Humphrey. Humphrey driving in. Runs into Henson. Now throws it away. It's Stoutland ball. You can hear Coach Austin all the way from down here. He wanted Humphrey to drive that one in. He wanted Humphrey to go up for the post. Had the one-on-one against Henson there, but too unselfish that time was Humphrey. 3.5 now to go, 16-10. Here's Henry driving in. Her shot's blocked away by Rowden. Ball still loose, picked up by Henry. Left side layup, left it short again, and it's rebounded by Brown. They'll avoid the ever-present Stoutland defense. Off the rebound here, they'll bring it up to the left wing. Aislinn Bauer now to the right, off to Rowden. Rowden set the feet, takes the three, nailed it. So 5 points in the quarter here for Iberia. 19-10, new largest lead of the game here for the Lady Rangers. Hayden's Chaffin, pump fake, brings it out to the wing. Fakes the drive, now pass it off. Shaw, her shot's going to be blocked here. Ball still on the floor, out of bounds. Touched by Iberia. Stoutland struggles continue on here. Don't think we've had a team shutout in a quarter so far in the tournament, but Stoutland has 2:45.
Yeah,
how about that play?
Yeah.
Mallory Shaw passes it off the back of Bauer, sensing that she could do it all herself. She picks it back up and puts it in. That's quick thinking there. So we won't get a shutout. I think they kind of jinxed it for Iberia there. We're back to 7. Ball thrown away. Back to the Lady Tigers. Stoutland trying to at least get back where the quarter was. Here's Chaffin. Top of the key here, Allison Reeves. She'll fake the shot. She'll pass it off baseline. Shaw's shot is blocked. Iberia, tell you what, they're racking up the blocks here today. They'll find an outlet pass. Now they'll have open space. Ty Yoakum, open layup, right side on the fast break. It's good. Stoutland had 3 players guarding the rebound. Humphrey was able to find the outlet, and suddenly, well, the Lady Rangers had numbers. 21-12. 2:03 left to go here in this first half. Chaffin going inside here. Henry left block, going to throw up the shot. High off the glass. No good. Rebounded by Humphrey. Humphrey keeps it. Humphrey stays strong with it. Pass it off to Brown. Brown, lob pass down the floor. Finds Yoakum. Yoakum will travel. Milk the fast break dead. One ball, 1:45. Paris Francis back in the game now. Who does she replace? She replaces Reeves. Again, 1:49, 1:45 with 21-12 our score. Henry, open 3, left wing, got it. Nothing complicated. 1 pass, 1 shot, 3 points. 21-15, back to 6 now. Rowden to her left, picks up the dribble near the point. Throws it to her right, tipped by Henson. Out of bounds, stays Iberia ball. Now we'll have a whistle. Timeout. Looks like a timeout taken here by Iberia. So Iberia will take a timeout. 30-second timeout. Let's go ahead and keep it right here. Let's get the cruise toward halftime here. After our third place games today, our championships. Licking and Richland will be your girls' side championship. We'll finish things up tonight with Licking and Newburgh. Again, looking back into the championships again this year, boys and girls, but 2 new challengers. Last year it was all Stoutland. Licking coming up on top over the Tigers in a pseudo boy-girl doubleheader. This year, going to have to take on 2 different schools, the Lady Bears and the Wolves. See how things shake out. And of course, this year, don't necessarily know if there's a 100% consensus pick. Things have seemed close up at the top side. Alexa Rowden gets an open 3 off the inbounds pass. Shot too long. Rebounded, though, by Yoakum. She'll throw it up. Misses. Rebounded, though, again by Rowden. Rowden will clear it out here. Takes it back to the top of the key. Coming to her left here. Left side. Trying to find Bauer. Almost stolen by Shaw. Couldn't come up with it, though. Now they'll find the steal. Now they'll find the shot. No. Blocked by Francis from behind. Very impressive block there. Reaches up and brings that one down. Here comes Chaffin. Under a minute now to play here in this first half. Spinning to her left, now Henry. Henry trying to go inside with it. Francis picks it up, outside to Shaw. Shaw over to the corner here. Chaffin sets her feet for the 3. No, front of the rim. Rebounded here by Brown. Now 40 seconds left to go in the period. Pass down the floor to Rowden. Rowden up the sideline to Brown. No, Bauer. Bauer 3-pointer. Air ball. Rebounded by Humphrey. Humphrey's had it stripped. Then it's stolen by Henry. Henry trying to get down the sideline. Whistle foul going to be charged here to Yoakum. Trying to get that ball back. Team foul number 4 here on Iberia in the quarter. And Yoakum's first. Still 21-15. Chaffin inbound, sends it on in Shaw. Clock will start. Shaw passing it over to the left wing, Chaffin. Chaffin to her right. Now over to Shaw. 15 now on the clock. To the left wing, Chaffin picks it up. Opposite wing, Shaw. Shaw inside on the block. To Henson now. Henson, middle of the lane. Here's Francis, the jumper for two. No good. Gets her own rebound. One dribble, throws it back up. That shot's no good. Henry needs to get it off quickly. She does, but she leaves it off the front of the rim. That's how we end the first half of play. 21-15 our score. Actually, we get a whistle and a foul, actually. No, a foul's going to be charged here at the end of the quarter on Tressie Brown. So hold the phone. There's a foul on the shot, so Reagan Henry's heading to the line shooting two. Missed the whistle, I guess. Buzzer superseded free throws. Then heading to the locker room. Henry misses the first. Henry, 5 points tonight. 2-pointer and a 3-pointer. Trying to make it 5 before the break. 5-point to deficit, of course. Trying to give herself her 6th point. Left-handed shooter, shot up, is no good. So Stalin will miss both before the end of the half. And so it will be a 6-point lead, 21-15 in favor of the Iberia Lady Rangers. Take a few minutes. We'll come back. We'll have your scoring books. We'll have your scoring summary. And we'll get you going here for the second half. 21-15 back in a few. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
Hi, I'm Gina Hillhouse with Heritage Bank of the Ozarks. We are committed to our neighbors. When you bank locally, our local dollars are invested in our local communities with local lenders and local decisions. With locations in Camdenton, Plato, and Lebanon at Heritage Bank, we are genuinely neighbor-serving neighbors. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Do you know why Show Me Pest Control is the #1 pest control company in the area? It's because of their help for your pest control needs. Call 573-336-7378 or toll free at 1-866-628-PEST or schedule it online at www.showmepest.com and ask about their monthly specials. Show Me Pest Control, #1 for a reason.
Town & Country Supermarket is proud of the products and services and savings they offer their friends and families, like eClub. Sign up today and keep up to date on special promotions and events. Log on to tcmarkets.com and find every store's weekly ads right at your fingertips. Print off coupons to save even more money. Check them out on Facebook. Browse recipes, too. Town & Country Supermarket is proud of the area youth and proud to be a part of their communities.
If you are seeking employment and love working around children, the Plato School District is looking for you. The Plato School District is currently seeking qualified applicants for bus drivers and sub-bus drivers to drive routes. To apply for this or any other open positions, all you need to do is go online to platorv.org. Click on the menu button and scroll down to employment. Online applications are available. Positions and descriptions are outlined. The Plato RV School District is an equal opportunity employer.
After I drop the kids off, I have to run across town for a meeting, hit the gym during lunch. Jake has soccer tonight, and Emily has gymnastics? Oh, did I turn on the crock pot this morning?
With a never-ending to-do list, it's easy to forget something important, like setting up a life insurance plan with Shelter Insurance. Your local Shelter agent can show you how to create a safety net for your family. Shelter Life Insurance Company, Columbia, Missouri.
For auto, home, life, farm, or business insurance, see me, John Gregory, your Shelter Insurance agent in Crocker.
Or stop by and see me, Dave Howlett, your Shelter Insurance agent in Richland.
Ever think about living to be 100 years old? Well, maybe you will. Hello, this is Martin Vernon, owner of Memorial Chapels and Crematory. Making plans and being prepared for events in our lives is the right thing to do. At Memorial Chapels, we offer many choices in funeral planning, and we're always available to discuss options regarding how best to fund those choices. Because when it comes to important events in life, you really need to get prepared.
Hi, this is Lauren at Agri Enterprises in Licking. We have great cash discounts and 0% interest on many Mahindra models. Better traction, higher lift capacities, and heavy-duty components. The #1 tractor in the world delivers superior performance for farming in these rough Ozark hills. So come see Pawpaw at Agri Enterprises in Licking or call us at 1-800-653-7152. Let Mahindra Tractors cultivate your dreams.
Pawpaw looks forward to hearing from you soon.
Pests can really bug you. I know they bug me. But you can get rid of all types of pests and protect your family, home, and environment by calling the folks at A to Z Exterminating. A to Z Exterminating provides the best pet and human-friendly treatments 7 days a week and education to help you keep your home pest-free. And of course, reasonable prices. A to Z Exterminating for your home or lawn, whether it's an emergency or you want to schedule an appointment, call today at 573-336-4448. A to Z Exterminating, offering the best service throughout the area.
And we're back here once again in Lakeway, where we are at halftime. Our girls' third place game currently at halftime here with the Iberia Lady Rangers out in front. They lead the Stoutland Lady Tigers 21-15. Connor Harbin here with you alongside Gary Canance as we take a look here at your halftime totals. We take a look here first and foremost at the Tigers. 10-point first quarter, just 5 points in the second quarter. Leading the way though at the moment, you do have one player with 5. That would be Reagan Henry. She's got a 2-pointer and a 3-pointer to her name here at the moment. 3 points apiece for Kaylee Henson and Paris Francis, and then 2 points for Mallory Shaw and Cadence Chaffin. Again, 10 points at the end of the first quarter, and just 5 points in the second quarter for a first half total of 15. Now taking a look here at the Iberia Lady Rangers, 14 points in that first quarter, just the 7 in the second quarter there, so not too much of an offensive output for either side in that period. We do have the game's leading scorer, though, 8 points at the moment. Here it's Aislinn Bauer, hit herself a couple threes in the first quarter, and then a 2-pointer in the second quarter. For again, that first half total of 8. 6 points for Jalen Piggott. She's been in some foul trouble, though. She'll come back out for the third quarter. 5 points for Alexa Rowden, and 2 points here for Kaya Yoakum. Again, 14 points in the first quarter, and then 7 in the second for a first half total of 21. Gary, I see you're still working on the numbers over there. Let's take a quick 2-minute timeout. We'll come back and we'll let you go over some numbers there before we come back to action here. Second half on the way. Girls' third place game, Iberia and Stoutland. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
At Ed Morris Ford in St. Robert, we've got your back when it comes to making the holidays the best they can be. Our Make the Holidays Bright sales event is going on now, and it's your chance to get huge holiday savings on every new and pre-owned vehicle in our impressive inventory. Get big cash rebates and great low financing that will save you thousands. Plus, let us clean your current ride with our $99 detail special. Visit the store for details. To make the holidays bright, make it by Ed Morris Ford in St. Robert and get backed by Morris today.
Was your heating bill too high last year? At Rivard Heating and Cooling, they're proud to be your American Standard heating and cooling provider, which are built to a higher standard. Now's the perfect time to get your home energy efficient before the real cold sets in. Rivard Heating and Cooling. They're not comfortable until you are. Rivard Heating and Cooling. Call 417-531-3551. Call today and ask about 0% financing. For over 50 years, Post Pawn in St. Robert has been offering the best prices in the area on firearms, ammunition, and shooting and reloading supplies. Also find new and used military clothing and gear, as well as pre-owned power tools and compound bows, and new and used musical instruments and supplies. Get a 90-day layaway on anything. And if you have your guns shipped to Post Pawn or selling them to another individual, they only charge a $25 transfer fee. That's Post Pawn in the Gateway Shopping Center in St. Robert. As the years go by, everything gets older, even the new seeds just planted. Getting older means getting wiser. And in the banking business, that means keeping up with the times. For 112 years, the Bank of Crocker has met the needs of the Fort Wood area and exceeded those needs with the most modern banking services available. With Android and Apple mobile banking apps, and at bankofcrocker.com, online banking is a click away no matter where you are. Personal hometown service, however, has not changed. That's one thing that's stayed the same as the Bank of Crocker turns 112. The Bank of Crocker, with 4 locations in Crocker, Richland, Waynesville, and St. Robert. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender. And again, back in Lakeway, where we are about to get going, the second half of action. The Iberia Lady Rangers currently lead the Stoutland Lady Tigers 21-15. Before we head on into the second half, though, Gary,
What's some other numbers for us?
All right, well, we'll take a look at field goal shooting first. And for the Stowland Tigers, both teams, by the way, cold from the field. 6 for 25 for Stowland. 24%, that makes it. And then for Iberia, a little bit better. 7 for 19 for 36.8% from the field. Still, that is pretty cold shooting. For the Stowland Tigers are 1 for 4 from the free throw line, 25%. And I have 0 for 2 for Iberia, and I guess that's 0%. Turnovers, 7 for Stowland and 11 for Iberia. Got a close game here, only 6 points between the two opponents. So anything can happen, of course, in the second half. But take a look at individual rebounding. Ayla Russell and 3 for Tressie Brown. Don't have a whole lot of rebounding for Stowland. But there it is.
All righty, so let's go ahead and get ready to go here. The second half of action, still very much anyone's ball game here. It is just 6 points at the moment here. Stowland and Iberia both going a little bit cold there in that second quarter, but things might certainly pick up here. We'll see what kind of adjustments both teams have made. It will be Iberia to start off with the basketball. Jayla Pickett with it. She'll inbound from the sideline here. Stowland already adding the pressure, and it's the ball already thrown away. Picked up by Shaw, now on the floor. Out of bounds it goes. They'll say it was last touched here by Iberia. And so Stowland quickly puts a kibosh to the first possession of the half here for the Lady Rangers. Starters on the floor for both sides, it seems. Here's Mallory Shaw across. Top of the key. Left side, Henry. Henry trying to kick it into the corner here. Ends up in the hands of Rowden. Ball comes away here. Who gets it? What's the call? Jump ball will be called. And the arrow points towards Stowland, so Lady Tigers keep it up on their side of the floor.
This is the girls' third place game and the boys' third place game coming up next.
Miria and Dixon set to go at it for the third place side. Here's Chaffin to the right. Bounce pass off to Henson to the corner now. Henry. Henry can't bring the pass in. Out of bounds it goes. Iberia ball. Still a rather gray-looking day outside, it seems.
Well, I was thinking the same thing. All week long, we've been promising people mostly sunny skies for today. And you can see it's never happened.
That darn weather service. Never telling the truth. Here's a ball up the sideline here. Whistle and a out-of-bounds call. They're going to say Brown, under duress from Chaffin up the sideline, went too far out of bounds, or just went too far to her left. Stepped out of bounds with it. Shaw into the corner, Henson. Pass inside, going to Henry now. Henry going to work here. Didn't like it. Outside, Chaffin for 3. Got it. Hayden Chaffin good for 3. Her first 3 of the game. She's got 5 total, and the lead's 3. 21-18. Tressie Brown moving toward her right here. Screen set, but now going to pass it off to the screener, that being Piggott. Stowland looks like it's man-to-man defense, by the way, right now for the Lady Tigers. Brown hitting stride to the corner now, Rowden. Rowden going to hit Piggott inside. Piggott almost lost it, picks it back up. Shot blocked by Francis. Picked up by Shaw. Shaw on the attack here. It's a one-on-one. Trying to go through Bauer. Layup left long. Rebounded, though, behind her was Reagan Henry. Henry triple teamed on the baseline. Has it stolen by Piggott. Piggott going to run into traffic here. We'll have a whistle and a foul. Foul going to be charged here to Stowland. Stowland will pick up the foul here. Going to be picked up by Cadence Chaffin. Her first. Team first here in the third. Both teams 4 timeouts remaining. Both teams taking a singular break in that first period. Here is Piggott with the basketball. Stops. Throws it across half court. On over to Rowden. Rowden getting around Henson. Runner through the lane. Foul. Heading to the line. Foul's called. Team second for Stowland. We're shooting free throws here. Alexa Rowden, who is working on a 5-point. Next shot on the way. We're going to have a lane violation, but the free throw is made, so it doesn't matter. Henry stepped in the lane Not a solid 2 seconds too early there. She knew it. Started backing away slowly, but again, the free throw is made, so we're not going to call it here. 23-18. Stoutland in trouble. Again, the ball's loose. On the floor, it's jump ball. Back to Iberia. So we're back to where we started the half. Both teams with 2 points apiece. 6:08 left to go here in the third. Inbounds, down with the full court press, but they do find Jalen Piggott. Screen set by Rowden. Piggott across, poked loose by Henry. She'll come up with the steal. Henry now will be fouled, and that's going to be number 4 coming up here on Piggott.
15th turnover for Iberia in the game.
So Piggott commits the foul. It's her 4th, team first. Again, she'll check out. We won't see her for the rest of the third, I presume. Stoutland comes back across here. Shaw to the top of the key. Checking in, by the way, for Iberia. I believe it was Chloe Edwards. Yes, it was. Here's a shot blocked. Shaw. Her shot blocked by Humphrey. Passing it down the floor. Edwards on the layup. It's good. Maybe Edwards' first 2 points come here in the third, and it's back to a 7-point lead. Here comes Shaw. Shaw's going to be fouled. Fouled here by Bauer. Bauer picks up number 1. Team foul number 3. Comes in. Chaffin on the shot. 3-pointer. Good.
Yeah.
Second 3-pointer for Chaffin here in the corner. Back to 4. 25-21. Lob pass inside. Humphrey on the left block. That's a travel. Stepped into the middle of the lane with it before taking a dribble. And it's back with the Lady Tigers. Still hovering. Still trailing. Still hunting that first lead of the game. Game opened up on an 8-0 Iberia run. They've led ever since. Valerie Shaw, left block, trying to go to the corner to Henson. He'll come up with it. Now trying to move baseline. Stops on the elbow. Chaffin inside Francis. Francis to Henson. Back out to Chaffin. Chaffin wing to wing to Henry. They'll go baseline over to Shaw. Shaw step through her left. Top of the key and over to the opposite baseline here. Henson going to throw up a jumper. It's good. We're back to 2 now. Closest Stoutland's been in quite some time here. 25-23. Ball loose on the floor after the inbounds pass. They'll squirt it out. Tressie Brown there to pick it up. And she'll be the one to bring it down the floor. Chased by Chaffin. Brown off to the left wing. Edwards coming over to her right. Now the ball poked by Henson. A little bit of contact, no whistle. Lob pass over the top to Humphrey. Francis gets back out in front, but she'll be charged with a foul. It's Kay Humphrey at the line shooting 2. Humphrey's at the line. Fouls on Francis, number 2. On her there. Team foul number 3. That doesn't sound right. I think they gave an earlier foul to Stoutland. But Humphrey does miss the first free throw here. And it remains a 2-point game for now. Allison Reeves will check in for free throw number 2. Or are they going to say it was... Nope, they're going to say it was in time. Reeves replacing Henson on the floor. And now Humphrey will set up for number 2. Way. It is good. Rolled in off the left side of the rim. So Humphrey's got her first point here in this one. Been a bit of a non-factor on offense. Not for lack of trying. It's 26-23. Henry, 3-pointer, left side for the tie. Couldn't get it to go, but an offensive rebound. It's picked up by Shaw. Shaw going to float one inside to Henry. Henry, jumper over Humphreys, no good, but another offensive rebound, this time for Francis. They'll roll it back out to Henry. It's top of the key, Shaw, right side Chaffin. Into the blocks, it's Francis again. Side to Chaffin. Chaffin the jumper from the baseline. It's good. And like that, it's now 1. Chaffin's got 8 in the quarter. She's got 10 overall. 26-25. 3:49 left to go in the third. Trying to get it to Humphrey. Ball's knocked away, but Bauer's there to save it before it heads out of bounds. She'll bring it to the left wing. Bauer guarded here by Francis. They'll switch back now. They'll get Francis back on to Humphrey. They'll go, though, inside. Edwards going to be fouled. Edwards stands now at the line.
Excitement's heating up here in the gym.
And this game's starting to get a little bit interesting here as foul's going to be called here on Allison Reeves, picking up her first. First free throw is up and good here for, again, Edwards. Edwards with 2 points, make it 3 now. Checking in now for the first time, Savannah Chaffin. She'll replace Reeves. So now you have both Cadence and Savannah out there. Second free throw for Edwards, also good. Edwards going 2 for 2 here. Timeout taken here by Iberia. Iberia will take their second timeout of the game. It will be a 30-second timeout. Go ahead and keep it right here. We remind you, we're here for the rest of the night. We were here at noon. We've covered the 5th place game. In case you missed them, Crocker coming up with the 5th place trophy in both the girls and boys action today, defeating both the Plato Lady Eagles and the Plato Eagles. 3rd place game right now. 3rd place game to come between Iberia and Dixon. And then your championships. Licking in Richland, Licking in Newburgh. Start with the girls, and then we'll move on over to the boys. And that will be it for the tournament. You and I can finally rest easy. And I pick back up basketball with Waynesville. Talk about that a little bit.
Is that Monday night?
Not Monday night.
Okay, yeah.
I'm giving myself Monday night off. Of course, Waynesville will be taking on the Newburgh Lady Wolves. That is in Newburgh, and we'll not have that game in particular. Mallory Shaw with it as we get back to it. Ball out of bounds. We'll actually have the Route 66 shootout. That'll be the next time we have basketball for you on 97.9. Of course, that'll be the Waynesville Tigers and the Lady Tigers as well. All comes inbound here to Francis. I do not have my schedule on me. Here's a three-pointer. Mallory Shaw, front of the rim, no good. Chasing the long rebound, trying to save it. Does, but she throws it to Iberia. This turns into a fast break for the Lady Rangers. They'll go inside to Humphrey. No, Chaffin. That's Cadence Chaffin jumping the passing lane. Good hustle. Comes all the way down the floor to save that one. Here comes Shaw. Shaw runs into contact. Francis comes up with the basketball. Layup, no good. Gets her own rebound. Shot blocked by Humphrey. It's picked up by Brown. Brown going to throw up the floor here. Humphrey's got everybody behind her in the fast break. Layup is good. Usually the setup gal, she's usually throwing the outlet pass after a rebound. That time, got behind everybody. Mallory Shaw, though, on the attack will match. Shaw's got 4. We're, really quickly, back to 3 now. 27, 2:22 here to go in the quarter. Jesse Brown going to slow things down. Free throw line, Humphrey. Humphrey moving on. Francis lost the dribble, out of bounds. And it's Stoutland ball. Or are they going to say it's Iberia ball? He lost the dribble there, and you're going to draw some protests. I don't know if Francis actually got a hand on that. I really don't. Ball's going to be thrown away, though, so I guess ball don't lie. Threw it right to Shaw, who's got open space in front of her. Layup, gets the bucket and the foul. A chance to tie the game. A costly error on the throw-in. Threw it to nobody in particular. Well, actually, that's wrong. One person in particular. Mallory Shaw was just kind of standing in no man's land there. She'll say thank you. She'll drive down the floor. She'll get the layup and then pushed after the layup, which turns this into a potential and one play in a potential tie ball game. Foul was called on Aislinn Bauer, her second, team third. Free throw is good. We're all tied up, 30 apiece. We haven't had a tie ball game since the beginning of the ball game. Stallions work their way back up into it now. Here's a steal. Coming up with it is Henry. Henry driving all the way in. Layup. She will be fouled from behind. Stallions got a chance to take the lead from the line. Well, Stallion, last year, 6th seed made the championship with a scrappy, pressing style of play. Kind of caught everybody off guard a little bit. This year, everybody knows what the Stallion Lady Tiger team is all about. And they're still getting it done here with this fast, heavy press kind of game. Although, Henry does miss the first free throw. It'll stay tied. As Iberia's fits over the last few minutes here. Route to making this comeback. Henry again trying to give Stallion its first lead of the game here from the line. Second free throw's up. It's no good off the right side of the rim. Can't break the lid off just yet here, but Iberia's back on the attack. Kaya Yoakum driving up left sideline. Coming across here, driving through, left block, throws up the shot blocked by Francis into the hands, though, of Edwards. Edwards will be fouled, and she'll head to the line. She's shooting 2 now. Chance to give Iberia the lead from the free throw line. Well, free throws have been a problem for Stoutland here tonight. They are 3 for 7. Nope, 3 for 8. Edwards does sink the first, puts Iberia back out in front, 31-30. Foul was on Shaw, by the way, her first, team 5th. Second free throw's no good. Offensive rebound, though, for Russell. So the possession continues here. Now a 1-point Iberia lead. Selects a route and sets her feet on the left wing. Pops the 3, it's good. Letting them back in, then dashing the hopes. At least for now, anyway, as they take a 4-point lead. There comes Shaw, attacking the basket, runner right side. She's fouled, and back to the line we go. Didn't have many free throws for the second game of the day. Back to getting to the line plenty here. So that'll be the 15th foul here on Iberia. Second foul on Ayla Russell. Again, it's Shaw at the line here. Shaw, 7 points tonight, make it 8. Hits the first free throw. Line it up for the second here. Up and good. So Shaw remains perfect. He's not had the free throw woes the rest of the team has had here in this one. It's 34-32. Ball is almost thrown away. Bauer does come up with it. Shot for the right baseline. Good. Well, that's the intended plan there, but a plan they'll take. Bauer's into double digits. She's got 10, 36-32. Keaton Chaffin, right wing here. Spinning around toward her left. Cutting back to the right. Bobs one up for Francis. Francis comes down with it. Shots blocked. Picked up by Russell. Here comes Bauer again. Right sideline. Slows it up. Ball was poked loose by Henry out of bounds. Iberia will set up their half-court offense here after inbounding from the sideline. Rowden to inbound. Going to flip one up here for Edwards. Edwards moving right baseline. Her shot's blocked out of bounds. Staying here now underneath. 59.9 on the clock. 36-32. Lady Rangers set to inbound. Comes into Yoakum. One dribble to her left. Now Russell. Into the corner. Rowden. Rowden setting her feet. Lob pass inside. Russell. Shot through Francis. No good. Loose ball on the rebound. Picked back up by Iberia. Yoakum will throw it up. That's no good. But Rowden takes it back out. Rowden has it. Rowden has it poked away by Henry. He'll inbound from the sideline. It's been a common phrase for today. Here comes Edwards on the attack. Layup left way too high off the glass. Still loose on the floor. Out of bounds. And it stays with Iberia here. Stoutland just cannot buy a rebound here at the moment. We'll actually have our officials get together and talk about it. Hold on. It will be Stoutland ball. So, Tigers didn't need to get a rebound in the end. That ball was last touched by Iberia on its way out. Still 36-32. We are tied up at 30. 6-2 run, though, for the Lady Rangers. Henson stops just inside the three-point line. Now Chaffin. Chaffin kicks it off to Francis on the right block. Throws up a shot. That's no good. Rebounded here by Edwards, but a jump ball, I presume, will be called. Yes, and that keeps it here with Stoutland. Now 13.4 left to go here in the third. It's off the back here. Shaw looking for a little bit of trickery. Not able to find the success this time. Trying to go to the corner to Henson. Henson has to save it. He does. She throws it. No. They're going to say it was last touched by Henson. She had her foot on the line. Iberia gets the final shot perhaps here with 6.4. Shaw tried it again. Threw it off the back of the Iberia defender, but this time it's a little bit too far of a pass. Didn't come off the way she had hoped. Ball into Rowden. Yoakum has it. She'll cross half court. 2 seconds to work with. Passing it. Bauer doesn't get a shot off. Bauer might have been better suited to just take the three there. Instead went for the drive. Ran out of time. It's a 4-point lead after 3. High scoring quarter though. Means we got a 36-32 ball game coming into the final 8 minutes. We'll decide a winner. We'll see who claims third place. Who can stake claim to fourth place here in this third place game, as it is. Back at 60, you're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
Your vehicle is one of your biggest investments. To protect and maintain your vehicle, Ed Wilson Auto Works reminds you to take control when you're involved in an accident and choose the body shop that you want to repair your ride. Consider Ed Wilson Auto Works in Waynesville.
Dixon schools are proud of the academic success of their youth. Hard work and dedication of the students is what it takes to achieve goals in their academic lives and in their personal lives. Dixon schools are dedicated to the education of their students, and the teachers work hard to prepare them for their future. Dixon schools encourage students to be involved in school activities. The staff and students of Dixon High School encourage you to help support our schools. And parents, take the time to find out what's going on in your child's life.
Final quarter here of this one as we get back to it. 36-32 in favor of the Iberia Lady Rangers. Stoutland forces a tie at 30-30 after coming back by down as many as 8. But Iberia has reclaimed the lead. Here's a whistle and a foul off the inbounds pass. No, jump ball's going to be called. Sorry. Arrow pointing towards Stoutland. One of our officials down there shaking his head, no, like I thought he was saying, no, don't do that, as in a foul, but no, it was no, that's a jump ball. Stolen back, though, by Iberia. Fast break. In front of everybody here, Ayla Russell comes set, but might have traveled with it. Yep. Let's fall back to Stoutland. So 36-32 again. Connor Harvick, Gary Canance with you. 97.9 The Source. Glad you could join us for our third of 6 here tonight. Almost officially to the halfway point of today's slate of games. 3-pointer, Savannah Chaffin, no good. Rebound, though, offensively here by Francis. Francis has it poked away, still loose. Jumping up, picking it back up. Whistle, and eventually we'll get a foul here. I was going to say, might get a foul before all that. Francis kind of getting mauled in there, but the foul will eventually come in. Looks like it's going to be called on Tressie Brown, who picks up her second. Francis, though, showing off the toughness there, fighting off what was, I believe, 4 Lady Rangers, all trying to strip it away from her on that particular play. Inbounds pass comes to Henry. Henry's shot's blocked by Rowden. It's picked up by Piggott. Iberia has had so many blocks today. Here's a ball overthrown, though. Henry is almost going to get to it, but she stepped out of bounds. Iberia catches a break. Iberia has come up with the block party here in this game, which is something you expect from them. Tallest team in the conference. It's been Humphrey. It's been Rowden. It's been Russell. It's been Bauer. Here's a 3-point shot. Chloe Edwards from the right wing for 3. And it's in the 7-point lead, 39-32. Mallory Shaw dribbling through traffic, has it stripped and stolen away by Piggott. Piggott coming down the line here. Only Henry to stop her. Layup is no good, but there's a foul, and there's 2 shots. Now we'll have a timeout taken here by Stoutland. Foul was on Reagan Henry, her first. It's a full timeout. Taking 60 ourselves. 6:57 left to go. 39-32. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
Hi, this is Brad Shelton at the Marys County Bank. Every day, the Marys County Bank touches every corner of your life and supports you as you turn your life's goals into accomplishments. Whether it's purchasing your first car, opening a small business, buying a home, planning a wedding, or preparing for retirement. From your first car to a new life after retirement, the Marys County Bank is there for all your life's milestones with our full line of products. Stop by one of our 10 locations and see how the Marys County Bank can support your dreams. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
An independent company, family-owned and operated. That's Frisco Fuel LLC in Stoutland, bringing the fuel you need to the farm and the business to keep things running and the production moving forward. Frisco Fuel LLC is a fuel delivery service. Their high-quality products, reliable, on-time deliveries, competitive prices, and friendly customer service set them apart from all the competition. And with 24/7 service, Frisco Fuel is there when you need them, and they're just a phone call away at 417-763-3835. When the fuel on the farm or your business is running low, call Frisco Fuel, and the delivery trucks will be on their way.
We're back here. 6:57 left to go in the fourth. We're shooting free throws. At the line here, Jalen Piggott shooting 2, 6 points tonight. First free throw is good. Piggott now with 7 here. She's been limited by foul trouble tonight. But with 4 fouls in the fourth quarter. Well, there's not much to be afraid of anymore. You either foul out or you don't. But it was Piggott who was fouled. So actually, we're taking an official timeout here to check some moisture, perspiration, sweat.
No, they don't sweat.
How many other words do we have here? Piggott setting up for free throw number 2. Second shot off the front of the rim, but it falls in. And make the lead 9 now, 41-32. Mallory Shaw lost the dribble, standing on the baseline, finds Francis. Francis one dribble, throws up the shot. She's fouled, and she'll go to the line for 2. Foul will be on Ayla Russell, number 3. Team foul number 2 here as Francis looks to bring it back to 7. Got it to the 30-30 tie, but it's been a 11-2 run now for Iberia as Francis misses the first. Second free throw incoming here is good. So Francis will split the difference here, 1 for 2, 4 points total for her. It's an 8-point ball game, and here's a fast break. Chloe Edwards will be fouled. Let's go to 2 more. We have gone, in the last 2 minutes, a grand total of 4 seconds. How does that even happen? How do we shoot 6 free throws in 4 seconds? Well,
I do not know.
Time is a mystical thing, and also fast breaks are fun. Here's a ball up for, again, Chloe Edwards puts it in for 1 more here. Back to 9, 42-33. Kaylee Henson checking back in, replacing Savannah Chaffin. Second free throw. It's good. So Edwards goes 2 for 2. Iberia continues their relatively successful day at the line. 10-point ball game. Shaw, right wing, looking to drive in on Russell. Instead, sends it back out to the right elbow. Henson coming across the elbows here. Now back outside to Henry. Henry looking to drive. Goes across the blocks. Whistle, foul on the 4, though. Will not be shooting more free throws, but our long minute of game time continues. Feels like we've been about 6 minutes to go for about 5 minutes now. Shot inbound. Foul was on Chloe Edwards, her first. Ball sent out to the corner now. Francis off to Henry. Screen set by Francis. Into the corner, Shaw. Shaw looking to penetrate. Back outside now, Chaffin. Chaffin floating it up to the corner here. Shaw comes down with it. Shaw got some space. Thought about the shot. Instead, going to go inside to Henson. Henson spins around to her right. Shot too long. Out of bounds. The ball goes. Last touch here by Iberia. Stays with the Lady Tigers. 2 subs coming in. Looks like Aislinn Bauer, Tay Humphrey both back in here. Now the game looks like Chloe Edwards as well as Ayla Russell. It'll be shot inbound here. Still trailing by 10 now. 6:05. Ball comes into Chaffin. Back to Shaw. Shaw throws up the layup. No good. Gets her own rebound. Second try of asking. She's fouled. And it's 2 more here for Shaw. Foul on Tressie Brown, who picks up number 3. Team foul number 4. We're in the double bonus for 6 whole minutes here. First free throw. It's no good. So Shaw no longer perfect from the line tonight. He was previously 3 for 3. Stellan's going to need these free throws down the line here. Second free throw is good. Back to a single-digit lead here, 43-34. On the attack, here comes Piggott. Piggott going block to block with Humphrey. Humphrey's layup left long. Well, the rebound, jump ball. Stalin just took it away. Iberia catches another break. So Iberia will claim it underneath. So Rowden sends it in here. Brown going inside to Humphrey, but she can't hang on to the pass, and Francis has the steal. Francis off to Shaw. Shaw attacking the basket. Right elbow. Outside Chaffin. Chaffin dribbles, penetrates the zone. Ball ends up loose. Hands in. Get a foul here called on Iberia. Nope, foul on Stoutland. We're going to blow the whistle until the cows come home tonight.
Yeah.
Until we don't blow the whistle suddenly. And then we do blow the whistle again. And then that foul's going to be called on Caden Chaffin.
Last couple of minutes have seemed like.
Well, the seventh foul in 2.5 minutes, by the way. Jalen Piggott comes up the right side here. Looks to drive in. High off the glass and in. Piggott puts it in from the field here. 45-34. Here comes Shaw. Shaw gets around Humphrey. Puts it in for 2. Shaw brings it back to 9 now. 45-36. Stoutland full court press off the inbounds pass. Whistle, foul. Stoutland's 4th coming up here. 8th total foul for the 4th quarter. Picked up this time by, I believe it's going to be called on Chaffin. Yep. Picks up her 3rd. 5:11 left to go in the game. On the attack, here comes Bauer. Bauer near the point. Screen set by Rowden. Switch off the screen here. Bauer looking toward the corner to Rowden. Rowden comes up with it. Now driving baseline. Sets her feet. The jumper from 10 is good. Rowden now with the 12 points in this game. And it's 11 again. 47-36. Pass floated to the free throw line here. Francis. Francis off to Shaw. Left side layup. Good. Back to 9. 47-38. Bauer now right sideline. Trying to throw it up the sideline here. Whistle though. Bounds. Last touch here by Henry. Now a whistle and a timeout and a full timeout taken here by Iberia. So the Lady Rangers will take a timeout with 4:28 left to go in this contest. Lady Rangers have a 9-point lead, 47-38. We're back in 60. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
The VFW Post 3168 at 26050 Swindell Drive in Richland is the place to watch Army football. They have a canteen and kitchen with nightly food and drink specials and steak night every Friday and Saturday night. The VFW has cornhole tournaments Monday nights, bingo on Tuesday, and karaoke Wednesday through Saturday night. Check it out, the VFW Post 3168 26050 Swindell Drive in Richland. Your place to watch Army football.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Out of the timeout here, 47-38, Iberia, they control the basketball, leading by 9. Long pass to Humphreys, left too long, and it's thrown here by Stoutland. The clipboard has been thrown by Coach Austin and ends up on the court, but they'll pick it back up here. Shaw tries to drive in, lost it. Out of bounds, Iberia ball. Coach Austin obviously had a play drawn up there, did not execute to his liking there. RIP to the clipboard. Bowden comes across here. His Lady Rangers still up by 9. Trying to play from out in front here. Trying to go high-low on the block to Bauer. Roll.
Yeah.
Tourney before it finally falls in. So Bauer adds another 2 to her total with 12. We're back up to that 11-point lead here at 49-38. Henry, the jumper, left it short. Ball ends up out of bounds here. Who touched it last? It's going to be off the foot of Humphrey, it seems. So Stoutland stays in control. Many Tigers to inbound. Lobbed into Francis. Francis free throw line, spinning around toward her left here. Top of the key, back to Henson. Henson moving. Throws it off the back of the rim. On the rebound, ends up out of bounds. But Francis, they'll say, pushed it there. Iberia ball. Lady Ranger basketball. Here's Piggott. Coming over to his left here. Going to throw it down to Brown. Brown cutting back toward her left here. Left wing. Bauer for three. Got it. Lady Rangers starting to pull away here in the end of this one. Ever since that 30-30 tie, it's been a 22-8 ball game. Shaw attacking the basket again. No good. Francis there for the follow-up. No bucket, but she's fouled. To the line, we go for two. So foul will be on Alexa Rowden, which means Paris Francis steps to the line here. Rowden's third, team's fifth. No, actually Rowden's fourth, team's fifth. Francis puts up the first shot here. It's good. Second free throw coming up here for Francis, trying to make it a 12-point ball game. Second free throw is good. Francis goes 2 for 2. 52-40. 3 minutes left to go in this contest. Jake Piggott in stride. Piggott from 6. It's good. Piggott another 2 points to her total. 54-40. Going to Henson on the right wing here. She'll stop and pop for three. No, front of the rim, too short. Fight for the rebound here. It's going to be hauled in by Francis. They'll pass it around here. Left block over to Shaw. Shaw is going to find 2 more. So Shaw now with 7 points in the quarter. Trying to keep Stowen within range here, but ultimately it's still become a 12-point Iberia lead. Timeout taken by Stowen. 30 seconds. So we keep it right here. So again, I remind you that we'd like to thank the sponsors, all of them. Without them, I'd be at home, or I'd be in the stands watching this tournament. Instead, I get to be in the booth. I get to be paid for it. It's a pretty good day, all things considered. I get to watch the SEC championship game on the TV about maybe 200, 300 feet away. They're doing something over there. I just don't know what. I was watching the Big 12 championship game earlier on that TV, and, well, as an Oklahoma State graduate, wish I didn't have to. But anyway, we get back to it here. It's Iberia basketball after the Stoutland timeout, after the Stoutland bucket. Brown to inbound here, going to throw it out to Brown. Brown going to march up the right sideline. She'll look to pass it up the floor here, finds Bauer. Bauer driving baseline, stops, spins around, still looking for somebody here. Able to find Humphrey on the right elbow. Humphrey keeps her dribble, back out to the corner. Bauer. Bauer guarded closely by Shaw, throws it away into the hands of Henry. Now a foul. We're heading to the other side to shoot 2 free throws. Could this be number 5 on Rowden? It might be, and it is. So Alexa Rowden will foul out of the game here with 2:17 left to play. Foul out, having scored an ample 12 points for the Lady Rangers today. So at the line, Reagan Henry shooting the double bonus. First shot is up, and first shot rattles out. No good. Henry is now 0 for 5 from the free throw line here tonight. It's been a struggle for her. 5 points here in this one, all of which, again, have come from the field. Next one's up and away. That one also rims out. Now 0 for 6. 54-42. Here's a steal, though. 3-on-2. Down to Henry, but that ball is stripped away by Edwards, and Iberia comes up with it. They win the 3-on-2. Now we'll get to get the hands in from behind here. We'll get a jump ball. And the arrows with Stoutland. Now just over 2 minutes here. Bounce pass comes in. Francis back to Shaw for 3. Front of the rim. Loose rebound. Out of bounds. Touched here by Iberia. The Tigers still control it. So Shaw to inbound. Gonna find Chaffin, who shakes the 3. No good. They get there on the rebound this time, and now we'll have a foul with the body. And we're going to the other side of the floor for 2 free throws for Iberia. Both teams now officially in the double bonus. Shooting, it'll be Jalen Piggott, who again came in with those 4 fouls in the fourth quarter. has managed to keep herself clean and actually has gotten to the line a couple times now herself. Foul is on Paris Francis, who picks up her fourth. It's setting up for the first of two. First shot up. First shot no good. Left it too far. Now we'll get a substitution here. Kaylee Henson coming in. She replaces Emma Cornelison. Pickett sets up for number two. Second free throw rolls out. No good. Rebounded by Francis. So it stays 12 here. Here comes Shaw. Shaw moving through. Awkward shot. Fading toward her right. Missed it. Rebounded by Humphrey. Pass down on the floor here to Brown. Brown looking for the fast break. Layup is good. Count the bucket and the foul. We're trying to get back here. That's going to be number 5 on Francis. He'll become the first Stoutland player to foul out of this one. As Tressie Brown gets her first 2 points of the game and a chance to make it 3. Francis will foul out tonight with 6 points. Brown's first free throw is up and good. First and only free throw. She'll complete the and one play. 57-42. New largest lead of the game. It's 15 here. We got 90 seconds left to go in this contest. Shaw, pass off top to Cornelison. Cornelison now to Henson. Henson on to Cornelison. Screen set by Henson. Pass to the left wing. Shaw. Shaw going to lob one up here. Chaffin there to handle it on the right wing. He'll dribble toward her right here. Going to the top of the key. Here's Shaw. Left elbow. Driving through. Gets through Humphrey. Leaves the layup. A bit too far to the right. Off the rim it rolls. Right for the rebound here. We'll get a jump. And the arrow's pointing toward Iberia. So it's Iberia basketball here. Still with the full court press. Pickett going to throw it to her left here. Henry got a hand on it. Ball toward the scoring table. Edwards picks it up, but her foot's out of bounds. And the Lady Tigers will get another crack at it here. But with a minute 1 left to go. Looks like this one will be Iberia's to win tonight. Shaw, right block. Chaffin working through here. Ball off the bottom of the backboard. Picked up again by Iberia. Try to pass it down the floor, but we'll get a foul first. And Fiends were heading to the line and shooting 2. Fouls on Cornelison. Her second here. And now we all see, and now there's the great debate. It's a double bonus. Both speed games up and slow games down. First one is hit by Bauer. Don't get to the double bonus. Games arguably move a lot faster now, but get a lot of fouls. No. 1 sets at 2. Bauer hits the second free throw. Now to 17 here. 59-42. Shaw double dribbled with it. And Iberia takes over again with 45 now on the clock. Iberia will claim third place. Stoutland will claim fourth place here for this year's Frisco League tournament. Iberia will get a chance to earn the third place sweep. And with the boys game coming up soon after this one. Pickett, a lob pass, going to find Brown here. Brown lost it on the right block, but a whistle pushing. It's going to be called here, a push. And Iberia to the line. Tressie Brown. Foul's call here on Haley Henson, her second. Brown puts up the first of 2. It's good. Brown setting up for the second now. Up and away. Also good. It's become a 19-point ball game down the stretch. 61-42. A 31-12 run for Iberia since that 30-30 tie. Here comes Kaylee Henson to the left block. Out now over to Shaw. Shaw throws up the shot against Humphrey. No good. Henson on the rebound. She's fouled. Run another 13 seconds off the clock and shoot 2 more. Caitlin Henson now to the line here. Her first trip to the line here. Chance to improve upon her 5-point day. So fouls on Kay Humphrey, who picks up her first. Rarity in this game for somebody to be picking up their first this late in the game. Henson shoots the first free throw off the rim and in. Henson now with 6. Orders come in. No fouls from the Stoutland side of things. Henson's second free throw is no good. Front of the rim. Fight for the offensive rebound. Shaw does come up with it. Throws up a shot, fading away. Henry with another offensive rebound, but it's poked away. Stays here with Iberia. No, excuse me. Stays here with Stoutland. Shaw to inbound. Off the back of Bauer, trying to pick it back up. She certainly likes that move. But it's going to be forced into a jump ball here with the arrow sticking with Stoutland. We ran another 2 seconds off the clock here, 11.8. So Shaw's inbounding. Lobs one up here, right elbow, over to Henson. Now Cornelison for 3. Left it too far to the right. Who's got the rebound? Some players end up on the floor. Humphrey has it. We'll get an offensive foul here. And an elbow thrown here by Humphrey. So Stoutland will still keep on to it here. Say Humphrey through the bow. She picks up her second. Now they'll check on her. I believe it was Mallory Shaw who caught one to the head there. Shaw will actually check out here.
I would think so.
They got the EMS out there, but
yeah, she's sitting on the bench.
She'll go ahead and check out the game here.
Yeah.
It's rather meaningless final 2.9 seconds. But Savannah Chaffin's back in here. Will be Stoutland ball underneath. Savannah Chaffin to check it in. He'll toss it in. Cadence has it. We'll end it with one more foul. And we're heading to the line shooting 2 more. We have had, I've been keeping track, 18 fouls in this fourth quarter.
Oh my gosh.
Third foul here on Humphrey. She's picked up 3 fouls in about 40 seconds here. And the first free throw for Cadence Chaffin's no good. Got up, off the front of the rim, rebounded by Piggott. And she'll dribble out to end this ball game. The Iberia Lady Rangers pick up 3rd place on the girls' side of the Frisco League tournament bracket. A 30-30 tie, but a 31-13 back half. Iberia picks up the pace to cruise to a dominant win. So 61-43. Let's take a few moments. We'll come back, wrap it up. We'll go ahead and move on back over to the boys' side of things where we've got another 3rd place game waiting and on the way. But again, your final score, Iberia 61, Stoutland 43. You're listening to the Frisco League basketball tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
Gasco Sage Electric is owned by their consumer members who use their electricity and other services. They've been providing services to Camden, Marys, Miller, Phelps, and Pulaski counties since 1945. Much like electricity, Gasco Sage considers broadband internet to be an essential service, not just in the big cities, but right here in the rural communities they serve. They work hard at making a difference in the futures of the communities they serve. As a new G-Tech Fiber customer, you can soon be part of their high-speed fiber-to-home broadband network. Give them a call today, 573-759-7146.
Lakeway R5 schools are proud of the academic success of their youth. Hard work and dedication of the students is what it takes to achieve goals. The Lakeway R5 schools are dedicated to the education of their students, and the teachers and administration work hard to prepare them for the future. Lakeway R5 schools encourages students to be involved in school activities. This message of support brought to you by Lakeway R5 schools.
Friend True Value in Licking is your locally owned hardware store. Proud to be a member of the True Value family and here to serve the community. Whether you're the pro or taking on a do-it-yourself home improvement project for the first time, Friend True Value is right there in your neighborhood with the expert advice, tools, equipment, and the products to get the job done. They strive to supply construction and hardware products that satisfy the needs of Licking and the surrounding communities. Besides all your hardware needs, they do chainsaw sharpening, key cutting, glass cutting, screen and window repair, and power tool repair. You have a friend at Friend True Value Lumber. Come in and see them today.
When you walk in a building or a room, the first thing you see is the interior, and you want it to make a good impression. Whether it's your home or a business, B&M Interiors has the expertise. From simple closets to corporate boardrooms and offices, B&M Interiors of Iberia covers it all, and they are fully insured. They are metal stud specialists with no job too small. From drywall to drop ceilings, at B&M Interiors, you are the most important person in their business. Estimates are free. Call B&M Interiors of Iberia today at 573-793-6347. Proud to support the Iberia Rangers.
Hi, this is Brad Shelton at the Marys County Bank. Every day, the Marys County Bank touches every corner of your life and supports you as you turn your life's goals into accomplishments. Whether it's purchasing your first car, opening a small business, buying a home, planning a wedding, or preparing for retirement. From your first car to a new life after retirement, the Marys County Bank is there for all your life's milestones with our full line of products. Stop by one of our 10 locations and see how the Marys County Bank can support your dreams. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Saying goodbye to those we love is made a little easier. Just knowing your memories are safely kept within Sunset Memorial Estates Cemetery. This is Martin Vernon, owner of Memorial Chapels and Crematory. Burial at our Sunset Memorial Estates provides the respect and personalized ceremony families expect and offers many options to military families, including personalized monument selection. For more information, contact Memorial Chapels and Crematory.
Nowadays, when you walk into a big store looking for furniture, you find some pieces made from glorified cardboard, and you're lucky if they don't break on the ride home. They'll call it affordable, but they really mean cheap. So if you want furniture, you can go there, or looking for an heirloom, maybe you should talk to us.
Paul's Furniture, St. Robert and Rolla, where quality and savings go together. 2.5 acres of showroom, no money down, and no interest for 12 months. Delivery is free. We proudly say we won't be undersold.
It's holiday savings until the end of the month at your Napa Parts store, St. Robert Auto Supply, where you'll find what you need for winter weather driving and maybe some cool stocking stuffers. A complete 11-piece car wash and detailing shine kit for $39.99. Grease Monkey utility gloves, 3-pack, $12.99. Easy Red Anywhere neck light, $18.99. Check out their monthly flyer for more great buys for the holidays. Save $10 on night vision headlights and get $10 off per pair of Rain-X wipers, 2-in-1 glass cleaner, and rain repellent. Get the good stuff 7 days a week at your Napa Parts store, St. Robert Auto Supply, off Missouri Avenue.
Nice win for your girls, Coach. Tell us about how things went. Actually, it was pretty close first half, and then started to, take a little bit of a lead, keep building on it steadily, and pretty much put it out of sight.
Focus and intensity in the first half. So I challenged the girls at halftime. I said, hey, we're better than this. We need to step up and show people that we are. And, I thought we'd come out in the second half, a little more intensity. We changed up our defense, got out of our 1-3-1 and went to a triangle and 2. And it seemed to give us a little more of a spark. And we started knocking down some shots. We started looking inside and started getting some takeaways, some steals, and fast breaks. And like you said, we were able to stretch it and hold on at the end. Can't say enough about Chloe Edwards. She had a big night for us. I don't know how many points she had, but Chloe come off the bench and hit some clutch free throws, a big 3. And thing about Chloe is you don't know if she's having a good game or a bad game. She's always got a smile. It always goes 100%. And I'd take 10 of her any day of the week.
Right. Well, just looking at it, I haven't added it up or done any calculating, but looks like you had pretty good shooting from the field. It didn't seem like that way, in the the first quarter or the first half, but looking down on my sheet, I see a lot of scoring from the field.
Yeah, we talked about that against, the other night against Richland. I think we shot 20% from the field, and
no coach is happy about that.
We did a lot of shooting last 2 days, and I just told them, I said, ladies, we're all shooters. I know we're all capable scorers. I said, the other night against Richland, we got scared and didn't want to shoot because they weren't falling. And I said, if you're a shooter, you got to keep shooting no matter what. I said, eventually they'll start falling. And, like I said, today we come out and started knocking down some shots, got some confidence. And I think that went a long way into helping us get the win today.
Let's see, you've got 2 wins out of 3 games this week, or the tournament. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
What's next?
We have Lynn on Monday. That's going to be a pretty tough ball game. Lynn's a tough team. It's going to take an effort like we had today if we're going to come out on top.
Lynn usually has a pretty good team anyway, every year to year to year.
Yeah. She's killed the last 2 years. So we're going to have to pay close attention to her and trying to come up with a plan. We're going to do what we can do and try to limit what they can do.
Everyone's looking for the Christmas break and the holiday break for school people, but I suppose for you and the girls on the team, you'll probably be practicing a little bit during the holiday period between Christmas and New Year. Oh, yeah.
That starts on the 16th and goes through the 23rd, I think. So we won't have a lot of time. I mean, once after Christmas, we'll have a few days that we can take off. But we come back with Licking very first game after Christmas break.
Oh.
So we can't take a whole lot of time off. Luckily we get them at home this year, and that's you take all you can get when it comes to playing Licking. And our girls last year, coming in against Licking, and they beat us by 15. It was a one point or a single digit lead most of the game. And
don't you love those games?
they come away and say, "Hey, we only got beat by 15." So hey, I feel okay with that. And I think that kind of gave us a spark last year. That's when we started turning our season around last year. And hopefully we don't have to do that this year. Hopefully we got some momentum, and we can carry that on into Christmas and into the second half.
Thanks for coming up, and congratulations for the win, the trophy there.
Thanks, sir.
And we will be back with the more conversations in between the ball games. Looks like we got a little more than 7 minutes left. We'll take a break here, and then we'll check our stats.
We all have our faves.
I love baseball.
I love football.
Basketball is my game.
But there's one thing we all love.
Pizza!
If you need to satisfy that competitive appetite, we got your slice right here.
Domino's Pizza in St. Robert is the pizza during and after the game. Try the perfect combo deal. Pizza, side, and a drink for $19.99. Try Domino's Mix and Match is only $6.99. Check it out online at Domino's.com or call your order in at 573-336-3400. Domino's Pizza, 213 St. Robert Boulevard. Looking for a great career? Domino's Pizza St. Robert is hiring all positions. Apply online at jobs.dominos.com.
Hey there, parents. Looking for top-notch pediatric care right in your community? Look no further than Phelps Health Pediatrics. We're your trusted partner in helping keep your kiddos healthy and happy. Our team of expert physicians and providers are here to provide compassionate, family-centered care for your children from birth through adolescence. We understand that your child's well-being is your top priority, and it's ours too. Visit phelpshealth.org to learn more. Phelps Health, your health, our mission.
Buying a pre-owned vehicle is a great way to save money. Fortunately for you, Lowe Chevrolet in Waynesville has a process each vehicle goes through that most dealers don't do. It goes through a thorough 127-point inspection, then a beautification process where they're buffed, waxed, and professionally detailed. The goal is years of low-cost, trouble-free service from a pre-owned vehicle that meets your budget, needs, and lifestyle. Find yours today at Lowe Chevrolet off I-44, exit 156 in Waynesville.
I wonder what my housing options are.
So here you are out in the middle of the beautiful Ozarks and you think maybe it's time to relocate. Fort Leonard Wood Homes. They offer move-in ready 2, 3, and 4-bedroom homes located at Fort Leonard Wood. Fort Leonard Wood Homes offer a secure, safe, and comfortable hometown environment. They have 24-hour maintenance, lawn care services, as well as average utilities included. Call one day and you could be in your new home the next day. It's just that easy. Call 573-329-0122. That's Fort Leonard Wood Homes.
Back here once more at the Lakeway Physical Education Facility. Again, our third place girls games in the books. A 61-43 victory for the Iberia Lady Rangers. They defeat the Stalin Lady Tigers and again claim that third place trophy. Connor Harvick, Gary Canance here with you as we go ahead and wrap up this girls game. We go over the final scoring summary for you here. First for Stoutland, 15 first half points. A 28-point second half leaves them with 43 here for the day. 16 points. Mallory Shaw leads the way here in this one. 10 points for Cadence Chaffin. 6 points for Kaylee Henson. 6 points for Paris Francis. And 5 points here for Reagan Henry. Again, 15 first half points. Got to a 30-30 tie, but really fell off down the stretch for a final total of 43 here in this one. Now we take a look here at Iberia. 21 first half points, but 61 total after a 40-point second half. Really had it going on there. Leading the way, we had 4 scores in double digits tonight. Aislinn Bauer finishes with 17. You had 2 players with 12 tonight. Alexa Rowden finishes with 12 despite fouling out of this one, and Jalen Piggott also comes through with 12 as well. Then 10 points for Chloe Edwards tonight off of the bench there as well. You had 5 points for Tressie Brown in this one, 3 points for Kay Humphrey, and 2 points here for Kaya Yoakum. Again, 21 first half points and 61 total in this contest. Gary, I see you're still working over there on some other numbers.
I need to figure up. Well, I think I'm pretty much done. So,
alrighty, so we'll
tackle it. Field goal shooting from this game. First of all, for the Iberia Lady Rangers, they hit over 50% from the field. That's good shooting here. 21 for 39. I figured that to be 53.9%. And for the Stalin Lady Tigers, they hit for 14 out of 31, and that is a 45% clip. A lot of shooting going on in this ball game, and actually a lot of free throws. For example, it was 22 free throws for Stalin. They hit 11 of them for a 50% accuracy rate. And for the Iberia Lady Rangers, they went 12 for 17. That's where I don't have the percentage, but that is well over 50%. I would estimate it in the range of something like 60% or so. A lot of turnovers. 18 for Stalin, but also 23 for Iberia. The leading rebounder for Iberia by 4, Alexa Rowden, who had 6 rebounds. And for Stalin, they got 3 rebounds from Reagan Henry and a couple from Paris Francis. Not a whole lot going there on the boards.
So with that being said, let's go ahead and wrap this one up and go ahead and move on into our next game here for you. We got the third place boys, Iberia. Well, they're trying to become the second straight school to sweep. They have a possibility to see all 3 placed games here, all 3 championships swept, boys and girls side here. Iberia boys trying to pick up third here, trying to go through the Dixon Bulldogs. Of course, Dixon the 2 seed, Iberia the 5 seed. Iberia playing a very good effort against the championship bound Lincoln Wildcats, and of course Dixon falling in their championship semifinal to Newburgh to get to this point. So let's go ahead and get your starting lineups here for this one. Dixon will be the home team. They'll be wearing the whites with the red numbering, the red trim. Meanwhile, Iberia They'll be wearing the Kelly green with the white trim and the white numbering. A little bit of Christmas cheer for you on
That's
the floor
right.
here
Red and
for
green.
this December 2nd game. There you go. That's a cheesy reference of the day. Starting lineup here for Iberia, Hunter Piggott. We'll get the call here in this one alongside Tanner Patterson. Of course, keeping with the theme, it will be Gus Perkins who gets himself another tournament start alongside the guy working inside. Nope, that's actually going to be Clayton Parker up first. Then you'll get the guy working inside here. It will be Grant Perry. So the P squad back at it again. Piggott, Patterson, Perkins, Perry, and Parker. Now the lineup for the Dixon Bulldogs. First one on the floor, of course, will be the point guard, Case Sinden. He'll be joined out there by the sophomore Drew Young. The freshman John Creamer will get the call here for this one alongside, well, getting the first start here in the tournament here. It'll be Camden Burns who gets the call today. And of course, working inside for Dixon will be Thomas McBride. The Iberia Rangers, they are coached by Colin Holger. And of course, the Dixon Bulldogs, they are coached by Logan Ray. And with that being said, I'll hand it on back over to Gary Canance, who's got himself the play-by-play here for this one.
I think we're going to see pretty good action here in this ball game. I'm anticipating it. Iberia against Dixon. Rangers are coached by Colin Hosier and Dixon by Logan Ray. Both Colin and Logan graduated from Dixon High School and were great players on the Bulldogs basketball team. Dixon gets a tip, and here we go with Drew Young with the ball, and it is lost out of bounds, and a turnover there with Iberia getting it. Iberia bringing the length of the floor, a little pressure on the ball handler right now. Tanner Patterson taking it across the timeline and passing it to Gus Perkins, and then giving off to Hunter Piggott. Here it comes to Patterson. Patterson making a move, and a foul will be called on the play. So that will be a foul that goes against Drew Young, his first foul.
Yep, Young will pick up the foul here to start this one off. 7:30 still to go here.
Here, Iberia moving it around the perimeter, trying to work up a shot. Hunter Piggott out almost at the center line now, drives in a little bit, passes off to Perkins, and then, nice move there, and that was blocked by Thomas McBride.
Yeah, Thomas McBride with probably the cleanest rejection of a shot here. We'll also get a charge here called against
Grant Perry.
But probably the cleanest rejection of a shot we have seen in this tournament. Basically just spiked that one off of the backboard. Almost didn't get a reward for it, but they also get the charge to boot.
Pull-up shot from the free throw line will not go in for Trey Wall.
Camden Burns actually on the drive. Put up the shot, got his own rebound, puts it in for two. Dixon out in front 2-0.
Here's shot there is no good for Grant Perry. Rebounded by Dixon. Drew Young. And now ball will come into the lane. That was Burns. Shot no good. And we're going to have Iberia trying a three-point shot. No good. And rebound. And Dixon's going to get it. And throw it away. Intercepted. And brought down the floor. Here it comes along the left sidelines where it's fired through the hole by Tanner Patterson. Patterson, he's got that eye for the three.
Yeah, I was laughing a little bit there because Patterson made a rather unwise decision to try to shoot it off of the rebound. It was just too much of a circus shot there. But that time, much easier to decide to take the shot there. Got the wide open three from the corner. We know he's such a talented shooter. Hit the game winner against Crocker a few nights ago.
Drops a pass in the paint, and the shot cannot be carried home. Drew Young rebounded by Iberia. Here it comes to Grant Perry. And then a three-point shot left wing. It's no good. And Burns with a rebound. Lost it momentarily, but it is saved there by Creamer. Down the floor with it come the Dixon Bulldogs, and a foul will be called there. I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of fouls called in this game, and that is the second foul on Grand Prairie.
Yeah, coming off of a game with lots of calls here, we'll see. Everybody's got their own kind of style of calling a game here, but this game moves as fast as it has. We're going to get lots of calls, and we're going to get to the line an awful lot.
McBride getting that one to ball. So we have a tied game, 3-3, and that shot no good. Ball tipped in the air and then pulled down by Iberia. And ball brought into the half court by Tanner Patterson. Passed the ball off, and it was knocked out of bounds. So Patterson inbounds from the sidelines, gets it in now to Blankenship, who quickly came into the ball game. Piggott working it around. Piggott fires it over left side, and now it will come over on the right-hand side. Nice pass down the lane, and the shot is no good for Blankenship, tipped in the hands of Hunter Piggott, and a foul will be called, or jump ball will be called there.
Yeah, and I think they maybe missed a foul there. I know it's been rare here over the last couple of games, but I think they actually kind of missed a foul. Coach Holzert over there at the Iberia bench certainly thought so.
Don't beg for him.
I just want consistency. So if you're going to call a lot, you better not miss.
Perkins. And now it will come to Piggott from the free throw line. Shot taken, no good. And Dixon with the rebound. Sinden in the back court. Fires across the line, and it's intercepted by Iberia, given off to Piggott. He'll carry it home for 2. Dixon may be needing to be a little more careful with the passes. Now to Sinden. We're on the left-hand side. The ball is worked to Kramer. Loose on the floor and in the lane. Who's going to get it?
It's a jump ball here. Arrow's pointing toward Dixon.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it'll be Dixon basketball.
3:56 remaining in the first quarter of play. 5-3 the score. Dixon with the ball, inbounded to Sinden. Sinden's going to try a three-point shot. It's off target, rebounded there by Perkins. Perkins quickly brings it into the half court and dishes it off to Piggott. Piggott out on the left side, slings it back to Perkins. Perkins takes it in the lane, putting up a shot, no good. And Dixon with a rebound. Here comes Kramer. Three-point shot taken there. No good. Rebound, Sinden, and shot, no good. And Dixon still retains possession. 3-point shot taken there by Kramer, no good. Now a 3-point shot from the right corner. Does not fall in there for Young. 3:12 on the clock, and we have a 5-3 lead for Dixon. And the foul called, and that will put Dixon to the line. The free throw shooter will be Kramer. That's the first foul on Tanner Patterson for Iberia. It is up, but no good as it hit the front iron. Wouldn't go over. Now getting ready to come into the ball game is MJ Ford for Dixon. And Maverick Yoakum has come in for the Bulldogs. Here's the second shot from the line. It is good. Kramer getting 1 of 2 from the charity stripe. 5-4 now. Favor Dixon up. Traveling is going to be called on Blankenship. He was fed a pass, moving down the lane, and tried to kind of bring it up. And now the ball goes to Dixon. Dixon in the half court, swings it over to, Dixon throws it away, and little trouble, but Iberia can't handle it at the other end of the floor. And now it is Kramer with the ball. Kramer sends it to Sinden. Sinden over to Creamer. And now ball is passed off to Dominic Shelton, who's in the game. Shots from the left side is good for Creamer, I believe, was it?
Yep, John Creamer, good for 2. Dixon's got its first lead of the game here at 6-5.
3-point shot, though. Iberia gets it back. Perkins tosses in a tray.
Same spot as the first 3 that Iberia took in this quarter here. And they've, retaken the lead. Didn't last long. 8-6.
8-6. Dixon, a 3-point shot. Could have taken a lead on that, but it was no good. Blankenship in the lane, gets the ball and fires it down the floor. Piggott feeds the ball into the corner. 3-point shot, no good. Ball comes out, and it's picked up by Sinden in the paint. Sinden quickly brings it in the half court, passes the ball off. Wide open Trey, and the shot is good for Creamer from the left corner. He has 5 points. And Dixon
leads by 1.
Yep. Here's Iberia dishing it off to Blankenship. Easy. He just turned around and wide open and scored.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there from Dixon. Blankenship left all alone down low inside.
Steal there. Iberia with the ball. And, going in for 2. It looked easy. It looked inviting. Nobody down there, but a bad ball handling incident happened. And so it's Dixon's ball.
Travel with it.
Yeah.
That's the short version.
Yeah.
Travel with it.
Well, I was trying to be kind. I was trying.
Well, there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Give him the bucket, and then you travel with it.
Yeah. So see if Dixon can score on this position. A drive to the goal. Layup won't go in. Rebound put back by Thomas McBride. And he gets fouled. Bucket counts.
The benefits of being 6'5" there. That ball.
Yeah.
High off the rim. Everybody leaps up and grabs it. Who wins in that situation? Usually the tallest guy. And that just so happens to be Thomas McBride, who puts it back up and gets the foul as well.
McBride puts it up, but it won't go in. And Iberia gets the ball on the rebound and throws it away at the other end of the floor. Dixon got down the floor in a hurry. That's part of the reason why that pass was a little bit rushed, I think. 11-10. Dixon with the ball. Pass coming over here. Sinden for 3. It is good. Sinden scoring. That's his first points in the ball game. And there's a buzzer in the first quarter of play. It's Dixon 14, Iberia 10. We're back in a minute.
Imagine yourself in a time where quality and durability weren't just words when value was placed on workmanship. Pennaroyal Antiques and Collectibles at 122 Commercial Street in Crocker has Victorian and primitive furniture from the 18 and 1900s. You'll find rare documents and many unusual items like antique and collectible toys, military items, and vintage clothing. Thousands of items available, and if you don't see it in the store, ask for it at Pennaroyal Antiques. There's also something from the past called customer service. Pennaroyal Antiques and Collectibles. Open the third Thursday, Friday, and Saturday of every month from 10 to 4 or by appointment at 855-3259.
How do you want your life to sound? Like this? Or like this? Life is better with a canoe. Find the perfect canoe to get you away from the noise. Because really, life is better with a canoe.
Boiling Springs Campground and Canoe Rental now taking reservations for the 2024 season. Boiling Springs Campground Ground and Canoe Rental is family owned and operated and offers kayak, canoe, and raft rentals. They also have full hookup sites too. When you float with Boiling Springs Campground and Canoe Rental, they'll take you upriver and you will flow right back to your site. Whether it's the Big Piney or the Gasconade River, you will always enjoy a relaxing float with us. Call today at 573-759-7294. Family fun is our number one.
Offensive fouls. We come back here, Garrett.
Yeah.
Tanner Patterson.
That'll give the ball to the Bulldogs. Sinden takes across the half-court line. Pass there to Young. Haven't seen a lot from Young on the offense yet, but I'm sure we will before the game is through. Shot is missed. Gotten to McBride in the paint, and he scores that 6'5" frame, getting him a little closer to the goal, and he knocked it in. 16-10 now, and we have a timeout. Wanted a 30-second timeout with 7:29 on this second quarter clock. Still to go here.
Yeah, and of course, to kind of get you up to speed with what happened before we came back, Iberia started the quarter with the basketball, gave it off over to Perkins. We had a bit of a collision there, a slip and a fall. Not quite sure what really happened, where the foul quite was, but whatever it was a foul called on Patterson. I see the ire of Coach Holzer and Patterson himself here, but yeah, that's Patterson's third here in the second quarter. So that's your primary guy down for the next 7.5 minutes, perhaps here. So we'll see how Iberia is already trailing by 6. We'll see how Iberia manages here, missing their top guy.
Now the Rangers with the ball down by 6 here in the second period. And that is Piggott. Piggott holding on to the ball. Guarded by Sinden. Going to the right side, trying to pass it in. There'll be a foul on Thomas McBride. That'll stop the action for a moment. Foul will be on McBride, as we said, his first in the game. But no shooting opportunity for Iberia here. Iberia inbounds the ball, and it comes to Piggott. Piggott dribbles it over now to Perkins. Perkins again to Piggott. Guarded by Sinden. Dished off to Perkins, left wing. Ball is lost. It's loose on the floor. McBride picks it up and gives it up, and it is carried home
by Drew Young. Drew Young.
Yeah, Drew Young. And we're going to have another turnover. So Dixon taking an 8-point lead on that bucket, and now they've got an opportunity to score some more. 6:35 remaining in the first half. Pass in the corner. Shot no good. Rebounded by Creamer. Creamer gets it out to Sinden. Quickly, he flips it to Young along the right sidelines. Young comes out and gets it to Burns. To the baseline we come. And pass comes out. Quickly into the right corner, and Young misses a 3-point shot, but rebounded, and it is handed to him by McBride, but the ball is lost out of bounds by Dixon. Iberia inbounds the ball, going to have some full court man-to-man right here applied to Perkins. Perkins dribbles over the point, dishes off on the sideline. Shot missed. McBride hauls it in and gets it to Sinden. Sinden quickly in the half court for the Bulldogs. Trying to set up a play. Pass comes along the sidelines to Creamer. And down to McBride, and he will score. Nice pass, McBride. And so far, the Rangers don't have an answer to him in the ballgame.
McBride's just been using that 6'5" frame to its full advantage, you know. Iberia is a team that likes to bang down inside, but haven't really faced a player as tall as McBride so far in this tournament. And you can kind of see it.
Ball ripped away from Grant Perry, and now Dixon again with the ball. 3-point shot does not go in, Rebounded by Iberia, and we'll bring it back the other way. Shot there is no good. Tumble of bodies. And Dixon with the ball. Sinden taken to the baseline, and he gets fouled. I'll see who that'll be called on. This is a case where, well, I'll talk about that later, but
Foul on Piggott, by the way, so he'll pick up his first. It's the
into Sinden. Over it'll come to Creamer. A three-point shot, no good. Ball loose on the floor, and Blankenship was, it looked like for a time, sitting on the basketball, trying to get control. But Dixon will retain possession. It is flared into McBride. McBride at the free throw line. He'll drop it to the sidelines. A three-point shot. No good for Drew Young. That's his second or third that he has tried and has come up dry both time or all times there. 20-10. Dixon leading. And they're getting a lot of opportunities to add on that lead by forcing turnovers on the part of Iberia.
Iberia right now is just not being very careful with the basketball, kind of throwing it into bad spots, kind of trying to make draw whistles, perhaps, I would say, but they're not getting the whistles. Kind of had a topsy-turvy kind of game, but
Perkins open for a three. It's no good as he takes a shot a little bit too hard. And again, the rebound comes to the Dixon Bulldogs. That's Drew Young. And given off to Sinden. He'll send it over to Young along the right side. Now we'll take it to the left. Ooh, that pass underneath, but no good. But Dixon pulled down the ball. Shot was no good for Yoakum. And now it's Iberia's ball. And this time, Grant Perry just works his way, muscles his way in for position and scores.
that was actually Brady Blankenship
Oh, was it?
there on the score. Yeah, Blankenship and Perry playing together. Don't normally see that, but with Patterson in foul trouble.
Two shots on goal for Dixon, missed, and we had a third shot, but that draws a foul and gives the Bulldogs an opportunity from the free throw line.
The foul here will belong to Trey Wall, it looks like here. He'll be the one picking up the foul. Yeah, you don't really see Perry and Blankenship play a lot together. They normally come in for one another.
Mm-hmm.
But again, with Perry sitting at 3 personal fouls here at the moment, they kind of need him inside, especially to answer McBride.
Yoakum gets the first free throw to fall. Tries again, and this time it's no good. That's Grant Perry grabbing the rebound. And now Perkins brings it across the timeline for Parker. Parker didn't start, but can score as well for Iberian, has proven so, a proven scorer. Now coming out of the game for the Bulldogs is Yoakum. And going in is J. Ford. 3-point shot is good from the sidelines. And that's Gus Perkins to score. Now here's Dixon driving the baseline. They'll call traveling. Foul was the second one on Drew Young. Now we're going to wipe up sweat off the floor using Marv Luton's guidelines. We have to comply.
Yeah, I mean, they don't want players slipping and sliding.
Yeah.
Down there. Get some applause for the towel boy, who also has been doing quite a bit during this tournament here.
Long inbound pass coming in and thrown, and Again, I think a pass too quick, but Iberia's going to retain it. Blankenship in the paint, puts it up. It's no good. Iberia with a rebound. Here's a running shot. Does not go in from the right-hand side. And now ball is rebounded by Clayton Parker, and he knocks it in and gets fouled. Well, the player is very emotional down there on the floor.
Yeah, it started to become kind of a physical game here, but Parker finally makes do. Iberia with about 5 chances before that shot to get something to fall there, but Parker's finally the one who finishes it up. Fouls on Kramer. He picks up his first, team fourth.
Misses that on the free throw line, and Ford will pull it from the sky for Dixon. Ball brought across the timeline now, swung on to the left side to Kramer. Kramer dribbles it in a little bit, then passes the ball off. Trapped there on the baseline. And McBride trapped there, but that leaves wide open from the sidelines. A player with a shot is no good. And so Iberia with a rebound. 1:59 on that second quarter clock. Seems like this ball game has been going much more quickly than the last ball game. Drive to the goal, and the shot no good for Grant Perry, but I heard a whistle actually before for all that.
And it will be a foul on the shot here, so it will be Grant Perry here at the line. Foul is called on Thomas McBride, who picks up number 2.
That's ominous for Dixon, but he can be taken off the floor now to save him a bit, but not going to happen here. Now he does go out.
This was 3 fouls in the first half. Not really needing to take him out.
No.
But they certainly can.
And the free throw is good for Grant Perry. Ball game closer now. 3-point lead for Dixon. 1:42 remaining in the first half. Ball comes into the right corner, and it's passed back to Burns. Quick pass in intended for Yoakum on the left baseline is alertly batted out of bounds by Iberia. Quick bounce pass in. Shot from the lane, a little bit too soft there. It's no good. And Iberia comes away with the ball. Comes to Perry. Perkins, top of the key. He spins it, and loses control of it. And that is Sinden bringing it down the floor. Got bumped there. Put up a shot. And still, it's retained by Dixon. What a play. But now the bounce pass is picked off by Iberia. The shot on goal, no good. And it's knocked out of bounds by the Rangers. Nobody seems to want to do something constructive with the basketball at this point. And that construction means, of course, scoring. Now we're going to have timeout. That's called here. And we'll see how long it is. It's going to be a 30-second timeout.
Yep.
2 more games here in the Frisco League tournament. And both of those are championship games. The girls' game first. I believe that's listed at 6 o'clock. And the boys' game will follow probably on the schedule. They're calling for about a 7:30 start to the game. But I know that's not going to be what really happens.
We know the easiest way to catch both games.
Yeah.
Be to listen to us. The rest of them, don't go anywhere.
Yeah.
Again, it's going to be around 6, though. It's going to be around 7:30. It looks like we're kind of cruising along right about the same time. It'll be a few minutes after, I think, the top of the 6 o'clock hour there, but hopefully you'll stick around here. We got a game kind of brewing here. It's a 3-point game before halftime.
Yeah, now Dixon moves it into the half court. Baseline drive from the corner. Shot is put up, no good. And now it is out of bounds off of the Rangers, so Dixon will get the ball. Ball is going to be Drew Young to inbound it, right of the goal. Now, I'm not sure. Oh, we've got sweat on the floor, perspiration.
I'm trying to think of other synonyms, but I just can't think of
Yeah,
any.
I know.
Honestly, I don't really call attention to it all that often there, but
Well, I have to say something
the boys, they're
when the
playing,
action is stopped.
the boys, they're playing hard tonight. Obviously.
Yeah, that's an indication, obviously.
They're playing hard and they're hitting the floor a lot, obviously, as well.
Yeah, and that'll do it.
6.8 seconds left to go here in this first half, and again, still 21-18. This has been a low-scoring quarter here.
Into McBride and then to Sinden. Sinden sends it across the court, and that is going to be Burns. He's cut off from the baseline drive on the left side to Sinden. He decides to bring it out a bit. And again, they're going to try to take one good shot, probably after the 10-second point here on the clock. And we're approaching that right now. To McBride, nice pass from Sinden, right on target. McBride was an easy one for him as he scores. That's going to be the end of the first half. So Dixon takes a 5-point lead right there. And it's 23-18 over Iberia. We're into the halftime break, and we'll be back with our halftime totals and highlights for you in a moment.
What fosters the feeling that life is good? A sense of accomplishment, a feeling you're doing something that really matters, a nice bit of money in your pocket. All of those things contribute, but most important of all is the support of the people behind you.
I drew you a picture, Mr. Givens. This is me and this is you.
The Licking School District is looking for substitute bus drivers, maintenance workers, substitute teachers, and custodians. These positions offer great hours, great pay, great friendships, and a gratifying career. Apply online at licking.k-12.mo.us today.
Hate going to the hair salon because you know it's going to take all day? Does your hairstylist talk on her cell phone while she's doing your hair? Or maybe you're just fed up with all the gossip and foolishness that goes on at your hair salon. Be treated like the woman you are.
A beautiful hairstyle begins with the right stylist. Bannigan Salon has certified color specialist, hair extensions, and nail techs. 26210 Highway 17, Waynesville. Call for your appointment today, 573-774-6100.
Rice's Body Shop in Roby is ready to help when life deals us those unexpected dents and dings to our vehicles. Whether it's by wildlife, wild children, other animals, weather, or collision, Rice's Body Shop provides the very best in auto body collision repair and paint. Plus, gives free estimates. Insurance claims are always welcome, and you can guarantee they'll do it right. They've been the auto body pros since 1973 in North Texas County. Rice's Auto Body, just a stone's throw from the junction on Highway 17. Open Mondays through Fridays from 9 till 5. Call 417-458-4847. That's Rice's Body Shop in Roby.
Quality care is a #1 priority at Miller County Care and Rehabilitation Center in Tuscumbia. To reflect the many rehab programs available, Miller County Care and Rehabilitation Center is a 60-bed skilled and 22-bed assisted living facility that provides the many health needs of the 17.
Students come and students go. Some start at the elementary level and continue in the same district until graduation. Others move in, some move out for a variety of reasons, but usually it's the parent's job that facilitates a family's move. Whatever the reason, the Iberia School District welcomes all students. At Iberia, students get the best possible education from a staff of dedicated teachers, coaches, and an administration that cares about the product they send out every May at graduation. Whether it's continuing their education in the military or the 9-to-5 world, the Iberia School District is proud of their Rangers and Lady Rangers.
Isn't this great? The three of us camping at our favorite spot?
Ah, sure is, honey.
I sure do miss Grandpa. He used to love coming here.
I do too, son. Remember the motorboat stalled and he swam from shore to fix it? Yeah, he always made sure we were okay. He was one of a kind.
Yes, he was. Miss you, Dad.
Fox Funeral Home remains its original location and continues to be family-owned and operated, providing hometown values and personalized service since 1931.
Would you like a job with a 4-day work week? How about great benefits? I've got some great news for you because the Stoutland R2 School District is hiring bus drivers now. Starting pay at $22.43 per hour for a 4-hour workday, along with paid life, health, dental, and long-term disability insurance benefits. Applicants must possess a valid Missouri CDL with passenger and school bus endorsements or the ability to obtain them, as well as pass a drug test and a physical. For more information or to apply, visit stoutlandschools.com. Children's education is important, and you can help get them there.
Role models are more important than ever in today's society. You can serve as a role model for others the next time you display good sportsmanship at a high school athletic event. Good sports are winners and are also vital to preserving our fine sports traditions. So the next time you attend a sporting event, remember to be a good sport and help rekindle the spirit of citizenship. This message has been brought to you by your friends at the Missouri State High School Activities Association and this local radio station.
Rennie Pharmacy on Deer Lake Road is the only independently family-owned pharmacy in Licking. They carry a large assortment of vitamins, home health, and over-the-counter products. Rennie Pharmacy offers great services such as drive-through, adherence program, free delivery, medication management, and immunization services. Rennie Pharmacy is open from 8 to 5:30 Mondays through Fridays, 9 till noon. On Saturdays, call 674-2955 or check their webpage. Just Google Rennie Pharmacy and see all they offer.
Your car is still the one. You love everything about her, except for that. From when Ben dropped his milkshake, and that. From when you tried to transport that sharp thing, and that. That's always in the air thanks to your shotgun rider, Earl. Luckily, we can fix that.
Reeves Auto Upholstery, serving both Lebanon and Richland with decades of experience. There's no job too big or too small, because they've seen it all.
Here once again at the Lakeway Physical Education Facility in Lakeway. We're on halftime here in this boys contest. The boys' third place game, 23-18 is our score at the moment, with the Dixon Bulldogs out in front. They lead Iberia again, 23-18. Connor Hart here with you alongside Gary Canance as we work through our scoring summary from that first half here for you. We take a look first and foremost at Iberia, 10 points. In the first quarter, 18 at the half here. Nobody above 4 points right now here for Iberia. Right now with 4 points, though, it's Freddie Blankenship. He is leading the way with 2 players at 3 points apiece, both Tanner Patterson and Gus Perkins. Then you have with 2 points apiece, Hunter Piggott and then Clayton Parker. And then it's 1 point right now here for Grant Perry. Again, Patterson forced out a little bit with foul trouble here in that first half at just 18 points at the half here for the Iberia Rangers. But meanwhile, they're still within. They kept Dixon to 23 first half points. They do have the game's leading scorer, though, 9 points right now for Thomas McBride. You have 5 points for John Creamer, 3 points apiece for both Case Sinden and Drew Young, 2 points for Camden Burns, and 1 point here for Maverick Yoakum here at the moment. So a low-scoring affair. We've seen plenty of these low-scoring affairs here over the course of this tournament, but at the moment, it's still very much anyone's ball game as a 5-point game.
23-18, Dixon in the lead, but as you said, not a big lead at the moment. A little bit bigger earlier in the game, but certainly the Iberia Rangers are staying in the game. They just need to find someone to go to, and certainly they're counting on Grant Perry to kind of match the performance of Thomas McBride. But McBride certainly is the scoring weapon, the scoring threat here in this game.
Yeah, defensively, Iberia is going to have to figure out a way. Solve Thomas McBride. He's in there. He's using every inch of that 6'5" frame to do some work in there. And meanwhile, on the other side, Iberia is going to be plenty happy to have the return of Tanner Patterson again. Sat out the majority of that first half with those 3 fouls. Actually set out the last 7.5 minutes of that second quarter. So we'll see if Patterson makes an impact. We'll see what kind of adjustments they've made to kind of slow McBride down there. But it all comes up here in about a couple minutes.
McBride has 2 fouls himself in the ball game. So we're about 2 minutes away from the start of the second half of the ball game. We'll take a break here and return in 2 minutes.
Hi, I'm Gina Hillhouse with Heritage Bank of the Ozarks. We are committed to our neighbors. When you bank locally, our local dollars are invested in our local communities with local lenders and local decisions. With locations in Camdenton, Plato, and Lebanon at Heritage Bank, we are genuinely neighbor-serving neighbors. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Do you know why Show Me Pest Control is the #1 pest control company in the area? It's because of their outstanding quality service and their unbeatable prices. Show Me Pest Control is an honest, locally owned company that does what they promise. Show Me Pest Control services all residential and commercial properties. They always make the safety of your family and pets a #1 priority. So make the one and only call for your pest control needs. Call 573-336-7378 or toll free at 1-866-628-PEST or schedule it online at www.showmepest.com and ask about their monthly specials. Show Me Pest Control, #1 for a reason.
Town & Country Supermarket is proud of the products and services and savings they offer their friends and families, like eClub. Sign up, save even more money. Check them out on Facebook. Browse recipes, too. Town & Country Supermarket is proud of the area youth and proud to be a part of their communities.
If you are seeking employment and love working around children, the Plato School District is looking for you. The Plato School District is currently seeking qualified applicants for bus drivers and sub-bus drivers to drive routes. To apply for this or any other open positions, all you need to do is go online to platorv.org. Click on the menu button and scroll down to employment. Online applications are available. Positions and descriptions are outlined. The Plato RV School District is an equal opportunity employer.
Well, the second half of the ball game begins. Iberia's possession and a three-point shot immediately hit by Tanner Patterson. Patterson's second tray in the game, and that cuts the Dixon lead to just 2 points. Dixon, go ahead.
I was going to say, Tanner Patterson already back in the game. Again, coming in with those personal fouls, playing straight up as well. Even stops McBride. So, we really identified two things that Iberia needs. They need Patterson to score, and they need to stop McBride. Well, in the first 50 seconds here of this third quarter, they've already done that, twice.
Rangers could tie it up on this possession. Again, that would be Patterson handing the ball off to Piggott. Piggott fires along the left sidelines and then brought back to Patterson. Pass is stolen by Sinden. Sinden headed down the floor into the half court. He conveniently avoided a trap there. Drive, and Burns will score for Dixon as he had a wide open drive to the goal. Perry dishing it off in the corner. 3-point shot won't fall in. Going to be rebounded by Dixon. And here comes Sinden. Sinden getting it off to Creamer. Sinden feeds it into the paint to Burns. He misses a shot. Iberia with a rebound. Going to have the ball on a break, and the ball is knocked in, fired in through the hole by Clayton Parker. Parker now with 4 points in the contest. One of the P's of Iberia's team, and the ball thrown away. Now, Sinden diving to get it back, and what will they call?
They're going to call a jump ball here,
okay.
So it'll come back with Dixon.
Dixon getting a break there. They've still got a 2-point lead, but a lot of time left on the clock, of course, so each team going to battle all the way to the end. Pass coming down to McBride. McBride overshoots the goal. Sinden grabbing the rebound on the other side to Creamer. Creamer brings it out then to Sinden along the left sidelines to McBride. One dribble, squares up, puts the shot up, no good. And almost a steal. The ball kicked out of bounds by Dixon, by Sinden, I believe.
Nope, actually going to be called out on Piggott, so it'll be Dixon ball.
25-23, Dixon leading. 5:20 on that third quarter clock. We're working against the clock. Sinden fires it to Creamer. Skip pass coming out to Young. Young feeds it into McBride. Double teamed in the paint. He'll spin it over into the corner. Creamer for a three. That one rims away. Rebounded by Iberia. Now they come down the floor. Again, an opportunity to tie. Shot is blocked. And now come the Bulldogs. In a hurry, Creamer hits the layup. 27-23. Oh, nice bounce pass. But it couldn't be completed play by Patterson. And we have a foul called there.
Yep, charge taken here by Grant Perry. Got in front there, took the charge. Actually also took a blow from his own teammate there as well. But everybody's okay, and John Creamer picks up the foul here on the charge.
It's okay if it goes your way, basically. Perkins will take it home. No, that's Clayton Parker scoring on the drive. We got a 2-point game. Here once again, 3-point shot taken. Drew Young, he just won't settle in. Sinden with the rebound. And he passes in the paint to Drew Young. Foul on the floor.
Nope. Jump ball.
No, jump ball. Maverick Yoakum comes in the ball game for Dixon. And also Dominic Sheldon comes in. Iberia carefully moving the ball in the back court. Now they have come across the timeline. Nice little drop pass by Grant Perry, and the play is completed. We've got a tied ball game. He's walking. And there's an example. Drew Young got a pass, but he had to put the ball on the floor, but just continued onward to the goal.
Yep. 90% of high school travels are the same thing, just not dribbling it quickly enough.
Iberia's got an opportunity to take the lead. Ball will come in. No, and McBride stops it. Grant Perry going for a shot. Now the ball on the floor. We see a lot of that in this ball game, this tournament, all this week.
He dives on it here and get the towel back out, boys. We're going to wipe it up here. So, yeah, it's going to be another jump ball. It's going to be Dixon ball this time through, but we're tied back up here. Iberia's clawed. They've scratched. They've been down for the majority of this game, but, well, much like the game before us, we've got ourselves a tie near the 30-point line, but Iberia's got to be careful now. They don't let Dixon go on about a 30-12 run or something like that.
Right.
Down the backstretch here. You've done the work, but you got to keep working from here. All starts with taking the lead first.
Young handed the ball, fires it in the backcourt to Sinden. Sinden guarded by Piggott. Makes a run for it then. Sinden into the half court. Gets it in the corner, bounce pass in the paint, and the shot is not good. Drew Young missing another shot there. One-handed shot at the other end of the floor. That's Clayton Parker scoring. He leads the scoring for Iberia right now, and the Rangers take the lead and get another steal. Here comes Piggott down the line in a hurry, and from the sidelines, a three-point shot, no good, rebounded by the Bulldogs. Play broken up there on the break. 29-27. The Rangers have the lead right now. 2:31 left in the third quarter. Dixon with the ball. Bounce pass coming in there, and then over it'll come to Creamer. Creamer bounce past the Young, back to Creamer. Creamer passes to the sidelines. That would be Yoakum with the ball. And now it's put over to Young. 3-point shot, no good. And Iberia intercepts it. Brings it down the floor in a hurry. I think that'll be charging.
Art comes back the other way here for Dixon.
Kind of an indication that the art of a pull-up jumper is not really ability anymore of players, do you think?
I mean, it's just the mid-range jumper being dead in general. Players would rather take the 50-50 chance of getting a blocking foul and going to the line and shooting two rather than just pulling up, trying to pull up, and then maybe getting your shot blocked. If not that,
well, it could be, yeah.
Missing the shot. So, the grand scheme of things.
3-point shot, no good. Who'll get it? It's going to be Dixon, but they'll spin it away, and it is going to be picked up by Blankenship, but the ball goes out of bounds off of him, and so Dixon with the ball. Timeout wanted here. 32nd timeout. Minute 42 left here in the third quarter of play. Iberia has outscored Dixon here in the third frame.
Scored him here, came in trailing by 5. It's a 11-4 quarter here for the Rangers at the moment. So they've overcome. They've taken, I believe, their first lead of the game here, but still 2 points. One bucket literally ties it back up, or maybe even gives Dixon the lead back. So again, the work is not done here for Iberia. They need to keep pounding. They need to keep working inside. They need to keep stripping the ball away. And, it's been a good start to the half.
Rangers have certainly tightened up their interior defense there.
Yeah, McBride has not had quite the same success. No points so far in this quarter.
29-27. Iberia in the lead. Iberia to inbound the ball. Minute 42 left on the third quarter clock. Brant Perry receives a pass and then hands it off. And the ball is given off to Tanner Patterson. Patterson feeds it to his left. Now the pass in is going to be batted out, but we're going to have a Dixon foul. Going to be called on Hamden Burns, his first foul. Piggott moving in, doesn't get the shot to fall, but ball is stolen by Perry. Perry taking it home, but his shot on the glass does not go in, and rebounded by Dixon. There's a foul. That's going to be called. Dixon will inbound the ball. That's the second foul on Clayton Parker. Parker has picked up his second foul. Dixon inbounding it now. Just to let's move it around the perimeter quite. There it comes out. And a 3-point shot for Sinden is good. And so Dixon takes the lead again.
Timeout taken, and again, looks like it is another 30-second timeout. And so, reminder, as we start to pack the gym just a little bit more here, we got 2 championship games coming up here.
It looks good out there right now, and more obviously coming in because we got another quarter to play after this.
Yeah, you got the 2 championship games here. Licking and Richland will be the first one here. You like orange? We're going to fill the gym here. It's going to be Licking and Richland for the girls' championship and then the boys' championship. That'll be our last game of the tournament. It will be the Licking Wildcats taking on the Newburgh Wolves. So make sure you stick around. We still got plenty more basketball to go.
Iberia, trailing by 1, will inbound the ball in the back court. Looking after the Dixon defense, trying to get around it. Passes across the line to Piggott. Piggott, right wing, takes it out and centers it up. Now driving to the right-hand side, getting the ball off to Blankenship, kicked out to Perry. Perry gives the ball off, and a shot there by Patterson is no good. Still 20 seconds left in the third quarter as Dixon moves across the line with it. Ball will come. And then to the sideline, Sinden. Young moving in for a shot, taking it and getting, looks like hit on the head somewhere. But he's okay. He's lined up at the free throw line already. That is Brady Blankenship's first foul in the game for Iberia. 5.5 seconds left here in the third quarter. Shot is good. Drew Young with another shot coming. He'll take it. He'll get it. 32-29 with 5.5 seconds left. Ball dropped on the floor and then immediately picked up and thrown down the floor from half court. Almost go in. At least it hit the rim of the bucket, but a little bit too hard and not the right angle anyway. Did not go in. We've completed 3 full quarters here in this ball game. It is Dixon 32 and Iberia 29.
After I drop the kids off, I have to run across town for a meeting, hit the gym during lunch. Jake has soccer tonight, and Emily has gymnastics? Oh, did I turn on the crock pot this morning?
With a never-ending to-do list, it's easy to forget something important, like setting up a life insurance plan with Shelter Insurance. Your local Shelter agent can show you how to create a safety net for your family. Shelter Life Insurance Company, Columbia, Missouri.
For auto, home, life, farm, or business insurance, see me, John Gregory, your Shelter Insurance agent in Crocker.
Or stop by and see me, Dave Howlett, your Shelter Insurance agent in Richland.
Ever think about living to be 100 years old? Well, maybe you will. Hello, this is Martin Vernon, owner of Memorial Chapels and Crematory. Making plans and being prepared for events in our lives is the right thing to do. At Memorial Chapels, we offer many choices in funeral planning, and we're always available to discuss options regarding how best to fund those choices. Because when it comes to important events in life, you really need to get prepared.
Start of the fourth quarter here in Lakeway.
15-foot shot is good for Tanner Patterson. And Dixon's lead is 1. Pass to the sidelines. 3-point shot taken. No good. Dixon, swinging it back into play in the corner. Picked up by Iberia. Iberia is going to be called. What do we have here? We're going to have a foul call. Yeah.
Foul called here against. It's going to be called here against Dixon. It's going to be called here on John Creamer, who picks up his third.
No free throw shooting. And here's a 3-point shot. Good for, is Trey Wall in here? Or was that by somebody else? No, I guess he's not. Yeah, it is Trey Wall. Yeah. Did not start, but he's in the ball game now. I kind of wondered why he was not a starter in the game. Drive down the lane. Shot just won't go in. McBride covers it up and will score. McBride with 11 points for Dixon, and we've got a tied game. This one a nail biter. Here comes Iberia with the ball. No, not going in on that. Out to number 12, Tanner Patterson. He's got 3 3-point shots, 11 points for the night. Puts Iberia ahead by 3. 37-34. Ball comes into the forecourt. Dixon to Kramer. To Drew Young. A little over 6 minutes remaining on the clock in this game. That went off target. A 3-point shot, but it's going to be rebounded. And see what the call of the...
It's going to be a push from behind here called against Gus Perkins. So it'll be Dixon basketball here on the baseline.
Perkins picks up his first. Oh, and Dixon with a pass could not be handled in the corner, but they're going to save possession. I guess Iberia got a hand on the ball before it went out of bounds. Ball comes into Sinden for the Bulldogs. Sinden sends it back to Kramer. Sinden dropping the pass. McBride turns around, squares up on the goal. Shot is no good. And
I believe they're calling goaltending, actually. Yeah, they're going to call goaltending here on Dixon. Player Case Sinden grabbed the net as he went by. And on the shot from McBride there, ball... Sinden grabbed onto the net as he jumped on by there. The shot was still hanging on the rim there. That's going to influence that shot. Still fell out, but it's still goaltending. So, Iberia ball.
On the break, the shot no good, but McBride tries to tip the ball away, control it, and instead he fouls Piggott. Piggott going to the free throw line. That is the third foul on Thomas McBride. From the line, Piggott hits the shot. Hunter Piggott with 3 points in the game. Another attempt there, and it is good. He's a good free throw shooter and puts the Rangers on top by 5 points, their biggest lead in this game. Dixon with the ball, and they have come up dry for a lot of possessions here in the fourth quarter. To Sinden, it'll come. Sinden driving with a running shot toward the goal, no good. Rebounded by Tanner Patterson for Iberia. And out of control shot there, but Iberia getting the rebound in the paint, and it is fired through the hole by Perkins. 8 points for Perkins in the game. And we're going to have a foul at the other end of the floor. Iberia with a 7-point edge. Dixon with the ball to inbound. Seemingly they just can't buy a bucket here in this fourth quarter.
Yeah, Dixon has gone cold, and McBride has been a non-factor here. And, you know, that really started at halftime. Whatever Coach Holzer said in halftime here, or whatever he did, it's really made a difference.
3-point attempt, no good. And it's rebounded by Grant Perry for Iberia. 3-point shot from the corner won't go in. Dixon with a rebound and gets fouled. There's a foul called there.
This is going to be a foul on Perry. Got him across the arm, trying to poke the rebound loose. Picks up his third. Team third as well.
So here we go. The Bulldogs bringing it across the timeline. Pass up the middle, and it's saved there by Kramer, who gets to it. And the ball comes to Young for 3. He's got it. Drew Young hitting the 3-point shot, and Dixon pulls to within 4 now, 41-37. Still a lot of time, about 4 minutes on that clock. Perry, the 15-foot shot goes in. Grant Perry now with 5 points, which for him is not a good game, good performance, but it has been enough as part of the rest of the lineup. And now it's a 6-point lead for Iberia. 3-pointer from the corner does not go in. Rebounded Dixon, and that is fired through the hole by Maverick Yoakum. 4-point game here. Now the ball loose on the floor. Saved there from going back court. But a foul on Dixon. Foul called on Dixon here. It's going to be on Sinden, I believe.
Yep, Sinden will pick up his first. Team third.
3:22 left. 43-39, Iberia. Dixon needs a stop here and come down the floor and score. Not that they're rushed for time, but it would be comforting to fans if that does happen from Dixon. Foul called. Now let's see who that is on. That's going to be a foul called on MJ Ford, his first. Nice shot from the baseline, goes in for Iberia. They lead by 6 once again. Sinden tries a 3-point shot. It is no good. Perry clears it out for Iberia, sends it down the floor, and then give it off to Patterson. A lot of contention down there. Under the goal will prompt a foul called against Tanner Patterson. Patterson with his fourth.
That'll be his fourth and the team's fourth as well. So, 2:38. We're getting down to the nitty gritty here, and just a 6-point lead. So, we're talking things over here for a moment. I'm not sure what we're talking about.
I do not know either.
Whatever it is, we thought we had 4 team fouls on Iberia. That's what I'm thinking here. Well, they haven't put that up yet. Do get Camden Burns in here for John Creamer. Yeah, now they'll throw it up here.
All right. And that's what we said. Patterson with 4 fouls.
We're never wrong.
Well, I wouldn't.
Ever.
You may not ever be wrong, but I wouldn't count on me. Shot put up, a quick one there in front of the goal. Yoakum will score. And this ball game stays very competitive. Top of the key. And a 3-point shot. Gus Perkins extends that Iberia lead now to 7 points once again.
Yeah, Iberia's just been killing it from outside. Their third 3 of the quarter.
And that was going to be off target for Dixon. Rebound, though, by McBride. Shot put up there. Will not go in underneath, and Iberia comes away with the ball. Grant Perry gets the ball off to Piggott. And what do we have? We have a foul called, yeah.
And we're going to head to the line as that's the 15th foul. On the other end, Tanner Patterson playing with fire and then some on that shot from Yoakum. Patterson swiped at it sideways, and he caught too much arm there. He fouls out of this game, but didn't make contact with anything, I do not believe. And we get a foul here on Young, and we get a 2-shot opportunity here for Hunter Piggott, which he misses the first.
Don't forget we have the girls' championship game right after this. And then the boys' championship game coming as the gym here loads up with people. That free throw is good. 8-point lead for Iberia in the game, and the ball goes off the hands of Yoakum on the pass.
Yeah, this one's really starting to slip away here a little bit from Dixon. You still have time, but Iberia's starting to pull away. They're sitting at their largest lead of the game right now.
Mm-hmm. And we're going to have a whistle as the ball was driven across the timeline by Hunter Piggott. That'll stop the clock at 1:39. That's going to be the second foul on Case Sinden, and that will put Hunter Piggott to the free throw line.
Piggott 3 for 4 from the free throw line here tonight. Just trying to stop the clock here for a bit, although Piggott is going to hit at least one here. And one more shot makes it a 4-possession game. Up and it is good.
Yep.
4-possession game here at 10 points. It's time for Dixon to start thinking about getting those shots off quickly here. How slow he's not going to get it done. There's a good
shot. Yeah. From the free throw line by Kramer goes in.
Yeah, that's a good thing to do there. I mean, it gets it back to 3 possessions here. Didn't need a 3 at the moment. Just get it back to 3 possessions. Next time down, you'll need to make it 2. 2 or 3 will work for that one there. But you might have to foul here, depending on how well Iberia brings the ball down the floor. Obviously, Dixon's not going to let them do that unperturbed. They're certainly going to come out in a full court press here. So if you can get it away, then you make the 2 or 3, then you get to 2 possessions, then you go from there. But if they get down the floor, I might wonder if Dixon will go for the intentional foul here. We'll see. We will certainly see. Like you said, Licking Richland coming up soon after this, after we talk with the winning coach of this game, whether that be Coach Holzer or Coach Ray. Then we'll put you all set for Licking and Richland, the 2nd straight year. Now we've had the 1 seed and the 6th seed. For the 2nd straight year, Licking will have a chance to sweep the boys and the girls. Right now, it's looking like 2 schools have picked up the majority of the trophies thus far here, with Crocker taking both 5th place games and Iberia, well set here at the moment with an 8-point lead, a minute 24 to go. Take both 3rd place games here today. So don't know how often that happens, but could be a very real possibility tonight.
Bounce pass coming into play. Perry sends it quickly back to Patterson.
And there is the foul. Came after the pass, though. So it's going to be a foul here called, I believe, on Young, who picks it up. It's his 4th. At the line here, a chance to make it again a 4-possession game. It's Tanner Patterson. Patterson, who makes the first.
12 points for Tanner Patterson in the game. He's got another shot coming.
Take here again, 4 possessions. It's up and no good, so we stay at 3.
Rebounded by Dixon. Sinden runs into a player, swings the ball down floor. It's going to be saved by Kramer, coming back the other way. Pass down low, and Sinden will score.
Still 7, though.
Yeah.
Still a 3-possession game.
Now less than 1 minute left.
Oh, but here's a steal.
If they can dock it in, and they do.
The steal, the bucket. Yep, Drew Young with not the steal. Sinden comes through with that, but yeah, just like that. Snap of the fingers. You get a 5-point game here, and it's 2 possessions, and you don't even necessarily need 2 threes. So.
Yeah, is it doable? That's the question.
Yeah, it's 100% doable now, because, I mean, we just proved that Iberia is not necessarily in control sometimes. You come up with a steal off this inbounds pass. You find a bucket. Matter 2 or 3, it becomes a 1-possession game there, and you work from there. You make a 3 off a steal, get back to within 2. Yeah, I mean, it's certainly 100% doable. Here at this point, you just need to come out strong in the full court press. Although I will say,
do we have a question about scores? Or
well, we always
score table, yeah,
always do. I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong here as far as I'm concerned.
Not that I'm aware of either.
We will see, but Iberia out of the timeout. Dixon still talking things over here. .3 seconds left on the clock here. Haven't made any indication that we're going to be changing things one way or another. Now Coach Ray talking with our officials here, and I'm Again, not sure what could be the issue here, but
looking up at the clock.
Maybe what's on, maybe how much time's on the clock, maybe. Well, no, that wouldn't be it, or else they wouldn't bring the scores over. It would be a question of fouls or something. Fouls or points. Normally what you would confer about, but it looks like whatever it is, it's not going to affect the situation at hand here. But Iberia will need to break this Dixon press, and that ball's going to be kicked. No time runs off the clock here. We'll do it again.
Dixon needs a steal here and to score. No, that's
the pass you can make. I just chuck it down, although Iberia gets away with it.
Yeah.
They got away with it by stealing it right on back. So, well, just know it. I wasn't wrong. Now they'll go ahead and get the intentional foul. They just chucked one down there for anybody to get. The problem was Dixon was in front of Iberia. MJ Ford ran it down, but fortunately for Iberia, Gus Perkins comes in, pokes it loose, and gets Iberia back to the line. So, not what you wanted to do if you're the Rangers, but you're going to certainly take it. So, oh well.
Shot is missed.
Smile, dug your shoulders, and say, well, we'll get him next time, Cowboy. But yeah, Tanner Patterson's at the line. Missed the first free throw, so it's going to stay a 2-possession game here.
Patterson leads Iberia scoring in this game. Has another shot coming. And
missed
misses
that. Got to get the rebound. They do. Here we go. Trying to make it a 1-possession game.
And it's lost. Out of bounds. A little too hard. A little too fast for John Kramer coming down the floor.
John Kramer from the Hit Saw franchise. It's actually John Creamer.
Creamer, yeah, it is Creamer, and I can't remember if they pronounce it Kramer, because I've seen in the county that spelling, and it's pronounced Kramer. So anyway. Okay, what do we have
here?
We have
an intentional foul off the inbounds pass. So we'll go to the other side here.
Well, that's pretty much it, isn't it?
No, not necessarily. They still need to make their free throws down the stretch. This game, it's just a 2-possession game. Like, I know we try to call games here, and we try to be the first one, and we try to get ourselves a sense of pride, but Iberia has not proven that they're willing to put this one away just yet. With the steals given up, the ball's thrown away, the missed free throws, they need to make 2 for 2 here.
Grant Perry hits the free throw, the first one.
They do make 2 here. It's a 3-possession game, and yeah, then it becomes a little trickier, although I'm still not ready to say it's over. Can't get ahead of ourselves.
And Perry makes both of them. 54-47 in favor of Iberia. Ball fired to John Creamer.
They do need a quick shot, though, here.
3-point shot, nothing, and it's out of bounds. They say off of Iberia, or is it? Yep, no good. Ball picked up by McBride. McBride takes it up and in. 13 points for Thomas McBride, and it's a 5-point difference in the game with 10.8 seconds remaining.
Yep, still doable, although I will say Dixon, no more timeouts. So they do not have a way to stop the clock here at this point. So it's got to be a steal. If they do not steal, you have to foul. If you have to foul, then you have to hope they don't make 2. 2 ices it here. But, and make 2 there, it's all dependent on getting the steal off the inbounds pass here. I could what if my way all the way into overtime. If you let me, I can what if my way all into overtime, but I think it's important here that they pick up the steal, because if you end up on the other side of the floor, Iberia's side of the floor, shooting free throws or something like that, it's going to take you a long time to get back to the other side here.
Okay.
And then with no timeouts, Iberia's just going to be able to run out the clock before they even inbound the basketball. So
Rangers to inbound the ball. 10.8 seconds remaining in the game. They've got a lead. 5-point lead.
Yeah, there's the inbound. And
they
poked it loose. They call the foul? Yeah, they did. So we're going to go to the side of, we're going to go shoot Iberia free throws, and that I think will pretty much ice it again with no timeouts and 7.2. We'll have to go here in this one.
And fouling out of the game, Drew Young for Dixon. Free throw shooting, it looks like Gus Perkins from the line. It is. will get to shoot. Perkins' first shot is good. He has 12 points now. Okay, and also that shot, good. So it's a 7-point lead for Iberia. A shot from Dixon, no good, and the ball game is over with. So the Rangers come from behind. I say that they weren't behind by a wide margin, but behind nonetheless at halftime. They come from behind and win this game over Dixon 56-4 for the third place trophy. We'll have totals and highlights coming your way in just a moment.
Hi, this is Lauren at Agro Enterprises in Licking. We have great cash discounts and 0% interest on many Mahindra models. Better traction, higher lift capacities, and heavy-duty components. The #1 tractor in the world delivers superior performance for farming in these rough Ozark hills. So come see Pawpaw at Agro Enterprises in Licking or call us at 1-800-653-7152. Let Mahindra Tractors cultivate your dreams.
Pawpaw looks forward to hearing from you soon.
Pests can really bug you. I know they bug me. But you can get rid of all types of pests and protect your family, home, and environment by calling the folks at A to Z Exterminating. A to Z Exterminating provides the best pet and human-friendly treatments 7 days a week and education to help you keep your home pest-free. And of course, reasonable prices. A to Z Exterminating for your home or lawn, whether it's an emergency or you want to schedule an appointment, call today at 573-336-4448. A to Z Exterminating, offering the best service throughout the area.
At Edmore's Ford in St. Robert, we've got your back when it comes to making the holidays the best they can be. Our Make the Holidays Bright sales event is going on now, and it's your chance to get huge holiday savings on every new and pre-owned vehicle in our impressive inventory. Get big cash rebates and great low financing that will save you thousands. Plus, let us clean your current ride with our $99 detail special. Visit the store for details. To make the holidays bright, make it by Edmore's Ford in St. Robert and get back by Morris today.
Was your heating bill too high last year? At Rivard Heating and Cooling, they're proud to be your American Standard heating and cooling provider, which are built to a higher standard. Now's the perfect time to get your home energy efficient before the real cold sets in. Rivard Heating and Cooling. They're not comfortable until you are. Rivard Heating and Cooling. Call 417-531-3551. Call today and ask about 0% financing. For over 50 years, Post Pawn in St. Robert has been offering the best prices in the area on firearms, ammunition, and shooting and reloading supplies. Also find new and used military clothing and gear, as well as pre-owned power tools and compound bows, and new and used musical instruments and supplies. Get a 90-day layaway on anything. And if you have your guns shipped to Post Pawn or selling them to another individual, they only charge a $25 transfer fee. That's Post Pawn in the Gateway Shopping Center in St. Robert. As the years go by, everything gets older. Even the new seeds just planted. Getting older means getting wiser. And in the banking business, that means keeping up with the times. For 112 years, the Bank of Crocker has met the needs of the Fort Wood area and exceeded those needs with the most modern banking services available. With Android and Apple mobile banking apps. And at bankofcrocker.com, online banking is a click away no matter where you are. Personal hometown service, however, has not changed. That's one thing that's stayed the same as the Bank of Crocker turns 112. The Bank of Crocker, with 4 locations in Crocker, Richland, Waynesville, and St. Robert. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender.
And we're back here at the Lakeway Physical Education Facility as we've got with us now Iberia Boys head coach Colin Holzer. Coach, first of all, congratulations on the win. Congratulations on third place here in the Frisco League tournament. And come from behind victory here in this one. You're never truly down by too much in that game, but give me some thoughts on tonight's win.
Yeah, we knew we were going to be tested, and we've had some deficits in the past, and our guys really do a great job of just taking a possession by possession approach. And we knew Dixon was just as worthy of being really in the title game. Our conference is wide open, I think, as you guys can see, and we knew Coach Ray would really prepare them, and just really proud of our effort. It was one of those kind of gritty, grimy wins where every single possession mattered.
Yeah, so in the first half, we saw there it was Thomas McBride who was kind of doing a lot of damage inside. 6'5", definitely a problem to work with. In the second half, it seems like you guys had him figured out there. Halftime, did you guys make any adjustments, or how did you guys really kind of start to approach McBride to kind of slow them down a little bit?
Yeah, I think just executed better in the stuff that we knew we wanted to be in. Sometimes you got to have a good player just kind of come out and assert himself before you really have an understanding of what he's capable of. And, man, when he gets 2 feet in the paint, he is a load.
So, of course, we take a look here at the scoring books for you guys here tonight. Another balanced scoring effort. Of course, Patterson dealt with a little bit of foul trouble here today, but he came back in that fourth quarter. He came back as a force there, and Gus Perkins also comes through at 12 as well. But another balanced scoring effort for you guys.
Yeah, we really got a group that trusts one another to make plays, and it's really fun whenever you can see the ball moving around, and they're all okay with somebody being the leading scorer, and they're a pleasure to coach in that way. Those two guys really down the stretch made a ton of play for us, and as well as several others.
Yep, and so third place here in the Frisco League tournament. Now time for the rest of the regular season. What do you guys got coming up next?
Well, we got California and Stover this coming week, and we'll sure be tested. The physicality, the size, all those things we'll really have to execute. So we'll try to enjoy this one tonight and really get ready back to work. And our JV guys, they've been on a long break, so they're finally going to get an opportunity to play over the Dixon JV tournament. We're excited for some of those guys to get some time.
Absolutely. But again, congratulations on the win tonight, Coach, and we'll see you soon.
All right, thank you, guys.
Once again, that was Iberia head coach Colin Holzer. His boys victorious here tonight, coming through with a final score of 56-49. Let's go ahead and keep it right here. Actually, we'll go ahead and take ourselves another short break. We'll come back here in a couple minutes. We'll have scoring totals for you, and then we'll start to get you all set up for tonight's championship games. Lincoln, see the Wildcats for the first time on the floor here tonight. And, of course, we'll see the Richland Lady Bears trying to pull off the third straight upset. We're back in a few minutes. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
You have the right to choose when you're in an accident and your insurance company directs you to a particular body shop. This message is brought to you by Ed Wilson Auto Works. Put your trust in one of Pulaski County's longest-standing independent repair professionals. That's Ed Wilson Auto Works in downtown Waynesville.
Dixon schools are proud of the academic success of their youth. Hard work and dedication of the students is what it takes to achieve goals in their academic lives and in their personal lives. Dixon schools are dedicated to the education of their students, and the teachers work hard to prepare them for their future. Dixon schools encourage students to be involved in school activities. The staff and students of Dixon High School encourage you to help support our schools. And parents, take the time to find out what's going on in your child's life.
Hi, this is Brad Shelton at the Marys County Bank. Every day, the Marys County Bank touches every corner of your life and supports you as you turn your life's goals into accomplishments. Whether it's purchasing your first car, opening a small business, buying a home, planning a wedding, or preparing for retirement. From your first car to a new life after retirement, the Marys County Bank is there for all your life's milestones with our full line of products. Stop by one of our 10 locations and see how the Marys County Bank can support your dreams. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
An independent company, family-owned and operated. That's Frisco Fuel LLC in Stoutland, bringing the fuel you need to the farm and the business to keep things running and the production moving forward. Frisco Fuel LLC is a fuel delivery service. Their high-quality products, reliable, on-time deliveries, competitive prices, and friendly customer service set them apart from all the competition. And with 24/7 service, Frisco Fuel is there when you need them, and they're just a phone call away at 417-763-3835. When the fuel on the farm or your business is running low, call Frisco Fuel, and the delivery trucks will be on their way.
Back here in Lakeway, we've just wrapped up the third place game on the boys' side of the bracket. It's the Iberia Rangers. They pick up third place on the girls' side. They pick up third place on the boys' side with a 56-49 victory over the Dixon Bulldogs here tonight. Connor Harvick, Gary Canance, as we wrap up this final boys game of the third place side, I guess we have one more boys game, obviously, later on tonight. But we go over some scoring summaries here for you. First of all, taking a look here at Dixon, 23 first half points. They had 26 in the second half for 49 total here in this one. Two scores in double digits. Thomas McBride comes through as the leading scorer here in this one. He finishes with 13 points. Most of his work today was in the first half. 13 total points, though, here for McBride. 10 points for Drew Young, 9 points for John Creamer, 8 points for Case Sinden, 5 points for Maverick Yoakum, and 4 points for Camden Burns here in this one. Again, 49 total points for Dixon as they finish fourth here in the Frisco League tournament here for 2023. Now taking a look at the point totals for Iberia here. They finished with only 2 scores in double digits as well, but they get 12 points apiece from both Tanner Patterson and Gus Perkins. 8 points tonight from Clayton Parker. 9 points actually going back up the ladder here for Hunter Piggott. A lot of those were free throws down the stretch for Piggott tonight. 5 points here for Grant Perry. 4 points for Brady Blankenship. And 3 points for Trey Wall. Again, a final total here for you of 56 total points. So again, congratulations to the Iberia Rangers and the Lady Rangers as well. 3rd place both in the Frisco League tournament. They'll go off, move on to their regular season before I know the holiday tournament coming up, I believe, sometime in January or somewhere around then. We will very likely be covering that tournament. So we'll see plenty of Iberia coming up during the regular season. But for now, we take ourselves another small timeout. When we come back, it is time for the championship games. I'll take over on the play-by-play. Got the first one coming up here for you at the girls' side. The Licking Lady Cats, the Licking Lady Wildcats, taking on the Richland Lady Bears. Come back in a few moments. It's Frisco League Basketball Tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
The VFW Post 3168 at 26050 Swindell Drive in Richland is the place to watch Army football. They have a canteen and kitchen with nightly food and drink specials and steak night every Friday and Saturday night. The VFW has cornhole tournaments Monday nights, bingo on Tuesday, and karaoke Wednesday through Saturday night. Check it out, the VFW Post 3168 26050 Swindell Drive in Richland. Your place to watch Army football.
Mountain Dew Zero Sugar asks, ever wonder what it would be like to live in an alternate universe? One where everything seems to work just the opposite of the way you'd expect? Well, friends, welcome to the alternate universe of Mountain Dew Zero Sugar. The taste is nothing less than outrageously delicious. And Mountain Dew Zero Sugar comes in awesomely exhilarating flavors like Original Dew Zero Sugar, Mountain Dew Spark Zero Sugar, and Mountain Dew Major Melon Zero Sugar. Try the incredible flavors of Mountain Dew Zero Sugar. Zero Sugar, all dew.
Gasco Sage Electric is owned by their consumer members who use their electricity and other services. They've been providing services to Camden, Marys, Miller, Phelps, and Pulaski counties since 1945. Much like electricity, Gasco Sage considers broadband internet to be an essential service, not just in the big cities, but right here in the rural communities they serve. They work hard at making a difference in the futures of the communities they serve. As a new G-Tech Fiber customer, you can soon be part of their high-speed fiber-to-home broadband network. Give them a call today, 573-759-7146.
Lakeway R5 schools are proud of the academic success of their youth. Hard work and dedication of the students is what it takes to achieve goals. The Lakeway R5 schools are dedicated to the education of their students, and the teachers and administration work hard to prepare them for the future. Lakeway R5 schools encourages students to be involved in school activities. This message of support brought to you by Lakeway R5 schools.
Friend True Value in Licking is your locally owned hardware store. Proud to be a member of the True Value family and here to serve the community. Whether you're the pro or taking on a do-it-yourself home improvement project for the first time, Friend True Value is right there in your neighborhood with the expert advice, tools, equipment, and the products to get the job done. They strive to supply construction and hardware products that satisfy the needs of Licking and the surrounding communities. Besides all your hardware needs, they do chainsaw sharpening, key cutting, glass cutting, screen and window repair, and power tool repair. You have a friend at Friend True Value Lumber. Come in and see them today.
When you walk in a building or a room, the first thing you see is the interior, and you want it to make a good impression. Whether it's your home or a business, B&M Interiors has the expertise. From simple closets to corporate boardrooms and offices, B&M Interiors of Iberia covers it all, and they are fully insured. They are metal stud specialists with no job too small. From drywall to drop ceilings, at B&M Interiors, you are the most important person in their business. Estimates are free. Call B&M Interiors of Iberia today at 573-793-6347. Proud to support the Iberia Rangers.
And we're back here once again in Lakeway, 4 minutes away from the start of our girls' championship contest. The Licking Lady Wildcats have made their way to the championship for another year. They'll be taking on the Richland Lady Bears. Of course, Licking, they are the crown jewel of the conference here at the moment, got the 1 seed and have pretty much proven that they deserved the 1 seed. Got Plato in the opening round, dispatched the Lady Eagles, then got the Stoutland Lady Tigers in the second round, cruised to a double-digit win in that contest there as well. So for Licking, a chance to crown themselves once again for the second straight season. Richland, meanwhile, they're the Cinderella story from last year. You might flash back to last year. The Lady Bears got the 3 seed, were actually upset by the 6 seed in that tournament. That 6 seed went on to play in the championship game. This year, they are that 6th seed here. A win over Lakeway in the opening round, then a win over Iberia, the team that just finished in 3rd place, to get to where they are here. So this game should be a very, very fun contest. Of course, both teams high hopes for this season. One side, you got a team with a lot of youth, a lot of exciting new players to the squad. Meanwhile, Licking, of course, a team that returned a lot of their talent from last year's squad. This is going to be fun, Gary. This is going to be a whole lot of fun.
We're going to find the answer to the question in this game. Can anybody beat beat Licking at Licking the boys and the girls? The girls are here right now, number 1 seed, and that usually is a question of any tournament is, can anybody beat the number 1 seeded team?
And I think honestly, and this is not a slight to Licking in any
No,
way,
no.
I think the answer is yes. You take a look at Licking over their last couple of games here. The wins haven't been ultra convincing here. Of course, the win over Plato, a 14-point win. Then, of course, when they took on, I believe, their last game against Stoutland here, a 13-point win. So these wins haven't been super intense. They haven't been blowouts for the Lady Wildcats. They've done what they've needed to do to win, and obviously they took down a couple of good teams en route to this point, but it's not maybe the team that was winning by 20 or 30 last year that I remember there. I think a lot of the conference has gotten better to provide a little bit more of a challenge. Of course, Richland, a big win, double digits over Lakeway, and then they had a pretty close affair, I believe, against Iberia. Of course, Iberia ended up being the 3rd place team this year. 40-33, a game that was just 3 points after the 3rd quarter. We're able to pull away near the end. This game has the potential, I think, to be close. This one's not set in stone like last year's contest. So we'll get your starting lineups here in just a moment. Licking will be the home team. They'll be wearing the white jerseys with the orange numbering, the orange lettering, the orange trim. Richland today, they'll be wearing those black jerseys with the orange trim and the white numbering. As I understand it, new jerseys for the Richland Lady Bears. I don't remember who told us that, but there was a coach that pointed that out.
Yeah, I can't remember either, but I did hear that.
Pretty good. So, of course, that might be the Waynesville bias. Very, very similar to what we'll see the Waynesville Tigers wear here this season. But hey, let's get those starting lineups here for you. I think they will start with the Richland Lady Bears. Of course, we'll have to see here. Can't see down there. We've got a packed house. We've got a lot of people up and on their feet. So we'll actually get the music here as well. We're going all out for the championship game. But how about the starting lineup here for the Richland Lady Bears? First one out on the floor will be the freshman Mallory Moss. Again, she's been an exciting player here in her first few varsity games. Also out there as well, Cameron Cardos, the sophomore. After a stellar freshman season, she's had a good start too. Her sophomore campaign. Annalyn Wan's going to be out there as well. She'll handle a lot of the guard duties. Working down low, it'll be Monica Smith. And then also working down low a little bit, that'll be Alexi Burns. The Richland Lady Bears, they are coached by Brandon Robertson, his first season as the Lady Bears head coach. Already off to a great start here, getting these Bears to a championship game. Now the starting lineup here for the Licking Lady Wildcats. It'll be Lindsay Wallace to start things out. She'll handle a lot of the point guard duties. Then you'll have the freshly picked up 1,000-point scorer, Hannah Medlock. Got it a couple games ago in that game against Plato. Also out on the floor here, looks like it is going to be Zoe Dawson, joined by Kinley Keaton as well. And then down low, you'll have Allie Hawk. The Licking Lady Wildcats are the defending tournament champions, and they are coached by Steve Rissler. So, this is it. 2 more games to go. 2 more games to decide our champions on the girls' side. Licking and Richland, the boys' side, Licking and Newburgh later on tonight. To jump in this one, it's going to be, looks like Cameron Cardos It looks like it's going to be Zoe Dawson here for Licking. Opening tip's going to be won, though, by Richland. Monica Smith brings it across here. Cameron Cardos moving toward her right, going to hand it off here to Moss. Looks to be a 2-3 zone to start out here for the Lady Wildcats. Ball's rolled out to the left wing here. Moss jumps to her left, takes the three, got it! Richland going to start this one off. They are on the board first, 3-0. It's 20 seconds into this first quarter, 7.5. A little bit of a pressure coming, but Licking's able to break it. They find Medlock. Medlock left side layup, left it short, rebounded by Burns. Burns trying to pass it out here, finds Moss. Moss going to push the ball up the floor. It's a 4-on-2. They'll pass it across the lane. Annalyn Wands has it. Her shot's too long. Rebound, though, from Moss. She'll be fouled. He's going to the line, shooting 2. Quick start here from Mallory Moss. She will pick up the three-pointer, then pick up the attempt for second chance points. Her shot missed, but she was fouled. First foul here on Hannah Medlock. First free throw's up. First free throw's good. Again, Moss, even before we got to Lakeway here, Gary, she was the player we heard about.
Yeah.
Word got back to us in the studio. Everybody's talking about this freshman girl, and tell you what, she's as good as advertised. He's got the first 5 points of the game here. 5-0 our score in favor of Richland. Coming down the floor, it's like that is Allie Hawk. They'll pass it off into the corner here. Dawson with it. Up top over to Lindsay Wallace. Driving toward her left here. Into the corner, Medlock. Now back up top here, Kinley Keaton. She'll dribble up near the volleyball line here, and she's guarded by Wands. It's a 2-3 Richland zone. Ball's kicked by Moss. We'll just inbound it from the sideline. So both teams opting for the zone here. Ball comes in here to Wallace. Pass over into the corner, Medlock. Back to Wallace now and over to Medlock. Wing-to-wing pass over to Keaton now. Not the key, looking content to just go around the perimeter at the moment. Medlock, wing-to-wing again, over to Keaton. Keaton moving toward her right to the block, goes over to Hawk, back outside to Keaton now. Keaton going to float one here. Wallace trying for the quick pass inside Dawson, but it's overthrown. Turnover. Ball over to Richland. Of course, Richland, as always, bringing that large contingent of students.
And they are loud, but
they're
that's
loud
good.
and they're proud, and we'll hear from them over the course of the ball game. I know it's mostly comprised of members of the boys basketball team. Coach Robinson let us know that after the win against Stoutland. Pass up the floor, not Stoutland rather, but how about Iberia? Here's a ball tipped into the hands of Licking. On the attack, here come the Lady Wildcats. They'll go to Medlock. Medlock's going to slow it down here. They'll go top of the key over to Wallace. Wallace coming to her right. Pass to the elbow. Dawson kicks it out to Medlock for 3. In front of the rim. No, didn't get the hop. Ball pops around. It's picked up by Wands. Wands has to try to get on out of there. She does. She finds an outlet pass over to Smith. Then Smith will pass it on over to Moss. She'll bring it across. Licking strictly playing the half court, though. They attack the rebound, but then get back. There's a pass inside to Burns. Burns shot block. Ball loose on the floor. Picked up by Hawk. Hawk on over to Dawson here. Dawson going to throw it down the floor. Over to Wallace, back up top to Dawson. Dawson overhead pass into the corner, Medlock. 4 out, 1 in, looks like for the Lady Wildcats. Here comes Medlock driving baseline, off the glass and in. Stopping Hannah Medlock is key when playing against Licking. But try as you might, she'll still find ways to score. Cardos across the way over to Smith. Smith traveled with it. Next ball back to the Lady Wildcats. Can't tell you who's more supported here. Because
Richland's close, and they usually turn out a crowd here.
Well, they do. Licking, of course, they're also well supported. I learned that during their state baseball run. And, of course, that means, you know, similar school colors means we're in a sea of orange right now.
Yeah, exactly. Aren't you glad?
Ha, 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 ha. Kinley Keaton with it on the left wing. Ball is almost overthrown. It is.
Oh, the table. Oh, my gosh.
And the scoring table is dead. Well, hopefully nothing got unplugged down there. They'll certainly check on it. Yeah, the clock continues to run. Everybody starts to yell. They're worried about other things, guys. We'll stop it. It'll stop at 4:44. You can always put more time back on the clock if you want. Well, it looks like some drinks were knocked down. And
I never expected that. I thought the table there was more.
Now it's back to 5:15. I told them they could add some time. Yeah, I mean, nobody expects it to happen until it actually does. You play with fire when you sit on the floor.
I have done some ball games where the player, you know, on the floor trying to get a ball actually jumps up on the table.
Oh, they will. And
and that you're worried. I mean, you got the equipment, but aside from that, about the player, is he going to crash into the seats and all that and be severely injured?
Players have no regard for their safety when it comes to jumping in the scores table. It's something that all players want to do at least once, and when they see their opportunity, they kind of forget they're human. It hurts.
Well, everything is prepared and ready to go, and we've got the action underway.
Wonder for Cameron Cardos, no good, but an offensive rebound for Burns. She'll turn to her right, throw it up and in. There's Burns working inside here. Burns, of course, was the player that, if you didn't hear about Moss, you heard about Burns instead. Returner from last year's squad. We know what she can do. She's got her first 2 here, and it's back to a 5-point Richland lead. Throw inside here. Hawk. Shot over the top of Cardos. Left it long. Cardos has the rebound. Here comes Cardos down the middle of the floor. Stops near the top of the key. Looking to move in here. Whistle. Foul. Called on Licking. So it's a foul here, called against the Lady Wildcats. It's going to be called here on Allie Hawk. Her first personal. Second team fouls. We get a substitution here. Missed 2 checked in, but they replace Lindsay Wallace. For the number before too long, obviously. For the odd one out. Looks like that is actually Finley Solms who checked in. Shauna Looney also checking in here for the Lady Bears of Richland. There'll be Moss, top of the key, on the Cardos. Cardos for 3. No, too short. Rebounded here by Licking. Zoe Dawson driving down the middle of the floor, sends it on over to the left. Hawk floats a pass up for Medlock on the right wing. Followed by Moss, coming back toward her right. Now to Sullins. Sullins in the corner. Now Medlock. Medlock driving baseline here. Shot up and good. Medlock with all 4 of Licking's points. And the lead's back to 3 now. It's 7-4. Way through this first quarter. Cardos over to Looney. Looney coming to her right. Looney going to float a pass here for Cardos, but she can't handle it. In the backcourt it goes. That's an over and back. Get some substitutions here. In comes Annalyn Wands. Monica Smith. Again, Richland's got this 7-player set, and they stick to it. Looney and Brooklyn Moore, they'll come out. They're a unit. Monica Smith, Annalyn Wands, they're a unit. Those 2 are strictly on the floor together. I see them deviate a whole lot from that. It's Kinley Keaton on the right wing, looking a chance to cut into the lead or perhaps tie with a deep ball here. Moving over toward her left, it's Wallace. She'll throw an entry pass here to Keaton. Work high-low. Hawk calls it on the right block. Fade away. Left side, no good. And there to pick it up. Well, all 5 members of the Lady Bears, but they'll hand it over to Moss. Give Moss the stat. She'll pass it off over to Cardos. Cardos into the corner. Smith, pump fake. Over to Cardos now once more. Looks like it's still that 2-3 zone here for Licking. Moss across the way, over to the top of the key, Cardos. Cardos into the corner, off to the right wing. Moss, pump fake, takes the long 2, back of the rim, offensive rebound, Lexi Burns. She'll go back up with it, she scores. Lexi Burns having himself quite the game on the boards thus far. She already has about, I believe, 3 or 4 offensive rebounds in this one. He's controlling the glass, 9-4. 4 points as well. Here's a ball blocked, but a foul. And it's Licking to the line.
Richland's playing strongly here in the first quarter and have taken a 5-point lead. So far, don't believe Licking has got their game together yet.
Yeah, we know there's still 3 quarters of basketball here, and they can even cut into the lead a little bit here. Still just a 4-point advantage. Get at the line here, I believe it's Finley Sullins. We get 2 subs here, Zoe Dawson and Morgan Stone in for the first time. Sullins sank the first. They didn't add it. Second one is also good. Now they will. So Sullins adds 2. And 3-point ball game again, 9-6. Here's Moss sending it over to the right side. Wands over to Smith. Smith, top of the key. Over now to Wands. Wands to the corner. Moss looking for 3. No, rolls out. Burns fighting for another offensive rebound. She's not going to get it. It's picked up by Sullins. Sullins going to go all the way in herself. Gets around Moss. Leaves the layup short. Moss has the rebound. Moss pushing the tempo. Now slows it up if she crosses half court. Didn't like the numbers. Decides the 5-on-5 game might benefit Richland more.
2 minutes to go now in the first. Moss, top of the key to the right side to Smith. Smith into the corner here. Wands back to Smith. Smith driving inside the three-point line, middle of the lane, left-hand floater is good. Her first two. And it's a 5-point game. But here comes Linking. Fast break. Hannah Medlock left the layup off the left side of the rim. Smith has the rebound. Medlock almost stole it away. But Richland keeps strong with it. They come back with it. Cardos up the right sideline. She's looking to penetrate. She pulls up for the footer. It's good. Yano Cardos, her first 2 points. Fourth different scorer for the Lady Bears early on. 7-point lead. Largest it's been, 13-6. Here's Lindsay Wallace. Free throw line. Finds Stone wide open on the block for 2. 13-8. Now under a minute left to go in the first. This one feels like it's flown by here, Gary.
It has. I mean, I think we've had some 2-hour, at least it feels like, even more than 2-hour ball games.
Left wing 3 here. Left it short. And Medlock has the rebound. Medlock being chased by Wands. She'll slow it up. She'll cut back toward her left. 30 seconds now. Wallace, top of the key to the left wing. Medlock back over down to Dawson. Right here, Dawson takes it, right wing. Takes the pass, now puts it up top to Wallace. Left side here, over to Sullins. Now 12 seconds here, Sullins driving through, pass it off to Wallace. Wallace trying to go inside to Stone, ball's tipped, Stone trying to save it, Richland has it. They have 4 seconds to do something with it here. Cardos, she's just got to keep that ball safe. Dawson has it, she'll go for the shot, she's fouled. And so Linking will actually get the final shot here. They'll get 2 free throws before we head into the second quarter. So Richland initially made the good play. All they had to do was keep the ball safe. It didn't look like they really wanted to go for the full court shot. Zoe Dawson got her hands in there. Cardo's trying to recover and trying to at least keep him off the board. She commits a foul, and so it's Zoe Dawson who could potentially bring it as low as 3 points here before we end the quarters. Lucky I didn't write anything down there. Dawson stands at the line first time tonight. First shot off the front of the rim, no good. Foul was on Cardos, like I said, her second personal foul. Second shot is up, and it is good. So she'll get a point back here. Dawson with 1 now, and we'll head on into the break. 13-9 in favor of Richland. We'll take 60 seconds. We'll be right back. You're listening to the Frisco League Championship. Tournament Championship, anyway, here on 97.9 The Source.
Hi, this is Brad Shelton at the Marys County Bank. Every day, the Marys County Bank touches every corner of your life and supports you as you turn your life's goals into accomplishments. Whether it's purchasing your first car, opening a small business, buying a home, planning a wedding, or preparing for retirement. From your first car to a new life after retirement, the Marys County Bank is there for all your life's milestones with our full line of products. Stop by one of our 10 locations and see how the Marys County Bank can support your dreams. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Saying goodbye to those we love is made a little easier. Just knowing your memories are safely kept within Sunset Memorial Estates Cemetery. This is Martin Vernon, owner of Memorial Chapels and Crematory. Burial at our Sunset Memorial Estates provides the respect and personalized ceremony families expect and offers many options to military families, including personalized monument selection. For more information, contact Memorial Chapels and Crematory.
So it's time for the second quarter here in Lakeway. 13-9. It's the 6th-seeded Lady Bears. Richland, they lead the number 1 seed here in this girls' championship game. Lincoln, though, will start with the basketball and a free throw just before the end of the first half. Should I say the first quarter? Here's a pass inside. Allie Hawk, good for 2. Leads back to 2. Hawk on the board now with her first points. And 13-11. Looking to trap here, but Brooklyn Moore comes up with the pass. We'll pass it in the corner here. Cardos moving toward her right. Right-hand floater. Rolls around the rim, but falls through. And we see Licking's going to be aggressive on defense there, looking for that trap on Moss. And now Richland is going to be a little aggressive on defense here. They're going to come out in the press. Medlock does come up with it. 3-on-1. Pass to the block. Morgan Stone has it for 2. Stone again, the only 6-footer in this ball game. 6-foot freshman. And it's 15-13.
Wouldn't have been nice to be in 6 feet as a freshman myself. Pass across over to the left wing. I'll leave the self-loathing for later tonight, I guess. Shauna Looney coming through here. Layup, runs into Stone, leaves it off the glass. Burns trying to come with the rebound. Pushes from behind. And it'll be a Richland foul. First foul of the quarter. Picked up by Burns, her first. Licking a chance to tie or take the lead here. Licking's been as down by as many as 7 here in this first half.
Only trailed by 2 right here, and you wonder if the pendulum has not swung in this game.
It is a 7-2 run for the Lady Wildcats here at the moment. Zoe Dawson across over to the opposite wing. Wallace with it. Looking to drive, gets to the block, throws up the shot, bucket in the foul.
Tied game.
Tie ball game, and Licking could take their first lead of the game here from the line. Foul would be called on Lexi Burns, who picks up her second, team second of the quarter. And it's Wallace to shoot 1. Wallace 2 points. First 2 right there. Makes it 3. And there you go. A 10-2 run has put Licking out in front, 16-15 with 6:35 left to go in the half. Looney handling the point. Brings it toward the point. Brooklyn Moore over to Looney. Looney to the wing. Left side over to Moore. Moore back to Looney. Looney going to push the 3 forward. Off the glass. No good. On the rebound. Kinley Keaton's there for it. Keaton passing it off here. Dawson coming up the floor. Gets around Looney. Now back to Keaton. Keaton. Right block over to Stone. Stone working on Moore. Throws it away. Back over to Dawson though. Dawson recovers over on the wing. Top of the key here. Allie Hawk working outside at the moment. Spin around to her right. Now on over to Wallace. Wallace looking to penetrate middle of the lane. Lost it, but into the hands of Stone it goes. While the foul, and it's 2 free throws here from Morgan Stone. Foul here on Richland. At the line here, Morgan Stone. Chance to increase upon this lead, and that's the 3rd here on Lexi Burns. That might do it for her this half.
No, already, yeah.
We'll see what Coach Robinson does here. He's actually going to take a timeout first. So we'll see what the lineup is out of the timeout. Stone did miss the first, by the way. So it's still a 1-point ball game here. Let's keep it right here for the time being. Then I remind you of our upcoming basketball schedule after tonight. Obviously, we've got the boys championship coming up later, but after that, I'm taking a week off. I called games for a whole week. I'm going to take a week off. Going to get my bearings. Going to get my voice back. Going to get my, going to get myself right after having a cold the last 4 days.
That would be nice to get rid of that cold.
It'll be very nice. Yes, it absolutely will. And then we will pick up the Route 66 shootout. We will turn our attention for the first time to the Waynesville Tigers, the Waynesville Lady Tigers. Of course, don't know who they'll be taking on there, but it'll be 2 games apiece, I do believe, for both the Tigers and the Lady Tigers. They'll play a game apiece a night.
And we have the schedule that
we do. I
gave it
have
to
it
Mark.
on me.
Yeah, I gave it to him this morning.
It's on my computer in my office, and of course everyone else has a copy as well, but I don't have my copy on me. But no, we'll be following pretty much the Tigers and the Lady Tigers most everywhere they go this season. There are a few exceptions. Stone does miss the second. So we're back to action here. Richland still trailing by 1 to Licking, 16-15. Here's Cameron Cardos, right elbow, shot up and blocked. We're heading to the line. We will be traveling for both the boys and the girls. I think there's a few trips a little bit farther away from our home base where I think we'll probably be sneaking in some Frisco League games instead, or we'll obviously be at the Iberia tournament sometime in January. We always do that. This season, I believe, is going to be no different. Carlos does sink the first tie ball game back at 16 apiece. But yeah, for the most part, every Ozark Conference opponent will be traveling to, or of course keeping it at home. Here's a ball stolen away by Looney. By the way, second free throw also good, 17-16. Richland trying to extend upon that lead, trying to get it right on back. They already have the 1-point lead, but Moss throws it over to Smith on the left wing, goes into the corner. Andalyn Wands has the open 3, and she got it.
Got it there.
Andalyn Wands good for 3, 4-point advantage, 20-16. Here comes Dawson. Dawson trying to lead Keaton on. She left it behind her. And it's out of bounds, Richmond ball.
4th turnover for Licking in the ball game.
Which way, Gary? That way. The other student chant that
Doesn't get well, it maybe gets overused, but you hear it the most. Monica Smith left wide open for three, but she left it too far to the left. Wands had a chance to save it. Couldn't. Ball back here with Licking.
Right now in the ball game, I haven't seen, I know she's had her hand on the ball, but Mallory Moss getting opportunities to.
Well, Moss came out with a quick start, had the first 5 points, but since then has been kept silent. Here's Hannah Medlock for three. Left wing three. Got it. Hannah Medlock. Now with 7, we're back to 1 here. 2019. Teams trading blows here at the moment. Lindsay Wallace back to the scoring table here for the Lady Wildcats. Here's Smith on the left wing. Smith, double dribble.
Wow.
So Smith will send Brooklyn Moore back in. Wondering where Shauna Looney was. She's actually still on the court here with the foul trouble to Burns. Coach Robinson deviating from the 2-on, 2-off strategy. And as it stands, 2019. Here's a long pass down the floor. Medlock, catch and shoot. No, front of the rim. Stone looking for the rebound. Reached over the top. Didn't push from behind. She gets the bucket. She gets the points. She did not push from behind. Gary, there's no such thing as over the back.
Okay.
Just a reminder. 21-20 now. Licking out back on front. Moss passing it off here to Moore. She comes to her left. Trying to find Looney. Almost throws it away. Looney does try to save it, but she throws it into the waiting hands of that's Finley Solons. Has it stripped away from behind, though. And so at least saves the fast break. Ball stays with Licking, though. Here comes Monica Smith in to replace Brooklyn Moore once again. We're halfway through quarter number 2. Again, Licking back out in front. They're on a 5-0 run. Ball's inbounded here. Inside, Hawk throws up the shot. She's fouled. We're going to the line. And here comes Allie Hawk to the line for the first time tonight. Foul is called on somebody. It's called on Mallory Moss, who picks up her first personal. Hawk setting one in. First shot. He is good. 2-point lead, 22-20. And that would be the largest lead of the game here for the Lady Wildcats. Second shot is no good. Left side of the rim. Rebounded here by Wands. 22-20. So we'll stand. 3:50 left to go in the first half. Cardos over now to Looney. Gonna get to back it out here. Now picks up the dribble. Wands a whole lot of trouble. Pass it back up the sideline to Looney. Looney looking to drive through. Gets the open layup for 2. We're tied back up here at 22. Looney has been here before. She was on last year's 6-seed team that made it to the championship. Trying to get a better result this time. Here's a travel call here on Medlock. Again, didn't dribble quickly enough here, and it's back with Richland. Again, Looney, the Stoutland transfer. Playing it forward to Bears. Moss trying to pass it over to Looney. Ball picked away by Medlock. Medlock has it stripped. Moss going to dive on it, but they are going to call travel. I think that ball was already on the ground when she dove on it. Not sure, but it's going to give the ball back over to Licking. I thought the ball was already on the floor, and I don't think she rolled over on it. I don't know about that call, but it's Licking to inbound. They'll lob one up for Hawk on the left elbow. Wallace, top of the key, to the left side, over to Keaton. Keaton is going to travel with it. 90% of travel calls are the same thing. And that's going to be ball back over to Richland. I love when I'm proven right. Fills me with some kind of like egotistical aura. I don't know. 3 minutes left to go here in this first half. It's such a small thing too, but gotta dribble before you run. Here's Monica Smith for 3, left wing, back of the rim. Offensive rebound though, Andelin Wands. She'll try to throw it back up the floor to Cardos. It's stolen. I believe that was stolen by Dawson. Pass down the floor here, picked up by Moss. Moss up the floor over to Looney. Gonna attack the basket here, goes through Dawson, leaves it off the front of the rim, and it's rebounded by Allie Hawk. Hawk, left side of the floor, almost threw it behind Dawson, but she brings it down. Dawson, middle of the floor, now over to Keaton. Keaton, corner 3, left it off the backboard, no good. Rebounded by Cardos. Getting a little bit quick-paced here, getting a little bit out of control here. Here comes Cardos on the attack. Walking foul, called against Licking. To our left, walking the rafters. Looks like the
Well, this quarter is gotten a bit longer than the first quarter.
Yeah, we definitely slowed it down a bit here, but these last couple minutes have gone by fast and furious. Here's the fouls called against Finley Sullins, her first. They'll throw it away off the inbounds pass, though. A ball tipped off of that pass, but Licking ultimately comes up with it here. Sullins coming up the middle of the floor. Sullins on to Keaton, back over to Sullins. Left side here, Hannah Medlock. Sullins, top of the key, right side over to Allie Hawk. Morgan Stone back in the ball game, pass inside. Medlock, shot from the middle of the lane, no good, left it short. And Smith there picks it up off the rim. Still tied up at 22, under 2 minutes to go in this first half. Pass right wing, Looney. Looney going all the way across the floor over to Smith. Inside Cardos, right wing Looney. Looney looking for three. Does she have it? Yes, she does. Richland back out in front. 25-22. Now a timeout. No, a technical. Called on who?
Well, he's pointing over.
He pointed toward the Richland bench. Yeah. We got a technical here on Coach Robinson. For what? What would he have said? I'm not quite sure, but it is going to be a tech here. Are they going to say he came out too far onto the floor? I don't know what kind of things he'd be angry about after a sunk three for Looney.
I have no idea either.
But I think it is he legitimately came too far out onto the floor. So at the line here, Hannah Medlock sinks the first. Second one's also good. Licky will get the ball here. You get a tech for a lot of things. And I guess I won't confirm that because I flat out don't know. Licking with the ball now, 25-24. Rules in basketball. Sometimes they say too many. Here's Kinley Keaton on the wing. Top of the key. Pass off to Sullins. Sullins inside of Keaton. Kicks it out. Medlock. Left wing three. Got it. Licking back out in front. It's 27-25. A 5-0 swing. Medlock now with her second three of the quarter. She's got 8 in this quarter alone. She's got 12 total. Smith almost has it stripped away. Comes up with it. Shot from the left baseline. Got it to go. We're tied back up at 27. They stripped it away from Smith, and then they just kind of left her alone. After a while, Smith realized it herself. So Dawson pass it off left wing, Medlock. Now Sullins. Sullins will back it on out. Over now to Keaton. Keaton on the right block. Gets the entry pass to Stone. She'll get the bucket and the foul. So Morgan Stone back to the line for the second time here. Stone off the bench. 8 points. So foul's going to be called here on Monica Smith, her first. We've seen Stone. Seen Stone plenty in this one. Stone lost her dribble. No, guys, you give the ball back to her. No, are we going to get a lane violation? Yeah, I think so. Did she step over the line? Yeah, she did.
Yeah, she did, yeah.
So, to kind of clarify that, she lost the dribble. They'll give it back to you. But what she did was went after it herself.
Yeah.
And that's the lane violation. You just stand still. They'll get it back to you. Under 30 to go. Richland gets the ball. We'll see if they can take advantage of our second obscure rule of the day.
Well, and I go back to what you said. I mean, sometimes there's too many rules.
Now a travel call here for Smith.
In basketball. Now, come on.
I meant it tongue-in-cheek, but it's also kind of true. I mean, there's a lot of, well, you can't do this, you can't do that. You can do this, and you can do that, but you cannot do that. But, you know, some of these rules you just do not see until they pop up there. For example, lane violation, and for example, I mean, most people would assume as a coach you can't come too far out to the floor, but you don't see that every day.
But what difference would that make that she would go and pick up the ball and say the official? But she wasn't going to score.
We got halftime here. We'll save the rant.
I know.
We'll save the rants for off the air. How about that?
Well, I'm not ranting. I'm just saying that maybe be one of the regulations or rules that does not make sense.
Well, as always, it's
at least not in this instance.
It's open to interpretation. 29-27 our score. It's the Licking Wildcats. They are out in front here. Just a 2-point ball game in a game that's pendulum back and forth, back and forth. We're back in a few minutes. You're listening to the Frisco League basketball tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
Nowadays, when you walk into a big store looking for furniture, you find some pieces made from glorified cardboard, and you're lucky if they don't break on the ride home. They'll call it affordable, but they really mean cheap. So if you want furniture, you can go there. Or if you're looking for an heirloom, maybe you should talk to us.
Paul's Furniture, St. Robert and Rolla, where quality and savings go together. 2.5 acres of showroom, no money down, and no interest for 12 months. Delivery is free. We proudly say we won't be undersold.
It's holiday savings until the end of the month at your Napa Parts store, St. Robert Auto Supply, where you'll find what you need for winter weather driving and maybe some cool stocking stuffers. A complete 11-piece car wash and detailing shine kit for $39.99. Grease Monkey utility gloves, 3-pack, $12.99. Easy Red Anywhere neck light, $18.99. Check out their monthly flyer for more great buys. For the holidays, save $10 on night vision headlights and get $10 off per pair of Rain-X wipers, 2-in-1 glass cleaner, and rain repellent. Get the good stuff 7 days a week at your Napa Parts store, St. Robert Auto Supply, off Missouri Avenue.
We all have our faves.
I love baseball.
I love football.
Basketball is my game.
But there's one thing we all love.
Pizza!
If you need to satisfy that competitive appetite, we got your slice right here.
Domino's Pizza in St. Robert is the pizza during and after the game. Try the perfect combo deal. Pizza, side, and a drink for $19.99. Try Domino's Mix and Match is only $6.99. Check it out online at Domino's.com or call your order in at 573-336-3400. Domino's Pizza, 213 St. Robert Boulevard. Looking for a great career? Domino's Pizza St. Robert is hiring all positions. Apply online at jobs.dominos.com.
Hey there, parents. Looking for top-notch pediatric care right in your community? Look no further than Phelps Health Pediatrics. We're your trusted partner in helping keep your kiddos healthy and happy. Our team of expert physicians and providers are here to provide compassionate, family-centered care for your children from birth through adolescence. We understand that your child's well-being is your top priority, and it's ours too. Visit phelpshealth.org to learn more. Phelps Health, your health, our mission.
Buying a pre-owned vehicle is a great way to save money. Fortunately for you, Lowe Chevrolet in Waynesville has a process each vehicle goes through that most dealers don't do. It goes through a thorough 127-point inspection, then a beautification process where they're buffed, waxed, and professionally detailed. The goal is years of low-cost, trouble-free service from a pre-owned vehicle that meets your budget, needs, and lifestyle. Find yours today at Lowe Chevrolet off I-44, exit 156 in Waynesville.
I wonder what my housing options are.
So here you are out in the middle of the beautiful Ozarks and you think, maybe it's time to relocate. Fort Leonard Wood Homes. They offer move-in ready 2, 3, and 4-bedroom homes located at Fort Leonard Wood. Fort Leonard Wood Homes offer a secure, safe, and comfortable hometown environment. They have 24-hour maintenance, lawn care services, as well as average utilities included. Call one day and you could be in your new home the next day. It's just that easy. Call 573-329-0122. That's Fort Leonard Wood Homes.
Imagine yourself in a time where quality and durability weren't just words, when value was placed on workmanship. Pennaroyal Antiques and Collectibles at 122 Commercial Street in Crocker has Victorian and primitive furniture from the 18 and 1900s. You'll find rare documents and many unusual items like antique and collectible toys, military items, and vintage clothing. Thousands of items available, and if you don't see it in the store, ask for it. At Pennaroyal Antiques, there's also something from the past called customer service. Pennaroyal Antiques and Collectibles, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday of every month from 10 to 4 or by appointment at 855-3259.
How do you want your life to sound? Like this? Or like this? Life is better with a canoe. Find the perfect canoe to get you away from the noise. Because really, life is better with a canoe.
Boiling Springs Campground and Canoe Rental now taking reservations for the 2024 season. Boiling Springs Campground, Ground and Canoe Rental is family owned and operated and offers kayak, canoe, and raft rentals. They also have full hookup sites too. When you float with Boiling Springs Campground and Canoe Rental, they'll take you upriver and you will flow right back to your site. Whether it's the Big Piney or the Gasconade River, you will always enjoy a relaxing float with us. Call today at 573-759-7294. Family fun is our number one.
Here in Lakeway, we're at halftime of the girls' championship game, and at the moment, it's the Licking Wildcats out in front. It's just a narrow lead. It's just 29-27. Connor Hartman, Gary Canance with you here as we take a look at the point totals here for this one. First of all, taking a look at Richland. They had a 4-point lead at the break, 13 points, but kept it 14 points in the second quarter for a first half total of 27. Nobody in double digits. Scoring's actually been super balanced here tonight. Cameron Cardos currently has 6 points, though. She leads the way with a couple shots in the field and 2 for 2 from the free throw line. 5 points for Shauna Looney, 5 points for Mallory Moss, 4 points apiece for both Lexi Burns and Monica Smith, and then 3 points for Annalyn Watts. Yep, there we go. Annalyn Watts had the 3-pointer in the second quarter. Again, 27 points at the half here for the Richland Lady Bears. Now taking a look here at the Licking Lady Wildcats. They have a player in double digits. That'd be Hannah Medlock. She's got a couple threes in that second quarter. She hit 2 shots in the field in the first, also added 2 free throws. So 2 1s, 2 3s, 2 2s. So 12 total points here in that first half. Also scoring Morgan Stone. How about it? The freshman coming in and making an impact for the Lady Cats in this one. She's got 8 at the moment. You have 3 points here for both Lindsay Wallace and Allie Hawk. 2 points for Finley Solons. And 1 point for Zoe Dawson. A 9-point first quarter, but a 20-point second quarter. Outscore the Lady Bears 20-14 in that second period. They have 29. And again, a 2-point lead here at the break. Gary, you need more time, or you?
Just a little bit.
All right,
actually, I just am one away if I can get this field goal shooting.
All right.
I will be finished with it.
Let's take a 1-minute timeout. We'll come back. We have plenty of time here at halftime. Still 5 minutes to go here in this halftime period. 29-27 in favor of Licking. Back in one, you're listening to the championship game, Frisco League basketball tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
What fosters the feeling that life is good? A sense of accomplishment, a feeling you're doing something that really matters, a nice bit of money in your pocket. All of those things contribute, but most important of all is the support of the people behind you.
I drew you a picture, Mr. Givens. This is me and this is you.
The Licking School District is looking for substitute bus drivers, maintenance workers, substitute teachers, and custodians. These positions offer great hours, great pay, great friendships, and a gratifying career. Apply online at licking.k-12.mo.us today.
Hate going to the hair salon because you know it's going to take all day? Gossip and foolishness that goes on at your hair salon. Be treated like the woman you are.
A beautiful hairstyle begins with the right stylist. Vanagon Salon has certified color specialist, hair extensions, and nail techs. 26210 Highway 17, Waynesville. Call for your appointment today, 573-774-6100.
Back here once again in Lakeway. 3.5 minutes left to go in this halftime period. 29-27, our girls' championship game. It's Licking out in front. They lead the Richland Lady Bears. So again, Connor Harvick, Gary Canance. Gary, some other stats for us.
Other stats, I've got field goal shooting. First of all, we take a look at Licking. They've hit 10 for 19 from the field for a 52.6%. Free throw shooting, pretty good for team shooting stats. And then the Richland Lady Bears have 11 for 20. That's 55%. So pretty even Steven right there. Free throw shooting, Licking 7 for 10 for 70%. And then Richland 3 for 4 for 75%. 8 turnovers for Licking and 9 for Richland. Pretty even Steven there, but we'll see what happens in the second half. Who's going to take that trophy home? Will it be Richland or will it be Licking?
Certainly, nobody knows, but both teams would certainly like to be the ones. Obviously, Licking looking for the back-to-back championships, and Richland looking to complete the Cinderella story. Again, looking to finish what Stalin couldn't a year ago as that 6th seed, taking down the 3, the 2,
and the 1. The 6
I know,
seed.
that's incredible.
Some people say the 6 seed might be the hardest seed to win the tournament from, but they certainly have already upset Lakeway and Iberia. Although at this point, were they actually upsets? Seeing always is what it is, but we'll see here in just a few moments.
Well, I don't know, but I think that the second place team also will get a trophy as well, but I'm not sure I've seen that.
But second place is better than third place.
Yeah.
Richland's good. Yeah. Richland's happy to be here. Licking's happy to be here. Obviously, it'll hurt if they lose, if either side loses, but, you can still take pride in knowing, hey, lost to the tournament champions. We got second place. Let's take a 1-minute timeout. We got the second half on the way. 29-27, again, your score. Licking leads Richland. You're listening to the Girls Championship, the Frisco League Basketball Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
Rice's Body Shop in Roby is ready to help when life deals us those unexpected dents and dings to our vehicles. Whether it's by wildlife, wild children, other animals, weather, or collision, Rice's Body Shop provides the very best in auto body collision repair and paint. Plus, gives free estimates. Insurance claims are always welcome, and you can guarantee they'll do it right. They've been the auto body pros since 1973 in North Texas County. Rice's Auto Body, just a stone's throw from the junction on Highway 17. Open Mondays through Fridays from 9 till 5. Call 417-458-4847. That's Rice's Body Shop in Roby.
Quality care is a #1 priority at Miller County Care and Rehabilitation Center in Tuscumbia. To reflect the many rehab programs available, Miller County Care and Rehabilitation Center is a 60-bed skilled and 22-bed assisted living facility that provides the many health needs of the community. Keeping people self-reliant for as long as they can is a priority. Miller County Care and Rehabilitation Center provides the right level of care at the right time. Located 3 miles from Tuscumbia east on Highway 17.
So it's time for the third quarter, time for the second half. Here in this girls' championship game, pass inside, Lexi Burns back out to Mallory Moss. Richland starting with the ball, trailing by 2, but they lose it here. The ball picked up by Licking, pass down the floor. Medlock working it into Allie Hawk, left the way up short, fighting for their own rebound. Medlock comes up with it, and she'll go ahead and finish it off here for the Lady Wildcats. 31-27 in favor of Licking. Anna Medlock now with 14 points here tonight. Connor Harbick, Gary Canance with you. Hopefully you're having yourself a wonderful, wonderful Saturday night. Started in the morning, or now Saturday night. Here's Mallory Moss driving through middle of the lane, throws up the shot, rims out. Loose rebound, picked up by, eventually, after quite a hullabaloo, it's going to be picked up by Licking. Medlock throwing it down here. Here comes Allie Hawk, right side underhanded layup off the glass and in. Allie Hawk makes it back-to-back buckets here for Licking. 33-27, new largest lead of the game here for the Lady Wildcats. Jumping out to advantage here. Cardos with it on the left block. Outside, Ons. Back over to Cardos, who now stands on the left wing. Smith on the right side now, going to put the ball on the floor, trying to go inside here to Burns. Had it rejected, picked it back up. Whistle, foul, called here on Licking. Look at the foul going to be called here on Lindsay Wallace. Yep. No, they called against somebody who's not even on the floor. It was actually called on Wallace, I'm like 99% sure. But they said 1-4. There's no 1-4. Well, for Wallace, that will be your first foul. Got up, no good by Wands, rebounded here by Licking. Hopefully that's not a ghost foul situation here. Nobody caught that. There's no 14 on the floor for Licking. Zoe Dawson going over to her left, going to throw this one away. It's Richland ball because now if you give Wallace a foul later in the game, do they give her first? Despite her obviously being the one that foul's called there. Do you now essentially have 6 fouls for Wallace to work with? It's a small thing. And it likely will not mean anything. But someone to put down the line here. Cardos off to the left wing. Smith looking for 3. No, left side of the rim. And it's rebounded by Wallace. Wallace middle of the floor here to the left side. Keaton approaching the wing. Guarded now by Moss to the volleyball line. Goes Wallace. Right side over to Dawson. Dawson, one dribble. Back up to the top of the key here. Wallace coming toward her right. 5:40 left to go in the third. Hawk across the way to Medlock. Now going to try to find a backdoor cut. Allie Hawk brings it in. Shot blocked out of bounds by Cardos. Stays here with Licking. Kinley Keaton inbound. We get 2 subs here. Nope, we get only 1. It's actually just Shauna Looney. Inbounds pass, though, comes to Hawk. Had an open shot. Missed it. Rebounded, though, by Keaton. Keaton works through. Still be fouled. Keaton's heading the line. Kinley Keaton comes in, gets the offensive rebound, puts the shot up, gets fouled. Fouls on Cameron Cardos, and it's a timeout taken here by Richland. Richland's taking a timeout. Burns and Cardos now with 3 fouls apiece. Dangerous territory for the Lady Bears. We'll take 1 minute. We'll come back. Listen to the girls' championship game here on 97.9 The Source.
Students come and students go. Some start at the elementary level and continue in the same district until graduation. Others move in, some move out May at graduation. Whether it's continuing their education in the military or the 9-to-5 world, the Iberia School District is proud of their Rangers and Lady Rangers.
Isn't this great? The 3 of us camping at our favorite spot?
Sure is, honey.
I sure do miss Grandpa. He used to love coming here.
I do too, son. Remember the motorboat stalled and he swam from shore to fix it? He always made sure we were okay. He was one of a kind.
Yes, he was. Miss you, Dad.
Fox Funeral Home remains its original location and continues to be family-owned and operated, providing hometown values and personalized service since 1931.
After the foul on Cardos, Kinley Keaton stands at the line. She sinks the first. On the board tonight with her first point. 7-point Licking lead, 34-27. New largest lead of the game here for the Wiley Wildcats. Pretty much every point they add on will be that total. Second free throw is also good. Make it 8. Licking's been quite a bit on a run here over the last few. 8-0 run to start the quarter. Nope, excuse me. How about a 6-0 run to start the quarter? 3-pointer, Mallory Moss, front of the rim. Long rebound. There to pick it up, Shauna Looney. Looney up and around here. Wands for 3 from the corner. Left side of the rim. Picked up off the rim by Dawson. Dawson dribbling through here. She'll cross half court. Going to the left side here, Medlock. Medlock taking orders from Coach Rissler. She'll move back on over to her right. Pass over now, over to, that's going to be Wallace. Wallace, left side, Keaton. Wallace, top of the key, left side, Keaton. Keaton setting it for 3, rims out, fight for the board. Burns has it. And it's going to be rebounded here eventually by Mallory Moss. I'm not going to do it, Gary. I've already done it once this game. Lexi Byrne rolls to her right, caught off the front of the rim, no good. Rebounded by Wallace. Coming down the floor here, Wallace throws it off to Dawson. Dawson, circus shot, but it's off the bottom of the backboard, no good. Wallace smiling as she heads back the other way. She knows that was never really a high percentage opportunity, but you got to try it, I suppose. Cameron Cardos, top of the key, to the left side, Looney. Looney over to Wands. Wands going to try her luck again from 3, rims out, rolls out. Foul from behind here, going to be charged here to Lexi Burns. That's number 4. So Burns picks up number 4. What does Coach Robinson do? We'll bring in a substitution here. In comes Brooklyn Moore. Inbounds pass comes to Wallace. Richland looking to add the pressure here. Pass comes down the floor, though. Wallace crosses half court. We'll bring it to the wing, to the corner. Now up top. Over now to Wallace. Wallace overthrows the pass to Hawk, and it's stolen by Richland. Wands had it. She'll pass it back to Cardos. Both your post players in trouble right now for Richland, at least as far as fouls are concerned. Here's a foul. Hand check called on Wallace. Moment of truth. Does she have 2 or does she have 1 up on the board?
We'll find out.
Give her.
Not quite yet, but we'll find out.
They give her. The jury's still out. Shot up. No good. They gave her 1. I knew they were going to do that. It's actually her second, but we'll go ahead and mark 1 here for now. And we'll just see if it matters down the line. Here comes Licking on the attack after the missed shot. Hawk off the right baseline. Left it long. Rebounded by Cardos. Cardos has it stripped away. Picked up by Medlock. Or back the other direction. Ball stripped by Moss. Medlock dives on it. Picks it up. Passes off to Hawk. Hawk off the glass and in. We get a whistle. Timeout taken here by Coach Rissler. So it's a 10-point Licking advantage. Richland still yet to score. They've gone 5 minutes scoreless. And these Licking Whiny Cats. How about the Licking Whiny what? I'm caught between Lady Cats, which I see them mentioned on social media a lot. And I'm caught between Lady Cats and Lady Wildcats. Either way, Licking the round up by 10. First double-digit lead of the game.
Well, Richland coming here in the second half, they look sluggish compared to what we saw in the first half.
They've certainly not found what they were able to find. And again, some of that's just flat out because they don't have free access to Burns and Cardos. Cardos obviously still on the floor with 3 personal fouls, but now they don't have Burns for the next 3 minutes. And, even if Burns and Cardos aren't scoring, which they have 10 points combined, that's a lot of rebounding. That's a lot of interior presence. That's a lot of defense. You just lose a lot when those two aren't on the floor. Richland, a team that's very guard heavy, but Cardos and Burns add a lot inside. But we'll get going here. Sorry.
Yeah, so far, Licking has the answer to Mallory Moss. They have contained her.
Yeah, ever since he scored the first 5 points of the game, it's been nothing.
Yeah.
From that point here. So Richland with it. Mallory Moss back at the right sideline, looking to penetrate, comes through middle of the lane, whistle, blocking foul. It's going to be a foul on the floor. And so we'll inbound here from the baseline. I'm going to say Moss threw the shot up after the foul. Foul's going to belong here to Lindsay Wallace, who now picks up 2 or 3, depending on your source. What? But it will be 3. Richland going to throw the basketball away here. Medlock cherry picking down the floor. Left side layup. Blocked, but a foul is going to be called here on Moss. And it will be Hannah Medlock to the line for 2. So a foul here is called. Foul on Mallory Moss, who picks up number 2. Medlock stands at the line, already 2 for 2 today. Now 3 for 3. 3 for 3. Now has 15 total points. Second one up. Now also good. Looking a fairly decent job from the line here tonight. Only a couple misses along the way. 39-27. It's a 12-point Licking lead. Again, there's 29-7 at the half. 10-0 this third quarter. Looney on the left wing here. Picks up the dribble. Going to go on into the corner. Now back up top over the Looney. Looney going to float one to the left. Picked up here by Moore. Brooklyn Moore in the game at the moment. Here's Moss cutting back toward her right. Looking to drive in. Lost the dribble, and it's back with Licking. It's self-inflicted errors. It's inflicted errors. It's just not gone well here for Richland over the last 6 minutes or what so. Meanwhile, Licking. Ooh, that's a travel. Yep. Didn't dribble it. Caught it in stride, but kept it going down the floor here, and so we're back. Actually, we'll just give it to Richland on the baseline here. That's a travel call that's going to take us all the way back. But the Lady Bears, even a 3-pointer, a 2-pointer, a 3-pointer, just need any kind of a basket here to really get themselves back into it. Pick up some positive energy. That's not going to get it done. Inbounds pass, in and out of the hands of Looney. Up the floor, Medlock, open layup, left side, good. Licking just keeps going and going and going and going, but that time set up by just simply a drop pass. Fundamentals of basketball here, failing Richland at the moment.
Oh, let's see. Richland has missed the last 6 shots, plus they've had turnovers there.
No, air ball, too long. Hawk has to try to save it. She touched it. Richland has it. Monica Smith moving baseline, foul on the floor. It will be team foul number 4 coming up here on Licking. It'll be a foul here on Allie Hawk, who picks up number 2. Substitutions here. Annalyn Wands back in. Kinley Keaton, Lindsay Wallace in here for Licking. Coach Bristler shouting out orders here. Looking for the target. Finds Brooklyn Moore for 3. Is this the one? No, that's an air ball. Too far. Monica Smith, though, picks up the offensive rebound. Smith will send it back up the way. Was that tipped into the backcourt? Wands will run it down. They'll say no, over and back. And it's Licking basketball. 12-0 quarter thus far, and 90 seconds to avoid the first shutout quarter.
That answers my question I was getting ready to ask you.
I mentioned it earlier. I mentioned it during the Stoutland girls game, the third place game, and Stoutland immediately scored right on after that. We'll see if that maybe brings some positive juju here to the Richland Lady Bears. Kinley Keaton moves toward her left here, now picking up the dribble, going to the right elbow. Wallace penetrating, kicks it out to the corner here. Solon's driving in. Shot blocked by Cardos, picked up by Stone. Stone will throw it off the glass. That's no good. Rebounded by Cardos. 1:05 left to go here in the third. Cardos up the left sideline. Driving in, middle of the lane here. Throws up the runner. Left it short. Rebounded by Keaton. Can't even commenters jinx my way into a couple of Richland points here at the moment. Wallace, free throw line. Back up to Keaton, standing top of the key. Right side, over to Wallace. Wallace faking the pass. Now ball on the floor here. 45 seconds left to go in the period. Keaton with it. Inside to Wallace. Wallace, one dribble off to Medlock. Medlock takes the open three. Top of the key. It's good. 44-27. It's a 17-point ball game just like that. And by just like that, I mean over 7.5 minutes. It's a long, extended run, but it's a run nonetheless. Mallory Moss, runner off the rim. No good. Rebounded by Wallace. Another missed opportunity here for Richland. Wallace throwing it up the floor here. Medlock's going to slow it down, and Licking's going to take the final shot of the quarter. We came into this quarter 29-27. Hannah Medlock throwing it inside to Stone, who puts it in as the buzzer sounds. It's a 19-0 quarter, and it's a 19-point lead. That doesn't make sense. It's 46-27. It's a 19-point lead. It's a 17-0 quarter here to put Licking out in front. So our first shutout, unfortunately, comes in the championship game. Richland, no points in the third quarter. 46-27. We're back in 1 minute with this fourth quarter. Licking way out in front. You're listening to the Girls Championship game, the Frisco League Basketball Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
Would you like a job with a 4-day work week? How about great benefits? I've got some great news for you because the Stoutland R2 School District is hiring bus drivers now. Starting pay at $22.43 per hour for a 4-hour workday, along with paid life, health, dental, and long-term disability insurance benefits. Applicants must possess a valid Missouri CDL with passenger and school bus endorsements or the ability to obtain them, as well as pass a drug test and a physical. For more information or to apply, visit stoutlandschools.com. Children's education is important, and you can help get them there.
Role models are more important than ever in today's society. You can serve as a role model for others the next time you display good sportsmanship at a high school athletic event. Good sports are winners and are also vital to preserving our fine sports traditions. So the next time you attend a sporting event, remember to be a good sport and help rekindle the spirit of citizenship. This message has been brought to you by your friends at the Missouri State High School Activities Association and this local radio station.
Time for the fourth quarter, but Licking, they assert themselves. In that third quarter, they come in leading by 2. They leave leading by 19 actually. 17-0 quarter. For the Licking Lady Wildcats, they control the basketball here as well. A chance to extend upon this maybe potentially multi-quarter run here. Connor Harbin here with you. Gary Canance as well. Richland will try to, we've got to do the same thing back to Licking to come back over the next 7.5 minutes. Kinley Keaton to the left side, going over to Medlock now. Medlock back to Keaton. She'll dribble inside the three-point line. Left wing three from Medlock. It's on target. Of course it is. Licking just cannot miss here at the moment. 22-point lead, 49-27. I'm a little stun-locked. Here's Lexi Burns back in the ball game. We're playing out there with 4 personals. Mallory Moss for 3, and it rims in.
He gets it.
There is the run finally broken here with a Mallory Moss 3. Back to 19, 49-30. Passing up and around here. Keaton, top of the key, left side over to Wallace. Remember, as Licking pulled off that 22-2 run against Stoutland in the championship semifinals. They're no strangers to these long runs. It's how they've really kind of helped out their own cause here in this tournament. Pass going inside here. Morgan Stone, shot blocked, ball loose on the floor, picked up by Burns. Cardos blocked it. Burns picked it up. And here comes the Lady Bears. Pass going inside here. Reach from behind. Push from behind. Whatever you want to call it. And it's a foul here on Licking. It's a foul on Morgan Stone. First personal. Nope, second personal. First team foul, though, with a fourth. Zoe Dawson, Allie Hawk back in the game, replacing Stone and Sullins. Here's Lexi Burns moving through, whistle, and a foul. Lexi Burns heading to the line, shooting 2. See who the foul belongs to here. Foul belongs to Zoe Dawson, who picks up number 1. Team foul number 2. And it's Burns at the line. First trip, she's got 4 points. First shot's up. First shot is good. The rim off the backboard, eventually falling through. Burns now with 5. 49-31. Second shot's up here for Burns. That one's off the front of the rim, rebounded by Keaton. Keaton looking to fly the ball down the floor, finds Medlock. Medlock going to slow things up here, passing it off to Keaton. Pass top of the key, Zoe Dawson for 3, got it. Nope, that's Kinley Keaton on the 3, but the result's the same. Same amount of points. Now we're back to 21, 52-31. Licking has been automatic from outside. Monica Smith in some trouble here. Lost it. Ball on the floor. Keaton saves it. Finds the hands of Hawk. Hawk passes it off Dawson. Dawson going to let everyone go by before slowing it up. Licking's going to play at their own tempo here. 21-point lead. You don't need to give Richland as many opportunities as they can. Best way to do that, just play low and slow and take shots as you want it. Here is Lindsay Wallace on the left wing. Wallace going to send it across. Opposite wing, Medlock. Medlock. Cross, Dawson. Dawson throwing it inside Hawk. Hawk on the left block, throws up the shot. Burns having to play passive because of the 4 fouls. Hawk finishes it off for another 2. 54-31, largest lead of the game at 23 now. 5:05. Mallory Moss runner through the lane. Maybe tipped as it goes out of bounds. They'll say no, it was not. Just left it short there, and it's Licking ball. Shauna Looney and Alethea Cambier in for the first time here. Cambier checking in with just over 5 minutes left to go now. Pass down the floor. Now Cambier going to get a hand on the pass, but it's into the hands of Hawk. Ball still loose here. Cambier finds another one here. She finds the steal. Making an immediate impact is Cambier is Cardos. CK sounds. Cardos over to Looney, left wing. Lob pass inside. Burns going to work. Runner, no good. Blocking foul, 2 shots.
4:37 left. It's 54 for Licking and 31 for Richland.
Third personal here on Lindsay Wallace, or the 4th, depending on who you follow. Obviously, we have to go by the official count. But the first free throw for Burns is good. I'm not salty, Gary. I'm just saying I know I'm right. And so I'm going to be salty.
Okay. All right.
Second free throw is incoming here, though, for Burns. It's up and good. Never underestimate how petty I can be. With that, a timeout's going to be taken here by Richland. So the Lady Bears take a timeout. It's a full timeout. We're going to take a full timeout as well. We're back in 60, 54-33 with 4:37 to go. You're listening to the Frisco League Championship game here on 97.9 The Source.
Rennie Pharmacy on Deer Lake Road is the only independently family-owned pharmacy in Licking. They carry a large assortment of vitamins, home health, and over-the-counter products. Rennie Pharmacy offers great services such as drive-through, adherence program, free delivery, medication management, and immunization services. Rennie Pharmacy is open from 8 to 5:30 Mondays through Fridays, 9 till noon. On Saturdays, call 674-2955 or check their webpage. Just Google Rennie Pharmacy and see all they offer.
Your car is still the one. You love everything about her, except for that. From when Ben dropped his milkshake, and that. From when you tried to transport that sharp thing. And that. That's always in the air thanks to your shotgun rider, Earl. Luckily, we can fix that.
Reeves Auto Upholstery, serving both Lebanon and Richland with decades of experience. There's no job too big or too small, because they've seen it all.
And now time for the most important news in the history of Frisco League tournament action. They gave Lindsay Wallace that fourth foul. So now they have proven almost a whole quarter after the fact that I was right all along. 54-33, I told you guys. 4.5 minutes left to go in this contest. Licking, though, with a commanding lead. Kinley Keaton, a throw to the free throw line, but actually a timeout taken by Licking. Before we got to it there, it's a 30-second timeout. So, Wallace officially has 4 fouls. He's the first player on the Wildcats to 4 fouls here. But obviously Licking coming out to a commanding 20-plus point lead.
And most of that
to go.
Here in the second half.
Yeah, and most of that, again, 29-27 at the break there. We came out, the small lead started to build up. We said, okay, obviously Licking, they've made some adjustments. The shots continue to fall. Richland, meanwhile, they kind of went cold there, and sometimes that's all it takes. Sometimes all it takes is shots not going in to kind of build a runaway freight train. Of course, Richland also kind of started to make some unnecessary, unforced errors as well. But yeah, it's just all kind of snowballed here into a 21-point lead. Here's a steal off the inbounds pass, though. Lefty Cambier still in the game, comes up with the steal. Now Ray Moss quickly down the other way. Here's Shauna Looney, thought about the 3 instead, gives it off over to Cardos. Cardos on over now to Moss. Moss across over to Looney. Looney going to travel with it. And it's ball back to Licking. Took that extra first step here. It's Kinley Keaton inbound. But now officially halfway through this fourth quarter. Dawson will run down the inbounds pass. Now it's going to come up the middle of the floor. So I have to throw it on over to Hawk, right corner. On over now, I believe that is in for the first time. Kylie Rinney. Haven't seen Rinney this tournament. We see her now. Get a substitution here. Off the ball, thrown out of bounds. Brooklyn Moore back in here for Richmond. 3:50 now, still 54-33. Mallory Moss quickly to the volleyball line. So bring it up to the point. Pops the deep 3. Got it. Nothing but net.
Nice shot.
Mallory Moss, her second 3 of the quarter. Her third 3 of the game. Back to 18, 54-36. Now a Richland steal. Richland gets the steal. They get a foul as well. It's going to be number 4, team-wise. It's going to be number 1 here on, I believe, Kinley Keaton. Yep, Keaton picks up her first as we get another sub here. Lindsay Wallace back in as she replaces Rinney. (54-36). We're back underneath 20, but it's still a long way to go for the Lady Bears. Throw goes inside. Burns off the glass, off the rim and in. We're back to 16. Much like the Licking Stoutland game, is it going to be just a long, long run that dooms the opponent of the Wildcats here tonight? Blakemore going to her left, top of the key, Dawson. Dawson, right side. Kinley. First name, guess we're friends now. Keaton over to the right side. She'll pass it off to Medlock. The journalistic integrity is showing. Here's a pass inside, trying to go to Hawk. Ball's knocked out of bounds. It'll be staying here with Licking. Monica Smith. Annalyn Wan's back in now. Licking prepares to inbound from the baseline. Ball comes in here. Whistle. Foul off the shot here. Dawson fouled. Who's the foul going to be on? It's on Lexi Burns. She'll foul out. So Burns will pick up her 5th here. She'll foul out with 2:48 left to go in this one. She'll foul out with 9 points here in this game. Have to bring in a substitution. Looks like they'll send in Brooklyn Moore. Moore will take charge from here. Again, Zoe Dawson shooting 2. Dawson, her second trip to the line. Previously 1 for 2, now 1 for 3. This is the first. Stays at 16 points. Second free throw, though, is good off the front of the rim. But again, Dawson sinks the back half here. We're back to 17, 55-38. There's 2:40 left to go in the game now. Moss, right sideline. It's back toward her left. Sends it on over to Smith. Smith, free throw line. Here is Cardos, high off the glass, but a whistle and a foul. And Cardos goes to the line here.
Henley Keaton picks up the foul, number 2. It does stop the clock here, and feels weird to say with still 2:35 left to go in this one, but if Richland can stop the clock and get free chances, although Cardos does miss the first, you won't say no to it. Lefty Cambier now back in the game. Comes in, replacing, I believe, Moore. Second free throw for Cardos. Rims out, no good. Offensive rebound, though, for Smith. Smith trying to find an outlet pass, gets it on over to Moss. Moss sends one back toward the half-court line. Cambier runs it down. Cambier goes over to the right wing, down to Moss. Here's Cardos, out to Cambier. Cambier pops the 3, too long. That's going to be rebounded by Dawson. Dawson pushing it up the floor, past the Medlock. Medlock going to wait for everyone to go by. Giving that out here to Keaton. Keaton will put ball on hip for a few seconds. Under no obligation to run any kind of an offense. It's on Richland. Onus is on Richland to come out and guard. Under 2 minutes to go now. Dawson on the left wing. Across the opposite side. Now Medlock. Medlock trying to reset it. Throws it away into the backcourt. And over and back called here as Keaton does eventually get to the basketball. It's John Looney back in. Replacing Cambier. A timeout taken here by Licking. That'll be their third timeout. So they're going to take the full 60-second break. They've got 1:48. We're back here in 60. You're listening to the Frisco League Championship game, girls side, over on 97.9 The Source.
You've been listening to coverage of this year's Frisco League boys and girls basketball tournament at Lakeway. Our games have been brought to you in part by your shelter insurance agents, Dave Holland in Richland and John Gregory in Crocker, Hall's Furniture, St. Robert Auto Supply, Domino's Pizza, Phelps Health, Lowe's Chevrolet, Fort Leonard Wood Homes, Penny Royal Antiques, Boiling Springs Campground, the Licking School District, Fannigan Salon, Rice's Auto Body, Miller County Care, Iberia High School, Fox Funeral Home, Stoutland School District, Justice Electric of Roby, Rennie's Pharmacy of Licking, and Reeves Auto Upholstery. We hope you enjoyed today's action. Join us next time here on The Source for more Frisco League basketball.
Hey, so we're not actually done yet. Hopefully we're still on. I think we're still on.
I guess, yeah.
Dan, if you took us off, we're back on, I promise. It's 55-38. Our score here. I was not paying attention to where the commercial log was. I didn't know we had reached the bottom of the list, and I did play the close. But again, big thank you to all of our sponsors. I'm sure they're listed in that close. Here's Mallory Moss, three-pointer from the right wing. Drained it. Third 3 of the quarter here, and we're actually down to 14. It's a 9-point swing right now here for the Lady Bears. Lindsay Wallace brings it over toward her right here. Top of the key, off to Dawson. Dawson on over to Sullins now. Sullins up top to Medlock. Moss got her hands on it. Forces the jump. We're back with Richland. Still a long way to go. But Richland's found themselves a lot of momentum here over the last couple of minutes. But unfortunately, it might be too little too late. They need a shot quickly here. They need to save as much time as possible. Here's Moss, top of the key. Left side. Thank you, Dan, for confirming we are still on, by the way. That was an oopsie. Here is top of the key, Moss. Left side over to Wands. Left elbow. Here comes Cardos on the attack. Floater, no good. Rebound. Lots of contact there. Surprised we didn't get a whistle, but it is a rebound here for Lindsay Wallace. Thought they might call the foul here on Looney. But Dawson will send it over to the left wing. Over now to Kinley Keaton. Now under a minute left to go. Richland's going to clear out the bench here. Dawson sends it up to Hawk. Hawk over to the left side. Top of the key, Keaton. See if Licking even wants to take a shot here. So we actually get a whistle and a timeout. It's going to be a substitution timeout for Licking so that they can get some end-of-bench players in as well.
And yeah, right. 5 fresh players.
5 fresh players here. We'll see how many names I can get for you here. It's going to be a full timeout. Licking had to take a full timeout. Guess they're out of 30s here. So
yeah,
let's go ahead and keep it right here. Again, I'll remind you, the boys championship game coming up after this. We'll talk with Coach Rissler, assuming this 14-point lead holds on for the next 30 seconds. We'll talk with Coach Rissler. We'll get you some final scores. And we'll move on here. Licking will try to make it a twofer for the second straight year. And Licking will also try to make it a year in which the same school wins both the 5th place games, both the 3rd place games, both championships as well. Don't think you'll see that very often. You gotta have a lot of things go the right way to do that. You gotta have the 5th place team obviously lose a game. You gotta have the 3rd place team win a game before losing a game. And then you gotta have a team that wins all their games for the championship. It's a long probability here. But let's get some names here. On for Richland. Looks like it is Jordan Payne, Alethea Cambier, Jimmy Suffolcool, Brooklyn Moore out on the floor, and also Jada Sullivan here for Licking. Looks like it's Kylie Rennie with the basketball, Keely Gorman as well. Player I don't have on my roster there. Might be a JV player. Addison Floyd as well, all out on the floor. Also, Riley Barton. 3-pointer, good. Kylie Rennie, good for 3 here. 58-47. Here comes Richland. We'll try to add some points here before the break. Payne has it. Outside. 3-pointer is no good. Right side of the rim. Fight for the rebound. Out of bounds. Half second remaining here. Staying with Richland.
Well, the Richland Lady Wildcats. I'm sorry, the Licking
Lady Wildcats. Yeah, Richland
are going to win this game.
Richland inbounds the ball. 3-pointer. No, they're not going to get the shot off. And the Licking Lady Wildcats for the 2nd straight season are your Frisco League tournament champions. And for the 2nd straight year, the 6th seed will fall just a little bit short in their upset bid. So we'll do what we always do. Let's take a few minutes. We'll let Coach Rissler celebrate with his squad. The boys game coming up here. Licking, again, going to try to make it a twofer here tonight. We're back in a few minutes. Again, your Licking Lady Wildcats, your tournament champions. They defeat Richland tonight 58-41. Back in a few. You're listening to the Frisco League Tournament Championship Night right here on 97.9 The Source.
Hi, I'm Gina Hillhouse with Heritage Bank of the Ozarks. We are committed to our neighbors. When you bank locally, our local dollars are invested in our local communities with local lenders and local decisions. With locations in Camdenton, Plato, and Lebanon at Heritage Bank, we are genuinely neighbor-serving neighbors. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Do you know why Show Me Pest Control is the #1 pest control company in the area? It's because of their outstanding quality service and their unbeatable prices. Show Me Pest Control is an honest, locally owned company that does what they promise. Show Me Pest Control services all residential and commercial properties. They always make the safety of your family and pets a #1 priority. So make the one and only call for your pest control needs. Call 573-336-7378 or toll free at 1-866-628-PEST or schedule it online at www.showmepest.com and ask about their monthly specials. Show Me Pest Control, #1 for a reason.
Town & Country Supermarket is proud of the products and services and savings they offer their friends and families, like eClub. Sign up today and keep up to date on special promotions and events. Log on to tcmarkets.com and find every store's weekly ads right at your fingertips. Print off coupons to save even more money. Check them out on Facebook. Browse recipes too. Town & Country Supermarket is proud of the area youth and proud to be a part of their...
Are seeking employment and love working around children? The Plato School District is looking for you. The Plato School District is currently seeking qualified applicants for bus drivers and sub-bus drivers to drive routes. To apply for this or any other open positions, all you need to do is go online to platorv.org. Click on the menu button and scroll down to employment. Online applications are available. Positions and descriptions are outlined. The Plato RV School District is an equal opportunity employer.
After I drop the kids off, I have to run across town for a meeting, hit the gym during lunch. Jake has soccer tonight, and Emily has gymnastics? Oh, did I turn on the crock pot this morning?
Columbia, Missouri.
For auto, home, life, farm, or business insurance, see me, John Gregory, your shelter insurance agent in Crocker.
Or stop by and see me, Dave Howlett, your shelter insurance agent in Richland.
Ever think about living to be 100 years old? Well, maybe you will. Hello, this is Martin Vernon, owner of Memorial Chapels and Crematory. Making plans and being prepared for events in our lives is the right thing to do. At Memorial Chapels, we offer many choices in funeral planning, and we're always available to discuss options regarding how best to fund those choices. Because when it comes to important events in life, You really need to get prepared.
Hi, this is Lauren at Agri Enterprises in Licking. We have great cash discounts and 0% interest on many Mahindra models. Better traction, higher lift capacities, and heavy-duty components. The #1 tractor in the world delivers superior performance for farming in these rough Ozark hills. So come see Pawpaw at Agri Enterprises in Licking or call us at 1-800-653-7152. Let Mahindra Tractors cultivate your dreams.
Pawpaw looks forward to hearing from you soon.
Pests can really bug you. I know they bug me. But you can get rid of all types of pests and protect your family, home, and environment by calling the folks at A to Z Exterminating. A to Z Exterminating provides the best pet and human-friendly treatments 7 days a week and education to help you keep your home pest-free. And of course, reasonable prices. A to Z Exterminating for your home or lawn, whether it's an emergency or you want to schedule an appointment, call today at 573-336-4448. A to Z Exterminating, offering the best service throughout the area.
Back here once more at the Lakeway Physical Education Facility in Lakeway. Our girls' championship, it's in the books. And so, Licking Lady Wildcats, they run the gambit once again. They come through with their second straight championship. Final score in this one, 58-41. Still waiting for Coach Rissler to make his way on up here. I think I have actually spotted him down below on the floor here, so we'll see if he makes his way on up here eventually. But for now, let's talk about some scoring. We did have a lot of scoring in that one, a 17-point win for the Wildcats of Licking. When we take a look first at Richland, 27 first-half points here tonight, only trailed by 2 at the break, but ended up not scoring a single point in the third. That is what dooms the Lady Wildcats, or should I say the Lady Bears here today. They finished with 41 total points, though. Did have quite a run in the fourth quarter. Too little, too late tonight, though. One score in double digits, Mallory Moss comes through. She hits 3 threes in the fourth quarter to help her total along. 14 total points here tonight for, again, the Mallory Moss. 9 points for Lexi Burns, despite fouling out here in this one. 6 points here for Cameron Cardos. 5 points for Shauna Looney. 4 points for Monica Smith. And 3 points for Annalyn Wands here in this one. Meanwhile, for Licking, one score in double digits here today, but she did a lot of the work. Hannah Medlock comes through with 24 points here in this one. That was a even Stevens performance here. 12 points in the first half, 12 points in the second half. Yep, see Coach Rissler making his way on over here. We'll go ahead and finish the scoring summary, though. 9 points for Allie Hawk, 8 points for Morgan Stone, 5 points for Kinley Keaton, 3 points for Kylie Rennie, and then 3 points for Lindsay Wallace, 2 points apiece for both Zoe Dawson and Finley Solons as well. So joining me now, Licking Lady Wildcats head coach Steve Rissler.
Yeah.
First of all, Coach, congratulations.
Thank you.
Second straight year as the tournament champions.
Third.
Oh, sorry. I forgot. I've been here for 2 years.
Yeah.
I guess I forgot my history, but third straight year.
Yeah, it's a big deal for us. Yeah, tonight felt really good. Like I said the other night, I was nervous all day today, and it just feels really good. The proudest part I thought tonight was I think we held them scoreless for a whole quarter.
Yes.
We made some adjustments at halftime. We talked about how we were overplaying, and they were taking advantage of it and getting shots on that left wing. And so our guards really adjusted. And, Moss got hot late, and Burns was in foul trouble, and that really hurt them. But, we play them in like a week and a half at their place, so I'm sure they'll be looking for revenge. So, it'll be tough for sure because we know that, that score was not indicative of how competitive they are.
Yeah, second straight game. I think you guys have had a long, extended scoring run over a long, extended period of time to really kind of pull away here.
Yeah.
Is this a team that you can expect those kinds of runs from, or is it just kind of popping up out of nowhere?
Well, when the first 2 games of the year, Hannah wasn't shooting very well, and she kind of makes us go offensively. Allie's been scoring well. Kinley hit a 3 tonight. Finley Solons has been playing really well for us off the bench. And then, tonight I had a freshman come in, and tonight's her first real minutes in Morgan Stone. I think she had 8 or 10 points. And, that's big for her in this environment. That's only going to help us moving forward because she's 14 years old. So, that's a big for 4 years for her.
Yeah, I was going to say, definitely kind of saw a lot of the impact Morgan Stone was making in there. When you play a team like Richland, obviously you think of their guards. They've got very talented guard pool as well. But Lexi Burns, Cameron Cardos, they can be kind of a force inside. But Stone really helped kind of negate that here tonight.
Yeah, I told her, look, you're big. I can't Kinley works so hard, but she's 5'4", and so when she's guarding people that are 5 or 6 inches taller than her, she gets fatigued. But I said, Morgan, just be big, keep the ball alive, and give the other girls a chance to go get it. And then tonight, she finished around the basket, so I'm really proud of her, and I'm happy for her. She's a great kid.
So third straight tournament championship, but now we focus on the regular season ahead. Who do you guys got coming up here? What's next for the Lady Wildcats?
We're at Houston on Monday, and then I think we've got Crocker coming to Licking, and then we go to Richland, and then we head into the Christmas tournament. So, Crocker's good. They're young. Everybody's young and good, and we're kind of upperclassmen dominated right now. So it was good. It's looking forward. I'm always thinking about the next year to try to keep things rolling. So. It's kind of scary.
It's kind of scary,
but you never know. Our kids always seem to, improve every season as their career goes on, and we just try to keep the winning tradition alive.
Yeah, but for tonight, you can of course celebrate.
Yeah, for sure.
But again, congrats on the championship, and I'm sure we'll see you down the line.
Take it easy, guys. Thanks for your coverage.
Once again, Licking Lady Wildcats head coach Steve Rissler, his Lady Wildcats victorious tonight, 58-41 for the third straight season now. Sorry, my personal history only goes back so far. I guess I should have memorized that one. But the third straight championship here for the Lady Wildcats. They defeat Richland tonight. We got 8.5 minutes left to go here. Let's go ahead and take a break. When we come back, we'll shift our focus to the boys' side. League basketball tournament championship night here on 97.9 The Source.
At Ed Morse Ford in St. Robert, we've got your back when it comes to making the holidays the best they can be. Our Make the Holidays Bright sales event is going on now, and it's your chance to get huge holiday savings on every new and pre-owned vehicle in our impressive inventory. Get big cash rebates and great low financing that will save you thousands. Plus, let us clean your current ride with our $99 detail special. Visit the store for details. To make the holidays bright, make it by Ed Morse Ford in St. Robert and get backed by Morse today.
Was your heating bill too high last year? At Rivard Heating and Cooling, they're proud to be your American Standard heating and cooling provider, which are built to a higher standard. Now's the perfect time to get your home energy efficient before the real cold sets in. Rivard Heating and Cooling. They're not comfortable until you are. Rivard Heating and Cooling. Call 417-531-3551. Call today and ask about 0% financing. For over 50 years, Post Pawn in St. Robert has been offering the best prices in the area on firearms, ammunition, and shooting and reloading supplies. Also, find new and used military clothing and gear, as well as pre-owned power tools and compound bows, and new and used musical instruments and supplies. Get a 90-day layaway on anything. And if you have your guns shipped to Post Pawn or selling them to another individual, they only charge a $25 transfer fee. That's Post Pawn in the Gateway Shopping Center in St. Robert. As the years go by, everything gets older. Even the new seeds just planted. Getting older means getting wiser. And in the banking business, that means keeping up with the times. For 112 years, the Bank of Crocker has met the needs of the Fort Wood area and exceeded those needs with the most modern banking services available. With Android and Apple mobile banking apps. And at bankofcrocker.com, online banking is a click away no matter where you are. Personal hometown service, however, has not changed. That's one thing that's stayed the same as the Bank of Crocker turns 112. The Bank of Crocker, with 4 locations in Crocker, Richland, Waynesville, and St. Robert. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender.
You have the right to choose when you're in an accident and your insurance company directs you to a particular body shop. This message is brought to you by Ed Wilson Auto Works. Put your trust in one of Pulaski County's longest-standing independent repair professionals. That's Ed Wilson Auto Works in downtown Waynesville.
Dixon schools are proud of the academic success of their youth. Hard work and dedication of the students is what it takes to achieve goals in their academic lives and in their personal lives. Dixon schools are dedicated to the education of their students, and the teachers work hard to prepare them for their future. Dixon schools encourage students to be involved in school activities. The staff and students of Dixon High School encourage you to help support our schools. And parents, take the time to find out what's going on in your child's life.
Back here once again in Lakeway, we're gearing up for our final game. We've played 25 games of basketball in this gym in the last 6 days. There's only one more. The boys' championship game. The Licking Wildcats looking for a twofer, but they have to get through the very game Newburgh Wolves. Connor Harvick, Gary Cadance with you once again for Licking and Newburgh.
well, they start on opposite sides of the bracket. Of course, for Licking, they waited for the 8th seed to get on through. That turned out to be the Plato Eagles. Nope, the Lakeway Hornets. Sorry, I was thinking about the girls' side of the bracket there for a moment. It ended up being the Lakeway Hornets. They dispatched Lakeway by 30 in that first game, then moved on to the semifinals, where they faced off against Iberia. It wasn't easy, but they got over the Rangers, and they advanced to this championship game. Meanwhile, Newburgh, they take on the Plato Eagles up first. They play a very slow-paced and half-court game, but they come through with a big 30-point win in their opening round contest. Then they move on to Dixon. Very close game there against the Bulldogs, but they overcome, and they get to the championship game. So these two teams have played very similar paths to get to where they are now, but of course, two teams that, I know it sounds cliche, and I know we say it pretty much about every team, two teams that can run and gun, two teams that can play the half-court offense. They've proven themselves to be flexible, and I think that's how they find themselves both here, on virtue of being a flexible team with multiple scores and like to attack the basket, get to the line, and then make good on the most of their opportunities. So still 3.5 minutes left to go here in this between game period. Of course, you know the players to look out for here in this one for Newburgh. It all starts with Colton Pound. Senior leadership here for this Wolves squad here. Led this team in scoring against Dixon the other night. I believe it was actually, trying to find it here, and you think I would find it here a little quicker. There it is. Yeah, led the team in scoring the other night. He came through with 21 points there in that one. And then you have some other supporting cast kind of guys. Of course, Gage Holderby, the sophomore, he can usually be trusted for about 7 to 10 points a game. He can also pop off for quite a bit if he gets going. Dante Harris, he will be in a very effective guard. Pretty much has, let me try that one again, has good ball handling skills. Dante Harris does. He's one of the best pure guards here in this ball game. So he will be trusted to kind of control the ball and also score as well. He had 11 against Dixon. And then you have guys inside like not Caleb Morrow. Don't know where I pulled that name out. Caleb Steffi. And also guys like Cale Criddleball as well coming off the bench. Dace Dyer, of course, the freshman. He'll be in the starting lineup. We'll see what he can do. And of course, for Licking, we've got the cook, Keaton Cook.
Yeah.
He's the guy who they look for primarily. But again, this is a Licking squad where perhaps their greatest benefit is the fact that all 5 starters can be the guy.
Yes.
And we've seen, I think, all 5 of them here at this point kind of be the guy in these first 2 games. I feel like they've kind of done it in small groups here. Keaton Cook, Austin Stevens, Roston Stockert, Austin James, and I believe getting the start, it will be Garrett Gorman or Carter Sullins. I think it might be
Carter Sullins, I believe.
Yeah, I believe it will be Carter Sullins, but all 5 of them scored in double digits. At least one game during this tournament. So we'll see how things go, but this one is sure to be a fun way to end the tournament. 2 teams that are very game and have earned their spots here. Definitely.
Did you realize we've got a very high percentage? We have had the coaches come up and talk to us all but 2 games, and that's
it's called
the very
establishing relationships with your head coaches.
You always have a phrase.
But of course, we've loved. Well, that's just, I have made that up on the fly, but that's just part of the fun of the Frisco League tournament is getting to speak with all the coaches.
And you know what's going to be happening when this ball game's over with? I'm going to have a very, very sad moment realizing these games are over. I look forward to them so much. And then realize, well, there's that opportunity for another year.
Yeah, we get to see the Frisco League teams, and then, of course, we go our separate ways, and all the teams are playing in different locations, and we can't track them all. So don't cry because it's over. Smile because it happened. That old chestnut and all that. But we got one more game to go, so let's go ahead and dive right on in here. We get the starting lineups for our 2 teams here today. We'll most likely start with Newburgh. They are the visitors here for this contest. They're wearing the forest green with the white trim and the white numbering. Licking, of course, as the home team, wearing the white jerseys, the orange trim and orange numbering. Starting out on the floor here for Newburgh is again the freshman, Jace Dyer. He'll get the start alongside Dante Harris. That'll be part of your backcourt here this evening. He'll be joined out there by Gage Holderby, as well as, again, your leading scorer and your primary guy. That's Colton Pound getting the call. And running up the starting lineup here, working inside, it'll be Caleb Steffi. The Newburgh Wolves, they are coached by Kobe Warnes. They're looking to pull off the seeded upset here
win this championship game. Starting lineup here for Licking, it's actually Garrett Gorman who earns the start here for this one. It's also Carter Solins who gets the start here. Of course, he can't be everyone. We named 6 players. It ends up being 5. Carter Solins alongside Garrett Gorman as well as Austin James. Rustin Stockard gets the call, and then Keaton Cook, of course, will round out the starting lineup. We'll see Austin Stevens off the bench plenty here in this game as kind of that 6th man, a deep bench for Licking. And really, you could say both sides. Well, I think Licking has a deeper bench, but you'll definitely see some guys come off the Newburgh side of things there as well. Like I said, guys like Ben Morgan, he'll be the first guy off the bench perhaps for Newburgh. Kale Crittlebaugh will also see some time here as well. And then you go down from there. But it will be Cook to jump here for Newburgh. For Licking, for Newburgh, it'll be Gage Holderby. Ball's up, tips one here emphatically by Licking, and we are officially underway. By the way, Licking coached by Philip Gambill. So with the ball now, Keaton Cook, he'll go to the left wing. Over now to Stockard, throwing it inside here. Solins layup, blocked away by Pound. He'll come up with the rebound. Pound going to bring it up the right sideline here. Now they'll pass it up over to Harris, Dante Harris. While the Licking faithful sticking around here, but do see a little more green in the audience.
And there's a less the number of people in the audience, too, for this game than the girls.
Well, we're getting late. Getting late. People have bedtimes and all that. Harris losing the basketball here. Goes out of bounds.
Before COVID,
it will be Licking ball.
Before COVID, people were standing all around here in the upper deck. But they kept them from in back of the scoreboard, and also
3-point shot. Keaton Cook off the backboard, off the rim, falls out. Jace Dyer pulls in the rebound. Dyer pushing it up here. Now I'm going to pass it on back to Harris. Harris will come across the half-court line. Harris dribbling at the volleyball line now. He'll throw it to the wing, over to Dyer. Dyer going high-low with Steffi here. Steffi off the glass and in. So Newburgh going to start the scoring here. They lead 2-0. A minute already gone by in this first quarter. 6:45 to be precise. Boston Stockard with the basketball here on the left wing. Top of the key, back to Cook. Cook off to Stockard. Stockard going to pop the long 3 over Steffi. Too hard. Rebounded by Harris. Good box out, although he runs into a little bit of trouble here. James trying to steal it away. Harris keeps control. He'll throw it on over to Holderby. Holderby, pass off to the right wing. Dyer. Dyer up top. Harris. Harris, Pound, left wing. Pound face guarded here. Looks to be a man-to-man here for Licking. Shot up. Pound hits the ground, but no fouls called. And Licking gets the rebound. Coach Gambill fired up on the defense. That particular 3. Contested 3-pointer. Here on the left wing, Solins. Solins to Stockard. Stockard to Cook. Swinging up to the basket. He'll give it back over to the left wing, Stockard. Now 5:45 left to go here in this quarter. James puts the ball on the floor. Looks to drive on Harris. Shot block, but a foul's going to come in with the body. And it's going to be 2 shots here for Licking. Just remembered something funny from about 4 or 5 years ago, and I know I said that on the air, which would imply I'm going to tell it, but I'm not going to.
Not going to do it now?
Not going to do it now. James puts up the shot here. It's just officials, and, some of them are more subtle, some of them are more animated.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking about an official I used to know back in the college game, back when I was doing games over in Kansas, that's rather animated on those fouls with the body. But James sinks both, goes 2 for 2. It's more of a visual story anyway. Holderby can try to throw it. A backdoor cut to Dyer, but it's off of Licking. Ball off the leg, I believe, of Austin James. So it will be Dante Harris to inbound. Gonna float one up here. Shot no good for Pound. Rebounded by Solins. Solins across half court. Left side over 2. That's gonna be Garrett Gorman for 3. Too far to the right. A little bit too far as well. Steffi has the rebound. They'll pass the ball up the floor here. Holderby back to Harris. Over to Dyer. 1 dribble. Now to Pound. Pound across to his right. Harris. Now in the corner. Dyer driving right baseline. Swings it back around. 3 minutes already gone by here. Harris driving in. Steffi now. Steffi working on the left block. Spins around. Back outside the 3-point line to Harris. Newburgh content, like we said, both teams can really play the game both ways. Half court, full court.
run and gun. Each team can do it all. Steffi, left elbow here. Back on out to Harris now. Dyer driving in, right block, trying to take the charge. They are gonna get it. Jace Dyer going to be called for the charge. First foul on Newburgh. And the Wildcats take the ball. Coach Gamble fired up down low. So we actually get a substitution here. Checking in here for the Licking. Not only Cannon Buckner, but Jordan Ritz will check in here early on, replacing Stockery. Always love to watch the coaches as well. So many different ways to coach a basketball game.
Right.
Coach Gamble is of the hype variety. Man loves hyping up his players down there, telling them when they do well. Here comes Sullins driving through, throws up the shot, high off the glass, no good. Ritz fighting for the rebound, gets it, off the glass and in. And Jordan Ritz comes off the bench and immediately gives Licking its first lead here at 4-2. Harris at the volleyball line, throwing over to the right side, Dyer. Dyer now will hand it off here to Pound. Pound guarded by Buckner. Actually looks like a 2-3 zone, by the way, for Licking. Here's Harris out to the corner. Corner three. Dyer, front of the rim. Does he get the roll? Yes, he does. As far as you can hang off the rim without it actually going out. But it'll count in full, and Newburgh's got a 5-4 lead. Timeout taken by Coach Wands and Newburgh. 30-second timeout. Let's keep it here. Again, to remind you, it's been a couple games, I think, since we talked about it. Our upcoming schedule. Taking the week off next week. Not off work, mind you, except for the one day I already told you about.
That. I was worried about that.
No, I don't have enough hours. But I'll be back for basketball reasons. December 15th, the Route 66 shootout. For us over at the Waynesville Tiger Gymnasium. Do not know who the Tigers are playing, but I know we'll have 2 games each for the Tigers and the Lady Tigers. Got our first on-air look at the Tigers. Obviously, they played a couple games already. Lady Tigers will play Newburgh, the Lady Wolves, on Monday. That'll be our first look at them on the air. So make sure you tune in for that one. Don't have times as well, but just remember December 15th and 16th. I'll be out there over at the Waynesville Tiger Gymnasium. 5-4 as we get back to it here. Newburgh leads Licking. Solon's going to float one up here. Pass overthrown. No, actually brought in by the very height-blessed Jordan Ritz, who puts it in off the glass. Make it 4 off the bench for him now. Licking jumps back out in front, 6-5. Gage Holderby driving to his right here, top of the key, Pound. Pound going to back it up here, guarded closely by Buckner. Holderby now Dyer. Dyer cutting back toward his left, looking to penetrate. Draws the defense, out to Holderby for 3. He got it. The drive, draws the defense, kicks it out for the corner 3, and Gage Holderby, he's very effective out there. He puts Newburgh out in front, 8-6. Here's Carter Solons driving baseline. Takes it around to Cook. Cook toward the corner. 3-pointer. Austin James rims out. No good. Rebounded by Dyer. Dyer fading to his right. Comes to a stop here. Licking one of the travel. Didn't get it. Holderby. 3-pointer from the right wing this time. Off the rim. Falls out. Rebounded by Ritz. Seen Ritz a couple times here, but he's really making an impact here in this one.
Yeah.
4 points. A few rebounds. Man of the future for the Wildcats here. Here's Cannon Buckner, 3-pointer, top of the key. Got it. Licking back out in front. Several lead changes through these first few minutes. 2.5 left to go in the first. 9-8 now in favor of the Wildcats. Dyer taking things slow across half court. Now pass to the left side. Holderby to the left wing. Over to Pound. Pound going to put the ball on the floor here. Across the lane. Over to Dyer in the corner. Stops inside the 3-point line. Hands it on over to Steffi. Steffi working on Ritz. Off to the corner. Dante Harris for the corner 3. No, that's back of the rim. And Ritz falls in the rebound. So down the middle of the floor comes Sullins. Will fade toward his left here. Under 2 to go in the first. Lob pass inside. Ritz double team. Back out to the corner. Sullins trying to go inside to Buckner. Ball ends up loose on the floor. Still loose, but James just picks it back up. James didn't know where it was until it came right on by him. But he'll take it. Top of the key. Keaton Cook. Ball stripped by Pound. Pound comes up with it. Foul called against Licking. Keaton Cook had himself stripped. Foul trying to get the ball back away. It's the first foul here on Licking in this first half. First quarter. It's first personal. Fast and furious action, even if the scoreboard doesn't necessarily show it here. Both teams seem sufficiently into it.
here tonight. Here it comes to his left. That's going to be Ben Morgan, first man off the bench for Newburgh. Turns into a Colton Pound left wing three. No good. Ritz another rebound. It's a force inside, it seems. And here comes Licking. Solons near the volleyball line to the left side. Stockard. Holderby giving Stockard plenty of space. Now to pass over to James. James looking to penetrate. Back out to Stockard on the wing. He'll bring it out. He'll back off. Now a pass to the wing again to Solons. Looking for the seal. Looking for the overhead pass. Didn't get it. Top of the key, Stockard. The elbow now coming through. Left side layup is good. Austin Stockard fighting through traffic for his first two, 11 and 8. 45 seconds left to go in the quarter now. Harris pass to the left side. Here's Morgan. Morgan, a couple dribbles to his right. Pound now Harris in the corner. Guarded by Stockard, backs it up. Pound now with it again. Pound steps back, didn't have the three. Harris going to take the deep three instead. Front of the rim, long rebound. Stockard has it. Stockard to James. James to Solons. Solons looking to push the floor. Now slows it up. They'll move toward his left here. Maybe chance for a final shot if they want to hold on for the final shot. Looks like the answer's no here. They get it to the block. James good for two. Austin James good for two here. 5-point lead here for Licking. 5 seconds left here. Morgan comes set. Pass to Pound. Pound going to step back on the three. No, behind the back over to Morgan for the three. Got it! What an assist for Colton Pound. Behind his back to Morgan, who hits the three to cut the lead to 2. Wow. You'll love to see it. You really do. Ben Morgan, three-pointer, cuts the lead to 2, 13-11. We're back here in 60 seconds. You're listening to the Boys Championship game, the Frisco League Basketball Tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
Hi, this is Brad Shelton at the Marys County Bank. Every day, the Marys County Bank touches every corner of your life and supports you as you turn your life's goals into accomplishments. Whether it's purchasing your first car, opening a small business, buying a home, planning a wedding, or preparing for retirement. From your first car to a new life after retirement, the Marys County Bank is there for all your life's milestones with our full line of products. Stop by one of our 10 locations and see how the Marys County Bank can support your dreams. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
An independent company, family-owned and operated. That's Frisco Fuel LLC in Stoutland, bringing the fuel you need to the farm and the business to keep things running and the production moving forward. Frisco Fuel LLC is a fuel delivery service. Their high-quality products, reliable, on-time deliveries, competitive prices, and friendly customer service set them apart from all the competition. And with 24/7 service, Frisco Fuel is there when you need them, and they're just a phone call away at 417-763-3835. When the fuel on the farm or your business is running low, call Frisco Fuel, and the delivery trucks will be on their way.
An end of quarter three-pointer. Behind the back pass, setting up the corner three, cuts the lead to 2, but Newburgh, they still trail Licking here in this championship game. Licking trying to make it a twofer tonight. Already girls champions, trying to make it boys champions here as well. Colton Pound on the drive here as we started out. Backs up, pass back to Morgan. Morgan double dribbles it. And it is Licking basketball. So again, Connor Harvick, Gary Canance with you. Our final game of 26. 3 games on Saturday, 3 games on Monday, 3 games on Tuesday and Wednesday and Thursday, and 4 games on Friday. 6 games tonight. Austin James on the free throw line, moving toward his left. They kick it out right wing. Now going back inside here. Keaton Cook, big pump fake. Let Newburgh fly right on by. Easily picks it off the glass for 2. Back to 4 now, 15-11. Keaton Cook's first 2 points. Normally scores before the second quarter, but good time for him to start. Here's Cale Cribbleball in the ball game for the first time. Pass around the perimeter. Dyer driving in. Left side layup. Whistle and a foul on the floor. Newburgh will take it underneath. Gates the open layup there for Dyer. Perhaps not the foul Newburgh wanted. But it is a foul on Licking, and it is a foul called on Carter Solons, who picks up his first. Bounce pass, Pound, fade away, left baseline, got it. Colton Pound's first 2 points. He normally doesn't score. He normally scores before the start of the second quarter.
Right.
But it's 7:01 to go. 15-13. Solon's coming to his right. That's top of the key here. Cannon Buckner. There's Keaton Cook now, driving in on Pound. Off the glass, no good. Rebound there for Gage Holderby. Pound up the floor here. Moving toward his right, driving middle of the lane, whistle and a foul on the floor. All here against. All against Cannon Buckner. Buckner will pick up his first. Get some substitutions here. Dante Harris back in. Looks like also checking in Logan Gorman for the first time. 3-pointer. Got it. Dale Crenelbaugh nails one from 3. Fourth 3 of the game here for Newburgh. 16-15. The Wolves are back out in front. We're trailing briefly by 5 points. Now they're up by 1 again. Stocker, though, trying to give Licking the lead. Up and under shot. No good. Rebounded by Pound. Pound creating some space. Passing it up the floor here to Harris. Harris, cross-court pass. Holder beat left wing. Off to Pound. Pound going to catch it in stride. He got the 3. Fading to his left. He nails the 3. It's his first 3 of the game. 5th 3 for Newburgh. 19-15, the Newburgh Wolves lead. Outside shooting was a big part of the Newburgh plan today. James, over to Stocker. Left side here. Stocker moving toward his right. Top of the key, Gorman. Right side over to Sullins. Pass inside here to Cook. Cook, shot up from 5. No good. Rebounded by Holderby. Newburgh looking to extend this run even further. Here comes Pound on the drive. Pass off to the left block. It's Dyer. Layup. No good. Rebounded, though, by Pound. Pound's going to take it back up. He's got the bucket and the foul. Colton Pound, he's now got 7 for the quarter. 7 overall. He's got a chance to make it 8 from the line and give Newburgh potentially a 7-point lead.
Pounds at home.
Pound pounds it inside. He pounds it through the hole, and he's going to pound this free throw maybe. Pound. Free throws up. Yeah. He's got 8 now. It's a 7-point lead. Timeout taken here by Licking. Newburgh all kinds of fired up, as they should be. It is an 11. It's a
7.
It's some kind of a run here, but they lead by 7 here at 22-15. Full timeout. Let's take 60. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament. 97.9 The Source.
The VFW Post 3168 at 26050 Swindell Drive in Richland is the place to watch Army football. They have a canteen and kitchen with nightly food and drink specials and steak night every Friday and Saturday night. The VFW has cornhole tournaments Monday nights, bingo on Tuesday, and karaoke Wednesday through Saturday night. Check it out, the VFW Post 3168 26050 Swindell Drive in Richland. Your place to watch Army football.
Mountain Dew Zero Sugar asks, ever wonder what it would be like to live in an alternate universe? One where everything seems to work just the opposite of the way you'd expect? Well, friends, welcome to the alternate universe of Mountain Dew Zero Sugar. The taste is nothing less than outrageously delicious. And Mountain Dew Zero Sugar comes in awesomely exhilarating flavors, like Original Dew Zero Sugar, Mountain Dew Spark Zero Sugar, and Mountain Dew Major Melon Zero Sugar. Try the incredible flavors of Mountain Dew Zero Sugar. Zero Sugar, all dew.
Back here coming out of the Licking timeout. 22-15 our score. But under all kinds of pressure here, but Cook does come down with it. It's an 11-0 run. We were at 15-11. Newburgh, they've scored 11 straight. Keaton Cook driving to the basket. Count the bucket and the foul. See if that's an emphatic way to stop this Newburgh run. So Cook now has 4. Make it 5 from the line. Foul's called on Colton Pound, his first. Cannon Buckner comes onto the floor here before the free throw, replacing Rustin Stucker. Check out for a moment here as Cook sets up the free throw. Up and away. It's good. Jordan Ritz in the ballgame coming out of the timeout, by the way, for the Wildcats. Saw him cause a few problems for Newburgh in that first quarter. Big guy inside, boards, points. He got him. There's a backdoor cut. Colton Pound runs into contact. Ball out of bounds. Last touch by Pound. Didn't get the charge call, but got Pound to lose the basketball there. The Wildcats take over, now trailing by only 4. 22-18 here. Under 5 to go in this first half. Ritz back going over to Cook. Cook almost overthrew it to Buckner, but he leaps up and brings it down. Buckner. Back now over to Sullins. Sullins creates space, throws it to the left elbow. There's Keaton Cook on the drive, outside. Now Buckner on the drive. Stops inside the lane, out to the right corner. Floats one inside to Ritz, but he will not find it. Stolen by Newberg. Dante Harris to the right corner. Finds Pound. Pound feeling himself, but he travels. Wanted the drive, but traveled with it. Get Caleb Steffi back in the game here for Newberg, as well as Ben Morgan. Morgan will replace Pound for the time being. Kale Criball also checking out.
I was just thinking, how long has it been since, and I'm not saying they're going to win this, game, but Newberg, I don't remember the last time they won this.
Obviously, the answer's easy for looking literally last year, but here's a three-pointer. Cannon Buckner has himself a three. He's got 6 now. The quarter, and we're back to 1. This lead was as large as 7 for Newberg. As large as 5 for Licking. Dante Harris, left wing. Cutting back toward his right here, driving on Cook, trying to get it back up to Steffi. Ritz had a hand on it. Ritz couldn't save it. Stays with Newberg. Seen several lead changes here, but now we've seen each team start to push that lead a little bit. And as Newberg came back from the 5-point deficit, Licking's coming back from the 7-point deficit. Holderby, top of the key, going to hit Dyer. Dyer backing it up here, setting up the offense. Again, Newberg without Pound for the time being. He's on the bench. Getting a little rest here at the moment. Dyer, right wing. Long road ahead for this game. At least it seems here at the moment. Morgan dribbling to the left wing here. Blurring out traffic. Now going to find Dyer. Dyer, step back, pump fake, big pump fake. Now to Steffi, top of the key. Now Morgan. Morgan, off to Dyer. Dyer looking to drive here, up and under with the layup. Rejected by the bottom of the rim. Ball bounces real high off the floor. Picked up by Lincoln. A chance to retake the lead here. They've got a 6-0 run going. Solon's going to float one up for Ritz. Ritz going to find Solon's in stride. He'll go up and under. No, he'll actually try to find the shot from the right side. Fouled. 2 shots incoming. Chance to take the lead from the charity stripe. Will be on one Caleb Steffi, his first. Team second here in the second quarter. See what Solon's can do. First trip to the line tonight. No points thus far. That'll change. He's got 1. For Carter Solons, a chance to make it 2. We're all tied back up, though. 22 apiece. Pulling Pound back in now as he replaces Dyer. Second free throw on the way. It's good. Solons makes it 2 for 2. 23-22. Under 3 to go. Colton Pound across half court here. Directing traffic here. Calls for Holderby. Passing it up to the left wing. Now over to Holderby. Has Morgan. Morgan going backwards. Now up to the volleyball line. Harris. Harris Pound on the right wing. He's guarded by Buckner. Put the ball on the floor here. Fade away. Baseline. Drilled it. Pound continues his great second quarter here. Now has 10. Oh, which have come in this quarter. 3-pointer. Cannon Buckner, though. He drained it. 3 threes for Cannon Buckner in this first half. 26-24. Colton Pound, right wing with it. He'll take the 3. No, front of the rim. Long rebound. Whistle. Foul called on Steffi. Steffi pushed from behind, I presume, which means it'll be Licking ball with the 2-point lead. 26-24. Steffi's second personal, third team foul. Both teams, 3 team fouls at the moment. Both teams, 4 timeouts. Well, we're not even, it's points. I think it's leading by 2. Here comes Solons, over to his right. Lob one up here, looking for Cook. Pound has the steal, though. Got a little help from Holderby from behind there. Pretty much just pulled in the double team. Harris, left corner. Now off to Pound. Pound, guarded by Buckner. Swings one out to Holderby. Holderby off to the right wing. Morgan, pump fake. To his left now, spinning around. Pass off to Harris on the wing. 90 seconds left to go now in the second. Harris in the corner now. Looks to the center. Pick and roll. Steffi gonna get called for the charge. Offensive foul called on Caleb Steffi. His third, team fourth. Lincoln takes it back the other way. He's Dyer back in the game, replacing Steffi.
Get it going here. Keaton Cook inbounds here to Sullins. One slowly across half court. By Dyer, going to his right, spinning around to his left, top of the key, James. James a pump fake, guarded though closely by Harris. And Sullins going to float one up here on the sideline, looking for Austin Stevens. But he left it too high here, and it's ball back with Newberg now. Austin stalkered back to the scoring table, didn't get in time. Dante Harris takes it over to the left wing, off to Dyer. Back to Pound. Now looking to drive here on Buckner. Goes through the middle of the lane. Layup is good. 12 points for the quarter. Tied back up 26. 36 seconds left to go here. Whistle. Push foul from behind here. Called on Pound. Going to be team foul number 5 here. Keaton Cook heads to the line. We'll have a contested foul like that because you've got two things in my ears right now. You've got, that's a makeup call, ref, and you've got, let him play, ref. No matter what you choose there as an official, you're not going to win. Free throw hit there by Cook. Puts Licking back out in front, 27-26. I say that only because I know we criticize, we cajole them up here, but we also support our refs here in this booth. Second free throw for Cook, also good.
Licking has been accurate from the line, 7 for 7 right now.
Under 30 to go here. Newberg, most likely, they've been the most proficient at this. Going to take the final shot.
Oh, yeah.
As in, they're the team that intends to do it and then actually follows through on it. Here's Dyer going over to the right. Now on the wing. 12 seconds left to go. With the left elbow, going to find a backdoor cut. Town fading backwards. No, back of the rim. Rebounded here by Cook. I say that. Now Licking has a chance. Cook, shot from the right wing for 3. No, back of the rim. High rebound. Brought in by Holderly. It's a 2-point lead at the break. So with a 2-point Licking lead after 1. It's a 2-point Licking lead after 2. 28-26. We'll take into the locker rooms. We'll have ourselves 10 minutes to get back going here in this one. So let's take ourselves a few minutes. We'll come right back. And of course, we'll go over some final totals here for you before we get going once again. But back in a few, you're listening to the Boys Championship game, the Frisco League Tournament, here on 97.9 The Source.
Gasco Sage Electric is owned by their consumer members who use their electricity and other services. They've been providing services to Camden, Marys, Miller, Phelps, and Pulaski counties since 1945. Much like electricity, Gasco Sage considers broadband internet to be an essential service, not just in the big cities, but right here in the rural communities they serve. They work hard at making a difference in the futures of the communities they serve. As a new G-Tech Fiber customer, you can soon be part of their high-speed fiber-to-home broadband network. Give them a call today, 573-759-7146.
Lakeway R5 schools are proud of the academic success of their youth. Hard work and dedication of the students is what it takes to achieve goals. The Lakeway R5 schools are dedicated to the education of their students, and the teachers and administration work hard to prepare them for the future. Lakeway R5 schools encourages students to be involved in school activities. This message of support brought to you by Lakeway R5 schools.
Friend True Value in Licking is your locally owned hardware store. Proud to be a member of the True Value family and here to serve the community. Whether you're the pro or taking on a do-it-yourself home improvement project for the first time, Value is right there in your neighborhood with the expert advice, tools, equipment, and the products to get the job done. They strive to supply construction and hardware products that satisfy the needs of Licking and the surrounding communities. Besides all your hardware needs, they do chainsaw sharpening, key cutting, glass cutting, screen and window repair, and power tool repair. You have a friend at Friend True Value Lumber. Come in and see them today.
When you walk in a building or a room, the first thing you see is the interior, and you want it to make a good impression. Whether it's your home or a business, B&M Interiors has the expertise. From simple closets to corporate boardrooms and offices, B&M Interiors of Iberia covers it all, and they are fully insured. They are metal stud specialists with no job too small. From drywall to drop ceilings, at B&M Interiors, you are the most important person in their business. Estimates are free. Call B&M Interiors of Iberia today at 573-793-6347. Proud to support the Iberia Rangers.
Hi, this is Brad Shelton at the Marys County Bank. Every day, the Marys County Bank touches every corner of your life and supports you as you turn your life's goals into accomplishments. Whether it's purchasing your first car, opening a small business, buying a home, planning a wedding, or preparing for retirement. From your first car to a new life after retirement, the Marys County Bank is there for all your life's milestones with our full line of products. Stop by one of our 10 locations and see how the Marys County Bank can support your dreams. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Saying goodbye to those we love is made a little easier. Just knowing your memories are safely kept within Sunset Memorial Estates Cemetery. This is Martin Vernon, owner of Memorial Chapels and Crematory. Burial at our Sunset Memorial Estates provides the respect and personalized ceremony families expect and offers many options to military families, including personalized monument selection. For more information, contact Memorial Chapels and Crematory.
Nowadays, when you walk into a big store looking for furniture, you find some pieces made from glorified cardboard, and you're lucky if they don't break on the ride home. They'll call it affordable, but they really mean cheap. So if you want furniture, you can go there, or if you're looking for an heirloom, maybe you should talk to us.
Paul's Furniture, St. Robert and Rolla, where quality and savings go together. 2.5 acres of showroom, no money down, and no interest for 12 months. Delivery is free. We proudly say we won't be undersold.
It's holiday savings until the end of the month at your Napa Parts store, St. Robert Auto Supply, where you'll find what you need for winter weather driving and maybe some cool stocking stuffers. A complete 11-piece car wash and detailing shine kit for $39.99. Grease Monkey utility gloves, 3-pack, $12.99. Easy Red Anywhere neck light, $18.99. Check out their monthly flyer for more great buys for the holidays. Save $10 on night vision headlights and get $10 off per pair of Rain-X wipers, 2-in-1 glass cleaner, and rain repellent. Get the good stuff 7 days a week at your Napa Parts store, St. Robert Auto Supply, off Missouri Avenue.
We all have our faves.
I love baseball.
I love football.
Basketball is my game.
But there's one thing we all love.
Pizza!
If you need to satisfy that competitive appetite, we got your slice right here.
Domino's Pizza in St. Robert is the pizza during and after the game. Try the perfect combo deal. Pizza, side, and a drink for $19.99. Try Domino's Mix and Match is only $6.99. Check it out online at Domino's.com or call your order in at 573-336-3400. Domino's Pizza, 213 St. Robert Boulevard. Looking for a great career? Domino's Pizza St. Robert is hiring all positions. Apply online at jobs.dominos.com.
Hey there, parents. Looking for top-notch pediatric care right in your community? Look no further than Phelps Health Pediatrics. We're your trusted partner in helping keep your kiddos healthy and happy. Our team of expert physicians and providers are here to provide compassionate, family-centered care for your children from birth through adolescence. We understand that your child's well-being is your top priority, and it's ours too. Visit phelpshealth.org to learn more. Phelps Health, your health, our mission.
Back here once more, halftime. This boys championship game, the Frisco League basketball tournament. As it stands, it's the Licking Wildcats holding on to a 2-point lead. 28-26 here at the moment. Connor Harvard here with you as we tally up the scores from that first half. Of course, an exciting tournament. Pretty much from get-go. We had the play-ins on Saturday and, of course, a couple of those first-round games. Then we turned our attention to the other first-round games. The next couple of days, we've had a buzzer beater. We've had some blowouts. We've had records broken. And by records, I mean tournament records. We've had 35-point performances. We've had 52-point margins of victory. We've just had it all here in this particular tournament. And hopefully we can get an exciting second half to cap this one off. But let's look at the scoring summary here for you. First and foremost for the Newburgh Wolves, 11 points after 1:26 at the half. Leading the way right now, Colton Pound. No quarter. He was the vehicle there. All but 3 Newburgh points there in that 15-point second quarter, so he's leading the way right now with 12. Then you've got 4 players with 3, all of them with just a singular 3-pointer here from this one. Jace Dyer has 3, Ben Morgan has 3, Gage Holderby has 3, Gail Crittobal has 3 as well. And then bringing up the rear with 2 points. That would be Caleb Steffi. Again, 11 at the first, 26 at the half. Now looking at Licking, nobody in double digits just yet, but Cannon Buckner He has 3 threes off the bench here in this game, so he's coming through with 9 points here at the moment. Keaton Cook, 7 points, all of which came in that second quarter. 4 points apiece for both Austin James and Jordan Ritz. 2 points apiece for Carter Solomons and Rustin Stockard. 13 after 1 and 28 here at the break. Got any other numbers for us, Gary?
I've been daydreaming.
About Russian judges and
but I'm almost there. Actually, this is interesting. To me, it is at least. Both teams shooting 100% from the free throw line.
We haven't had too many trips to the line in this game, but when we got there, both teams have been effective. Licking right now 7-for-7, and Newberg staggering 1-for-1 from the free throw line. So true, but Newberg hasn't really gotten a whole lot of trips thus far. Let's take a 60-second timeout. We will come back. It's time for your second half. 28-26 in favor of Licking. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament Championship Boys side. 97.9 The Source.
Buying a pre-owned vehicle is a great way to save money. Fortunately for you, Lowe Chevrolet in Waynesville has a process each vehicle goes through that most dealers don't do. It goes through a thorough 127-point inspection, then a beautification process where they're buffed, waxed, and professionally detailed. The goal is years of low-cost, trouble-free service from a pre-owned vehicle that meets your budget, needs, and lifestyle. Find yours today at Lowe Chevrolet off I-44, exit 156 in Waynesville.
I wonder what my housing options are.
So here you are out in the middle of the beautiful Ozarks and you think maybe it's time to relocate. Fort Leonard Wood Homes. They offer move-in ready 2, 3, and 4-bedroom homes located at Fort Leonard Wood. Fort Leonard Wood Homes offer a secure, safe, and comfortable hometown environment. They have 24-hour maintenance, lawn care services, as well as average utilities included. Call one day and you could be in your new home the next day. It's just that easy. Call 573-329-0122. That's Fort Leonard Wood Homes.
Back here, time to start the second half. 16 minutes to decide a winner here in this one. 2 more quarters of basketball for the Frisco League tournament. Licking starts off with the basketball here. It's Connor Harmon, Gary Canance, bringing you all the action for 7 days. 3-pointer, right wing, no good. Rebounded here by Gorman. Yeah. Gorman going to kick it back out now over to Stockard. Stockard, right side layup is good. So Licking starts off the scoring here. I've just been informed that Alabama defeats Georgia tonight, so there you go. Stockard now with 4 points total for the night.
That is big, isn't it? Georgia number 1.
It makes the college football playoff committee sweat a little bit. That's all I'll say. Colton Pound top of the key over to the left side here. Dyer driving baseline. Kicks it out now over to Pound. Back to Dyer. Dyer for 3. No, much too hard. Out of bounds it goes. And it's Licking basketball. We've seen Licking pull off long runs across both the girls and boys side here. Newberg, for them, it's going to be all about keeping Licking from those kinds of runs. Don't want to put yourself out of it to the point where there's no possibility for a comeback. Here's a ball strip. Steffi has it, dribbles, throws off to the outlet pass. Colton Pound. Dante Harris now with it. Left wing, thought about it, pulls it back to Holderby, standing top of the key. Over now to Dyer. Dyer left side, Holderby. Holderby looking to drive. Baseline, spins back to his right, trying to pass it off to Pound. Might have been better off going for his own there. But he'll throw it away, and it's Licking basketball. Austin James, he'll take the inbounds pass across the way over to Gorman. Gorman back now to Cook. Cook scanning the field. Now going to throw it across the line to Solons. We'll get a foul from behind called on Dyer. Dyer picks up the foul here. Be his second, team first here for this third. And Licking will inbound it here for Solons to bring it across half court. Eric Gorman passing to the left corner. Over now, Rustin Stockard.
Now to Gorman. Gorman coming over to his right. Here's Solons, top of the key. Right side, Stockard. Stockard a couple dribbles to his left here. Now it's on over to Gorman. Gorman passing off to Solons here. Solons spinning around through the double team. Off to Cook. Cook, 17-foot shot. No good. Rebound, though, by Gorman. He stepped out of bounds, though. It'll be Licking ball. Excuse me. How about Newburgh ball? Dante Harris up the middle of the floor. Already 2 minutes gone by in this third. Just the 2 points for Licking thus far. Here's Pound. Pass to the right wing. Dangerous pass. Harris, though, brings it in. Might have traveled with it.
Traveling.
Yep, took the whole 1-2 here. Traveled. Harris knew it. And we're coming back with Licking now. Eaton Cook, one inbound here. Licking coming across with that 4-point lead again. 30-26. Going over to his left here. Settles near the train logo. You're on the Lakeway hardwood. Solons over to Buckner. Buckner trips and falls. He comes across the lane here. Pass it off, though, to Stockard. Stockard's fouled. We're going to the line for two. Buckner gets the pass off before he slaps the hardwood.
Oh, and he hit it hard.
He took it with his full chest there, but he's all right. He's already back up. Tough dude. Foul's going to be called here on Gage. Holderby is first. Stockard standing at the line for two. First one's up. First one is good. Stockard's first trip to the line here. Sinks the first. Licking still perfect.
8 for 8.
You'll get another try added here. Up and away. And good.
9 for 9.
There you go. Both teams still very much perfect, but Licking doing most of the heavy lifting.
Yeah, exactly.
Newburgh there, 1 for 1, shining like a diamond over there. Dyer on the right wing. He's going to set his feet, take the three. It was open, but he left it long, and it's rebounded by Buckner. Buckner will find the outlet pass, now to Stockard. Stockard stopped by Harris, pass off to Buckner. Buckner, Solons, off to the corner. Cook, contested three over Pound, got it to go. Heaton Cook for three, timeout taken by Newburgh. We talked about runs. We talked about how long they can go. Licking's found themselves a 7-0 run to start the quarter. 35-26, new largest lead of the game here at 9. See if Licking can continue on after the timeout. It is a full timeout. We're back in 60. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament Boys Championship, 97.9 The Source.
Imagine yourself in a time where quality and durability weren't just words when value was placed on workmanship. Pennaroyal Antiques and Collectibles at 122 Commercial Street in Crocker has Victorian and primitive furniture from the 18 and 1900s. You'll find rare documents and many unusual items like antique and collectible toys, military items, and vintage clothing. Thousands of items available, and if you don't see it in the store, ask for it at Pennaroyal Antiques. There's also something from the past called customer service. Pennaroyal Antiques and Collectibles. Open the third Thursday, Friday, and Saturday of every month from 10 to 4 or by appointment at 855-3259.
How do you want your life to sound? Like this? Or like this? Life is better with a canoe. Find the perfect canoe to get you away from the noise. Because really, life is better with a canoe.
Boiling Springs Campground and Canoe Rental now taking reservations for the 2024 season. Boiling Springs Campground Ground and Canoe Rental is family owned and operated and offers kayak, canoe, and raft rentals. They also have full hookup sites too. When you float with Boiling Springs Campground and Canoe Rental, they'll take you upriver and you will float right back to your site. Whether it's the Big Piney or the Gasconade River, you will always enjoy a relaxing float with us. Call today at 573-759-7294. Family fun is our number one.
Back to it here after the full timeout. Newburgh misses their shot. Licking with the basketball. Cannon Buckner, wide open three. Got it! The run continues on. It's a 10-0 run. 38-26, 12-point lead. Eerily similar to what we saw in the game prior here, Gary. Right down to the point totals.
That's right.
Cannon Buckner now with 12. For a 12-point lead. Colton Pound almost had it stripped away, but comes up into the hands of Harris. Harris moving toward his left here. Whistle, foul, blocking foul going to be called here against Licking. It's gut check time here for the Wolves.
Yeah, it is.
Who have not scored a point. I'm not saying it's going to happen. Who have not scored a point for the first 4 minutes of this quarter. Then I know it's some kind of magic at work here, Gary.
But there is, let's see, still 12 minutes left.
Yeah, there's still 12 minutes of basketball, and it's still a 12-point lead. Nothing set in stone, but it is gut check time here for Newburgh. They throw the ball away off the inbounds pass, though. That's not a good start to it. As looking slows it on down here. 2 subs coming up. Ben Morgan, Jace Dyer set to come in here in a moment. Carter Solons picks up the dribble volleyball line to the opposite corner. Austin James thought about the 3, driving baseline instead, lost it, but it's into the hands of Logan Gorman, who sends it on over now to Carter Solons, who will back it on out. Coach Gamble hopping around down there, shouting orders. He's directing traffic, and he's telling looking to hold up here. Does Newburgh want to come out and guard? They're going to have to here. Here comes Solons driving. It's an isolation play, right elbow. Solons spinning to his right, might have traveled with it, but we're going to get a foul. We're going to get 2 free throws. Might have missed the travel there.
Yeah.
Newburgh can only control what they can control here. That time it's maybe a missed call here, but it is going to be Carter Solons stepping in for 2. I was on Gage Holderby, his second. Solons takes the first. It's good. Solons keeps it perfect. 10 for 10 now. 13-point lead, 39-26. Second free throw. Up and away. Also good. I'm living vicariously through this perfect free throw mark, by the way. I'm invested. I am personally invested in both teams not missing a free throw. We'll see how long it lasts. Gage Holderby, top of the key, over to Dyer. Dyer, right wing, Holderby. Now they're trailing by 14. What does Newburgh do to respond here? Out, top of the key. 12 points, all of which have come in the second quarter tonight. They'll bring it out and direct some traffic. Send Dyer to the right wing. He'll pass it to the opposite side. Harris. Town looking to attack now. Had a strip by Buckner. Buckner. Jump stops. Pass it off here. Solons. Stops at the wing here. Trying to go top of the key, but it's taken by Pound. No look pass. Right in the hands of Pound. Pound right side layup is good. No shutout for the third quarter this time through. We will not repeat.
That's, yeah.
Last game.
Well, but still, I mean, it's 12-point lead.
Here for Licking. It's a long road back, but again, no shutout quarter here in this one. Cannon Buckner, left wing. Pump fake, drives in, kicks it off to the corner. Austin James, step back 3, back of the rim, no good. Ball is poked around here. Logan Gorman's going to be the first one to run it. Off to the right corner. Keaton Cook for 3. No, too short. Rebounded this time by Pound. The Pound will take it through. Pass off to Harris. Harris, right wing 3, no good. Ball out of bounds. And that'll lead us to another Newburgh timeout. 30-second timeout, 1:54 left to go here in this third quarter. And you feel it winding down, Gary. We are 9.5 minutes away, and then some change. Because obviously we got to stick around for the post game.
Mm-hmm.
We're about 9.5 game minutes away from going back to our normal, maybe not so fun lives. Normal work schedule, 9 to 5.
I'm saying nothing.
8 to 5, that normal, that sort of thing. At least until I can start heading out and traveling with the Waynesville Tigers, Lady Tigers as well. I was thinking about that the other day. I'm going to start next year. They go to Joplin. I'm leaving work at 10. You can't stop.
No, I wouldn't try.
I'll come in at 8. Like I always do, but I'll leave work at 10. I don't care. 3-hour drive and all that.
Yeah, that's a long drive.
Yeah. Waynesville destined for the COC, the Central Ozarks Conference, next year with a few old friends as well. Lebanon, Glendale, Kickapoo.
Whole lot of traveling going on.
And theoretically, Parkview as well. Non-football member, they'll join for basketball. So back to it here. Licking 12-point advantage, 40-28. Stalker driving in, shot from the left block, foul. Going to the line for 2. Another big moment in this game. Stalker heading to the line, trying to keep it perfect. 1:36 left on the third. Stalker tonight with 6 points. First free throw. It's good. 12 for 12 tonight is Licking. 13-point advantage, 41-28. Second free throw, also good. You can all breathe easy. Mark holds, but it's 42-28 now. 14-point Licking lead. The runs kind of slowed down a little bit here. Newberg trying to drag it on back here, trying to get themselves back to within strike distance. Dyer, top of the key, left wing, Holderby, back to Dyer now. Screen set by Pound. Dyer dribbles through it. Attacks the basket here. Up and under. Count the bucket and the foul. As Dyer takes it to the hole. Steps through traffic. He's fouled on his way up. He'll get himself a free throw try here. Foul's going to be called on Keaton Cook, his third, team second. Newberg 1 for 1 from the line tonight. Dyer's free throw is up and good. So Newberg contributes a little bit more here. 42-31, back to 11. After completing the three-point play, Jordan Ritz in the ball game, replacing Cook, it looks like. And now Newberg's going to come up and press off the made free throw. They'll quickly throw it into Ritz, though. Ritz going to get it on back to Stockard. See if Newberg falls back into a half-court defense. They'll try to cut off the pass at half-court. Couldn't do it, though. James has it. And now they'll fall back here. Fall back into a man-to-man defense. Austin James moving toward his left to the block. Goes through Dyer. Layup for two. Norman does it all that time round. He's got his first two here in the third. 44-31. Dyer, runner, middle of the lane, left it short. Holderby had a chance for the rebound, but he can't hang on to it. And it's back to Licking. Whistle, substitution, replacing, checking in here. It's Austin Stevens. He'll replace somebody. Looks like he'll replace Jordan Ritz. Don't think that was the intended target here, Coach Gamble.
Has a really good game going for him.
Yeah, Jordan Ritz has been impressive in his minutes tonight. As a rebound kind of guy. Newberg still pressuring here, still looking to jump passing lanes. They tip it, they steal it. Here comes Dyer. Dyer, right wing, looking for Pound, but now going to clear it out. 25 seconds left to go in the period. Holderby, now Harris. Harris top of the key here with 20 seconds. Harris driving in here. Looks for a corner pass, finds Pound. Pound kicking it inside. Dyer to catch and shoot midair. And he'll get the foul, so count the bucket. No, actually the foul, he signified on the floor, but it's after the shot. Wait, hold on here. Let's see. Bucket's good. Foul. Okay, we're going to get the and one. I thought he was signifying the foul was on the floor after the fact, which would give Newberg the ball back. But the foul's on Austin Stevens, his first. Count the bucket for Dyer. Another chance for an and one play here for Newberg. Could bring it back to 10. Free throws up. Free throws good. He'll finish it off here. We're back to 10. 44-34. Stockard with it. The ball on the floor. 5 seconds left to go in the quarter. Lost it. Picked it back up. Falling to the ground. Finds Stevens. Finds Foreman now. They have to shoot. Solis gets the shot off. It is off the front of the rim.
Pretty
it's
close,
a 10-point lead here at the break. 44-34. One more quarter left to go in the Frisco League basketball tournament. And we'll see if it ends with another Licking championship. We're back in 60. You're listening to like I just said, the Frisco League basketball tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
What fosters the feeling that life is good? A sense of accomplishment, a feeling you're doing something that really matters, a nice bit of money in your pocket. All of those things contribute, but most important of all is the support of the people behind you.
I drew you a picture, Mr. Givens. This is me and this is you.
The Licking School District is looking for substitute bus drivers, maintenance workers, substitute teachers, and custodians. These positions offer great hours, great pay, great friendships, and a gratifying career. Apply online at licking.k-12.mo.us today.
Hate going to the hair salon because you know it's going to take all day? Does your hairstylist talk on her cell phone while she's doing your hair? Or maybe you're just fed up with all the gossip and foolishness that goes on at your hair salon. Be treated like the woman you are.
A beautiful hairstyle begins with the right stylist. Vanagon Salon has certified color specialist, hair extensions, and nail techs. 26210 Highway 17, Waynesville. Call for your appointment today, 573-774-6100.
We're back here. Time for the fourth quarter. 8 minutes to go. 10-point Licking lead. But Newberg find a little spark there before the end of the period. They have the ball. Colton Pound gets an open layup. And we're back to single digits.
6 seconds to score. Colton Pound brings it back to 8, 44-36. Newberg still with the pressure. Austin James keeps the dribble as he comes across the line here to the right elbow. He'll go all the way in. Right side layup. Good. James coast to coast for 2. Here to start the fourth quarter. Back to 10, 46-36. Who will take over? Who will be the hero for Newberg in this comeback effort? Case Dyer, right elbow. Up and under with it. Bucket's good. Case Dyer's had himself a good second half. Back to 8, 46-38. Whistle, foul down the sideline here. Foul's going to be called on Colton Pound, I do believe. Pound will pick up number 2. Make sure we call it both sides, comes the call. It will be number 3 on Pound. Hate that. Well, I think we'll hear that phrase for another week, by the way. 46-38, though. We're still at 8. James, free throw line. Coming toward his right. Passing off, block to block here. Cook throws up the shot. Good for 2. Right now, Newberg has a response, or Newberg has an answer. Has a question. Something like that. But looking, has a response. We're back to where we started here. Colton Pound, left side over to Dyer. Dyer hands it off to Pound. Pound in stride. Pound onto the left block. Whistle, travel call against Newberg.
Well, a 10-point difference in the game. And you can look at it this way. That's the margin of free throws that Licking has hit in the game compared. And so, I guess,
yeah, I mean, considering both
free throws matter. I mean,
sure.
You can look at a ball game a lot of different ways, but obviously.
So pushing foul came really late. And Licking's heading to the line for 2. All right, time to calm down there. Second foul, third foul called here against Holderby. Did you know, Gary, no team has ever lost a game based on their own merits. The referees have screwed every
that's
losing
too
team
deep for me.
in
Now,
the course of history.
Can you repeat that again?
They've never, ever let a team win a game. First free throw, though, for Cook is no good. Cook! How dare you? I threw my pen and I lost it, but he did miss the first. We're still looking at 10. Black pen hiding amongst all the black equipment. Second free throw is good, just to rub the salt in the wound here, but does increase the lead to 11. There's my pen.
Well, still Newberg very much in it, but they trail by 11 right now. A lot of time on the clock, and they've got the ball.
Yeah, there's still 6.5 minutes here. 4-possession game. That's still plenty of time. There's a pass inside. Pound, lots of contact. Whistle, blocking foul.
They fell to the floor like bowling pins.
Blocking foul called here against Cannon Buckner. So it's Newberg basketball underneath.
Jordan Ritz comes back into the game for Licking.
Dante Harris to inbound. Going to float one up here, picked up by Holderby. Holderby driving to his right. Off to Steffi, into the corner. Harris for 3. No, left it short. Rebounded here by Ritz. Ritz, long pass down the floor. Finds Cook. Cook going to be fouled from behind. Hits the ground hard. That's what we call a no-doubter here, and he's heading back to the line for 2. Hard foul from behind here, but Cook's all right. He's already back up, and so he'll head to the line. Foul's on Jace Dyer, number 3 on him. Team foul number 3. Cook's first free throw. It's good. He really missed that free throw just to ruin everything I love of him, didn't he?
So you're not going to enjoy the tacos?
He's going to make every free throw from this point on. Licking's going to make every free throw. Newberg's going to make every free throw, and I'm just going to have to look at this dark stain on my scorebook tonight. Cook's second free throw is also good. I don't think he's hit rim on as many free throws tonight. Cook has. Just the one. 51-38. We're back to 13 with 6 minutes to go in the fourth. Dyer driving through. Had the ball stripped. Nope. Whistle, foul.
Suddenly, we all like that particular official down here on the Newburgh side.
Right.
Sorry, I shouldn't. No, that'll be the fourth foul here on Keaton Cook. You do so many games in your career, you notice trends, you notice the way things are. I think we all know it's that way. Pound gets the inbounds pass, left the layup off the rim, rebounded by Ritz.
Wouldn't some baby back ribs be real good?
Where are you going to get baby back ribs at?
I don't
10
know.
o'clock at night.
I don't know. Are you going to get them during the day?
That's true. Jump shot, no good from the free throw line. Offensive rebound by Ritz. Possession continues on here. James spinning around toward his right. Coming through middle of the lane here. Travel with it. Travel, Newburgh ball.
Or we're seriously getting into latter part of the ball game, more serious for Newburgh since they trail by 13 points here.
Yeah, 13 points, still 5 possession game by this point. It is 13. Need some shots. They'll need to start making. That hasn't happened over the last few minutes. Here's a whistle. Foul from behind here called against Harris. Foul off the rebound here. That'll be team foul number 4 charged to the Wolves. It'll be number 1 here on Harris. So looking to inbound here from the baseline. We'll get a sub here. Austin Stevens back in for Ritz.
Looking with 2 big runs here in the ball game. First one, Newburgh was able to come back and actually take the lead for a while, but they haven't recovered from the second big run.
Solon's open lane to the basket. Left side layup. It's good. It's a 7-0 run right now. These runs have certainly helped the Lincoln here tonight. As Colton Pound tries to break it with a 3. Back of the rim. No good. The cold streak continues on. Rebounded by Stockard. Stockard on to James. James moving toward his right. James going to come on through here. Shot from the left elbow. Good. James finds another 2 here. Whistle timeout. It's a 9-0 run. It's a 17-point lead here for Licking. 55-38, full timeout. Let's take 60 as well. Licking's pulling away with 4:32 left to go in the fourth. We're listening to the Frisco League Tournament Championship here on 97.9 The Source.
Rice's Body Shop in Roby is ready to help when life deals us those unexpected dents and dings to our vehicles. Whether it's by wildlife, wild children, other animals, weather, or collision, Rice's Body Shop provides the very best in auto body collision guarantee. They'll do it right. They've been the auto body pros since 1973 in North Texas County. Rice's Auto Body, just a stone's throw from the junction on Highway 17. Open Mondays through Fridays from 9 till 5. Call 417-458-4847. That's Rice's Body Shop in Roby.
Quality care is a #1 priority at Miller County Care and Rehabilitation Center in Tuscumbia. To reflect the many rehab programs available, Miller County Care and Rehabilitation Center is a 60-bed skilled and 22-bed assisted living facility that provides the many health needs of the community. Keeping people self-reliant for as long as they can is a priority. Miller County Care and Rehabilitation Center provides the right level of care at the right time. Located 3 miles from Tuscumbia east on Highway 17.
Coming out of the full timeout here, 55-38. 17-point lead. It's a 9-0 run at the moment here for the Licking Wildcats. 3-pointer, though. Kale Crittlebaugh couldn't get it to go. On the rebound, out of bounds it goes. Last touch by Newburgh.
And Newburgh has missed the last 4 shots from the field.
And Newburgh has really gone cold here down the line. Derek Borman, left wing. Guarded closely by Pound. Pound trying to pick up the steal. Instead, they'll pass it out to Sullins. Officially halfway through this final quarter. Sullins on the drive. Runs into Holderby. Kind of a weak charge try there. Not going to get a whistle either way. Lost it. Trying to dribble behind the back. Taken by Stockard. Stockard. Pass across the wings. Ball tip. Picked up by Stevens. Stevens inside. Spins around to his right. Trying to find James, but they lost it. And Newburgh will take it back. It's time to chuck up some threes and hope the cold streak breaks. Take the most open shot you can and
Newburgh trailing by 17 now with 3:46.
Diana Harris gets a nice open lane to the basket there.
Yeah, that is the best shot there on that possession. Comes up with his first 2 of the game. 55-40. They've kind of missed his scoring here. The ball stripped away. Timeout taken by Licking. That can't be backcourt because it was knocked out of bounds by Newberg. It's a timeout here, 30-second timeout. Taken here by Licking. 55-40, 3:33 left to go here in this game. And if your Coach Juan's down there right now for Newberg, you're most likely drawing up your full court defense. At this point, your best option is to try to force Licking into some mistakes down the line. Make a couple shots on your end and just try to get it back within striking distance right now. I would say if you can get it back to within, I know I'm about to say just go on an 8-0 run, Forehead. But if you can find maybe a couple threes, a 2-pointer here and there, and you can get back to within 2 or 3 possessions, you're in a good spot.
Mm-hmm.
You're in a spot at least in the next, can't take too much time off the clock though. It's a rough situation. Like, make no bones about it here. Trying to make a 15-point comeback in 3.5 minutes
that's
is
pretty
not
hard,
an easy task. It's one of those things, I say this a lot, improbable, but not impossible. You just need a little bit of help along the way here from not only yourself, but from Licking. Buckner to inbound here, tossing into James. James, left side, Buckner. Buckner thought about the 3. Probably under strict orders to not do that right now.
Well, I don't know. He's been pretty good from the field.
It's more or less just not rushing right now. You want your possessions to go nice and long right now if you're looking to minimize Newberg chances.
Right.
To cut into this. Of course, Austin James will take it on the right block and get his own offensive rebound. He'll find the putback. Of course, take the points if you can find them. That goes without saying. But it's 57 now, 40. Back to 17 here. Ben Morgan back to the table. 3-pointer. Colton Powell rolls out. That's a summary of Newberg's second half here.
Yeah.
Open shot, close shot, no cigar. Rim finds a way to reject you. Carter Solens moving toward his left here. Kicks it off opposite block. On the block. Heaton Cook good for another 2.
That was nice. Nicely executed.
That was a very nice pass there from Solens. 19-point advantage here. New largest lead of the game. Girls' margin of victory tonight was 21, I do believe. Something like that. Dante Harris, nice pass back the other way. Holderby gunning out to Karelbaugh for the 3. Shot's no good. Rebounded by Dyer. Dyer fighting through. Underhanded layup was good. Thought Holderby might have missed the opportunity there for some easy points, but all works out in the end there as Dyer makes another nice move to the basket. Had himself a 10-point half. He's got 13 tonight. Rawson Stockard going in. Right block. Puts up the shot. It's good. 61-42. Here comes Pound down the lane. Bounce pass off to Dyer. Right wing. Guarded closely by James. Going to attack here. Runs into Buckner. Kicks it back out to the corner. Pound. Nice pump fake. Steps to his left. Now the 3. No. Rims out as well. Stockard has the rebound. Stockard waiting for traffic to move on by. Now under 2 minutes here. This is where you really start to wonder, and I think the answer is yes. Too much time's going off the clock, especially if they make this one here. No, a foul. 2 free throws coming up for Keaton Cook.
Minute 45 left, and looks like Licking's going to take home another big trophy.
Yeah,
put in that trophy case.
3 schools dominated tonight.
I'm trying to think. Did I read a story where the schools? We'll wait for this. Free throw is up and good.
Does not touch the rim. Keaton Cook drains it. Cook, a visually displeasing 7 for 8 as Newberg will clear out the bench here. Caleb Steffi, though, back in the ballgame. Ben Morgan in as well. Aiden Hutchins. Timmy Conger in. As well as Nate Killian. All in here. Looks like Licking will do the same here. Cook brings in the last free throw. Up and good. 8 for 9 now as Licking will clear out the bench here. Licking will start the celebration a little early.
Yeah.
Chest bumps, high fives. Everything in between here. But a new 5 will take to the floor here. I'm going to go to my book here. I think Licking's one of the teams where we just didn't have enough space for everyone. Benton Corley in. I know that name. We've marked him down before. L. I don't know my alphabet. Here's Timmy Conger, though. He'll go on over to Hutchins. Hutchins back to Conger. Conger a step to his right. Now on over to Morgan. Morgan, top of the key here, guarded by Corley. We'll take it to the wing, up top. On over now to Nate Killian. Killian going to put the ball on the floor. Has it stripped. Fast break back the other way. Layup is no good. Left it long. Rebound, though, underneath. It's going to score. And that is going to be, I still can't find my L's here in the roster, Carson Walker, who picks up his first 2 points in the game's dying embers. Three-pointer, Timmy Conger left it too far to the left. And here comes Walker down the right sideline. Fights his way through. Layup left short. Rebounded by Conger. He'll go left sideline, bouncing it on back. Over now to Morgan. Also on the floor right now, you've got Cale Cook. You've got Lake Wade. Again, Benton Corley. We mentioned him. Carson Walker. And I believe the last player up there on the floor is Nate Gamble. Yep, that's him. Gamble going to find himself a steal. Is he going to find himself in the scoring books? Open layup? Yes. Nate Gamble scores 2. 67-42. $25 points. The lead here with 30 seconds to go. We're going to inbound here. No, Newburgh to inbound. Somebody from Newburgh to inbound here. Who's it going to be? Talking amongst themselves. It'll be Conger. Foul, by the way, was on Lake Wade. Cale Cook, his first. Killian takes it, top of the key, trying to go over to the right side. Hutchins, ball out of bounds. Heavy licking ball. So Licking takes it across here. Corley will be met by Conger. Looking to drive toward his right. Looking to slam it home.
Oh.
Was a little bit underneath the rim, but he threw it anyway. Kind of tried to Dwight Howard that one from the free throw line. Just chuck it and we call it a dunk, I guess. But we get a foul.
Hey, you got to get above the rim, though.
You got to get above the rim. That's the first step. But if not, just axe handle that one and throw it as hard as you can. At the line now, Nate Killian. Foul was on Nate Gamble. First free throw up for Killian is no good. We'll get one last substitution here for Licking. Checking in for Benton Corley. You get one try at the dunk before you get subbed down here. Guess that's the message we're sending here to Corley. Second free throw is also no good. Rebounded here by Licking. In the game, by the way, it is Kenny Ramsey. 8 seconds now. Ramsey, left side layup. He got it. To the delight of the crowd, Ramsey comes in and scores. And that'll do it. It's the Licking Wildcats. They complete the sweep tonight. Not only are they your girls tournament champions, they're your boys tournament champions here as well. So let's do what we always do. We'll take ourselves a few minutes. We'll wrap things up. We'll get my books in order. We'll talk with Coach Gamble after he's done celebrating with the team, of course. And we'll get you all set up to go nowhere and sign off for the final time here in this Frisco League basketball tournament. A good effort tonight for the Newburgh Wolves, but they'll take second. Licking takes first. 69-42, your final score here in this one. We're back in a flash. You're listening to the Frisco League basketball tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
Students come and students go. Some start at the elementary level and continue in the same district until graduation. Others move in, some move out for a variety of reasons, but usually it's the parent's job that facilitates a family's move. Whatever the reason, the Iberia School District welcomes all students. At Iberia, students get the best possible education from a staff of dedicated teachers, coaches, and an administration that cares about the product they send out every May at graduation. Whether it's continuing their education, the military, or the 9-to-5 world, the Iberia School District is proud of their Rangers and Lady Rangers.
Isn't this great? The three of us camping at our favorite spot?
Ah, sure is, honey.
I sure do miss Grandpa. He used to love coming here.
I do too, son. Remember the motorboat stalled and he swam from shore to fix it? He always made sure we were okay. He was one of a kind.
Yes, he was. Miss you, Dad.
Fox Funeral Home remains its original location and continues to be family-owned and operated, providing hometown values and personalized service since 1931.
Would you like a job with a 4-day work week? How about great benefits? I've got some great news for you because the Stoutland R2 School District is hiring bus drivers now. Starting pay at $22.43 per hour for a 4-hour workday, along with paid life, health, dental, and long-term disability insurance benefits. Applicants must possess a valid Missouri CDL with passenger and school bus endorsements or the ability to obtain them, as well as pass a drug test and a physical. For more information or to apply, visit stoutlandschools.com. Children's education is important, and you can help get them there.
Role models are more important than ever in today's society. You can serve as a role model for others the next time you display good sportsmanship at a high school athletic event. Good sports are winners and are also vital to preserving our fine sports traditions. So the next time you attend a sporting event, remember to be a good sport and help rekindle the spirit of citizenship. This message has been brought to you by your friends at the Missouri State High School Activities Association and this local radio station.
Rennie Pharmacy on Deer Lake Road is the only independently family-owned pharmacy in Licking. They carry a large assortment of vitamins, home health, and over-the-counter products. Rennie Pharmacy offers great services such as drive-through, adherence program, free delivery, medication management, and immunization services. Rennie Pharmacy is open from 8 to 5:30 Mondays through Fridays, 9 till noon on Saturdays. Call 674-2955 or check their webpage. Just Google Rennie Pharmacy and see all they offer.
Your car is still the one. You love everything about her, except for that. From when Ben dropped his milkshake, and that. From when you tried to transport that sharp thing, and that. That's always in the air thanks to your shotgun rider, Earl. Luckily, we can fix that.
Reeves Auto Upholstery, serving both Lebanon and Richland with decades of experience. There's no job too big or too small, because they've seen it all.
And we're back here once more, Lakeway Physical Education Facility. This one is in the books. 2 new challengers to the Licking Wildcats throne, but unfortunately for Richland, unfortunately for Newburgh, it's another year of Licking dominance. The boys win this one. Final score, 29 points. Your margin of victory, 69-42. Another close game that got out of hand in the third quarter. The third quarter today was very, very kind to the Wildcats as they come through, almost picking up the 70 spot here in this one. And, of course, taking a picture down there, the boys and girls teams with their trophies. Gotta feel pretty good to be a Licking Wildcat right now. The way state, the talent that these two teams seemingly have. They were tested throughout these tournaments, make no mistake. But as we've said several times over the course of this tournament here, Gary, good teams, they find ways to win, and well, they did just that over the last few days. Gary's stunned speechless.
No, I'm just watching the coach. He's with...
We'll talk with Coach Gamble if he makes his way on up here.
Yeah, that's what
obviously,
I'm looking at. But,
celebrating and taking pictures here, celebrating. Obviously deserves to celebrate here. But while we wait for him to come on up here, potentially, maybe, let's go over your scoring summary for this game here today. Actually, he didn't keep up with it.
Neither did I.
So...
Well, I mean, I've got it here, but I
didn't tally it up. We got to kind of do this live here. Let's go ahead and start with Licking here as we go down the line here. 28 first half points here in this one. They come through 44 at the end of the third and 69 at the end of the game here for Garrett Gorman. 2 points in this one. Carter Sullins finishes with 6. Austin James comes through with 10 points. He reaches double digits here in this one. Roston Stockert, he comes through with quite a few points. He finishes with 10 as well. Keaton Cook, I think he's going to be your game's leading scorer here today. He finishes with 2, 4, 7, 10, 12, 14, 19 points tonight for Keaton Cook. And 1 missed free throw, by the way, although we did end up having 3 missed free throws down the line.
Yeah.
Keaton Cook did break the streak, so shame on him, and a 19-point performance. Could have had 20. Just make your free throws. Jordan Ritz has 4 points. All of that came in the first quarter today. Carson Walker finishes with 2. Nate Gamble finishes with 2. And then Kenny Ramsey finishes with 2 points here today as well. So, in the end, 69 total points for Licking in their championship winning effort. And I see Towns over there. He's directing
Oh, no,
Coach
he's
Gamble
running.
over here. Yeah, he's running over here.
He's going to be out of
Coach
breath.
Towns was headhunting him. And I say Coach Towns, obviously Bill Towns, athletic director for Lakeway. Love what he's done for us here this week, including running coaches down to tell him to come up here and interview. You probably can talk about the high percentage of coaches coming up here. Well, no. Well, that offends me. Gary, if you want to go ahead and give him the headset here.
I will. Let me get it set up to record. All right.
All righty. And then joined now by Licking Boys head coach Philip Gamble. Coach, feels pretty good right now to be a Licking Wildcat. Of course, the girls take care of business earlier today, and you guys pull away after a close first half to kind of cruise to a victory here tonight. 27 points margin of victory. Give me some thoughts on tonight's game.
Yeah, that's second year in a row. Boys and girls both won championship over here. Our girls did a great job. They kind of neck and neck there the first half, and they pulled away the start of the second half, and our girls pulled through and did a great job. I'm proud of those guys, or those girls, I should say. Our guys came out, and we had a game plan, and like I've told you guys all week, our guys they bought in and stuck to the game plan, and on the defensive end for the most part, we had a defensive plan in place, and our guys went through it, and it worked out for us.
Yeah, absolutely. And, I was watching you guys down on the bench here, and I noticed that you try to inspire your players down there. You're hopping around, you're all kinds of hype, and you're getting your guys fired up here. What does that kind of do for your guys here? Kind of tell me a little bit about your coaching style and how you kind of operate down there on the bench, because I was having so much fun watching you get excited down there during those big runs.
I love the game. I love the kids. And that's why I do what I do. And if the kids are going to do what you do, they're going to, they see what you do, and they're going to, a lot of times, hopefully not act completely like me, but, we talk a lot in our locker room about being, bringing energy to whatever you're doing, whether if you're in the classroom, baseball field, basketball court, whatever, be an energy giver and be a positive, influence around people around you. And I believe it bleeds off. It does bleed off. And I think it makes our guys play a lot harder and lock in and buy into what we're doing.
Yeah. And you and I, when we've talked this week, we've stressed how balanced the scoring has been amongst your guys today. Today is no different. 4 scores in double digits by my count. Cook, of course, leads the way, 19 tonight. Cannon Buckner comes through with 4 threes in this game. He was cooking all night tonight. And then, of course, Austin James, Ross, and Soccer each finished with 10 apiece.
Yeah, Cannon, Cannon, Garrett, Logan, and Austin Stevens, they had the biggest job of the night. They had defensive assignments, those 4 guys, subbing in and out every couple of minutes. And lo and behold, there's Cannon. He can shoot the ball, and again, I always tell our guys, worry about the defensive end, let the offense take care of itself. And he stepped up, and man, Cannon hit some big shots tonight. He did. And we had other guys hit some big shots, and we started attacking the rim, and so things really just, started clicking for us there toward the end.
And so, of course, tournament has finally come to a close here. 26 games, but it ends in a Licking victory. What's next for the Wildcats? What do you got?
Well, we got to go to Stoutland Tuesday. That's going to be a big game for us on the road at Stoutland, and we got Steelville coming in to Licking next Friday night. So those are 2 big games we got coming up, and after that, I think we come back here actually. I think in 2 weeks, play Lakeway. So. We got a big schedule coming up.
All righty. Well, best of luck to you guys this season.
Yeah.
Again, congratulations on the championship, Coach.
I want to thank Jesus Christ, too, our Lord and Savior, for giving us the ability and taking care of us as we're here. And, it wouldn't be possible without him.
All right. Thank you so much, Coach. And, of course, congratulations on that championship.
Thanks, guys. We appreciate you guys. Thanks.
Yep. Of course, that was head coach Philip Gamble of the Licking Wildcats. The boys complete the sweep here tonight.
Let me tell you something.
Complete the sweep here tonight, here in a 27-point win. So, of course, I think we'll go ahead and wrap it up here very, very shortly. But don't forget, we'll take the next week off. And then, of course, we'll get back to it, basketball, next week. Actually, not next week, rather, but here in a couple weeks, actually, as we'll pick things up for the Waynesville Tigers. The Lady Tigers, of course, they've started their season already. They've been playing around the area. But we'll pick them up at that Route 66 shootout in just a little while. So before we sign off here, Gary?
I don't know if you heard it, but...
Actually, no. Before I give it over to you, I got Newburgh totals to go through.
Okay.
I forgot I was kind of cut off there, and I was able to get the Newburgh totals here. Newburgh, 26 first half points, 42 total here for this one. Again, unfortunately, kind of ran cold there for a long extended period of time and let Licking kind of get away from him there. 2 scores, though, in double digits. Colton Pound. Always like the hustle. Pound, such a fun player to watch. He finishes with 16 here in this game. And then Jace Dyer. Again, the future looks bright for Newburgh. Jace Dyer at the helm here. He comes through with 13 in the game. 3 points apiece for both Ben Morgan and Gage Holderby. Also, Cale Crittlebaugh hit a 3 there as well, so he comes through with 3. And then 2 points for Dante Harris and Caleb Steffi. So now that I've said that, because I want to make sure I got that piece in there as well. You were saying something there, Gary?
Well, I was going to say that off microphone,
yes,
where probably people couldn't hear, I asked Coach Gamble, because he was a great free throw shooter and also a great shooter from the field, too. Always hit over 70% in both categories. But I asked him, I said something about, hey, the guys hit 18 of 19 from the free throw line. And he leaned over and whispered to me, and we don't practice.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Heresy. I remember back my high school days, you had to make 25 free throws before you even left practice. I was there all night. But bringing up some dark memories there. Yep. 18 and 19 from the free throw line here tonight.
Let's keep them buried.
Unfortunately, the dark memory was the missed free throw there.
Okay.
As well here. That's going to haunt me as I sleep, as I eat my tacos tonight,
all right.
et cetera, et cetera. But, of course, that'll do it for the Frisco League tournament here this year. 26 games, all of them in the books. Have had a lot of fun. Gary, I assume you have had a lot of fun as well. I know it dominates our life for about a week or so, but, you know, you and I, obviously, we are always champing at the bit to get to this tournament because it is so much fun.
And I'm a little nervous each year. I mean, you know.
Yeah.
It's the first time out for that year, and you don't know a lot of the players from sight.
This year, you don't know a lot of the coaches. We have so many first-year head coaches here in the Frisco League, and, you know, you have to kind of get real adjusted. Of course, for me, coming off a football season every year, I have to get used to kind of going full jabberjaw mode for a second. You can kind of slow it down a little bit during football season. But no, it's a whole lot of fun. I'm looking forward to the winter ahead. Of course, we'll stick with Waynesville, but we'll also have some Frisco League games here and there as well. But I think for the final time this tournament, we'll go ahead and sign off. For my partner, Gary Canance, and of course, Dan back in the studio, I am Connor Harbit. Hope you enjoyed listening to this one, as much as I enjoy bringing it to you here tonight. Your girls champion, Licking Lady Wildcats. The boys champion, Licking Wildcats. Until next time, you have been listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament, right here on 97.9 The Source. Good night, everybody. Good night, people.
You've been listening to coverage of this year's Frisco League Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament at Lakeway. Our games have been brought to you in part by your shelter insurance agents, Dave Holland in Richland and John Gregory in Crocker, Hall's Furniture, St. Robert Auto Supply, Domino's Pizza, Phelps Health, Lowe's Chevrolet, Fort Leonard Wood Homes, Pennyroyal Antiques, Boiling Springs Campground, the Licking School District, Fannigan Salon, Rice's Auto Body, Miller County Care, Iberia High School, Fox Funeral Home, Stoutland School District, Justice Electric of Roby, Riddy's Pharmacy of Licking, and Reeves Auto Upholstery. We hope you enjoyed today's action. Join us next time here on The Source for more Frisco League basketball.